CBS Mystery Theater, and our next news tonight at midnight.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA, Denver.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are the music makers, and we are the dreamers of dreams, world losers and world forsakers, on whom the pale moon beams. Yes, we are the movers and shakers of the world forever, it seems. Yes, they are the movers and the shakers of the world, the music makers and the dreamers, and sometimes the music is all horrible discords, and the dreams are nightmares. But it doesn't matter. We hope for sweeter melodies and rosier visions tomorrow. Tomorrow.
You see, little sister, it's no trick at all getting into the White House.
Anyone can come in and walk around this part of the first floor, but you can't get past those ropes.
Sure you can.
Can't you read that sign? It says closed to the public.
Don't you worry about it now. I'll hold up the rope, and you just scrunch in underneath.
But the sign says...
Come on. Under we go.
Carly, those men with the guns. They're coming toward us.
Our mystery drama, Davey, Jerrold's Jacket, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dam and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Was it the late Samuel Goldwyn who declared that an oral agreement isn't worth the paper it's written on? Well, unfortunately, it's possible to say almost the same thing about written agreements. All of our activities are bound and defined by covenants of one kind or another. And a great deal of our time and energy is expended in trying to get around them. It is the beginning of the year 1803. The commanding general of the United States Army is dictating a letter to President Thomas Jefferson.
It is with considerable chagrin that I must inform you that there has been a miscarriage of my orders. Instead of sending Brigadier General Jerrold to negotiate a treaty with the Hopashaki Indians, it appears that Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold has been dispatched in his stead. Davey Jerrold may be the dumbest officer in the United States Army, but fortunately, the Hopashaki are a very small and unimportant tribe. Besides, Jerrold must travel through wild and dangerous country and may not reach the western border alive.
Hail to the great chief of the Hopasaki Indians. Chief, me send him here by great white father.
Bully. And how is President Jefferson?
What doggone, Chief, if you can't parlay some pretty fair to middling English. Put her there. I'm Colonel Davey Jerrold of the United States Army.
I am most honored to make your acquaintance.
Where did you learn that fancy palaver, Chief?
I received my Bachelor of Arts degree at Columbia University, my master's at Harvard, and my doctorate at the Sorbonne. What is your pleasure, Colonel?
Well, Chief, the President wants to make a deal for some of the land you got here.
Some of it?
Well, all of it. I mean, east of the big river that flows along these parts. What is it called?
The Mississippi.
Yeah, whatever. Anyhow, it's great for farming.
Why do you not use the land on the west side of the Mississippi?
Well, we could never get folks to come out that far. Okay, what do you say, Chief, huh? What do you say?
Well, Colonel, I do not know. What do you suggest?
In return for this acreage you got here east of the river, we'll give you everything west of the river.
Everything?
Why not?
You, will put that in writing.
Well, I will indeed. I got me some parchment here special for the purpose.
No.
But this is the finest sheepskin.
It must be your skin.
What? My skin?
Your body must serve as a guarantee for the treaty.
Well, I had no idea you folks would ask me to part with my skin.
Symbolically.
Yeah? What does that mean?
The jacket you wear, Colonel, it is like another layer of skin, is it not?
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, sure. Yeah, I guess that's right.
Therefore, we shall write the treaty on the back of that buckskin jacket of yours.
Well, whatever you say.
We shall inscribe this agreement with the crimson juice of the Halindina berry, which will last forever. Listen, all you of the Hopisaki tribe. In return for our land east of the Mississippi. Are you writing that on the jacket, Colonel?
Just as fast as you can say it.
In return for our land east of the Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hopisaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain, Chief.
Sign this, what day is it?
It is April 29th. It's my birthday.
This 29th day of April, 1803. By authorization of Thomas Jefferson, 3rd President of the United States of America. And sign your name.
Yes, indeed, Chief, yes.
Excellent, Colonel. Excellent. And now, the jacket, please.
Yeah. Nobody can say old Davey Jerrold ain't patriotic. See what I just done for my country? I give her the shirt off my back.
Do you have any idea what you did, Colonel Jerrold?
Well, I think, General, I made a pretty good deal all the way around. I mean, all things considered.
You do? In return for a few hundred miserable miles of swampland, you gave up what could be 1/3 of the United States?
So, how was I to...
1 million square miles, to be exact. From the Gulf of Mexico, north to the Canadian border, and west as far as the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, but, General, that's where I worked a swindle.
Well, you weren't sent there to swindle. Really? How did you manage to swindle the Indians?
Well, the fact is, they can't collect it.
They can't? Why can't they? You signed an agreement in the name of the President of the United States of America.
Yeah, but how can they collect when all that land ain't ours, huh? It belongs to the French.
Colonel Jerrold, while you were away on this mission, we bought that land from the French.
We bought the land, General?
Yes. We finally made the Louisiana Purchase. We paid the Emperor Napoleon $15 million, and you just gave it away to the Indians. What have you got to say for yourself?
Well, General, there ain't no point getting excited over an Indian treaty. Nobody ever keeps their promises to the Indians anyhow.
He has a point there, our Lieutenant Colonel Davey Jerrold. However, he and the commanding general and President Jefferson and the great Hopisaki chief have all long since gone to their reward. And the year 1803 has receded into the dim haze of history. We are now back in our own time, the present.
We
Well, now, what have we here?
Hey, little sister, looking for a ride?
Thank you.
Yeah. What's your name?
I like the one you just gave me. Little sister. Mind if I keep it?
Well, it's all yours.
And what's your name?
Curly.
Curly?
Yeah?
Well, you don't have much hair, and that's a fact.
You should have seen how much I had when I was named. The hair left, but the name stuck.
Pity 'twasn't the other way around. What is it you do, Mr. Curly?
Yeah, I live off the land.
What does that mean?
Oh, means rising up in the morning and taking whatever the good Lord sees fit to send. The good, the bad, the bitter, the sweet, and trusting in His infinite wisdom, goodness, and mercy.
Why, that sounds wonderful. You must be so happy.
Where you headed?
Oh, north. By northwest.
Any reason in particular?
I'm inspecting the country.
Oh, first time I ever heard that one. Inspecting for what?
Oh, see how the folks are using it.
Well, what particular part of the country is that?
Oh, all through here. Far north is Canada. Far south is the Gulf of Mexico. Far west is the Rocky Mountains.
Oh, that's a generous amount of country.
Isn't it?
Who you inspecting it for, the government?
No.
Or one of them monstrous big corporations?
Heaven forbid.
For who then?
For me.
For you?
I own it.
You own it?
Yes, sir. 1 million square miles.
1 million square miles?
You think I'm crazy?
Well, what makes you think you own, I guess it's the whole middle of the USA?
The U.S. government gave the land to the Hopisaki Indians.
The Hopisaki Indians? I never heard of them.
We were never much of a tribe to begin with. And they all died out, except for me. I'm the last of the Hopisakis.
Well, I'm truly sorry to hear that. You say the U.S. government gave you all that country?
It's a fact.
Well, how long ago did this happen?
Back there when Thomas Jefferson was president.
Could you prove it?
Says so on the jacket.
The jacket?
There was this Colonel Davey Jerrold acting for President Jefferson. He wrote out the treaty on the back of his buckskin jacket, and he gave it to my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Well, what did he write out on the jacket?
In return for our land east of the mighty Mississippi, the government of the United States will grant the Hopisaki complete and total ownership of all the territories west of the Mississippi, from the salt water of the sea to the hills in the north and the tall mountains in the west.
That's what the treaty says?
Signed this 29th day of April, 1803, by authorization of President Thomas Jefferson. Davy Jerrold, Lieutenant Colonel, U.S. Army.
And all that's written on the jacket?
Every word.
Where is this jacket now?
I'm wearing it.
You're wearing it?
Well, who else could wear it? I'm the last of the Hopisaki.
You mean all that's written down on the back of the jacket you got on now?
Every single word.
Little sister, you realize you are the richest lady in the United States of America? In the whole world.
Oh, yes, I know that.
So why are you hitching rides on the turnpike when you could own the most glorious automobile ever made? Well, you even own the turnpike. You could put up a toll booth every 5 miles.
I suppose.
Every house, every factory, all them shopping centers, every piece of wood, every brick. Why, it's yours. Yours. It's all yours.
It's true.
Well, what are you doing about it?
What is there I should do?
Well, establish proof of ownership.
But I already do have proof of ownership.
Do you know that every single soul living in Louisiana, Missouri, Arkansas, Iowa, Kansas, North Dakota, I know I'm leaving some out. Every one of them human beings is in effect trespassing on your property?
Probably.
There ain't no probably. Little sister, you need the services of a manager.
Oh?
Yeah. And I hereby offer you mine.
Well, what would a manager do?
Oh, he'd take care of you.
Oh, I like that.
Now, you may ask, what are my qualifications for the job?
I don't have to ask. I can see him.
You can?
Oh, yeah. You're very handsome, and you have such a sweet smile. Oh, and those deep brown eyes. They must have matched your hair.
Ma'am, my qualifications are these. I know human nature. Everybody is desirous of giving you a $5 bill, in return for which you'll give him 10. So, I've been traveling this fine country of ours, or I should say yours, trying to satisfy that desire. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't.
Do you know why I travel the country? I'm seeking love.
Love?
Love. With the man of my dreams.
Well, as your manager, perhaps I could help you find him.
Thank you. But there's no need. I found him already.
Here you are, an honest, sincere, hard-working confidence man, and you run into a pretty little lady who tells you she's the legal owner of very close to 1/3 of the USA. She seems to have a document to prove it. Now, right off, wouldn't you have to admit that this is definitely one of your better days? I'll be back shortly to continue with Act 2. What did Sir Walter Scott say? Breathes there a man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, this is my own, my native land. The sentiment is fine, but there's a slight confusion of fact. The fact that you may be a native doesn't mean necessarily that you own the land. That is, unless you're a certain young lady whom we shall call Little Sister. We're about to examine her documents in much closer detail.
Now, you just take your time, little sister. Finish up your coffee. Where were we? The land. Oh, yeah, the land. We cannot leave all this land go to waste.
But it isn't going to waste. People are living on it.
Yeah, but it belongs to you. You just can't overlook the fact.
I swear, Curly, you got a one-track mind. All you can think about is land, land, land.
I'm your manager. I have to look after you.
I like that.
Would you like to be rich?
Do you like me, Curly?
Oh, what a question. Of course I like you.
That's good.
Yeah, now, would you like to be rich?
Well, no.
Why not?
In addition to having the nicest eyes, you also got the sweetest smile.
Yeah. Now, look. All them folks that live on your land, you should be charging them rent.
Oh, I could never be a landlord.
There ain't no disgrace in being a landlord. After all, a man must follow his destiny.
But being a landlord isn't my destiny.
Yes, it is. It says so.
Where does it say so?
On the back of your jacket. All this land was granted free and clear to the Hopisaki Indians, of whom the only sole living survivor is you, right?
Right.
Then to keep faith with the letter and spirit of the treaty, all these people have just got to pay you rent. Now, look. You see this? This is 5 cents. The 20th part of a dollar, a nickel. Is there a man, woman, or child who could not afford to pay you 1 nickel in rent?
A nickel?
A nickel a month in rent. Now, I don't have the figures here, but say you got, 30 million folks living on your property. Now, at a nickel a month a head, that's $1.5 million coming in every 30 days. Yeah, now, that's $18 million a year. You see how painless it is? Nobody gets robbed. Nobody gets hurt.
But I don't need $18 million a year.
Everybody needs $18 million a year. Now, you just listen to me, and I'll prove it.
Curly, when you smile at me like that, I could believe anything.
Hiya there, Curly.
How you doing, Jailhouse?
Well, so, and it comes and it goes.
Why don't you spring yourself, Jailhouse? You know more legal angles than the Supreme Court.
Well, what do I want to get out of here for, Curly? I got my books, my friends, my clients come and visit me. I'm used to jail.
Well, still and all, it's the clink.
What do I want to be outside for with all that noise and the pollution and the crime in the street?
Jailhouse, you, read my letter?
Yeah, Curly, yes, I did. I'm scared.
Scared? Of what?
I'm scared for you. It's too big. It'll get away from you. You know what's in it? Millions, billions. I tell you, it can destroy you.
No, I won't let it happen.
Well, I have seen it happen.
Then, the thing is legit, huh?
Well, you got no fewer than 419 established precedents. Nothing this big, naturally, but she's got the paper. I mean, the jacket.
You're saying we own 27% of the good old USA?
No. I'm saying she owns it.
Oh, there's nothing she wouldn't do for me. I can have anything she's got. She loves me.
You get it in writing. Now, you marry the dame.
Marry? Well, I never thought I'd have to.
Now, you have got to protect your Empress. And once you marry her, you own her.
Well, how can I own her? It's against the law.
You trying to tell me about the law? Now, what do you think I've been doing here for the last 58 years? Studying the law. Who do you think calls me up here on the QT when they get stuck?
I'm only saying, Jailhouse, that ownership of a person is against...
Lawyers call me, boy. Judges call me.
I understand that,
now,
but...
this thing of yours, it's going to go to court. Now, who do you think they'll want to get a sneak opinion from, huh? Old Jailhouse here. That's who.
Now, please, excuse me, Jailhouse.
Now, the basis for what I'm saying is this. Now, you listen. The territory originally belonged to the Hopasaki Indians.
Mm-hmm.
The law that was followed was the Hopasaki law.
Right.
Which means all their descendants are bound by the Hopasaki law and customs. Now, you see, I happen to study the Hopasaki legal code.
And what did you find out?
Oh, I found out a lot. Now, but the thing that concerns you is that once a woman marries a man, she belongs to him.
She does?
And so does everything she owns.
It does?
So, when you hear them wedding bells chime, Curly, you know what they're saying? Mine! Mine! Mine!
Curly!
Hello, honey.
Where have you been?
Oh, just looking after some business.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, so am I, honey.
And I missed you.
I had to go acquire the advice of my attorney.
About what?
The rent for the Hopasaki territory.
Oh, Curly, is that why you married me? Because I own all that property?
Oh, of course not.
Would you marry me anyhow?
What do you think?
Would you have, Curly?
Honey, the one and only reason I married you is because I love you. Now, about that rent...
Oh, Curly, I just don't feel right charging folks to live.
But it's only a nickel.
Well, maybe it's the principle of the thing.
I'm only trying to make you rich.
But I don't want to be rich.
Yes, you do. Honey, just think of all the folks you could help. You see?
Oh.
Yeah, you'd be using the money for doing good things.
Well...
You know I'm right. All you got to do is just sign this little document here.
Well, all right, Curly, if you say so. There.
Honey, we're gonna be rich. Rich?
Let's go.
Where?
To Washington, D.C. Isn't that where everybody goes to get a slice of the pie? You see, honey, I told you, it was no trick at all getting into the White House.
Well, sure, Curly, anybody can get in, just to walk around the first floor. But you can't go past those ropes, see? The sign says closed to the public.
Well, don't you worry about it. Here. Now, I'll hold up the rope, and you just scrunch through underneath.
But the sign says...
I know what the sign says.
But you can't. We can't...
In this world, there's two kinds. Them that believe in signs and them that don't. Now, come on, underneath. Oh,
hey, Curly.
Unless you want me to go by myself. Now, up there. Now, that's how you do it. Oh.
Curly, those men with the guns. The guards...
Honey, now, Curly's here, and everything is under control.
Hey, you there, mister. Hey.
Gentlemen, before you say another word, I know your situation. I'm aware of your problem. Just read this here piece of paper. Read it, and then take this document to the president. And tell him we don't have all day to wait for an answer.
You're joking.
I wish I were, Mr. President.
Well, let's get a legal opinion. I want to talk to the Chief Justice.
We've gone beyond him.
Beyond the Chief Justice? Who would know more about the law?
Well, Mr. President, do you remember when we needed to find out if we were on firm ground with the Panama Canal Treaty?
Oh, you mean him?
Yes, sir. I've got a call into him right now.
Oh,
That's him probably on the line right now.
I better take it. Hello?
Well, I guess this is hail to the chief, huh?
Mr. Jailhouse, you recognize the complexity of the problem?
Well, now, it ain't complex at all.
It isn't?
She owns the land. That's how simple it is.
But...
No buts, no ifs and ands neither.
But if we took the land away from its present owner...
But there isn't only but one owner. All the rest is trespassers.
But the people won't stand for it.
Why not? Isn't this supposed to be a country of laws?
Well, we certainly do have a problem.
No, sir. Not me. I don't have any problem.
Yes. Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jailhouse.
Anytime.
Palmer, I suppose I'll have to see those people after all. I'm asking both of you to think of the country. Now, we recognize the justice of your claims.
Well, naturally, Mr. President, we thought you would.
However, there's no point throwing the country into a turmoil now, is there?
Well, what sort of turmoil do you have in mind, sir?
People might not take kindly to the idea that they don't own their land anymore.
Anymore? Well, they never did own it to begin with.
Oh, the facts in the case are not in dispute. I have that on excellent legal authority.
Me too, Mr. President.
Why don't we settle this thing quietly?
How, sir?
Well, I will quietly give you 1 year's rent, which, according to the latest census figures, would amount to $44 million.
$44 million?
Tax-free.
Might I ask, Mr. President, how would you get this $44 million quietly?
Oh, I'd just take it out of petty cash.
$44 million.
What do you say? Do we have a deal?
If you were talking to me, the answer would be yes. But here we have Curly, and I really don't know how his mind is working at this point. $44 million. As the popular song goes, who could ask for anything more? We'll see what sort of tune Curly will be singing in Act 3.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
There's always one that stands out in the crowd. Now, through March 8th, JCPenney is the one, with 20% off on all our pantyhose at $1.09 and up. even the cotton shaper pantyhose. And 20% off on all our panties, too. Briefs or bikinis, sensible panties or sensational panties. This is one sale you won't walk away from.
This is J.C.
This is Gary Danielson, quarterback with the Detroit Lions, and I have a message from the National Easter Seal Sports Council. We're a group of athletes who have teamed up to help the Easter Seal Society in its work with people who have disabilities. Like other members of the Sports Council, I'm an Easter Seal volunteer in my community. I've spent time with handicapped kids, and I've talked with their parents. So I know firsthand how important Easter Seal services are in helping disabled people get back into the mainstream of life. When you visit an Easter Seal Center, you'll see people of all ages, some born with handicaps, some injured in accidents, and others disabled by illness. Regardless of the cause, they are getting the kind of rehabilitation service they need to help them achieve independent lifestyles. That's why I'm with Easter Seals all the way. If you'd like to get involved in this important program, get in touch with your local Easter Seal Society. We'll welcome your support. Easter Seals, a great way to help handicapped people.
The righteous man, according to Confucius, does not forget an old agreement, no matter how far back it goes. To which we may add, neither does the righteous country. And so here we have a very old agreement, a long past due bill that is being presented for payment.
Well, do we have a deal?
$44 million, Mr. President.
It's a great deal of money. $44 million to give up all further claim to the Hobosaki Treaty holdings. What do you say?
I'd really like to think about it.
Honey, how'd you like the way I handled that?
Curly, I thought the president was more than reasonable. My goodness, what could we do with $44 million?
Oh, that's just chicken feed.
We won't be able to live long enough to spend $44 million.
We're going to have more.
More?
This is only the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Well, it's time.
Time?
Mm-hmm. The president's holding his regular press conference. Now, we better tune in the radio.
Why?
Wait and see. It's about to begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have no preliminary announcements to make, so at this time, let us get right to the questions. Yes?
Sir, is the rumor true?
What's rumor?
Isn't it a fact that the United States is about to lose almost 1/3 of its territory?
Wherever did you get such a ridiculous idea?
Will you confirm or deny this rumor?
Yes, Mr. President. Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I regret that I must end this conference immediately.
What did you think of that?
Curly, how did all those reporters know?
Well, I guess there was a leak.
A leak?
Oh, there's always leaks, especially if you're careful to tip off the right newspapers.
But why, Curly, why?
Honey, we're playing for bigger game.
But what could be bigger than $44 million? We got that already, and I don't even want it.
Oh, I have to take you in hand and educate you.
In what?
In the science of power politics.
Curly, let's get into the car and leave here right now.
Now? Like, that can't be done.
But what are we going to do?
We'll just, sit here and wait.
For what?
For all Hades to bust loose.
Mr. President, the cabinet meeting's about to start.
I know, Palmer.
What are you going to do?
Abide by the agreement. What else is there to do? There are no legal or moral alternatives.
Yes, sir.
President Thomas Jefferson authorized this agreement.
Does that mean we're stuck with it?
You could say that. You could also say we are happy to be able to demonstrate that the word of the United States government can be trusted forever in any and all circumstances.
But, Mr. President, already there are threats of riots, even civil war.
The lead story everyone's talking about. If you own property of any kind, north of the Gulf of Mexico, south of the Canadian border, west of the Mississippi, and east of the Rockies, there is a cloud over your title. This land was given to the Hopisaki Indians and is reputedly the property of the last survivor of the tribe, a young lady known only as Little Sister.
Curly, listen to what they're saying.
I know what they're saying.
I don't understand. You said we would charge everyone a nickel a head rent. I said okay because it didn't sound so bad.
Now, you leave everything to me.
Well, what's there to leave? The president agreed to your price.
I know.
Well, then why didn't you take it?
Honey, that was just to establish what my legal counsel calls the legitimacy of the claim.
I don't understand, Curly. What do you want?
Would you answer that, honey?
Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Curly, it's the President of the United States.
Well, naturally, who else?
He wants to know if we can be in his office by 10 o'clock.
Tell him to make it 11.
Curly, it's the President. Sir, we will be honored to be there. Yes, sir. Goodbye.
I guess he'll be honored to receive us also.
What has gotten into you? Here, a man is offering $44 million.
I know. And I don't want it.
Well, I don't want it either. Oh, let's get out of here.
Suppose we took the $44 million. What would happen to us? Well, we'd just be rich people. We'd leave empty, idle, useless lives. We'd become decadent.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm not sure, but it's nothing good.
Oh, it's so much better to be poor.
No, honey, we've been through that. It ain't better.
Well, if you don't want to be rich and you don't want to be poor, what do you want to be?
That's what the President of the United States is going to ask me. And that's when you'll have your answer.
What do you want?
Power.
Oh, what do you mean by power?
You're asking me that question?
Well, believe me, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, that's what I'm about to find out. I'm going to become a president, too, but a president for life.
Pardon me for breaking into the conversation, but what are you about to become president of, Curly?
You're looking at the first president of Hopisaki Land, a sovereign country, and the latest addition to the family of nations.
Now, hold on. This land may have been sold to the Hopisaki Indians, but it still remains a part of the United States of America.
Mr. President, the land in question is no longer a part of the United States of America.
I have it on good authority from my legal advisor.
Suppose we adjourn this meeting briefly while I discuss this with our legal advisor.
Permit me to tell you your problem, Chief. Now, you're looking at this thing as if it was a real estate transaction.
Well, isn't it? Wasn't it?
No, sirree. It wasn't just a transfer of title, or as they say in Latin, transfundere in partibus. Now, you see what I mean?
Well...
It's like when, what's his name, who once worked for Abe Lincoln, bought Alaska from Russia. Alaska becomes part of the United States, and the Russians is out.
Are you saying then, Mr. Jailhouse, that the United States is out?
Carly, where have you been?
Out shopping. See what I bought?
Do you know what's going on?
Of course I do. Wait till you see this.
Newspapers, the people, they don't know what to do, what to expect. There's talk that the U.S. Army will have to enforce the treaty. Curly, we don't want bloodshed.
What do you think of this?
It looks like kind of a bathrobe.
It's ermine. It's fur. Genuine ermine.
Oh, you mean weasel.
What?
That's really what an ermine is, weasel.
Honey, this is the fur that's worn by royalty. I'm going to have to get one for you, too.
What for?
The coronation. What do you think?
The coronation?
Yours and mine. We're going to be king and queen of Hopisaki Land.
But I don't want to be.
My mind's made up.
Curly, I don't want to be queen.
Well, you gotta be. After all, I'd be king.
And I don't want you to be king either.
Gotta be the king.
Why?
Don't you remember what I told you the first day we met? A man has to follow his destiny.
I don't want to have to say this, but I'm the last surviving Hopasaki, and it's my treaty, and it's my land, and therefore I'm calling it off.
You can't do that.
I don't want to, Curly, but I have to, for your sake.
You can't do that because according to Hopasaki law, you belong to me. I'm your lord and master.
Curly!
That's the law. I'm going to be king, and you're going to be queen. And what's more, you're going to like it.
No.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to save you, Curly. Somehow I'm going to save you.
Now, you come back here.
So you're the little engine girl Curly married, eh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Jailhouse.
What's she crying about? Now, isn't he treating you right, honey?
You have to do something. You simply have to save Curly.
From what?
From himself. Oh, this whole business.
Well, yeah, I warned him about that.
He's going to destroy him.
Well, yeah, probably.
Already they say the Army will have to use force to uphold the treaty.
Oh, there isn't any doubt about it.
You see, what I'm scared of is that sooner or later somebody will figure the best way out of it would be to assassinate Curly.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it hasn't taken place already.
Don't say that.
Yeah, now you can look forward to it.
Oh, do something.
What?
Save him.
How?
Think of something.
Like
a way to break the treaty.
Oh, now, little sister, that treaty is rock-ribbed, steel-clad, and iron-bound.
You mean you can't think of a way to break it?
Well, no, I didn't say that. Now, you just turn around and let me read that jacket now just one more time.
I know you'll see something.
Yeah, then they turn... I sure do.
Yes?
Yeah, honey, you just go right on home, and by the time you get there, it'll be all over. Now, unless you'd rather stay here now. Well, you think about it. It's the only place a person's really free.
Thank you, Mr. Jailhouse, but I'd better get home and take care of Curly.
Yeah, he's sure gonna need a little consolation.
Curly? What are you staring at me like that for? Curly?
It's all over.
What is?
Well, you mean you hadn't heard the news?
What news?
Well, they keep repeating it on the radio. Listen.
And in case you haven't heard the sensational news, it's all over. The treaty was null and void to begin with. It seems that the president's legal advisor, an eminent but anonymous jurist, has discovered that Colonel Davey Jerrold sold the Indians land which did not belong to the United States. The treaty is dated April 29, 1803. At that time, the land in question belonged to France. Napoleon did not sell it to the United States until the following day, April 30th. And so, because of Colonel Davey Jerrold's stupid mistake, or was it stupid?
Oh, that's enough. Jailhouse. Somebody got to him.
I suppose somebody did.
And here I am, with nothing.
You got me.
What good are you?
Oh, it's true. I guess you married me because you thought I could make you rich.
Why do you think I married you?
Oh.
Hey, come back here. Where do you think you're going?
After what you just said to me?
Oh, I didn't mean it. It's like you get bit by a snake and you get all feverish.
Well,
I don't know what come over me. Honest. What do I want to be a king for?
I don't know.
It's a crazy idea. What do I want to be rich for?
I don't know.
Do you know what I really want to be? What I always was. Happy.
Living off the land.
Yeah. Especially the Hopasaki land. You know, whoever got the jailhouse really did me a favor. I'd sure like to know who it was.
Well, why don't we just forget it?
Mr. James M. Barrie wrote a play called What Every Woman Knows. And our little sister is absolutely aware of and in agreement with him because she understands that what every woman knows is something that every smart woman keeps secret. I, on the other hand, have no secrets from you and shall return shortly. We reconsider the story you have just heard, and we ask, could it have happened? And the answer is, why not? But could it be historically true? Again, the answer, why not? We seem to have a sort of chivalry regard for the majesty and wisdom of history, when the fact is that history can be as mixed up and as confused as anything else. Why not? Isn't history the product of human beings? And you know they can mess things up. Our cast included Russell Horton, Betsy Beard, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
My Cash Manager MasterCharge card, it's like having my personal key to my own bank that I can use 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Leonard L. Behan of 210 Northwest 16th Street in Grand Prairie, Texas, is another happy customer of Grand Prairie State Bank who's discovered the convenience of the Cash Manager.
Even though we do miss the friendliness of the bank employees, the Cash Manager is a real winner.
Mr. Behan's testimony is one of many satisfied customers using Grand Prairie State Bank's amazing 24-hour Cash Manager. It provides instant cash, making deposits day and night, weekends and holidays. Sounds interesting, huh? Then contact the people at Grand Prairie State Bank. Durwood A. Sutton, President. Grand Prairie State Bank. When we say service, it means something.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How are you? Happy? Depressed? Something in between? Well, whatever your mood, listen to a story of success. What does a man want? Wealth? Fame? The love of women? Let's be honest. He wants all these things. Wants them. Dreams of them. Lusts after them. For these three things, he will fight to the death. Or be killed in battle.
Well, you know what Mr. Mom said.
No. What did Mr. Mon say?
Not Mon, Mom. Mr. Somerset Mom. Good grief, don't you know anything?
I know a lot. Now tell me, what did he say?
He said money is a sixth sense, without which one cannot make proper use of the other five.
Mystery drama, Help Somebody, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars William Redfield.
belongs to the many who could use a helping hand. It is God and America's freedom and the good things in our land.
Are you a veteran? Then give us a piece of your mind. Bring your knowledge and experience to the Air National Guard. You'll earn extra pay, get good rank, work with up-to-date equipment, do something important for the country. If you're a prior serviceman or woman, find out why you should belong to the Texas Air National Guard.
The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs to us all. Maybe you belong to God.
Your Lung Association takes great pride in preventing the half a dirty dozen.
They call me tuberculosis. TB for short, but not for long, right? Wrong.
I'm chronic bronchitis. That's my trademark. Don't dismiss it lightly unless you'd like to meet my friend here.
Emphysema, that's me. The kind of guy who'd steal your last breath. Occasionally, I'm mistaken for...
asthma. I'm strictly impartial. I don't care whose breath I rob. I even steal from kids.
I'm a cigarette. Now, I may be little, but I'm dangerous. After all, you know what they say about small packages. Air pollution, alias the gray ghost. I can do more damage at one time than all these guys put together, just by hanging around.
To join in the fight against breath robbers, see your doctor at the first sign of shortness of breath. Don't smoke and try to avoid polluted air. Your Lung Association considers it a matter of life and breath.
Our story concerns a writer, and his name is Anthony Price. Nobody's much interested in writers. People are apt to think that plays are ad-libbed by the actors, that movies are improvised by the director, that novels tell their own stories, that poems form themselves. But in the words of an old theatrical maxim, if it ain't on the page, it ain't on the stage. And it's not in the book either, or on the printed page, or, I might add, on the radio. So listen now to the story of Anthony Price, writer.
It was incredible, absolutely incredible, and I, more than anyone, couldn't believe it. But before I try to tell you about it, let me go back a little and hope that will explain, at least in part, why I could not comprehend what came later. It began in Italy, in Rome. Pronto? Si. Anthony Price, aquí.
Anthony?
Si, yes.
Clark McKay, Anthony, your father's lawyer. You remember me?
Oh, very well, Mr. McKay. How's every little thing in New York?
Anthony, your father asked me to call you.
Oh? Couldn't he have picked up the phone himself?
Anthony, he asked me to tell you the answer is no.
Look, hasn't he heard there's inflation in Italy, too? That pitiful allowance he granted me 10 years ago is positively pathetic by now.
Well, he thinks you should be able to supplement it with your writing.
Mr. McKay, I've written 4 books and made a grand total of $914.
Perhaps you should try something else.
I don't know anything else.
Well, there must be something.
There isn't. Thanks for calling, Mr. McKay. I was living in Rome in the thieves' quarter, though no accomplished thief would have deigned to live there, in a room smaller than Savonarola's cell, eating pasta and frutta, and more pasta than frutta, obstinately trying to earn the right to call myself a novelist. Pronto? Si, Anthony Price. Yes, hello?
Tony. You there, Tony? Can you hear me?
I'm here, I hear you.
This is Leon, Tony. I got your manuscript. I read part of it. It's not bad so far.
Oh, I love your wild enthusiasm.
I'll call you again when I finished it.
Well, don't throw your money around, Leon. Send it over here.
Of course, a couple of other editors will have to see it.
Why did you bother to call, Leon?
Listen, they may like it a lot. How do I know?
You don't.
So, cheer up.
So long, Leon.
Tony,
Each day, when I finished writing, I walked to the piazza for coffee and the feeling of people around me. A film company was shooting a picture there, and a young actress named Claudia Crisi had a minor role. I was attracted to her from the start, and then finally filled to the brim with a desire to go to bed with her. Pronto?
Antonio, it's Claudia. How are you?
All right. What about tonight?
Oh, I can't. That's why I'm calling you.
You couldn't last night either.
Tomorrow night, is it possible?
Oh, Claudia, you're driving me crazy.
Oh, they're shooting a new scene for the picture. All the different words. I have to learn the new ones. And I have to talk to the director about the changes.
I see. Oh, boy, do I see.
Now, Antonio...
Thanks for making everything so
Antonio...
I was 33 years old and succeeding at nothing but growing older. Then the cablegram arrived. Your father gravely ill, come at once. Sufficient money for the plane fare accompanied the cable. I thought wildly of pocketing the money and staying rooted in Rome, but some puritanical shred still clung to my conscience. And 2 hours later, I was on the plane, bound for the metropolis I had not seen for 10 years.
I beg your pardon.
Yes? Who?
I wasn't sure I recognized you. You are Anthony Price, aren't you?
Yes. Are you? Oh, you're Clark McKay, right?
Right.
Well, it's very nice of you to meet the plane. I didn't expect it.
Well, down to the circumstances. Come on, let's get your luggage.
Oh, I've got my luggage right here.
Just that one small bag?
That's all.
Oh. Well, then, let's get a cab.
I think I should tell you, of course you probably know anyway, I don't have money for a decent hotel.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, no, it isn't all right, but any place will do. How is my father?
You can stay in his apartment if you like.
I'm not sure he'd like.
It's very large. 13-room penthouse overlooking the park. Your father bought it last year.
I suppose he's in a hospital. Which one?
He's not in a hospital, no.
Oh, then he must be better.
Anthony, he's dead.
He's dead?
Yes, about an hour ago.
I was 30,000 feet in the air an hour ago.
I'm sorry.
I wish I were. Mr. McKay, we weren't on the best of terms. You know that. I wish I could feel something. It's terrible not to feel anything at all.
Well, it's the shock.
Maybe.
Well, now, perhaps I can give you some news that will... that penthouse I was telling you about.
Yes, 13 rooms overlooking the park.
Yes, he left it to you, Anthony.
He what?
It's in your name.
But that's a riot. Oh, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. How am I supposed to support a penthouse when I can't even support myself?
Yes, well, of course, there'll be a formal reading of the will, but I see no reason not to tell you since you're... Anthony, you are the sole heir.
I'm what?
He left all his money to you.
To me? All of it?
It's over $1 million.
$1 million?
Well, it's closer to 2.
And he left it all to me?
All of it.
What's the catch?
There's no catch.
He simply left me the money?
That's right.
Oh, I can't get over it.
Now, I'm the executor. I can't turn it over to you till the will goes through probate, but...
I'm rich. How do you like that? I'm actually rich.
Yes, you are.
I never dreamed. Well, all right. Now, what's the best hotel in town? I want to go there.
Take it easy.
Look, Mr. McKay, when I left Rome, I gave them your address and phone number just in case. You see, I didn't know where I'd be staying. Now, if anybody calls, will you tell them where I am?
Yes, of course.
Now, let's go to some elegant hotel. I mean, the best. I was proceeded to go crazy. Room service. Even when I wasn't hungry or thirsty, I called room service. I bought clothes and charged them to this person named Anthony Price, whom I scarcely knew. I bought a watch and a pair of solid gold cufflinks before I had shirts they'd even go into. I walked through the 13 rooms of the penthouse overlooking the park and then called a decorator and told him what I wanted. Lots of space, empty corners, soft things to sit and lie on, plenty of white and lots of yellow and a few touches of red. It was in the middle of one of these prodigious conferences when the phone rang. Hello.
This is Leon, Tony.
Oh, how are you, Leon?
You haven't forgotten your book's gone to press, have you?
Huh? When? When did you decide that?
Well, we pushed the publication date up a bit. I told you that.
Oh, I must have forgotten.
It's not in the bookstores yet, but the review should be coming out in a day or so.
The most I've ever gotten before was 3 inches in the back of the Sunday book section. 3 lukewarm inches, I might add.
I just thought I'd tell you.
Thanks a lot, but don't hold your breath. So long, Leon.
So long.
Now, you may think I sounded blasé, and I suppose I did. But in the pit of my stomach, there was the old familiar stirring, the bubble of excitement, the fervid silent prayer, this time, let them like what I've written. I stayed up every night waiting for the morning editions to hit the stands, and finally, shortly after midnight, I don't believe it. I'm a success. Hey, everybody. I'm famous. It's happened. I'm a success. I was in Leon's office before 9 o'clock, clutching the morning papers and waiting for him. My heart was racing. My head was spinning.
Congratulations, Tony.
You've seen him?
The important ones. Come on inside.
And you thought the book was no good.
I never said that.
Well, you never called it the authentic masterpiece of the decade.
I never thought it was.
Al, what do you think now?
I think a lot of other people think it's the masterpiece of the decade.
Mm-hmm.
And for all I know, they're right.
Oh, Lord, it's all too much. It's too much. I can't take it in. I really can't. First the money, now this.
Pretty overwhelming, isn't it?
Overwhelming, devastating. There's no word to describe it. It's too much, Leon.
Do you mind if I answer this?
I don't mind anything. Go ahead.
Yes?
Is Mr. Anthony Price there by any chance?
He's right here in my office.
I couldn't reach him at his home. May I speak with him, please? This is his lawyer.
Certainly. It's your lawyer.
Oh. Yes, Mr. McKay.
Anthony, I have a cablegram here for you. Shall I send it over, or do you want to pick it up?
Read it to me.
You're sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
It's from Rome. It's signed Claudia.
Read it.
I cannot live without you, Antonio. Arriving tomorrow, flight number...
That's enough.
Well, don't you want to know that...
I'll pick it up in a little while. She cannot live without me.
Who?
She's flying here to be with me.
Who is?
A girl I've been wanting for months and months, and now she wants me. It's too much. It's just too much.
How very far our hero has advanced in the short time we've been on the air. How short a time in his young life. From the slums of Rome, from artistic obscurity, from the frustration of unrequited desire to riches, fame, and love. Where can he go from here? We'll let you know in Act 2.
I'm Hy Brown, producer of Radio Mystery Theater. As you may know, we've drawn the name of the first lucky winner in the contest we're having with Walt Disney World. Grand prize this week to 11-year-old Michael Honig of Fort Madison, Iowa. Now comes your big chance to win an all-expense-paid trip for 4 to fantastic Walt Disney World near Orlando, Florida. A first-class flight, 1-week stay at the Dutch Inn, all meals, all attractions. There's something for everybody at this vacation kingdom of the world where you can relax on the shores of a beautiful lake, fish, play golf,
camp, watch animals, take spectacular rides, and much more. Make the trip whenever you want during the coming year. And for runners-up, 100 of those neat Mickey Mouse watches every week of the contest. It's very simple to be eligible, so get the details. I'll bring them to you right after the next act of Mystery Theater.
In God we trust. America speaks. In the words of John F. Kennedy, the torch has been passed to a new generation, born in this century, tempered by war, disciplined by a hard and bitter peace, proud of our ancient heritage, and unwilling to witness or permit the slow undoing of those human rights to which this nation has always been committed. With a good conscience, our only sure reward, with history the final judge of our deeds, let us go forth to lead the land we love, asking his blessing and his help, but knowing that here on earth, God's work must truly be our own. Presented by the Catholic Communications Foundation.
The father of Anthony Price died suddenly and left his son almost $2 million and a penthouse overlooking the park. Following close upon this stupendous event came the publication of Anthony's 5th novel and the reviews which made it his first successful one. And Fortune's smile turned to a gurgle of light-hearted laughter when he received a telegram from the girl he coveted, announcing that she felt the same desire for him and was flying to join him.
Antonio! Oh, my darling.
Oh, let me look at you. Oh, I wasn't wrong. You are the most beautiful thing in the world. Come on. I've got a car waiting.
Oh, but my suitcase.
Never mind. I'll send somebody back for them. Just give me the check stubs.
Oh, what's all this? This car waiting, this sending somebody back for the suitcases. You talk like a rich man.
I am. My father left me all his money.
Your father? Who was so stingy?
Well, he got generous toward the end. He also left me a 13-room penthouse.
A penthouse?
With a terrace. Overlooks Central Park. I've had it all done over.
I thought we'd be staying in some cheap pensione. Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Well, you'll have to wait for a couple of hours.
Oh, I can't.
Now, I have to go to a cocktail party, and you have to come with me.
I don't care about any old cocktail party.
I only care about this one. It's for me.
For you?
My publishers are throwing it. My book came out a couple of days ago, and Claudia, it's a hit. Not just a hit, a big, big hit.
Antonio, you're a success. You're famous. How wonderful.
And you're beautiful. Lord, but you're beautiful. And how I want you.
This is so exciting.
Is it?
Who are all these people?
I don't know. Publishers, editors, writers. I don't know any of them.
Then how am I going to meet anybody?
Well, why don't you just go mingle with the crowd? The way you look, you'll meet everybody inside half an hour.
This isn't a movie crowd. Oh, come on. You just can't stand in the corner.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you look as though you hadn't even been invited.
That's how I feel.
Well, if that's the way you're going to behave, Antonio, we might as well leave.
Let's.
Only I don't want to.
Oh, wait a second. There's my editor. Leon.
You see, you do know somebody.
Yes. Over here, Leon.
Oh, well, finally.
How long have you been here?
Forever.
Not long. Claudia, this is Leon Long, my editor. Signorina Claudia Creasy, actress.
Signorina Enchante, or whatever you say in Italian.
Mr. Long, I've heard about you so much.
You mean that?
Leon, do me a favor. Take Claudia, introduce her around, will you? She wants to meet people.
Well, sure, but what about you? You're supposed to meet people. This is your party.
Later I will, I promise. I don't know. I'm just not used to this kind of thing.
Signorina Creasy, permesso.
How's that for speaking the language?
Oh, perfetto. And call me Claudia, please.
I stood there, like a wallflower. I can't tell you why. This great gathering of people, all there to meet the man who had written the authentic masterpiece of the decade. 10 years of trying to reach the very spot where I now stood, and I couldn't take the next step.
Anthony? Anthony.
What? Oh, Mr. McKay, hello. I didn't know you'd be here.
I asked your publishers to invite me. They were kind enough.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Shouldn't you be out there in the middle of the crowd receiving plaudits?
Yes, I guess I should.
Well, then?
Oh, I will later.
Yes. Anthony, what do you plan to do with your money? I think we ought to begin to think about that, don't you?
Well, what do you mean, do with it?
Well, there are various ways of handling it.
Well, what did my father do with it? I'll do whatever he did, I guess.
Well, your father used it to make more money.
Oh, I see. Well, no, I don't think I'd care to do that. Actually, I wouldn't know how. I mean, can't we just put it in the bank and I'll buy things with it, I guess.
Uh-huh. A car?
Oh, I already bought one of those.
Oh, what kind?
Maserati.
Oh, that's a good car.
Yes. I wanted one for 10 years. Now I've got one.
You like it?
What?
I said, do you like it?
Oh, look at Claudia. She's having a ball, isn't she?
Which is Claudia?
The most beautiful girl in the room.
Oh, she's the one from Italy. Sent you the cable.
Mm-hmm. Leon's introducing her around.
Well, I think he's bringing her back here.
Antonio, such a beautiful party. I meet so many people. Everybody's so nice.
Come on, Tony. You can't stand against that wall any longer.
Go on, darling. It's your party, all for you.
You really should, Anthony.
I don't want to.
Tony, come on.
Antonio.
Oh, I really think, Anthony.
I want to get out of here.
You can't.
Claudia, come on. We're leaving now.
I have to get my coat.
Well, then we'll get it. I started to move away with her, but I stopped before I'd gone very far. The voices of Leon and McKay reached me where I stood.
Is he all right, do you think?
I don't know.
I was talking to him before about his inheritance. He didn't seem interested.
Well, he certainly isn't interested in anything here.
I think perhaps all he's interested in is the young girl from Italy.
That must be it.
That must be it. I said the words over to myself. That must be it. Claudia was here. Claudia was with me. She had flown the ocean to be with me. I was waiting for her to collect her coat. Then she and I would get into my Maserati. We would drive to my 13-room penthouse, and there, after all the months of longing and frustration, she would be mine. Here we are.
Yes. Oh, Antonio. Oh, Dio mio, magnifico. Oh, che bello, che bello.
Ah, you like it, huh?
Oh, never have I seen. Oh, how lucky you are, Antonio. Oh, exquisito. And so gay, so light, so Italiano.
You think so?
You don't like it?
I don't know.
Why don't you like it?
It looks gray.
Gray? With the white walls, the yellow shutters, the beautiful white carpet? Oh, what are you talking about?
I don't know. I just think it looks gray.
Oh, and the beautiful red couch. Oh, is it velvet?
I don't know what it is.
Oh, and look down there. Antonio, come to the window, look. Oh, how beautiful. Look there.
That's the park.
Yes, I know it's the park. Look. You can see the people with the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Hundreds of people. Hundreds of dogs. Oh, how sweet.
Come, I want to show you the bedroom. One of the bedrooms.
Your bedroom?
Yes. It's mine. It's hard to remember that it's mine, but, well, it is. There.
Oh, beautiful. some difference from that little room in the thieves' quarter, no?
Mm-hmm. It's different, all right.
Antonio, kiss me. Don't you want to?
I want to very much.
Oh, wait, right here. I want to bathe, and then wait right there.
I stretched out on the bed and thought of her taking off her clothes, running the water in the tub, pouring in the bath oil, picking up the scented soap, washing her beautiful body. I ached with desire. It was going to happen to me. Surely this was what I had waited for.
Well?
Oh, come here.
Of course.
I've wanted you for such a long time.
Oh, let's not wait any longer, Antonio. The moment is now.
Yes. Now. What is a man supposed to feel when he first possesses a woman he has desired? Triumph, ecstasy, fulfillment? I don't really know. All I know is that I felt nothing. I could have been an actor in a motion picture. I could have been reading about myself. This man, this Anthony Price, this character, this hero. Oh, what a man. Rich, famous, and beloved. I marveled at him, and I felt nothing.
Antonio, say something, please. You don't like me? I disappoint you?
It was very good.
Then why... Antonio, look at me. Oh, Dio mio, you look so sad. I never saw a man who looked so sad. What is it? Is it me? Did I do wrong?
You did everything right.
Then why do you look so unhappy?
I don't know.
Oh, I was not good for you.
Oh, no, it's not that. Please, I don't want you to think that.
But what else can I think?
You're beautiful. You're desirable. Everything was exactly what I wanted. I'm a lucky man.
Then why are you so unhappy? Because you are unhappy, aren't you?
I feel... It's not even unhappiness. It's worse.
What can be worse?
Ashes. Ashes in my mouth.
What does that mean?
Everything has turned to ashes.
Oh, if you're going to talk like that, I don't understand a word.
I know, and I can't make you understand. Claudia, look, do one more thing for me, will you?
Anything. What?
Go back to Italy.
Now?
Right now. I'll give you the money.
I have my own money, thank you.
No. I want to give you some, Cara. I have a lot.
I don't want any of your money.
Please, let me, Claudia.
I'm going to get dressed now. Find out when the next plane leaves for Rome.
I called the airline. Then I walked to the window and I looked down at the park. There were the people, walking their assortment of dogs, pausing to talk to one another. All very urban, very civilized, very nice. Then I saw a black figure racing along the furthest edge of the park, running wild and unattended. I wanted, above all else, I wanted to be that solitary thing. I wanted to be a wolf, a lone wolf on the tundra, so that I could open up my throat and howl. A desperate, abandoned howl filled with terror and desperation. A howl that would say, I am here. I am frightened. I am alone. And I don't know what to do.
Consider the predicament of the tiny baby whose mother has turned off the light, left the room, and shut the door, leaving the helpless infant not knowing that she will ever come back. What can the child do but cry? And what does the cry say but, I am here, I am frightened, I am alone, and I don't know what to do. Now, What of the grown man for whom every aspiration, once achieved, yields no satisfaction? What of him? We'll explore his destiny when we return shortly with Act 3.
I'm High Brown, director of Mystery Theater. This month, we in Walt Disney World are giving 16 lucky people all expense-paid vacations at Walt Disney World near Orlando, Florida. Just send your name and address, and each week in August, we'll select the lucky winners in random drawings. You can win a week of fun for 4 at the Vacation Kingdom of the World. Fly first class, stay in the Dutch Inn, get free tickets to all rides and attractions in the Magic Kingdom, including Disney's spectacular bicentennial celebration, America on Parade. There are 400 Mickey Mouse watches as prizes also. Send your name and address to Mystery Theater, P.O. Box 1, Radio City Station, New York, 10019. Contest void where prohibited. Employees of CBS and Walt Disney not eligible. Write today. Mystery Theater, P.O. Box 1, Radio City Station, New York. Entries received by September 3 are eligible for at least one drawing. Winners will be notified by mail.
I like the way the forest sounds. The way the leaves rustle in the wind and fall to the ground and crunch under your feet. The way the birds sing and the chipmunks chatter. The way a squirrel scrambles up a tree. I like the way the forest smells, too. The air's fresh. And you can tell the difference between one kind of tree and another just by smelling them. But did you know we can destroy all that beauty in just one careless second? That's why I'm asking you to please be careful with fire. Because when we lose a forest, we lose a lot more than meets the eye. I ought to know. I'm Ray Charles.
A public service on behalf of the Forest Service, State Foresters, and the Ad Council.
Left Anthony Price, writer, with his new wealth, his sudden fame, both turned to ashes in his mouth. His capacity to enjoy them evaporated. He had just suffered his bitterest disappointment. The girl of his dreams and desire had yielded herself to him, and this, too, had brought no pleasure. We rejoin him now, alone.
I lived somehow through the days that followed. There was nothing I wanted to buy. There was no talk show or interview that I wanted to take part in. There was no woman I wanted to meet. For the most part, I lay on the red velvet couch and stared at the ceiling. Now and again, I would get up and walk to the window and stare down at the park with its myriad of people and dogs. One day, I thought I would dress, go outside, cross the street, and join them. Perhaps lose myself in that idle crowd of dog-walking people I did not know, who did not know me. I developed a mild interest in the dog-walking people. They usually formed little groups, and when I eavesdropped on their conversations, I found they were almost always talking about their dogs, almost never about themselves. And another funny thing, they almost never knew one another's names, but they always knew the names of one another's dogs. So it was, hello, Beauregard, hi there, Colonel, well, how's Mingus today? Greetings like that. It was as though this brief, dutiful period in the park had been given over to the dogs, and the pets had become the people, and the people, the pets. Then one day, I saw a young girl sitting on a bench. A stringy, scrawny sort of a girl, not distinctive in any way, save one. She had no dog. Hello.
Hello.
Mind if I sit down?
No.
Thank you. I don't have a dog either. Makes me feel out of place here.
Why don't you get a dog?
Why don't you?
Well, my landlady won't let me keep one.
Oh.
Anyway, I have one. Sort of.
Where do you keep it?
Oh, he keeps himself.
Really? Where?
No, I don't know.
Well, why do you say he's yours?
Well, I feed him. I'm waiting for him now. I have some steak with me. I saved it from dinner last night. I was taken out to a restaurant.
Are you sure he'll show up?
Well, he always does.
Oh. What's his name?
Well, I haven't given him a name. It's not up to me. On the other hand, I suppose I ought to call him something.
Well, that's a good name.
What is?
Something.
You think so?
Oh, if I were a stray dog, I'd like to think someone was looking for me. And everybody's looking for something. Don't you think so?
Is that supposed to be a joke?
I don't think so.
Well, oh, here he comes.
That's him?
He's just a mongrel, but he's very beautiful, don't you think?
I've seen him before.
Oh, he comes around every day.
No, not here. I saw him from my window once, running, just the way he's running now. It was a day when I thought the world had ended.
Oh, obviously, it didn't end.
Not quite.
Come on, good dog. Come on over here. Here's something. Oh, good dog.
I saw the girl almost every day for the next few weeks. Once or twice, she wasn't on the familiar bench, and on those days, the dog didn't show up either. I never asked her anything about herself. True to what I took to be the code of the dog walkers, I confined our conversations to the subject of the black dog. Then, one bright sunny day, I walked with some semblance of a purposeful stride to the familiar bench and found it empty. I sat down and waited. I waited until nightfall. Oh, well, it had happened before. Tomorrow we would meet and talk about the black dog and bring our bags of food for him and discuss his weight and the color of his eyes. But she wasn't there the next day, or the day after, or the day after. And the black dog was nowhere around. Mind if I sit here?
Not at all.
Oh. Nice dogs you've got there. Poodles?
Can't you tell?
I'm looking for someone, a girl. She usually sits on this bench. She has this dog. I mean, he's not hers, but she feeds him. I mean, he's black, long hair, very glossy, shiny hair, wavy tail, amber eyes.
What's his name?
His name? Well, she never gave him a name. She said she supposed she ought to call him something, and I said, well, that's a good name, something, but we really never decided exactly.
And then the dog doesn't belong to you?
Oh, no.
Then he's a feral dog.
A what?
A feral dog. Wild, untamed.
Oh, no, he's not wild. No, and he's very tame. He's a very nice dog.
Feral dogs don't last long.
They don't?
I read somewhere 2 years is the average life for a feral dog.
Never have I hated a man so much. I left without another word. By the time I got back to the apartment, I was trembling with rage. But what had he said to anger me so? 2 years is the average time for a feral dog. Though he'd read that somewhere, he'd simply repeated it to me, but in a voice and with a manner so indifferent, so callous, so uncaring. I wanted to kill him. I was in the park the next morning almost as soon as it was light. I reached the bench which had been my rendezvous for those few life-saving weeks. I didn't expect to find the girl there at that hour. I didn't expect to find anyone. But there was someone. A very old man, dogless like me. And I sat down beside him. Oh, nice morning.
Oh, yes.
I very seldom come out this early.
Well, probably you can sleep.
Yeah, I'm pretty well, yes.
I have trouble in that department. I'm 82 years old.
You don't say.
What brings you out so early?
Well, actually, I couldn't sleep either. Something happened yesterday right here on this bench. As a matter of fact, something someone said.
Oh?
Yes, someone I didn't know, a complete stranger. He said, feral dogs only live 2 years on the average.
Feral dogs? Dogs without homes.
I don't know why that made me so angry, but it did.
Are you interested in feral dogs?
Well, I'm interested in one, a black one. There was a girl, you see. She used to feed him, and she and I got to talking one day. I told him the whole thing, the whole trivial story. He didn't seem bored. He seemed quite interested, even concerned.
Well, I know that girl.
You do? Oh, what happened to her? Why doesn't she come around anymore?
She got married.
She got married?
I think they moved upstate somewhere. He got a job up there.
Oh. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. There's no reason in the world why she shouldn't get married, only, well, I guess I got into the habit of meeting her and feeding the dog. I guess I thought it would go on forever. That's silly of me.
It got to be a habit.
Well, sort of. No, it was more than that. You see, I met her, and through her I met the dog at a kind of crucial time in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to me. Well, a lot of things happened to me, all at once when I least expected it. Least expected them, any of them, and, well, certainly not all of them. And then it happened, and that was the worst of all. I'm sorry. I must sound all mixed up. I must sound crazy.
That's all right.
I'll try to straighten it out. That is, if you're interested.
Oh, I've got all day if it takes that long.
Well, I don't think it'll... On the other hand, I don't know. It might.
Well, it's a nice day.
It all started when I was in Rome, and I got a cable that my father was very ill. By the time I got here, he was dead. It all came spilling out. He'd nod once in a while and say, "Oh, yes," or, "Mm-hmm." Never anything more than that. And I went on and on. I'm not sure I was coherent all the time, or any of the time, but I didn't care. I talked on and on. You see, these were all the things I'd wanted, things I'd craved, things I thought would make my life happy and complete and everything like that. And here I had them. And not just had them, but the promise of more to come, more money, more books, more women, more fame. I don't know, more everything.
I see.
And I didn't want it. I didn't not want it. That's not what I'm trying to say. I don't mean I wanted to give it all up and go live in a cave like some old monk.
But you did go and live in a cave.
What?
A 13-room cave. You're dead. And you're in hell. Didn't you know people could die before their deaths and go to hell?
Well, I must say, I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. Happens all the time. It's what religions are all about. All of them. And all philosophies and all faiths. They're all defenses against dying before your death and going to hell. Nowadays, some people call it depression and go to psychiatrists.
Has it happened to you?
Oh, of course. Or how could I know all about it? There's a way out, though. You can work your way back, though it's difficult.
How? How? Tell me.
Well, in everything you've said, something seems to be missing. That part about your father's death, you told me you didn't feel anything. I think you felt a lot. Only it wasn't what you wanted to feel, or thought you should feel.
But I felt nothing.
Oh, you felt so much you couldn't sort it out and let it come clear. No matter what your father was to you at age 33, there was a time when your father was God. Strong, brilliant, kind and compassionate. Everything God is said to be. And then, little by little, he didn't seem to be God anymore. He became just a man with limitations. But I don't think you've ever forgiven him for changing into something else.
How do you know all this, if it's true?
Well, I know I've disappointed my own sons. And my father disappointed me.
Excuse me, will you?
Oh, certainly.
I think I just saw something. And I had a black body streaking across the hill. I wanted to call to him. I wanted him to join me. I started to run after him. I was so desperate for his company. I ran and ran, trying to emulate his free and easy stride. And in the back of my throat, the word was forming. Something, something. And finally, I shouted it out loud. Something, something. Magically, he stopped. His ears pricked up. His head turned and his amber eyes fixed on me. I stopped too, and we looked at each other. Then slowly he started toward me while I stood trembling a little and murmuring, something? He broke into a trot, and I said a little louder, something, something, come. And he lowered his head and started to run towards me. I felt tears start in my eyes, and a wash of feeling swept over me. A feeling that could only be hope. Hope that I would find my way out of hell and back into life.
You'll have noticed, perhaps, that at first Anthony ran frantically after the dog something. Then, when their eyes had met, he stood stark still, and something began to run joyously to him. There's a moral to be drawn here, or a lesson to be learned. Not wishing to be didactic, I leave it up to you. I'll be back shortly.
The following fable is presented to make you want to buy a Buick.
From Mom, I got my practical side.
Christmas? Oh, just get me a nice mop, son.
From Dad, I got my fun-loving side.
Go fly a kite, kid.
So, being practical and fun-loving, naturally, I got a Buick Skylark. Being the only V6-powered American compact, it's very practical. And being a Buick, it's a lot of fun to drive. As Mom says...
A wise decision, son.
Or, as my father would say...
Nice car, kid. Let's go shoot some pool.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
You probably have a friend who drinks too much, but you can't talk to him about it because, why? Because it's not polite. Nonsense. Friends are supposed to get involved, so don't be polite. Help him. Talk to him and write to us. We'll send information that can help you help him. Write Alcohol Box 2345, Rockville, Maryland 20852.
This message is a public service by this station and the National Institute on Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism.
I believe I said at the very start that you were to hear a success story, didn't I? Or did I say simply that it would be a story about success? Well, no matter. Now that we've reached the end, it seems to me it was either the one or the other, and probably it was both. Our cast included William Redfield, Court Benson, Joan Shea, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Are you an unpublished author? Do you have a book-length manuscript ready or almost ready for publication? Or do you know of anyone else who is an unpublished author? If so, Vantage Press invites you to write to a leading New York publisher for a free illustrated brochure titled To the Author in Search of a Publisher. It explains how you may have your manuscript printed and published in a matter of months. Just write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. Whether your subject is fiction, non-fiction, poetry, or even scientific, specialized, or controversial, this 52-page brochure shows you how to arrange for prompt publication. To get your copy, write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. That's GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. If this is your first book, you'll find this free brochure especially valuable and informative. Write to GPO Box 1414, New York, New York. GPO Box 1414, New York, New York.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by the Florida Orange Growers. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant
dreams.
What can you do in just one day? You can find out how to help yourself, your country, and your community. You can belong to the Air National Guard for a day. Visit your Texas Air National Guard and see how young men and women like you can work around some great aircraft, learn a valuable skill, pick up extra pay, help the country and community 1 weekend a month in the Air Guard. It's a weekend that could make a difference in your whole life. Find out more. Call your Texas Air National Guard and belong to the Guard for a day.
The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs. The Guard belongs to a star. Maybe you belong to the Guard.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
CBS News.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, opening the door to another tale of mystery and suspense, inviting you to open your ears and your mind to the world of terrifying imagination. You're about to be taken on an unusual museum tour. There won't be any Mona Lisas on this tour, no Greek vases or Roman statuary, because this establishment specializes in only one kind of exhibit. And that's why our story is called The Murder Museum. You may have been to a murder museum like the one in our story, a house of wax, where the most brutal crimes of the century are recreated in paraffin for the wide-eyed enjoyment of the public. But now you're going to have the unique opportunity of hearing one of the most shocking exhibits of all speak for itself.
Oh, John, please believe me. He means nothing to me. I swear it.
And that's why he was in your bedroom, Ida? Is that why?
Please. Oh, think of our little boy. Look at Vincent. You're frightening him to death.
Death. That's right, Ida. Death.
Please.
That's what you deserve.
Our mystery drama, The Murder Museum, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Michael Wager. Our tale begins inside the Murder Museum itself, the home of Professor Raphael Gallinari's House of Horrors. There's a fair-sized crowd in the museum today. As usual, they listen in fascination to the words of their tour guide as he takes them from one bloody exhibit to another, recreating for them the terrible crimes which have immortalized these criminals and their victims. But there is one person in the crowd who seems reluctant to listen to his words, who hangs back and shields her pretty eyes from the sight of the wax images. Her name is Lisa Brandon.
To this day, no man knows the true identity of the madman known as Jack the Ripper. But the theory persists that he may well have been a physician or at least a medical student, judging from the skill with which he wielded the instrument you see clutched in this hand as he attacked the terrified young woman. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the tour of Professor Gallinari's Murder Museum. Thank you for your patronage, and please tell your friends about us.
Excuse me.
Yes, miss?
Could I ask you a question?
Well, yes, of course.
I was curious about the Raymond exhibit, but I see that you haven't opened it to the public.
No, miss. The Raymond exhibit is still closed for repairs.
Well, the truth is, it's the only reason I came to the Murder Museum. I wanted to see the Raymond.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. The exhibit won't be open for another week at least. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going out for some coffee.
But even if it isn't completely ready, I wonder if you'd mind showing it to me.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I can't do that.
Well, I came a long way to see it, all the way from San Francisco. It would be a terrible disappointment. Look, I'm willing to pay you.
No, please, put that money away, miss. Why is it so important for you to see the Raymond? You, any connection with the family?
Yes, in a way. I knew Vincent Raymond. I met him when he lived in San Francisco.
I see.
Look, you said you were going out for coffee. Could I come with you?
Well, sure. I just go to this little coffee shop down the street, but you're welcome to come along. So you knew Vincent Raymond. You an artist, too?
No, not really. But my brother owned a small art gallery on Green Street.
And sold Raymond's paintings?
Well, actually, no. He didn't really care for Vincent's work. It was so dark and gloomy. Frightening, really. But he felt sorry for him, and he loaned him some money, and sometimes he let him help out in the gallery.
And that's how you met him?
Yes, that's right. I came home from college, and I met Vincent. I didn't know anything about him.
Meaning, about his parents?
It took Vincent a long time before he was willing to talk to me about them. Vincent?
Yeah?
Isn't that music a little loud?
Sorry, I'll turn it down.
Are you angry with me or something?
No, why? Why should I be?
I don't know. You've hardly said 2 words to me tonight. All through dinner,
I was trying to digest that rotten food. Whoever told me that restaurant was worth trying must have had a secret death wish.
I didn't mind it.
Had only one thing to recommend it. It was cheap. That's the only criterion I have, you know?
I didn't complain, did I?
No, you never complain. You just suffer in silence. You think I'm some kind of gifted, starving artist who has to be tolerated for his poverty.
Oh, you're so hard on yourself, Vincent.
Well, let me tell you something, Lisa. I'm starving, but I'm not an artist.
Well, let's not talk about it tonight. Let's just relax.
You know I can't paint. Your brother knows it. I fill all my canvases with memories of my own nightmares, only you cannot call them art.
Vincent, why do you paint in such a gloomy style? I've never seen you paint with anything that had any color or lightness. All those blacks and grays and slashes of red. Oh, I know I'm no sort of expert, but can't you talk about your work with me?
There's a reason for it, Lisa. There's a reason.
Well, what?
I told you, my nightmares, they're all visions in black and gray and slashes of red.
Well, then if you won't talk about your paintings, why not tell me about your nightmares?
You wouldn't enjoy hearing about them. Or rather, about it.
It?
I have only one nightmare. Just one. I have it virtually every night. Sometimes it follows me into the daylight. I can close my eyes, and there it is. For years, I've tried to destroy it by painting it. Not its detail, just its colors. But the therapy hasn't worked.
Please tell me about it.
I've never told anyone before.
But why not?
I suppose I never met the person I wanted to confide in. Maybe now I have. But if I'm going to do that, this music has to stop. My mother's maiden name might mean nothing to you, but at one time, many years ago, it was famous among people who loved the theater. She was an actress. Her name was Ada Krim.
Ada Krim?
I think I do know that name, Vincent.
She was born and raised in England. She was known as the beautiful Ada. She didn't have a very long acting career because she capped her success on the stage with an even more successful marriage. She became the bride of John Lloyd Raymond.
Your father?
Yes. My father. He was a wealthy man. My grandfather had left him heir to one of the largest glass manufacturing companies in the West. Mirrored glass was his specialty. It seemed very appropriate to have our house full of mirrors. Maybe that's how it all started, that problem.
What problem?
Well, you know the way mirrors are, Lisa. After a few years go by, they stop being kind. And when that happened to my mother, she had to do something about it. Something to prove that she was still the beautiful Ada. No matter what the mirrors were beginning to say.
And what did she do, Vincent?
She took lovers. Lovers are the best kind of mirrors for a bored rich woman.
Were you the only child?
Yeah. I was her only child. At first, I was a pampered little boy, one of her favorite playthings. Then she became bored with me, too. She stopped noticing that I was around. Maybe that's why she never made any attempts to hide her actions from me. She simply didn't know I was there.
Vincent, you saw these men?
I think I've said enough.
So, you never found out what Vincent's dream was all about?
Not then, I didn't know.
But you could have guessed, I suppose, if you knew the history of Ada Krim and John Raymond.
Well, yes, I became curious enough to learn the history. I had a friend who worked in a newspaper, and she checked into the dead files and found the story for me, the whole terrible story. But I didn't tell Vincent that I knew about it. It was obvious that he didn't want anyone to know the truth. But one day it emerged.
How?
Well, it was a beautiful spring day, the first really warm day of the season, and Vincent and I went for a walk. Vincent, why don't we walk down to Ghirardelli Square? We could do some window shopping, maybe have some lunch.
Considering the state of my finances, we'd better window shop the restaurants, too.
Oh, no, I have money.
Good for you.
Are you going to be stubborn again?
I'm going to teach you a lesson.
I'll tell you what, Vincent. I'll buy myself some lunch if you want to split a hamburger.
Wait a minute.
Don't fool around with me.
Look at those two.
Hands off me.
You need a lesson.
Hey, you get away from her.
It's about time somebody...
Get away from her.
Help me, please.
Hey,
help
you
me.
take your hands off her.
Please, Vincent.
You wife. I don't give a...
Stop it, Vincent, for God's sake. Vincent! Vincent!
I'm sorry, Lisa. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I just went crazy.
Why? What made you do it, Vincent? You could have killed that man.
I couldn't stop myself when I saw what he was doing and what he was going to do.
They were man and wife.
Yeah. Man and wife. So were my parents.
Was that the reason? Was it because you saw your mother and father quarrel?
Quarrel? You think that's all they did? Don't you know the truth yet?
Yes, Vincent, I do know. I didn't want to tell you before, but I know that your father murdered your mother.
And you know how he murdered her. My father came home early one night. A full day earlier than he was expected. He walked into my mother's bedroom, and that man was there. Might have killed him, too, but he was fast on his feet. We lived in a very old-fashioned house, Lisa. A quaint, old-fashioned Victorian manner. The kind that still had gas lamps on the wall. And fire axes. I used to hear my father joking to his friends about the fire axe on the wall.
Vincent, don't talk about it.
When he saw my mother, he ripped the axe off the wall, and he used it.
Please.
You read about it, Lisa, but I saw it.
You what?
I was 6 years old, terrified 6-year-old, who came to find out what all the noise was about.
Oh, no.
I saw the whole thing happen from the first stroke of the axe to the final blow.
Oh.
Now, you know what my nightmare is all about, The blacks and grays and slashes of red.
Oh, you poor man.
All right. Now, I've told you the whole story, so maybe now you know why I can't see you again.
What?
Don't come near me again, do you hear me?
Vincent!
Don't come near me. Ever!
It's been said that the mind is like a haunted house, where the ghosts of the past rattle their chains and cry out their suffering. Of course, that's why we have our psychiatrists and psychoanalysts, and these days, even our exorcists. The house cleaners of the mind. But what will it take to free Vincent Raymond of his demons? Or can he ever be freed? We'll find out. And now, Act 2 of the Murder Museum. Lisa Brandon has come all the way from San Francisco to see the Raymond exhibit. But she seems to be having a hard time talking the museum guide into allowing her a private showing. However, she hasn't given up.
Yes. I was in love with Vincent Raymond, and I was terribly unhappy when he walked out of my life.
You mean you never saw him again?
Oh, yes, I saw him again, but things weren't the same between us. He was tormented by the memory of what he had seen, and it changed his life.
The dreams began in the orphanage. They began there and they never stopped. I woke up screaming in horror every time the dream came to me. I became an outcast, without friends, without sympathy.
Oh, Vincent, I'm so sorry.
That's when I realized that my only hope for any sort of life was keeping my secret.
But you're not a child now.
No, I'm older, Lisa, but nothing's changed for me. Oh, yeah. There's one thing that's changed.
Well, what's that?
I'm giving up my so-called art. I'm going to look for a job.
Well, I'm sorry, Vincent. Because I did think you had talent.
I've got to get some money to live on. My talent won't provide that.
Well, I thought you had some savings.
They're all gone after that lawsuit.
What lawsuit?
That man I beat up on the street. He sued me for damages. He won, of course. His wife stood up in court and verified that I'd beaten him up with no provocation at all. Nothing like a wife's loyalty, is there?
But, Vincent, why didn't you let me know? I would have been a witness for you.
Oh, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, how are you living now?
Well, on the welfare rolls, of course. But don't worry about me.
Look, if I can lend you any money, it won't...
No. I have borrowed enough from you and your brother. I don't want any more money or sympathy. Just leave me alone, Lisa. Can't you get that through your head? Leave me alone.
He did find a job eventually, waiting on tables down at Fisherman's Wharf. He seemed to sink lower and lower every day. My brother and I tried to help him all we could, but he refused to take any more charity. I tried to sell his paintings by putting them in the window of our little gallery. But there was only one person who seemed interested in Vincent's gloomy efforts. Hello? May I help you?
Yes. I have been looking at the paintings in your window, trying to make out the artist's name.
Oh, his name is Raymond.
Raymond? Would that be Vincent Raymond, by any chance?
Oh, yes, it is. Did you like the work?
It's interesting. I'm an artist myself. But that sort of thing, all those dark colors, it doesn't really appeal to me.
Oh, I see.
However, I am interested in the artist. I wonder if you could tell me how to reach him. Is he a local resident?
Yes. He lives in San Francisco. Oh, would you mind telling me your name?
Oh, yes, of course. Here is my card.
Raphael Gallinari.
You might say that I am a portrait artist.
Oh, and is that why you want to meet Vincent? To paint his portrait?
Something like that. Now, will you help me?
All right. I'll tell you where you can reach him.
Who is it?
Raphael Gallinari.
Who?
Please open the door, Mr. Raymond.
What do you want?
May I speak to you for a few moments, Mr. Raymond?
I don't know you.
I thought perhaps the young lady in the art gallery might have mentioned my name to you.
What young lady? Oh, you mean Lisa?
May I come in, please? It's about a rather important matter.
Oh. All right, come in. What is it you want, Mr... What was that name again?
Gallinari. Please, my card.
What are you, some kind of bill collector?
No, Mr. Raymond. As a matter of fact, I'm an artist, like yourself.
Tough luck for you, Mr. Gallinari, if you're an artist like me. Take a look around. You see any canvases in this place?
I understand that you are working at a restaurant these days.
That's right. Listen, if it's my work you're interested in, they're all at the gallery.
Let me be honest with you, Mr. Raymond. It isn't your work I care about. It's mine.
Yours?
That is correct. You see, I am a portrait artist, a sculptor, actually.
So what?
This is how we differ in our talents. Yours is dependent on the quality of imagination, while mine is devoted to verisimilitude. If you would permit me, perhaps I can buy us both some dinner and we can talk about our art.
If you hadn't mentioned dinner, Mr. Gallinari, I would have said no.
You know how it is with an artist. You know how we become obsessed sometimes, obsessed with a certain idea, a certain passion for a subject.
No, Mr. Gallinari. I wouldn't know. I lost all my passion for art a long time ago.
But if you had the inspiration, if there was one thing you wanted to paint more than anything else in the world, believe me, the passion would come flooding back like the tide.
And do you have such a subject in mind?
Yes, I do. A subject which has haunted me for years, more years than I wish to count.
And this has something to do with me?
Everything to do with you. Will you have another glass of wine?
Sure, since you're buying.
You see, Mr. Raymond, I am contemplating a certain work, a sculptural project, and one which would be impossible without you.
How could that be?
In order to answer that question, I have to bring up a subject which may be painful to you.
A lot of subjects are painful to me, Mr. Gallinari.
This one, I think, has left the deepest wound.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Raymond. I mean your parents.
How do you know who I am? Did Lisa tell you?
Oh, no. No, I assure you, the young woman at the gallery said nothing at all to me about you.
And how did you know, damn it?
Because I've made it my business to find you. Believe me, it's taken a very long time. The last address I had for you was in the Midwest. Then I ran across one of your paintings in a traveling exhibit, the Moorland exhibit.
Yeah, that was the only show I've been in, and nothing sold.
I found out that you were in San Francisco from the proprietors of the exhibit. Finally, I saw your work in a little gallery on Green Street. Your style is unmistakable.
Rotten, but unmistakable.
Mr. Raymond, I remember the beautiful Ada.
Go on.
I'm quite a few years older than you. I have a very clear memory of how your mother looked on the stage before her retirement. I thought then that she was the most beautiful woman I had ever seen.
Beauty is very fleeting, Mr. Gallinari. Like life itself.
Yes, I know that. But then, that's why artists are born, aren't they? To capture that fleeting beauty and imprison it on canvas or in clay or in what? Or in other media.
Why don't you get to the point, Mr. Gallinari?
Your mother's beauty is the point. If I had been the sculptor then that I am now, I would have carved her image then. But alas, I was only a boy.
I still don't know what you want from me.
I want to sculpt your mother's image, Mr. Raymond. But there is only one drawback. I have no model to work from.
There's nothing I can do about that. My mother's been dead for 25 years.
I know there are some faded old newspaper photographs of her, but they're not really helpful, not to someone who insists on verisimilitude.
I don't see why it's so important. Who cares what Ada Krim looked like?
But I care. Very much. You see, I've already started the project.
You have?
Yes. I've been using the crude photographs of her as a guide. I have obtained a sort of likeness.
Look, I cannot stop you from doing what you please, Mr. Gallinari. If you're asking for my permission...
Well, in a way, yes, I suppose I am. It does seem like a slight invasion of privacy.
Yeah. All right. If your conscience bothers you, I'll tell you what you can do. You can order another bottle of wine.
Mr. Raymond, I would gladly order you a case if you would give me one more permission.
What's that?
To sculpt your father, too.
My father?
As I said, this is a form of obsession with me. But from the moment I began work on the statue of Ada Krim, I felt that I couldn't stop until I had also done the head of John Lloyd Raymond.
He's dead, Mr. Gallinari. I have no way to prevent you from sculpting him or painting him or anything else. But I'll tell you one thing. You won't get me to talk about him.
Oh, no. I would not dream of it. But you see, I have a peculiar problem. While there are some likenesses of Ada Krim available, in the case of your father, well, I cannot find a single photograph. I have searched and come to a dead end. And what I was wondering, I know this is an imposition, if there is something in your possession...
You think I have a picture of him?
It was only a hope. I know his memory is painful, but you were his son, and sometimes, well, there are souvenirs one hates to discard. Well, Mr. Raymond?
I have pictures of him.
You do?
I won't give them to you.
Please, don't be so hasty.
I won't give them to you. But I'll sell them to you.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm perfectly willing to pay.
I owe Lisa Brandon and her brother exactly $127. That's the price.
Done, Mr. Raymond. $127. And I'll still throw in that case of wine.
Vincent told me about Mr. Gallinari's visit when he paid me back the money that we'd loaned him. He didn't really care about those photographs he had. He was happy to have gotten rid of the debt. But there was only one thing wrong. I think you must know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do. Raphael Gallinari didn't tell Vincent Raymond the whole truth.
No, he didn't tell him the truth. He didn't tell him what kind of a sculptor he was, or what use he would make of his work after it was completed.
Yeah. And obviously he didn't tell him the medium he would use to carve the statues.
No. He didn't tell him that the medium would be wax.
and that the subject would be murder.
And what happened when Vincent Raymond learned of the duplicity of Raphael Gallinari? Or was it really duplicity? Gallinari said he was a sculptor. Gallinari said he believed in authenticity. And, of course, Gallinari paid for the privilege of using Vincent's photographs as a model. But has Gallinari paid enough? And now, here's Act 3 of the Murder Museum. For Vincent Raymond, all nights are the same. A dark passage into yesterday. A grim return trip to the past. But men must sleep, and sleepers must dream. So there's no escape for him.
Ada!
John, please believe me.
Ada!
He means nothing to me, I swear it.
And that's why he was in your bedroom, Ada?
Please.
Is that why?
Please, think of our little boy.
Ada!
Look at Vincent. You're frightening him to death.
Death. That's right, Ada. Death. That's what you deserve.
Oh!
Yes, Ada. No! That's what you deserve.
Oh, dear God. When will it stop? When will that dream stop? Who is it?
It's me, Vincent. It's Lisa.
Lisa? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, what is it? What are you doing here so early?
I just couldn't wait. I've got wonderful news for you, Vincent.
What about?
Your painting, the large one in the window, it's been sold.
Sold? You're joking. Who would buy it?
Oh, please, let me come in.
All right. Just let me get a robe on.
It happened. First thing this morning, the gallery wasn't open more than 10 minutes, and this man walked in wearing a Homburg, Vincent. I didn't think people wore Homburgs anymore. He did.
Well, who was he? What was his name?
Well, he gave me a card. Oh, wait a minute. It's right here. I've got it in my purse.
It wasn't someone named Gallinari, was it?
What?
Raphael Gallinari calls himself a sculptor?
No. No, it wasn't him. It's, wait, his name is, here it is, Charles Mulholland. Does that mean anything?
Mulholland? That's Mulholland Gallery in Chicago. High priced. Oh, no, I doubt if there's any connection.
Well, anyway, he bought it, Vincent, without any quibble about the price, and in fact, he was surprised that it was so low.
Miracles never cease, do they?
Oh, Vincent, if he really is somebody, then maybe your work will start to be recognized.
Oh, forget it, Lisa. There isn't any more work for me. Just waiting on tables. That's my art. And I'm getting better at it all the time.
Well, anyway, here's your money. It's all in $50 bills.
Wait now. That's the full $300. What about the gallery's commission?
Oh, don't be technical, Vincent. You need the money more than we need the commission.
No, sirree, you've got to accept 1/3 of it.
All right.
It wouldn't be fair otherwise.
I knew you'd feel that way.
I can't believe it. It's the first painting I've sold, Lisa. Do you realize that?
I told you you had talent. That'll teach you to listen to me.
You're right. I should always listen to you, Lisa. Listen, I've got an idea. Have you had breakfast yet?
Well, I had coffee.
Tell you what. I'm going to get dressed, and we'll go celebrate with champagne and eggs Benedict. And then we're going out tonight. I'm going to buy you the fanciest dinner in San Francisco.
Well, Vincent, you can't spend all the money in one day.
Why not? It's probably the first and last money I'll ever make from my paintings. Let's put it to good use.
Well, it seems that Vincent had more talent than anyone realized. Those dark and gloomy paintings seemed to have the qualities of genius. At least that's what Mr. Mulholland said in his letter.
Lisa, listen to this. Just listen to this.
Go on, I'm
He says,
listening.
the Mulholland Gallery would be most interested in arranging an exhibition of your work.
Oh.
Listen, they're willing to pay all the cost of carding and insuring the paintings. They'll even pay my fare and expenses to Chicago so I can attend the opening. Lisa, can you believe it?
Oh, Vincent, it's the most wonderful thing I ever heard.
Well, it's not a one-man show, nothing that grand, but the Mulholland Gallery. That's one of the best, Lisa, one of the most prestigious.
Do you know when you'll be leaving?
As soon as I can get all the stuff crated and shipped. I guess the sooner the better. Lisa, why don't you come with me?
Oh, I couldn't do that. I still have to be at the
Your
gallery.
brother can take care of it for a week or so. That's all the time it'll take.
Oh, I just couldn't do it, Vincent. But when you have that big one-man show, I promise to be there.
And that was when Vincent Raymond went to Chicago.
Yes, that was his reason for going there. A very happy reason.
Was the show a success?
Oh, it was. The press reception to Vincent's work was very good, far better than the evaluation he received back home. I guess it's true what they say about a prophet being without honor in his own country. In this case, in his own state. There were 12 paintings in all the exhibit, and at least half of them were sold in the first week. And for the first time, Vincent was a happy man. He sent me just one letter, and it contained a very good piece of news. Perhaps even more important than the news of his artistic success.
Dear Lisa, just a quick note to tell you that I'm well and spending money like a drunken sailor. I've bought 2 new suits. Yes, I said suits with matching pants and jacket, believe it or not. But more important, I'll tell you one other thing that seems to have happened to me. For the last 3 nights, I've slept without a dream. I think you must realize the importance of that, Lisa. 3 nights of dreamless sleep. The most precious 3 nights of my existence.
But those dreamless nights didn't last very long. Because the very next morning at breakfast, in his hotel room, Vincent opened a local paper and saw a strangely familiar name.
Gallinari. Gallinari? What's that all about? Announcing the opening of Gallinari's Murder Museum. Oh, no. That can't be the same man. The Murder Museum, world's most terrifying house of wax, vivid recreation, scenes of crime, passion, and horror never before witnessed. Oh, it can't be the same man. It can't be. Where's that phone number? Oh. Hello. Is this the Murder Museum? Yes, I know you're not open yet. Listen, I want to ask you a question. This man, Gallinari, I want to know his first name. Raphael. And he is. Listen, what time are you open? No earlier than that? Then tell me where I can find Mr. Gallinari. Yes, it's important. No, my name does not matter. All right. First show, 2 o'clock. Oh, dear God, don't let it be true.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, you see the notorious mass murderer of Huntersville, Nebraska, who not only dispatched his victims with poison, but then mutilated their bodies in the dreadful fashion you see before you. And now, if you'll step to the next exhibit, you will see the latest addition to Professor Gallinari's world-famous murder museum. For the first time in any house of wax, the horrifying axe murder of one of the most glamorous women ever to appear upon the American stage.
It's true.
They called her the beautiful Ada. And yes, Ada was beautiful as she was faithless. And one day, her wealthy manufacturer husband, John Lloyd Raymond, returned home from a business
I've got to ask you something.
Excuse me, sir, but I'm still not through with this.
Where is he? Does he have an office at this museum?
Well, now, please,
look,
sir,
I've got to see him. Make him remove this abomination.
Well, no, his office is in the rear. I don't know if he's there.
Out of my way!
No, just here. Come back here.
Who is it?
Open up, Gallinari. Open the door.
Yes, what is it?
Let me in. I have to talk to you.
I'm sorry. I'm quite busy at the moment, and Raymond? Is that you?
Yes, Vincent Raymond.
What are you doing in Chicago?
The question is, what have you done?
Now, be calm, young man. There is nothing to get so excited about.
That's Your art out there, Gallinari, out there. That's the verisimilitude you were talking about?
Yes, that's right. I tried to be faithful to the original. I'm not ashamed.
You liar, you thief!
Now, come. I've stolen nothing. I've imitated life, but stolen nothing. Now, please, sit down. Calm yourself. Let me offer you a drink.
You lied to me. You pretended to be something you weren't. You never told me you were going to create that horror out there.
I told you only the truth. That I wish to do a sculpture of your mother and father. I only neglected to tell you the medium. Some artists work with clay and marble. I chose wax. Is that so wrong?
You know it's wrong. You made a public spectacle out of it. And now you're going to do something about it. You're going to get rid of that thing out there.
I am afraid that's impossible. The exhibit took months to create. They all do. The investment in time and money.
I'll sue you. I will make you destroy it.
Ah, Mr. Raymond, don't make unnecessary problems for yourself. Murder is in the public domain.
There has to be some way to make you tear it down, and I will. I swear it. I won't let that thing stand.
Of course, I know myself what happened next. Because I was there in the murder museum the night that your friend Vincent Raymond returned.
Oh, please. Can you tell me about it? I never did know the details.
Well, from what I understand, he went to a lawyer the very next day to see if there was some legal means to get Gallinari to destroy the exhibit. He must have gotten some idea how difficult it would be to get an injunction against the museum, because that's when he decided that the only recourse was to destroy the sculpture itself.
Yes, that would be like Vincent.
And what he did was very simple. He came back to the museum for the last show of the day. But during the tour, he slipped away from the crowd and hid behind one of the curtains until everyone had gone. And then he walked up to the exhibit and stopped in front of it. Of course, the instrument he needed to destroy the exhibit was already there. The fire axe was real, like the clothes of the wax figures and the furnishings of the room. All he had to do was take the axe out of the hands of his father's statue, and that's what he did.
Destroy. Be destroyed.
I saw him standing there as still as the wax figures themselves. And I froze in the doorway, too, afraid to move. Because I saw his eyes. And I was afraid to become a victim, too. And then I heard him sobbing.
You shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have done it.
I saw him turn the axe toward the figure of his father. But then a strange thing happened. He began to shake from head to foot. He seemed unable to bring the axe down on the figure of John Lloyd Wayne.
No! No, it wasn't your fault. It was hers. Hers!
And suddenly he turned around and brought the axe down on the wax figure of his mother.
You're the one who did it. You did it.
That was when Professor Gallinari himself came out of his office.
Stop it! Stop it!
Raymond dropped the axe. The destruction of the wax figure complete. But Gallinari was infuriated and threw his arms around his throat. Raymond struggled with him. They fell in a heap to the floor.
Stop it. Don't say any more, please. I'm sorry. I just can't bear to hear any more.
Does that mean that you don't want to see the Raymond exhibit now?
No, I still want to see it. But I'm taking the next flight back to San Francisco, so I suppose there's no use.
Well, I guess it's only fair that I show it to you, Miss Brandon, since you came all this way. We keep the curtain closed whenever we're fixing up an exhibit or preparing to show something new.
This is really very kind of you.
Oh, that's all right. I just hope that you don't find the exhibit too depressing.
Is it a very good likeness?
Yes, I think it's very good. But judge for yourself. As you can see, the figures are all ready, but the furnishings need some work still. Well, what do you think?
It's horrible. Horrible. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't say that. I did ask you to show it to me.
Yes, I was afraid you'd feel that way, miss. Because the likeness is really very good. It was Gallinari's brother who did the statue of the professor. Naturally, he'd get that right.
But that's Vincent, too.
Yes.
Just like him.
It's a very good likeness of Vincent Raymond. That's just how he looked when he strangled the life out of Professor Gallinari. Right here in the Murder Museum.
If you are contemplating a visit to a wax museum, we pass on this advice to you. 1, don't go during a heat wave. 2, make sure that you can stand the sight of wax. And 3, be certain you don't have any murderous ancestors who just might show up in one of the exhibits. We hope you enjoyed tonight's tour through the Murder Museum. We hope that you'll always come back through the creaking door of the Radio Mystery Theater, because it's the one place you can enter where your imagination provides the real thrills. Tonight, we tried to aid that imagination with the voices of Michael Wager, Marion Seldes, Robert Dryden, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Preceding Mystery Theater program was furnished by the CBS Radio
Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Somewhere in desolate, wind-swept space, in Twilight Land, in no man's land, 2 hurrying shades met face to face and bade each other stand. Space, Twilight Land, no man's land. You'll find it between the stars, in the frozen polar wastes, and inside the soul of every man.
You have to help us, Pappy.
You forget. I'm not Pappy. I'm not George Papadopoulos any longer. I've become something else.
You're still an officer in the United States Air Force. You took an oath to defend your country.
But I don't have a country anymore.
Your country is still the United States.
Why are you so excited? In just a little while, the United States will no longer exist. Our mystery drama, Arctic Encounter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. frozen, silent polar wastes. Or are they wastes? These vast, illimitable prairies of snow and ice, it is said that beneath them lie the greatest riches of the earth, the oils, the metals, all the sinew and substance of modern civilization. And perhaps here are even hidden the ancient secrets of the planet itself. At any rate, the stillness is broken every day by the noise of the airplanes as they fly back and forth, looking, listening, charting, recording. The airplanes which show the white stars of our Air Force and the red stars of theirs.
Bunny Hutch, calling White Rabbit.
This is White Rabbit, Bunny Hutch.
Location check.
Coordinates 34 and 16.
Activity?
Negative.
Roger.
Hey, Dawson, what's for chow at the base?
Oh, Betty, you shouldn't ask.
Now, what's the movie they're showing?
Betty, you shouldn't know.
It's gonna be one of those nights, huh?
Roger. And out.
Well, Pappy, another action-filled evening awaits us at the base.
You wanted action, you should have joined the Marines.
Bite your tongue. Besides, I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
Yeah, so I've heard.
It is true that on this assignment I do not get to practice my avocation as frequently as I would prefer. However,
we must all make sacrifices for our country.
What are we doing up here inside this frosted-over refrigerator, Pappy?
Ours not the reason why, Chappie.
Here we are, Pappy and Chappie, the Happiness Boys.
You remember the Happiness Boys?
I never even heard of them.
They were a team, 40, 50 years ago on radio.
Team? You have to be kidding. I just made that up.
No, it's true. I read all about them. Billy Jones and Ernie Hare. Snappy Songs and Patter. And there was Uncle Don.
Happy you never cease to amaze me.
This is Uncle Don, your Uncle Don. Hello, little friends, hello.
Where do you get all of this?
Research.
You are a very deep person.
What else is there to do up here but read? You got to try it, Chappie.
Well, I did try it. I actually read a book once. I wouldn't want to go through it again.
What time do you have?
1,300 on the head.
That's what I thought. Well, I wonder where they are. What could have happened to Ivan?
Yeah, now that you mention it, what indeed?
You don't see him, do you?
Nope. At exactly 1,300, he's supposed to be visible at 11 o'clock.
No sign of him. Do we report it?
Why should we?
Tell me honestly, if we were to spot him right now, would we report it?
Well, you know we would.
Okay, tell me why.
Well, you know why.
Tell me.
Because if we do spot Ivan, that's a happening.
And if we don't spot him?
That's a non-happening.
Well, I'll tell you who would disagree with that.
Who?
Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Well, now, don't bring your English friends into this thing.
He once wrote a story in which every night this dog would bark. Now, you follow this?
It's not all that hard.
However, on this particular night, the dog did not bark.
He didn't?
He did not. Which is just as significant as what may be happening out here.
In what way?
Each day for the last 30 days on patrol, we fly by Ivan. Today, we don't. Why not?
Okay, why not?
I don't know. Could it be significant?
Let's throw it at Dawson. Maybe we can ruin his day. White Rabbit, calling the hutch.
This is Bunny Hutch. Come on in, White Rabbit.
I have an unusual occurrence to report.
Proceed, White Rabbit.
The dog did not bark.
Yes?
That's it.
What's it?
That Spaskov 2-motor observation plane we fly by over coordinates 3416 to 1300. Well, it's first time in 30 days that we haven't seen him. I thought you'd like to know.
I'm going to put you in for the Legion of Merit.
Thank you. Now, can you tell us a movie for tonight?
Sherlock Holmes and the Hound of the Baskervilles. This is Hutch over and out.
You know, Dawson, he must think we're crazy.
Look, in this outfit, if you're not crazy, you go crazy. Well, what do you suppose did happen to Ivan today?
Well, they could have changed the patrol route.
I don't think so. Not till we do. The idea is to keep an eye on us.
Yeah, just like we're keeping an eye on them.
Naturally.
Maybe Ivan goofed and got themselves sent to Siberia.
From here, that would be a promotion.
Yeah. Let me tell you something about Ivan. One of them might be an Olga.
What's this?
If you listen real close to their messages, One of them sounds like a dame.
Dame with a deep voice.
Oh, they all got deep voices, those Augurs. I mean, they're built. Did you ever see pictures of them sweeping the snow off of the streets? Those are large ladies.
On the other hand, some of them are frail and wispy, floating little ballerinas.
Yeah, I like mine somewhere in between.
Do you think one of the Ivans is in Olga, huh?
You could win money on it.
Why you say that?
Instinct. Just let there be a dame within 1,000 miles.
Well, if she is, she's probably the only one.
I wonder how I could meet her.
Chappie, with all the dames that we have in the United States of America...
Now, Pappy, you're taking an isolationist, a chauvinistic point of view.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to offend you.
Why are we here? To maintain peace.
Any fool knows that.
What better way to promote peace than for people to come together and really get to know each other? Now, you take this Olga. I bet she's just as anxious for a few laughs as we are. Yeah, I can see her now. Dark hair, black eyes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was always my type. Oh, Olga, we're such fools, you and I. Why are we being kept apart?
Don't tell me you're in love with her already.
How long do you think it takes, Pappy?
Chappie, take a look. Far distance.
What?
2 o'clock on the ground.
Yeah?
What do you think it is?
What do I think? What? Oh.
Check it through the glasses. That's not my imagination, is it?
No, that's something, all right.
Let's have a good look.
Looks like a plane.
Not in one piece, either.
It's Ivan, all smashed up.
It's a Spaskov 2 motor.
It must have come down hard, too. Do you think anyone's alive there?
No, there's something funny going on. We should have heard a distress signal.
Maybe he didn't have a chance.
If he's down, it's a cinch he's missed out on a checkpoint. His base should be trying to reach him.
I don't hear a thing.
Call the hutch. Tell him what we got.
I sure hope Olga's okay. White Rabbit, calling the Bunny Hutch. Come in, Bunny Hutch. Bunny Hutch?
What's the matter?
I can't raise the bass. Come in, Bunny Hutch. This is White Rabbit.
Hey, the lights on.
What the...
The radio's dead.
What?
Chappie, we're losing power.
What's going on?
Everything's out.
We're going down.
Chappie, ease back on her. Back.
What's happening, Pappy? What's going on? Pappy, yeah. You okay?
I don't know. I feel kind of numb. How's the plane?
I think we're in one piece.
Well, that's something. I suppose there's any point asking about the radio.
You can ask.
Well?
Everything's out. And I can't get anything started.
How could we lose all our power?
I don't know. It's as if...
As if what?
As if somehow, suddenly it all just drained out. I know that sounds crazy.
What can we do?
I don't know.
I don't either. Just asking to pass the time.
Pappy, is anything broken?
I don't think so. I just feel nothing.
Can you move?
Yeah, maybe if you help me. The question is, where would we go?
Well, we just have to sit tight.
Yeah, provided that we don't...
We're not going to freeze.
Without power, we can't make any heat in here.
Now, look, we got these lanterns in the emergency locker. That's what they're for, to give heat. There's plenty of blankets and some food.
How far do you figure we're from base?
250 miles. We can hold on.
Yeah.
In about an hour, they'll be out looking for us.
Wonder how Ivan's doing.
I'm going to go look. Well, let's get those heat lanterns going first.
Chappie, how do you account for the fact we both came down in exactly the same spot?
I don't know.
Is there a reason?
I don't know.
There is such a thing as coincidence, but suppose it isn't a coincidence. Then what?
Well, then, it's one for the deep thinkers, which lets me out. All right, I think I got the lamps burning. Things will be nice and warm when I come back in.
Nice and warm. Be lucky if we can hold the temperature above freezing.
Well, that's cozy for this neighborhood. Hold the fort.
Now, listen, don't stay out there too long. Just a quick look and back. It's 70 below out there.
You know what they say. It's a nice, dry cold.
Be careful.
Why? What could happen? Boy, Olga, hold on. I'll get you loose from there. Come on. Now, Olga, listen, do you speak, what's the word? Panamaya English, Olga?
English? Yes.
Yeah, are you okay, Olga?
Yes.
Good.
Oh, Dimitri.
Who?
Dimitri, the navigator, Dimitri Denisova. Where is Dimitri?
I don't know. I don't see anyone else.
But
maybe he went for help.
How? Where?
Well, I don't know. But he isn't here.
He was hurt. I heard him. He could not have gone.
But he is gone. I mean, the way you must have come down and the shape the ship is in, you're lucky to be alive. Can you move?
Yes. Okay.
Now listen. By any chance, would your radio be working?
Radio? No. All here is dead. All power is, how do you say in English, kaput.
Yeah. Well, that's just great.
Great?
I was hoping we could use your radio to call for help.
Help?
Yeah, we need help.
But I do not understand. Are you not the help?
Oh, no. You see, we're in the same fix that you are. We lost all our power, too.
Oh, you lost the power?
Yeah, everything. It just died on us. I guess the same thing must have happened to you.
You lost the power?
That's what I'm telling you.
Then it is true.
What's true?
The rumor.
What kind of rumor?
There is something out here.
Yeah? Well, what about it?
Something that will destroy us all.
Well, we've been looking at the world in terms of absolutes. We and they. We and they dominate the core of every dispute. We and they are the two superpowers. Each of us can unleash the forces that can completely destroy the world. Now, is there a third party that has dealt himself, or which has dealt itself, a hand in the game? We'll play Showdown in Act 2. The cold, frozen, forbidding north. The wasteland of snow and ice. And yet, man has ever been drawn there. But unlike the forests that can be cleared and the deserts that can be watered, the North will always resist and reject us. Nothing of ours can take root or hold fast. The North, indifferent, implacable, ready to make of each visitor a victim.
It is said something is here that can destroy us all.
Sure, but that's old stuff. Cold, exposure, starvation.
No. Something.
All right. What? What is it?
I do not know. It is a rumor.
Who started it?
Who? Who starts rumors? Do you not have rumors in your Air Force?
Oh, sure. Lots of them.
Can you tell? Do you know who starts those rumors?
Sure. I do.
You?
Sure. I have to do something for a laugh.
Yes, but this is not a rumor to have fun.
No. So what kind of rumor is it?
Something is here that will kill all life.
What?
They say something from out there.
Out where?
The stars.
Space?
Space, yes, space.
Well, why not?
Oh, you believe?
I'm ready to believe anything.
They say it landed here, or fell here.
It could very well be.
Oh, you will not say to anyone I said it to you.
Mum's the word.
I have told a secret.
It's safe with me.
Nichevo.
What does that mean?
It means it does not matter. Nothing will now matter.
Oh, come on. I admit things appear to be somewhat bleak. However, let us look at the bright side.
We shall not leave here alive.
Don't say that.
It is true.
Now, don't say that. I mean, my outfit, your outfit, they know pretty much where we are.
No, nothing can save us.
Look, the cold is starting to bite through. We'd better get over to my ship.
But you have no power.
We've got lanterns, we've got blankets, we've got food.
And soon it will be gone.
Hopefully, by that time...
A few more hours of life. Yes, we shall cling to a few more hours of life.
You better help me swing the door shut. What? The lamps. The lamps are out.
The fuel. It must be gone.
No, it's only been a couple of minutes, and there was plenty. Wait a minute. Pappy? Pappy?
Pappy?
George Papadopoulos, my pilot. He's gone.
Gone?
Pappy! Pappy, where are you?
He went perhaps to look for you.
He knew where I was going.
Oh.
Besides, he was hurt. He couldn't move.
Like Dimitri.
Do you have a weapon?
A revolver.
I've got a 45.
What good?
I don't know. Let's see if we can get the lanterns going before it gets too cold in here.
No, they cannot. They cannot burn.
Why not?
You see, they are not burning now.
Well, they could have gone out by some fluke or accident.
They will not light again.
We can try. So first you have to pump this gadget here. Hey, there isn't any fuel. But the tanks were full.
Yes. It is the something that is out here.
We're on that again, huh?
It must be something that eats fuel and energy.
Olga, we have to raise the base. Your place or mine. That's a laugh.
What is?
Well, what I just said, your place or mine.
Why is that a joke?
Well, it's funny because of the circumstances.
Yes?
It's all right. Maybe one day I can explain it.
No, explain now. This is the only day. An hour, 2 hours. We will freeze.
Olga, somehow we are going to get that radio started.
No.
We'll figure a way.
We must not.
We must not?
We must not try to fix the radio.
But why?
Because if so, we will call for help.
Well, sure. That's the idea of the thing.
We must not call for help.
What, you mean we should freeze to death? Starve?
Why have you fallen from sky?
Because we saw your ship on the ground.
Yes. And when you came near, what happened?
We crashed.
Yes. The something that destroys our plane destroys also yours. Now will come other airplanes to find us both. And when they see us and come close, then the something makes them crash also.
Yeah. Well, we wouldn't be able to fix the radio anyhow. What is this something?
Oh, who can say?
And we might have had a beautiful friendship.
No.
No? Why no?
You are not a serious person.
And I take it you are?
Oh, yes. Very serious. You are, what word do I want? Frivolous.
That's right. That's absolutely true.
You admit, then?
Yeah, that's why we'd be so good for each other.
We have 1 hour, 2, maybe 3 hours to live. Should we talk this way?
Why not?
So personal?
Well, what else should we be talking about?
We should have discussion on, you would call it dialectical materialism.
All right. Dialectical. Why you begin.
Nichevo.
Yeah, my sentiments exactly. Olga, listen.
I have to say something. My name is not Olga.
It isn't?
No. I am called Praskovia. Praskovia Alexandrovna Sorokin.
You want me to call you whatever that is?
No, it's better Olga.
My name is Stuart Maitland Chapman III, but you can call me Chappie.
Chappie?
It's close enough.
I am honored to make your acquaintance.
I can see your eyes are blue. But underneath your helmet, what color is your hair?
Blonde.
Yeah. When I think of what might have been.
What might have been?
Had we met under different circumstances.
But under different circumstances, how could we have met?
Yeah, I guess that's part of the problem. We had to have a disaster. Well, what are we going to do about it?
Do?
We can sit here, maybe hold hands, and wait till we freeze to death. Or
Yes? Or
we can fight it.
fight what? Who?
Whoever and or whatever is doing this to us.
How?
I was afraid you'd ask me that. Look. What made both our ships come down? What robbed us of all of our fuel, of our energy?
Something. A something?
All right, okay. Let's try to find that something and destroy it or shut it off.
But where is it?
And where is your man Dimitri and Pappy? I mean, what could have happened to them?
I am cold.
Yeah, we're starting to feel it. And it won't get better. Look, while we can still move, while we can still care, do you want to try to go out there and find it? Fight it or whatever?
Yes. How quiet. How still. There is not even a wind.
Nope, just cold. And the cold is enough.
Oh, the silence. It frightens you?
Honey, everything out here scares the daylights out of me.
No, Choppy. You are brave.
Yeah, crazy describes it better.
Oh, Choppy.
What is it?
My hand.
Your hand?
The wrist.
What's wrong?
I'm feeling pins.
What?
Pins, many pins, 100 pins, 1,000, sticking at my wrist.
No, don't take your glove off.
My wrist.
If you expose any part of your skin.
But the pins.
Do you have a wristwatch?
Yes.
Now move back. Move back here, quickly. Is it better?
Yes.
Now move back further. Okay, how does it feel?
The pins, they are no longer. It is gone.
Okay, now we know for sure. It's something. It goes for metal, for fuel, for energy, for I guess, anything. Everything.
Choppy. Blue. Thing.
What?
In front of you. 20 meters. A thing. It is like a...
It's like a box.
Yes.
But it isn't blue. It's turning red.
Choppy, I feel warm.
Yeah, so do I.
It means we begin to freeze.
No, it isn't that kind of warm. It's not like you feel pleasant and drowsy.
It is hot.
Why should we feel hot? Does it have anything to do with that thing?
It becomes more and more red, as if it burns.
That thing? It's causing everything that's happening. Must be a piece of machinery of some kind. What do you think?
Yes.
Well, maybe there's a switch. Maybe there's a way to shut it off.
No, you cannot go near.
I'll have to.
No, Choppy, return.
Oh.
Choppy.
The needle. I feel needles sticking.
Return, Choppy, return.
Oh.
It is what I felt, no?
Yeah.
Oh, it has gone? The pain?
Well, I guess you can only get so close and then... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we can destroy it.
How?
We'll have to do it from here. You've got a revolver. I have a .45. Let's shoot at it.
But what if...
Yeah? What if what?
I do not know.
Honey, what have we got to lose? Are you a good shot?
I am expert.
Here goes.
Chappie.
What the...
Don't shoot, Chappie. Don't shoot.
What? It's Pappy.
Don't shoot.
Hold your fire, Olga. Hold your fire. Pappy? Is that you?
It sounds like Pappy. Whatever did happen to him anyhow. But as our friends look in every direction, there is absolutely no sign of Lieutenant George Papadopoulos or of Captain Dmitri Andreev either. There is only the endless frozen waste, the shattered remains of the two military observation planes, and a box, which first appeared to be blue, but now is glowing a fiery red. This is the picture. Hold it in mind for the next few minutes, and then we shall return with Act 3. As I was going up the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish wish he'd stay away. Well, Lieutenant George Pappy Papadopoulos, United States Air Force, is definitely not there. And while Lieutenant Stuart Maitland Chapman doesn't exactly see him, he hears him, which can be classified as the same basic type of problem. All right?
Don't shoot, Olga. Don't shoot. Is that you, Pappy?
Yes. Yes, it is me.
Where are you?
That's a good question.
Well, do you have a good answer?
I have an answer. I don't know how good it is. On the other hand, good or bad, I'm not sure those are distinctions that matter too much anymore.
Pappy, don't try to kid the troops. This is me you're talking to.
I'm aware of that.
What's the drill?
I'm a part of it.
You're part of what?
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, but it's not impossible. Where are you?
Obviously, I'm here.
I was right, Pappy. One of the Ivans was an Olga.
Yes. And the other one is called Dmitri.
Olga, where's his voice coming from?
From... Oh, it cannot be.
From where, Olga?
Her name isn't Olga. It's Praskovia.
Right now, that's not the problem. From where, Olga?
It comes from the box.
That's what I thought. Are you in there, Pappy?
Yes.
It cannot be. It is impossible.
His voice. It must be a tape.
Dmitri told me all about her.
Pappy, what is this?
I'm trying to explain it. This is a thing.
What kind of thing?
Like, you could call it a world.
What do you mean? A world?
A world. Like the one you live on.
You said a world like the one we live on?
Right.
Does that mean it's another one?
Yes. You could say that.
Oh, Pappy, for crying out loud.
Choppy, you must be calm.
You realize he's my best friend and I can't understand a thing he's talking about.
Why is so difficult? A world. Another world. So?
Where is it, Pappy? Where is it and where are you?
The box.
The box?
What do you think this box is?
Well, it looks like...
It looks like computer from Sputnik.
That's right.
A Sputnik?
A satellite.
Ours or theirs?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was dead.
It was dead?
Yes. It just floated in space until...
Well?
Until this wandering world...
What wandering world?
Well, it's a kind of...
A kind of what?
I'm looking for a word to describe it.
I must be crazy. I'm hearing things.
Intelligence. That's the word.
A world of intelligence?
Yes.
Well, what kind of a world is that?
Just thoughts, ideas.
What kind of thoughts and ideas?
Everything. All kinds of images and fancies.
And what else?
Nothing else.
Nothing else? I mean, that's enough to make up a whole world?
Yes.
She understands.
Our world is ideas. But to support ideas, we need, how do you say, physical bodies.
This is another world. Another civilization.
I still don't understand it.
This is a world of pure intelligence. It doesn't need bodies. It's evolved far beyond that point.
But you haven't told me where it is.
Yes, I did. It's in that box.
The whole world? In that small box?
How much space do you need for an idea?
How did it get here?
The satellite was in space. It attracted this floating world.
Yeah? Why?
Because...
Why?
I think this is something he doesn't want to tell us.
I will tell you. Because it doesn't make any difference now. The world, this world, it needs nourishment. And...
I think I know where you're headed, Pappy.
And it takes its energy wherever it can find it. It floats or wanders or prowls through space and feeds on anything it can turn into mental energy.
How did it get here?
The satellite died and it fell and landed. The world, my world.
Your world?
Yes, Chappie, I'm part of it now.
But you're an American.
No, I'm part of a different world.
But what are you doing?
Well, what are you doing? You're living. The same thing with us. We live. That is, we try to maintain life just as you do.
Don't say we and you like that.
But it is we and you now. We seek sustenance, nourishment, just as you do.
Oh, come on, Pappy. It's all a joke. It's a big gag.
No, it isn't.
There's a punchline. There has to be a punchline somewhere.
We feed on energy. All energy. Animal, vegetable, mineral, just as you do.
Can you understand him, Olga?
Yes, I believe I understand.
And what we consume, what we are nourished by, becomes a part of us. Adding to us another intelligence. The difference between us is that what nourishes you becomes a part of your body. What nourishes us becomes a part of our intelligence.
Are you telling me this thing, this intelligence, this world, killed you?
No. It saved me.
Saved you?
I was dying. So was Dimitri. So when it came, I couldn't resist. The way you can, still.
What do you mean, still?
You see, the intelligence that I'm part of is nourished now. All the energy from the two planes, from Dimitri, from me. It is filled with fire, creative fire. Even you can feel the glow. But soon we will need more. And from hot red we shall recede into cold blue. And then?
Yes, then?
Then you will become weak. From hunger. From cold. And you will not have the strength. You will also become part of this world.
No.
It isn't bad. Not at all.
We have to fight you, Pappy.
How? How can you fight me?
Olga, we have to get out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
In a few hours, my base, yours, will send out search planes. Those planes, if they fly by here, they'll be brought down by this thing.
We must not be here.
They must spot us away from the range of this thing.
How far can you go, Chappie? How far in this cold? A mile?
He's right, but we have to do something.
Yes, but what?
It doesn't matter. Soon you'll be one of us.
Us.
Be grateful. We will save your life.
Oh, sure.
Instead of dying of the cold, you'll be rescued by our world. You'll be part of the intelligence. I would have died. Dimitri would have died.
No.
There's nothing you can do about it in any event, Chappie. You see how the red is fading? Soon we will need more energy. You will become colder and weaker.
And the others?
What others?
You know what others. Your old buddies, the guys in your outfit.
I no longer have an outfit. Why can't you understand
They'll
that?
fly by. They'll see the wrecks. They'll come in closer. They'll be trapped and destroyed, just as we were.
Not destroyed. Just changed. Changed.
Olga, can you think of something? What can we do?
Chappie, do you realize this is the first time in your life you ever asked a woman for advice?
Well, maybe she's the first one I ever met who I felt like asking.
Why do you think you can ask me?
Well, because... Oh, come on.
Tell me.
Well, it's because... Well...
I understand. It is difficult for you to say it.
Maybe.
It's difficult for me also.
What's going to happen to us?
Nothing. You'll both blend into this one great intelligence. You'll be part of this world.
No.
Choppy, it is getting cold.
It is.
See, the box is now turning blue.
Olga, we have to do something.
Oh, let us sit close to each other and wait.
Wait for what?
Oh, Nichivo.
No, we have to fight. Pappy.
Yes.
Come on, Pappy. You have to help us fight this thing.
Chappie, I am this.
No, not you. You're Lieutenant George Papadopoulos, the most popular guy in the 199th Squadron.
No.
You can't drop it like that. Your friends, your country. I mean, you can't cast them aside like a snake gets rid of a skin. You took an oath.
You don't understand.
What's there to understand? A guy betrays his country. That's clear enough, and it's bad enough. But you're even worse.
Don't say that, Chappie.
Don't you call me Chappie. That's for my friends. Lieutenant Chapman to you. I'll tell you why you're worse. It's not just your country you're selling down the river, but it's humanity. It's your own kind of people.
Listen to me. This is a whole new...
A whole new nothing. You say every word is a word of ideas. Well, you're right. But your ideas belong to this world. The stuff you grew up with, your friends, your family, the Air Force.
Chappie.
You know I'm right. All those memories, all the things you like, the happiness boys, Uncle Don and Sherlock Holmes.
Chappie, don't. I can't help
You have to.
They won't allow it.
They?
Me, the rest of me, the part that was once them, is trying to stop me.
Is there anything that we can do?
Yes.
Tell us. Just tell us.
I'm being drowned in the... They're taking the words from me.
What words?
The words I can't tell you.
Try, Chappie.
Those words are gone. But remember the first thing I said to you.
Pappy. The first thing he said to me. What was the first thing he said to me? We met at the base and he said to me, "What's your name, sport?" That's what he said.
What's your name, sport? Oh, what is sport? Oh, athletic, no?
That's not what he means. But it's the first thing he ever said to me.
No, not the first thing he ever said, but not the first thing he said now.
First thing he said, don't shoot, Chappie, don't shoot.
He's right. But why? Why don't shoot? Because shoot can hurt, destroy, maybe debauch.
Hurry, before it gets too cold to hold the guns. Hurry!
Chappie? I think you're going to be all right. You were picked up before the frost could really get you.
Olga.
The girl? Well, actually, her outfit landed the same time we did. They took her, we took you.
Listen to me. There was this thing from space somewhere. It lives on energy. It drained all the power from the engines, the radio, from everything.
Uh-huh.
Don't look at me like that. That's why we crashed.
You crashed because you had a power failure.
How do you account for Ivan?
Well, I guess he must have had one, too.
Isn't that maybe just too much of a coincidence?
Life's made up of coincidences.
Okay. Pappy. Why couldn't you find Pappy?
Well, he must have wandered off.
And Ivan, what was his name? Dimitri. Did he wander off, too?
It's the only explanation.
Look, I am trying to give you the real explanation. Did you find a blue box?
Sure. It was a broken old computer housing from a space satellite.
Listen, I am trying to explain to you.
And Chappie, I'm trying to explain to you. Leave well enough alone. When it has to do with space and phenomena of that nature, the official reply is always a rather evasive, let well enough alone. Officially, there are nothing but denials when questions of space, UFOs, the Bermuda Triangle, are brought into question. The powers that be seem to ascribe them all to the imaginings of well-meaning but deluded folk, like you and me. I'll be back shortly. Became of Lieutenant Stuart Maitland Chapman and Praskovia Alexandrovna Sorokin, or, if you will, Chappie and Olga. You can understand how difficult it would be for them even to encounter each other again, much less engage in a courtship. This, of course, shows most poignantly that the greatest distances are not in outer space, but right here, between one side of a frontier and the other. If you're a romantic and want to believe they surmounted all the considerable problems and got together, why then, believe it, with my blessing. Our cast included Mason Adams, Mandel Kramer, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, I invite you to share a particular kind of story which arises from an experience that is unusual. You probably have had a vivid foreshadowing dream. You may even insist that you have seen a ghost, or that you knew somehow that a distant relative or friend had died. No matter what anyone may say, such experiences are as real as they are puzzling. They're impossible to prove scientifically because the mind is infinitely complex. Consider, for instance, the problem that Dr. Louis Roby, a psychologist with offices in New York's East Side, is talking over with his associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
You heard the tape, Ray. Who is this Mrs. Banning?
I really don't know. You asked me to see her.
Well, she was frantic. And now, this request. Why hypnosis?
Because only in a state of induced sleep could she relive what happened generations ago.
It's a horrible story, Louis.
I don't doubt that it's true. What happened arose from some hereditary trait, some mutation of a gene. And the tiger surfaced.
Our mystery story, Tiger, Tiger, Burning Bright, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Robert Dryden and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Such words as déjà vu, in which you experience something you seem to have experienced before, or inspiration, a word that means many things, a state of intense intellectual or emotional stimulation, or in theology, a supernatural influence that makes it possible for man to receive and to pass along some divine truth, all quite vague, and all challenges to psychologists who study mental processes. That is the profession of Dr. Louis Roby and his young associate, Dr. Raymond Taylor.
Oh, you expecting another patient?
No, I was about to go home.
I'll see who it is.
Thanks. If it's about an appointment...
Yeah, I understand.
Dr. Roby? Are you Dr. Roby? I must see you.
No, I'm Dr. Taylor.
I must see Dr. Roby.
Well, I'm afraid that...
Please,
Oh, here. Sit down. I'll bring you a cup of water.
No, I'm sorry. It's foolish of me. I won't faint, but... It's churning around in me. You must think I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Dr. Roby, I must see him.
You're not a patient of his?
No. I've only heard of him.
And you are...
Banning. Mrs. Clarence Banning. Please, take me to Dr. Roby, or I don't know what will happen to me.
Sit down, Mrs. Banning.
I'm all right. Forgive me for breaking in on you so late in the day, Dr. Roby. You're ready to go home, and here I am. I apologize. I'm as nervous as I'm so distraught I hardly know who I am.
Nervous as a what, Mrs. Banning? Does that unspoken word upset you?
I don't know why it should. Yes, it does.
Can you tell me what's bothering you?
If I could, I wouldn't have come to you for help.
But we have to begin somewhere. Now, you're Mrs. Clarence Banning, and you live where?
I would rather not say. I don't want my husband to know about this visit.
You wouldn't learn about it from me. Your visit is a confidential matter.
This has nothing to do with him. He's a fine man. Until recently, we've never had a strong disagreement.
Ah, but recently you did disagree.
No. We didn't. None of that is important, Doctor. I don't have the usual case history for you. I say this knowing how foolish it might sound, but there is a demon churning around inside me.
And you don't know what it is. Why do you think I'd be able to help you, Mrs. Banning?
Can you hypnotize me?
Oh, that's an extreme measure.
Can you? Are you qualified?
Yes, to both questions, but why do you... No, let me put it this way. What has led you to resort to the idea of hypnosis?
Because I feel that there is something buried inside me that only hypnosis can release. The other doctors have... Well, they've diagrammed my life from childhood, but this thing that churns inside me is something that is deeply buried. It has nothing, I know, nothing to do in my own personal background.
You're implying that it's something more remote?
It must be. Isn't that possible, Doctor?
Yes, it may be. Hey, excuse me for 1 minute, Mrs. Banning. If I can hypnotize you, Mrs. Banning, I'll record my questions and your responses on tape because... Oh, Ray, would you mind very much staying on a while longer? Mrs. Banning has requested hypnotic treatment. I may want to confer with you briefly after the session. Thank you. All right, Mrs. Banning.
You will hypnotize me, Doctor.
I'll try to. Why don't you sit in a more comfortable chair, the leather armchair over there?
All right. Will you be able to put me under?
I don't know, but I'll soon find out. Mrs. Banning? Oh, you're not Mrs. Banning? You say your name is Armstrong, Charlotte Armstrong.
Charlotte. Bruce almost always called me Charlie. Only when he spoke severely, and that was seldom, did he say Charlotte.
Was Bruce your husband?
Oh, yes. Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong.
An army man?
Yes. A career officer with the Royal Engineers. We were stationed at a small outpost near the Trista River, a tributary of the Ganges.
Where in India would that be, Mrs. Armstrong?
In Bengal.
And you and your husband lived there in that outpost?
With our little girl.
Oh? Born in India?
No, I returned to my parents in Canterbury for the birth of Clarissa.
And then you and the little girl returned to India?
Yes. We were in Calcutta for a time, and I rather enjoyed it. Then Bruce's unit was ordered north into Bengal, and I insisted on joining him there.
And Clarissa?
She went with me, of course. She insisted.
Clarissa was no longer a baby.
No, heavens no. She was 8 years old and devoted to her father.
What year was that, Mrs. Armstrong?
The year we went out was 1870.
And Victoria was queen. And your life at the outpost?
Difficult. Really quite difficult. We were, after all, a very little bit of England in a quite primitive and harsh country. It was lush, of course, but forbidding. The jungle was everywhere. The heat and dampness were depressing, and no one was allowed to wander very far away from the stockade.
Oh? Then this outpost was barricaded?
Yes. The engineers, with native help, had constructed a high paling all around the quarters. Sturdy wood and strongly reinforced. That discouraged the predatory animals.
Crocodiles?
Some did crawl out of the river to investigate, and one of them killed a guard who had been careless. The tiger was more terrifying.
One in particular?
They
found, you see. One in particular was, but... No, I'd rather not go into that.
What about that particular tiger, Mrs.
Please.
Armstrong?
Please.
Was this tiger a killer?
Have mercy. Bruce, where are you?
You saw this tiger, Mrs. Armstrong?
It was before tea. It's so very warm. Clarissa said, "Can't we take a short ride in the buggy, Mother?" I said, "Let's. It might cool us off." So the little pony was hitched up, and Clarissa and
Go on.
We had barely got out of the gate to the outpost when...
Think hard, Mrs. Armstrong.
I can't go on.
You are outside the gate to the outpost. You're in the buggy drawn by the pony. And then...
Oh, good Lord! Clarissa, run! Oh, Clarissa! Oh.
I'm going to bring you out of your trance. Now try to relax. When I say Mrs. Clarence Banning, you will come out of your trance. And I'm going to say it now. Mrs. Clarence Banning.
Goodness.
Here's a tissue, Mrs. Banning.
Why is my face all wet?
You've been weeping. You've relived a terrible experience.
What was it?
Does the name Armstrong mean anything to you?
No.
Or Bruce? Or Clarissa?
No. But I like the names. Who are they?
Your husband and 8-year-old daughter.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Can you tell me something about your family, your mother and father?
Are they mixed up in this?
Tell me about them.
Well, they were my parents. That's about all I can tell you. We were never very close. When they were divorced, my mother went her way and I went mine.
You parted?
No. I continued to live with my mother, and then I went to college. My mother remarried. I met the man, and I disliked him. An unctuous type. After college, I came to New York and supported myself until I married Clarence.
And your grandmother?
I only saw her a few times. She lived in Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Her name?
Mrs. Paul. Her first name was Laurel. What is this about, Doctor?
And her mother?
I have no idea.
Oh, no family albums, no stories about the past?
Not that I know of. What are you driving at?
I want to see you again, Mrs. Banning.
Why are you being so mysterious? What did I say under hypnosis? What made me cry?
When we're finished, I'll tell you everything. For now, I want to think over what I heard. Even though I cannot explain it satisfactorily, what's disturbing you is an event that occurred over 100 years ago.
What? I went back in time?
You went far back in time. Judas, the poor woman. It's remarkable, Ray. The incident itself, it could have been out of a story by Kipling, and even stranger, this Mrs. Banning having the incident buried in her after over 100 years. The Bridie Murphy kind of thing.
She said something very significant on that tape, Louis. She said she was nervous as a... Then she stopped. She couldn't say cat.
Yeah, I caught that, too. That's why I agreed to hypnotize her. When she stuck on that word, I suspected, well, several things. But not what she revealed.
I can't get over the horror of it. A young mother and child attacked by a tiger. I wonder if the child escaped. There's some kind of link to Mrs. Armstrong.
Or to her husband. He was a young man. He may have remarried.
Yeah, that's true. But I think Mrs. Banning's related to Mrs. Armstrong's side of the family.
I'll try to find that out tomorrow.
I wonder what precipitated the emergence of that 100-year-old skeleton.
Even she won't know. A remark, a photograph in a magazine, the sound of horses' hooves. No, that we'll never know. But I will, I hope, find out what happened to 8-year-old Clarissa.
There have been many instances of this kind of recall. For some reason, a man or woman under hypnosis travels backward in time and repeats in detail a conversation heard in an old English inn in the 18th century and can describe its interior down to details that astonish experts. This is not fakery. When conscious, they don't know the things they describe. More about this fascinating subject when I return with Act 2.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith.
I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmore.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS Radio Network stations. You'll hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith, comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Widmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
A reputable medical dictionary explains recall as the act of bringing back to mind that which has been previously experienced. But what if something is recalled that you have not experienced? What if, for instance, you could see vividly before you the murder of Julius Caesar? How do you explain that? And the person seeing the murder in retrospect speaks in the Latin of 44 B.C. It is that kind of subject we continue to examine in Act 2. Late the same day, Mrs. Banning has just returned home.
Clarence?
I'm in the living room, dear.
I'm sorry I'm late, darling. Such a busy day. I'll sit down for a minute before I plunge into the kitchen.
Well, we're going out for dinner, all right?
Perfect. But what's the occasion?
Your busy day.
Oh?
Did you like him?
What? Him? What are you talking about?
Dr. Roby.
How do you know about Dr. Roby?
I found out in the telephone directory.
That's impossible.
Not if you left a pencil on a page of the R's and checked off the name.
I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my dear. I didn't want you to know.
Is it as bad as that?
I don't know.
You liked Roby?
Very much. I asked him to hypnotize me.
What heavens?
Under hypnosis, I wept a lot. Look at me, I'm still all puffy.
Well?
I can't tell you anything, Clarence, because I don't remember.
Didn't he tell you what you said?
No. He has it all on the tape.
And he wouldn't discuss it,
He said later. Maybe.
Well, he's reputable. I checked on him. Are you seeing him again?
Late tomorrow.
More hypnosis?
I think so. When he brought me out of it, I was... Well, my face was covered with tears.
You must have revealed something distressing.
I suppose so.
And you can't remember anything about it?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Remarkable, isn't it, Mr. Banning?
Astonishing. And awful. Poor Charlotte.
Charlotte? Is that your wife's first name?
Yes.
So there's more to this recall than we've heard. When all of it comes out, I'll review it with her.
And she will be free of it. She'll be cured.
Well, hopefully, but I can't promise that. I'd like to, but the attack by the tiger, the death of Charlotte Armstrong, the fate of the little girl, are experiences that were branded into the Armstrong line.
Well, do you understand how? I mean, to an ordinary person like me, that's hard to understand.
It is to me, too. This is my first experience with this kind of recall, one that jumps generations. Charlotte Armstrong met a horrible death, and her 8-year-old daughter witnessed it. That scene was branded into the little girl's mind. If she survived, and I don't know that yet, she may have borne a child, and that child may have borne another, and so on.
And each somehow retained... Oh, I'm lost.
Because, well, now we're theorizing, but it's possible that the chromosomes from the Armstrong lineage did retain some remembrance of that past event. It became pronounced in your wife's case. Such fears can be drawn out and the person helped, but Mrs. Benning's fear is buried very deep in her subconscious.
Mm-hmm. What about her mother?
Was she an Armstrong descendant?
I don't know.
It could have been the father.
I wouldn't know.
Now, may I ask you to keep our discussion confidential until I have completed my examination of Mrs. Benning? What is your name?
Charlotte Armstrong. My married name. I'm wife to Lieutenant Bruce Armstrong, and we have a darling little girl named Clarissa. Clarissa. What an interesting name, isn't it? I watched her grow into a fine young woman.
Well, how could you have done that, Mrs. Armstrong?
I don't see why not.
You were riding in a 2-wheeled buggy.
Oh, no. No.
Wasn't there an accident?
It sprang at the pony, the tiger.
The Bengal tiger sprang.
I can't believe it. It was horrible. Horrible. The dear little pony. With one sweep of his paw, the tiger killed him.
And Clarissa?
Run, Clarissa. Run. No. Bruce, my God.
The tiger killed the pony, and then he killed you.
Yes. He killed me. I don't remember anything more. I don't remember any pain.
But Clarissa married.
Oh. Yes, she did.
Mrs. Armstrong, if you had been killed, how could you know about Clarissa?
She escaped. Oh, yes, she ran her little legs off and reached the stockade safely.
You saw that?
Clearly. A nice young man, Tom Durrell, ran out of the stockade gate toward the dead pony and the overturned buggy and shot the tiger and killed him.
You saw this?
Yes. It was very sad.
What happened to your Clarissa?
I'm very tired. Very, very tired.
You will begin to come out of a deep sleep. I will bring you out of your deep sleep. Has she left? No. She's lying down in my office asleep. She's exhausted. Did you listen to the tape?
Yeah, I just turned off the machine. Now, sit down, Louis.
Oh, for a minute. I'm exhausted, too.
It's not reincarnation.
No, she's not an instance of a soul returning to a new body.
What next?
I'll talk with her and send her home. Then I'll ask her and her husband to come in for a visit.
What about her problem, that churning sensation she has?
Well, once she knows what's caused it, it may disappear. I hope so.
Are they children?
No.
Well, and that's the end of the obsession.
Well, Dr. Roby?
Rested?
Oh, best nap I've had in months.
That's good. In reply to your question, I can say that another consultation won't be necessary.
Oh? And your conclusions?
What I'll do tomorrow is to have the tapes transcribed and send them to you by messenger. You should know what you revealed under hypnosis. Then I think that the three of us should discuss it.
All right, but why?
Because even though we've brought to the surface a most remarkable story, it's important that you should be free of this obsession. I will suggest ways that I hope will help.
Could you visit us and could we talk about it in our home? Or is that all wrong professionally if it is?
No. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll be pleased to call on you. Why don't we say after dinner tomorrow night?
You won't give me a hint of what's been bothering me, Doctor.
I'll just say this, Mrs. Banning. What's been, as you have said, churning you up inside is nothing for which you are responsible. You have done nothing that's been eating away at you. It was something done to an ancestor of yours 100 years ago.
It's positively weird, Doctor.
Have both of you read the transcripts?
Yes.
Well, what did you think of the transcripts, Mrs. Benny?
Well, the story floored me. It's a horrible story. It makes me queasy to think that I've carried it around in my subconscious all my life. Can you explain it?
No, not to my satisfaction. My associate, Dr. Taylor, and I have theorized about it, and the best we can do is to relate it to a branded chromosome. A chromosome of Clarissa's that was branded or scarred by what she witnessed.
A genetic flaw?
Perhaps. And of a kind that is rare.
Then the tiger attacked and killed Charlotte Armstrong, and Clarissa naturally was horrified and never forgot what she saw. And then somehow her horror branded a chromosome?
And when she bore a child, a slight shadow of what she had experienced was transmitted to her own child or children. Something in you triggered your recall, and you retrogressed 100 years. Now, it would help if you knew your family history.
I don't.
But we mean to find out.
I think you should. Trace Charlotte Armstrong, if you can, through your lineage. Discuss her experience. Get it out into the light of day. If you persist, it's my hope that it will cease to horrify you and become just a conscious memory. You can handle that.
Yes, I can do that.
Good. It's what's hidden that's dangerous. What's secreted. It festers and is debilitating.
You're saying this thing still could be dangerous?
Very.
Going back in time, sometimes hundreds of years, is not unique, but it is unusual. Cases have been documented without being explained. Perhaps it's a form of reincarnation, the recapture of a life lived before. As a poet said, the caverns of the mind are obscure, and that is still true. Our bodies and minds are the product of inheritance, shaped by environment. The past
echoes in us. More when I return with Act 3.
And there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper.
Quite a famous true instance about going back in time. When General George Patton took over his first command in France, a French captain offered to show him around. Not necessary, said Patton. I've been here before. To prove it, he led the way to what was an old Roman amphitheater. Then to the drill grounds and to the former temples of Mars and Apollo. Patton, who believed in reincarnation, told the captain that he had been a Roman soldier in a previous life. That's one story, and there are others. So Mrs. Banning's recall of an attack by a tiger in Bengal in the late 19th century cannot be brushed aside as fiction. The next morning, Dr. Roby is speaking to his associate.
The Bannings are lovely people. They're intelligent. You told them that the Armstrong story still could be dangerous? Yes. Unless she rids herself of its horror, she could, be victimized by it. Possessed? But you helped her exorcise it, Louis. She's healthy. Are you worried about a nervous breakdown? She has a vivid imagination, and fear is a wild emotion. She must work to overcome it. Will she? Both of them will. I've asked them to look into Mrs. Banning's lineage. Her roots are important here. The more she learns about her ancestry, the better she'll be able to understand the history of her people. Once that Bengal tiger event is remembered and acknowledged... Yes, I understand. Like letting sunshine into a tunnel to dispel what's imagined to be lurking in its corners. Will you continue to treat her? Well, that depends. I don't think there's any need for more hypnosis. You ought to stay in touch with them, Louis. I want to. Out of curiosity. Nothing more.
Clarence, won't you be late at your office? It's almost...
Yes, I know. I'm not going to the office. I'm taking a few days off. I think we're going to get to the bottom of this tiger business.
Oh.
And the logical place to start, the only place, is with your family.
But I have no family. You know that.
Well, there's your father, Charlotte, and stepfather.
He wouldn't know anything. My stepfather, I mean. I haven't seen my real father in, it must be 25 years.
Where does he live?
I don't know.
Well, where did he live?
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, I think, but I'm not sure. I don't want to see him, Clarence.
He's your father.
I know. He is my father, but he never was a father to me. A loveless man. After I went to college, I never saw him again. My mother divorced him, as you know. A domineering woman. They had bitter quarrels.
A lovely childhood.
I've tried hard to forget it.
Well, if you won't see him, I must.
Clarence, please, let's forget it.
No.
Really, I feel quite fine now. Dr. Roby dragged the past out of me, and I am fine, really.
Good. But I intend to follow the doctor's orders. Now, he's anxious to link you up with Charlotte Armstrong. And so am I.
But why?
To clear away the last shred of mystery about what you recalled. Get the whole thing out in the open. Your father's name, if he's still living, you know that?
No. Well, if he is, he must be in his 70s.
Well, anyway, his full name?
Wingate. Ronald James Wingate.
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. All right, I'll try to trace him. And then we'll pay him a visit.
Yes?
Banning. I telephoned late yesterday. May I come in?
You might as well. Wind's giving me a chill.
Thank you.
You're Charlotte's husband?
Yes. This is the first time I've had the pleasure of meeting you.
Yeah, you won't find it much of a pleasure. I lead my life, and I prefer to be left alone.
Well, I won't take much of your time, Mr. Wingate. May I sit down?
No, yes, go ahead. What's all this about a tiger? Does Charlotte have a mental problem?
I explained on the telephone. We're trying to explain Charlotte's vivid recall of the death of a Mrs. Bruce Armstrong.
She told me about that. I still can't help you.
Well, you agreed to think about your heredity, Mr. Wingate.
I have. I don't think I can help.
You're American? Born here?
Yes. But I'm not here. In New York City.
And your father?
An American.
Your mother's maiden name?
Pamela Nelson.
American?
English, I think. She died when I was a boy.
And her mother, your grandmother?
I never knew her.
But she could have been Clarissa something. Maiden name Armstrong. Charlotte Armstrong to Clarissa to Pamela Nelson, your mother. If you could link up.
Is there money there?
No, why do you ask?
You talk like a lawyer.
I am a lawyer.
I thought so. There must be money there. You come all the way from New York just to ask me questions about a tiger?
I did. A remembrance of the tiger killing her mother.
Nonsense. Her mother married a smiler and died of boredom. And Charlotte, as a child, always was a little strange.
Well, she's no longer. If she ever was, Mr. Wingate. Charlotte's outgrown her unhappy childhood.
I think you'd better go.
Yeah, so do I. Thank you for your courtesy.
Sit down, Mr. Banning. You look tensed up.
Yes, I am. But I also have some news that I think is pretty good. I paid a visit to my wife's father. I managed to drag out of him the name of his mother, Pamela Nelson. English. Now, I'm betting that her mother was Clarissa Armstrong before she married. So, maybe we really can trace my wife's lineage back to Mrs. Bruce Armstrong and her gruesome death.
Good, very good.
I'll start now at the other end, England. And when I've got it put together, I'll call on you again.
I want you to. The sooner the better.
Oh? It's really that important?
I think it could be. In my opinion, and it's only that, perspective here is important. Your wife's recall of that tiger attack was vivid, as if a tiger had attacked her. I want to try to push that far back in her subconscious memory, so far back that it will never surface again as an immediate experience.
What if my investigation drags on?
Well, then it'll have to. But until the history is all laid out, Mrs. Banning could still be terrorized by that tiger attack.
What did Dr. Roby have to say?
Oh, not much, really. He's pleased about my detective work.
You've been gone a very long time.
Well, I stopped by my office and got busy about the English end of the thing. What time? Well, it is late. Almost noon. Well, how about a walk along Fifth Avenue? It's a lovely day.
I'd love that.
We'll stroll for an hour and then have some lunch.
Oh, that sounds very pleasant. I need some fresh air.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes.
No, tiger tantrums?
No, not this morning. No, I'm over that, Clarence.
Good. Let's hope so.
Doesn't the doctor think so?
Oh, yes.
It's not in your tone of voice, Clarence. So I'm still not free of that thing.
Well, almost, my dear. Once we get it in perspective, that was Ruby's word, it will be exorcised. And we shall. I'll hear from England within a week.
And until then?
Well, we enjoy life, think bright thoughts, take a stroll down Fifth Avenue.
You are a sweetheart, Clarence.
Yes, come to think of it, I think I am.
Clarence, why don't we wander around in the zoo?
Well, all right.
And we could buy some peanuts and feed the elephants.
Fine.
You never said much about your visit with my father, Clarence.
Well, it didn't amount to much, my dear.
Was he cordial?
No. But that was unimportant. He's a strange man.
Look. Some of the big animals are in their outdoor cages.
Yes. Look at that fella. Can you look at him, or shall we turn away?
No.
Huge, isn't he? Magnificent.
A Bengal tiger.
That's right. With nothing to be alarmed about.
Clarence, I think we should turn back.
Certainly. Oh, you're trembling. Darling, you can't go on hiding.
Please, Clarence. I feel I'm frightened.
Well, come away, then.
He's jumped down from his shelf.
So he has.
I want to run.
Charlotte?
Clarissa, run! Clarissa! Oh, my leg! Oh!
Charlotte! Darling, get up! She's dead? Dead. Oh, no. The Bannings were strolling through Central Park, and they walked around in the zoo. They came to the tiger's cage, and suddenly, according to witnesses, the tiger went crazy and flew at the bars of his cage, right at Mrs. Banning. She screamed and fainted. At least that's what they thought. Actually, she dropped dead. Good Lord. Before she collapsed, witnesses say she tried to break away from her husband, and they heard her screaming, "Clarissa, run, run." Horrible. And she collapsed. Must have been some kind of, affinity between the tiger and Mrs. Banning. Oh, that's far-fetched, Ray. Yeah, maybe. But animals do sense when a person's afraid of them. I caused her death. Well, that's foolish. Through hypnosis, I brought that killer tiger to the surface of her mind. Well, of course, and a good thing, too. But because I did, Mrs. Banning was conscious of it. It had come to the forefront of her mind. When she saw the tiger in the cage, that was the catalyst. That tiger became the Bengal killer tiger. The collision of the ideas horrified her. That's why she became Mrs. Armstrong for that moment. Now I'll see who it is. Okay. Mr. Banning? Dr. Roby? Come in. I don't know what to say. Dr. Taylor just told me what happened. I'm inexpressibly sorry.
I feel my responsibility deeply.
I thought you might. But you were not responsible, Doctor. I've been walking around and thinking for hours. I'd like to blame someone, but I can't. It was fated. Even the cure. Hypnosis and exorcism to get rid of an obsession. It was just fated that the cure was discovered too late. My wife was doomed over 100 years ago.
No one has exact answers to our mental quirks. Doctors of the mind can theorize about behavior and even agree that the past of a person's lineage becomes part of such a person's present. For instance, how else can we explain the appearance of a brilliant man or woman whose parents are simple? There are many examples of this kind, so we do know one thing. The permutations of mental and spiritual characteristics are infinite. Was Mrs. Banning's day? Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, a tale of hatred and jealousy, and the meager nourishment one can derive from such a diet. It is one of Henry James' best. Some say it is autobiographical, some say not. We say it is unforgettable.
This portrait of yours, Maria, it's a great work. Did you do it all without sketches of the man or studies?
I destroyed everything years ago.
Ah, then you once had them.
I once had everything.
So that it's all memory.
It is all hate.
Our mystery drama, Portrait of Memory, was adapted from a story of Henry James by James Agate Jr., especially for the Mystery Theater, and stars Norman Rose and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Expatriates, they call them, those who live abroad. Americans or any national who makes his home in a foreign land and who rarely, if ever, goes home again. Such a man was Justin Court, who spent his youth in the New England town of Old Bedford and maturity in France. It is 2 p.m. in an art gallery off the Rue Jacob in Paris.
It's my exhibit, actually. I've had half a dozen or so over the past 20 years, generally in this same gallery, Guéringer's. You know the place. Derain hung here. Matisse, Van Dongen. So I'm in good company. Only the art lovers have changed, and I'm afraid not for the better.
His predilection with death and destruction and disfigurement, Miss Lark, is awesome.
Tremendous, tremendous.
Do you realize there isn't one painting in this entire room in which a human is portrayed at peace? Even his landscapes are tortured. It is Soutine all over again.
I would like to meet him. Oh, isn't that him? That man with the beard over there talking to the lady with a feather in her hat.
I have not met Justin Court either, so it could be. I hear he had some violent accident when he was younger. That is why the dark glasses. All this murder and blood hanging on these walls.
Oh, Professor Benoit, perhaps we should go. This exhibit upsets you, sir.
All I am expressing, Miss Lark, is an opinion. This Julian Court is fine, very fine, but his anger brings out the anger in me. Do you understand?
I couldn't help overhearing you both because you were speaking in English. Permit me to introduce myself. I'm Amelia North. I'm an American.
I should have guessed from your accent, madame. I am Charles Benoit. This is Mademoiselle Beatrice Lark. She's from England, one of my art students at the Lycée.
Aren't you overcome with these paintings? Who is this Justin Court? We think that may be him standing over there. Professor Benoit doesn't know him, but I'd give anything to meet him.
There is some reason why this painter is punishing himself.
He is?
Well, it's there. You only have to look for it. There, that one. Like Daumier. And there, that one. Poor Vince.
Well, I must say this is the most exciting afternoon I've ever spent. Thanks to both of you. I feel like such a stranger in a foreign land.
Oh, you should not, madame. This Justin Court is also an American. If he suffers, or has suffered, then he has joined the human race, n'est-ce pas?
Garçon, enfin, s'il vous plaît. I have a certain hoarseness which still plagues me ever since... well, we shan't talk about that. When I'm tired or overwrought, there it is. The only cure is a Paris cafe and a good brandy at 4 in the afternoon. Ah, merci, thank you.
Mr. Court, I beg your pardon, but aren't you Justin Court, the painter?
I am, yes.
My name is Amelia North. Mrs. Amelia North. May I sit at your table for a moment?
Oh, by all means.
I wanted you to know that one of the very first things I did when I came to Paris was to go to that gallery on the rue, what's it called?
Jacob.
Yes, that's it. And see your exhibition of paintings. I was overwhelmed, Mr. Court. So modern, so real, so new.
You're very kind, Mrs. North, but I'm afraid I'm a throwback to the minor surrealists of the 30s.
Oh, you're famous.
Oh, no, dear lady. Though I've lived here for 20 years or so, I'm still regarded as that relatively unknown American expatriate dauber.
Is that what they say?
No, they say, there goes what's-his-name.
There is such a thing as too much modesty, Mr. Court. In fact...
Are you staying in Paris long, Mrs. North?
A few weeks. Then the south of France, and then I'm coming back in the fall. I have a lovely place in St. Cloud. But really, I've nothing to keep me here or take me there.
Ah, yes, a free American spirit.
Well, actually, I'm not telling you the whole truth. I do have something to keep me in Paris. Hopefully, it is you.
Me?
In fact, do you ever do commissions, Mr. Court?
Well, I have.
Well, did I tell you that when I was in Jerrold's just an hour ago that I came away overcome?
Well, it's kind of you to say so. On the whole, Americans seem to appreciate what I'm trying to do much more than Europeans.
The commission I have in mind is not an ordinary one.
Well, I accept the compliment.
Have you ever done a portrait without the person sitting for you?
No, I never have. I rarely do portraits.
Oh, yes, but there are people and things in your pictures. They're so sad, really. They're quite awakening.
The person you wish portrayed is not in Paris.
I don't know where he is. Even if he's alive.
Would you have photographs of him?
No, nothing.
My dear lady, how do you expect any artist to paint a likeness for you with no reference?
Who said anything about a likeness? Un très bel homme. A beautiful man. 35. Drawn purely from your imagination, Mr. Court.
My imagination would satisfy you?
Oh, yes.
Mrs. North, you don't know my work well enough. I'm sorry, but I am not the painter for your commission.
I would pay well.
Well, I'm in the fortunate position that money cannot pay me for making a fool of myself. I can but do in my own way the face I see, not the face I imagine.
Well, I shan't disturb you much longer. I have here the name of another painter, a woman who lives here in Paris. Do you happen to know her?
And then, Maria Elena, she hands me this card with your name written on it.
Why are you so surprised, Justin? It's possible my reputation has reached America.
Of course. I'm not saying that, but the coincidence of you, someone I know so well.
After all, I was born there. So, send her along, your Mrs. North. I can always use another commission.
I don't see how. Yours is the most crowded studio on the Rue Saint-Benoît. Maria, you'll never live long enough to complete all these works.
Commercial stuff. Copying the old masters for film studios, schools, and for the not extremely rich.
Oh, this isn't the original Rembrandt, is it?
No, my dear. It's my prize copy. I shall make money with that one.
Fantastic. I think this Mrs. North's commission will intrigue you.
So long as it is something to copy I can enjoy.
No, not a copy this time. She wants a portrait out of the blue, as it were.
Oh, but you do portraits, Justin.
No, my kind is not for this lady. She wants a pretty picture.
Of whom?
Of nobody. No person in particular, but it must be someone the artist wishes to do.
I've never heard of anything like that. You mean I choose the sitter?
There is to be no sitter.
Well, then, whom is the portrait to represent?
An ideal.
Mine or hers?
This is what this strange and wealthy American lady wants. A handsome, distinguished, agreeable man, 30, 35, clean-shaven, well-dressed, a perfect gentleman, and a perfect scoundrel.
A perfect scoundrel. And I'm to find him myself.
Well, I told her you could.
Well, I suppose if I wandered about Montmartre, I could find a model. And after all, if Rembrandt could pick up some old bum by the docks for his Apostle Paul, I should be able to find the right face.
No, Maria Elena, this is not what Mrs. North wants. She wants a portrait from your soul, your imagination.
Why didn't you take this on, Justin?
Because I have to start with the face I see before me.
And you think I can paint a face I don't see?
You see so many more faces than I do. And you see them in memory. From all the museums that you've haunted, the great art you've studied. Now, let me arrange a meeting between you two.
No.
You won't take the job?
Well, do I have to meet her to try it? Is she married? Not married? Is this to be her lover?
Now, the way I see it is, I see her at home or here in her apartment in Paris. Visitors arrive. Your creation hangs over the mantel. Who is that extremely handsome man, says someone. Oh, that's a portrait of my dear departed husband. That's my guess, Maria.
I'll do it. Thank you, Mrs. North. Since she's an American, double whatever price you had in mind. Tell her she'll have it in a week or two.
You already have an idea, don't you?
Something very powerful is telling me to go ahead with this. That all the roads I have taken in the past converge on this very decision.
Ah, Maria, I am glad.
It'll be an experience to begin in my studio, not in a museum. I shall make him supremely beautiful and supremely base.
Base?
The finest gentleman a young girl did ever see. And the worst friend. Justin, I have always wanted to ask you, Is Justin your real name?
Maria, what a strange question.
Do you realize, my old friend, that in all these years, I have never seen you without those great big dark glasses covering half your face?
Neither has anyone else. But accidents happen. Glass cuts, vocal cords, skin is punctured, bones fractured. But in time, everything heals. But one's looks. Goodbye, my dear. I must go. The finest gentleman and the worst friend. I shall repeat those words to your patron, and again double the price I had in mind.
Two painters in an atelier in Paris. One who paints only emotions, and tortured emotions at that. The other, a success at duplicating past masters so well that few can tell the difference. This strange commission of an idealized man is now hers. What will she do with it? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Oh, great master.
Yes?
My daughter and I have traveled far to seek your wisdom.
Is that your daughter with the,
bag over her head?
Bag.
Yes. Say hello, April.
Hi.
Why is she,
Her cream rinse gives her hair the greases.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, that bag looks like it held a 6-year supply of French fries.
Thanks.
What can we do, sire?
Well, let's see here. Take the root of the imbo bush.
I tried that.
The juice of the beagleberry.
Look, nothing works. I'll have permanent greasies. Oh, no.
Now, look, I'll tell you what my kids use. Agree cream rinse and conditioner.
Agree?
Yes, Agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Oh.
So it helps stop the greasies.
No more greasies. I won't have to brown bag
Yes, my daughter's hair became so beautiful she was elected homecoming queen at Guru U.
How can I thank you for telling me about Agree?
Give me some advice. Should I let my daughter wear pantyhose?
How old is she?
28.
Oh, then I think...
Both legs?
Yes, both.
Fine.
You can search the wide world over and may never find anything that can help stop the greasies better than Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner. And be sure and try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
Hello, this is James Earl Jones for Social Security. The people at Social Security are concerned that some of you may not be fully aware of the value of the protection you have under Social Security. So let's see if we can make it clear. If you worked long enough in a job covered by Social Security, here's a rundown of the benefits. Monthly retirement checks as early as 62. Higher payments if you delay retiring past 65. Disability checks every month for you and your family if you can't work for a year or more because of a serious accident or illness. Medicare at 65 or at any age if you get Social Security disability benefits for 2 years or if you have a permanent kidney failure. And when you die, your family can get monthly survivor's checks. And one more thing, you can even earn some money and still get monthly Social Security retirement checks. If you're still not sure about the rights and benefits you have, get in touch with any Social Security office. They're listed in the phone book under Social Security Administration.
Painters have an insight into seeing things that most of us don't even know exist, and of saying things equally surprising. A room hung with pictures is a room hung with thoughts. Sir Joshua Reynolds, the renowned portrait painter of the royalty and rich, he also said, the mind sees more clearly than the eyes, which is pretty much what Justin Court told Mrs. North the following day.
I would have liked to have met her. I know I've asked for something very unusual.
Maria is an unusual painter, and you'll meet her when the portrait's finished. You'll have plenty of time to thank her.
And to pay her the balance, too, I suppose. I did give you the down payment you asked for.
Oh, yes, I have it right here in my pocket.
Maria Elena. An interesting name. Have you known her long, Mr. Court?
A dozen years or so, since she came to Paris to work.
I'm getting such a tingly, jittery feeling now that it's being started. Does she work quickly?
Oh, my impression is she'll toss it off at white heat.
You artists are a most extraordinary people. Oh, how rude I'm being. I haven't even thanked you for coming all the way down here to my house in St. Louis. And by the way, let me show you where I plan to hang the portrait. This is my room, my boudoir, I guess you'd call it.
Yes. Is that a music box playing on the table?
Yeah, it was given to me long ago. It runs for 2 hours, and I try to keep it going all the time. Now, Mr. Court, if you'll turn around, it is over that mantelpiece I am going to hang the painting. You see what it will do for this room?
And for you, too, I hope.
Why do you say that?
You are waiting for something to happen, aren't you, Mrs. North? Perhaps for someone to come into your life. It is more than waiting for the portrait to be done.
What a good eye you have. How clearly you can see me, even through those black lenses, as if... No, that's not possible. As if you could see right into my soul. No, don't look, Justin. Wait. Wait.
Maria, do you mean to tell me it's finished already? It's been less than a week.
Justin, before I let you see it, I have to tell you, I cheated.
You have?
For 4 days, I painted as though I were bewitched. Oh, I slept a few hours here and there, but I felt I was in a furnace of passion to get every line, shadow, nuance of color, light, highlight, quickly, onto the canvas before it all escaped me.
That's what I told your client. You would paint at white heat.
Oh, the man I have done is not from my imagination, not a Raphaelite or a Tintoretto man in a modern suit. He is real.
Of course, to you.
He is a likeness of a living person. At least, Someone who did live once. But nobody will ever know.
Are you sure?
Nobody she has ever seen or knew.
All right. Now, may I see him?
You may wait, Justin. Lord knows I had to.
Oh, of course. Someone you have raked up from the past. Your past. I don't see why not, after all. Mrs. North won't know the man.
I'm glad you agree. Now, I'll turn the painting around and place it on this easel.
Oh, Maria. Whom have you brought to life? Oh, Mrs. North will be pleased, I'm sure. He is un bel homme. Perhaps a little too fine for her fantasy. I would say it needs something less sincere in the expression. But you have captured a daredevil. I see it in his eyes, in the way he holds himself. Oh, yes, reckless.
He was. Joy, pride, high spirits, the expectations of a great fortune. But he was a dilettante, a would-be painter, believe it or not. Oh, how many years ago that all was.
It's a great work, Maria. All done without sketches or studies.
I destroyed them years ago.
Ah, then you once had them.
I once had everything.
So that it's all memory.
It is all hate.
In all the years we had known one another, I had never seen Maria Elena in such a state. She turned away from me. I could see her eyes filling with tears. And abruptly she left the room. Maria Elena, please come back to the studio. Maria!
Forgive me, Justin. I couldn't bear to look at him any longer. I'm all right now.
I don't know what to make of all this.
I didn't want you to see my face, Justin, that's all.
Your tears.
I was 17. What is that? 20 years ago. I was very much in love with him. I thought we would marry. To this day, I don't know whether my love was ever returned. Then, one day, without explanation, without even saying goodbye, he left me to marry someone else.
You were in love with the dilettante? Of course. What does one know at 17?
He loved painting, hoping to study and become one. It's funny, isn't it? I think that's why I took it up. I had to be better than he was at what he desired. Painting meant more to him than I ever could.
Maria, you have created a living, breathing man. But the evil in him, the evil you speak of, the evil Mrs. North wanted, is not as clear.
Nor was it in him. Take it. Take it now, right now. I don't want to see him again.
I'll take the portrait to my place. She can see it there and pay me, and I'll send you a check by the first post. I told you, didn't I? I doubled your price, and she agreed. It now stands at 30,000 francs.
30? Why do I feel like such a Judas? I'm almost afraid to look at the painting, Mr. Court.
I don't see why. It's fantastically done. It will give you nothing but pleasure.
You believe that? Well, may I look now?
For the money you are spending, your request isn't out of line. It's on the easel by the window, the one with the cloth over it.
No, well, no, I can't. Not yet. What if I were mistaken?
About what?
Oh, never mind.
Mrs. North, I have a great deal to do today. I cannot wait for the mood to hit you, for you to see what you've bought.
All right. Yes, I will. Now. My Lord in heaven. It's him.
This man, you know him?
It's magnificent. Just like him.
Well, who is he? Who was he?
You think I'd tell you his name?
This is all beyond me. Would you like me to have it sent to St. Cloud?
Every lash on his eyes, so real.
Mrs. North, did you hear me? Can we say the commission is concluded?
Mr. Court, do you mean to say you don't know this man?
How should I know him?
Well, you know her. The painter, this Maria Elena. She knows him. The likeness. It's beyond me how true it is.
This is someone you actually knew, do I understand?
He has been brought back to me after all this time. He's looking straight at me.
But a resemblance to a known individual, that was not what you wanted.
Oh, you've no idea how many portraits I've commissioned. Like a detective searching for a clue. And now, here I am. What'd you say?
So, you were hoping for a resemblance to someone.
No one else would ever see it.
No one but you and her.
What does she know about me?
Nothing. I hardly know you myself. This man, staring back at us so knowingly, was he to have married you?
Yes. If he'd lived. But you've got to keep that a secret.
But why from Maria, who has reproduced
Well,
him?
if she'd suspect, I know she'd never let me have it. Now, what did we agree the price would be?
30,000.
I'll send you a check for 40 immediately when I get home. But promise me you won't tell her it's because I must have it. Just say I was so pleased with the spirit of the thing that I had to give her more.
You're willing to pay 40,000 francs for a painting she originally agreed to do for 15. And I'm to make such a transparent excuse? Now stay with 30. It's enough.
No, I'm afraid to. Now, don't let her know, Mr. Court, I beg you. She'd be jealous, and it would start all over again.
But you knew her. You gave me her name on a slip of paper when we first met.
She doesn't know me. I must have this painting. I must. I can't tell you more.
I don't wish to know more. I don't wish to know what comedy or tragedy you two have shared. Obviously, this man played a prominent role.
And as a painter, what do you think of it?
What can I think of a portrait that is a tour de force, not done with love?
Oh, more than that. Even I can see it was painted with rage. 40,000 francs.
It was my idea, Maria. You contracted for a decorative trifle, and you've produced a breathing masterpiece.
Is that what she calls it? Oh, Justin, what does she know?
She knows she wants it.
As much as that?
Said she'd send me a check today, and you'll have mine by the first post tomorrow.
But why such a roundabout way?
It's not my idea. You said you didn't wish to meet her. I didn't think you wanted her to know where you lived.
Well, there's more to it. 40,000 before she's even received it?
Oh, yes, but she's seen it. It's the same as if someone bought one of mine at Guéranger's. Money down and then delivery of the painting. She said she'd send for it. Now, Maria, try to understand. She's well off. She can afford things that you or I would think twice about. This time she's bought herself a husband, and you've given her a very special one.
I have given her a husband.
Shall we say a painted memory? Your memory.
Henry James, author of this story, was fascinated with where life left off and art began. Art does not lie in copying nature, he said. Nature furnishes the material, beauty still unexpressed, and the artist beholds more in nature than she herself is conscious of. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper's bicycle.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
Denture wearers agree.
Snug cushions hold loose dentures so comfortably tight, I feel confident again.
Soft adhesive Snug brand denture cushions ease sore gums from loose-fitting plates. No messy fixing like powders or pastes. Snug is easy to shape and fit. Won't wash off. Get temporary relief from loose-fitting dentures until you see a dentist with Snug. Now in the new 4-cushion economy package. Snug, another fine product from Mentholatum.
What in the world happened in August? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. 194 years ago this month, in 1786, the silver dollar and the decimal system of money were adopted by an act of Congress. 134 years ago this month, in 1846, the Smithsonian Institution, named for English scientist James Smithson, was chartered. 80 years ago this month, the first international lawn tennis competition for the Davis Cup was held at Longwood, Massachusetts. The U.S. won 3-1. 45 years ago this month, in 1935, American cowboy philosopher Will Rogers was killed along with his pilot, Wiley Post, when their plane crashed near Point Barrow, Alaska. 21 years ago this month, Project Teepee was announced to the public. The system was developed by Dr. William Thaler of the Office of Naval Research to monitor 95% of the Earth's atmosphere for missile launchings and nuclear explosions. To find out what's happening in the Navy today, call toll-free 800-841-8000. In Georgia, 800-342-5855. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
A wealthy American residing in France commissions a portrait of an unknown man for which she has agreed to pay a great deal of money. But as fate would have it, the painting is not of an unknown man, but of someone from the past of both patron and painter.
The concierge in my building told me that while I was dining out, a lady had stopped by and said she was to pick up a painting. I was surprised that Mrs. North had taken it upon herself to do this, and said so. But the concierge said it was no strange American lady, but my friend Maria Elena. The next morning, I was at her studio quite early.
Whoever you are, come in.
It's me, Justin. Good morning, Maria. Maria, what on earth are you doing?
Exactly what you see. I'm preparing to paint right over the portrait.
Are you mad? I have a check in my pocket for you. You listen to me. You cannot throw away 40,000 francs.
No, I can't take the money.
Why not?
I can't tell you why exactly. Something has happened to me.
Maria, you cannot back out. Think of Mrs. North. She's practically fallen in love with that portrait.
Fallen in love, you say?
Certainly. Now look at him. Dispassionately. Try. What woman wouldn't?
I won't back out, Justin. If you answer one question. Does she know this man? All last night, I did nothing but ask that question. She must know him. It would account for so much. Do you understand, Justin? The way I feel, these strange sensations, the enormous amount of money she's agreed to pay for it. Justin, they were your words I kept hearing over and over all night. This woman is going to hang the portrait in her boudoir and pass him off as a husband which he never was.
Was he yours, Maria?
No.
Could he have been another woman?
I don't know. Not unless it happened afterwards. Oh, no. What am I saying? He died unmarried. He'd known many women. He hurt many. Too many. And there was one, I remember. She tried to make him marry her and was almost... He was very near it.
And Mrs. North, did you know her?
She could have been the one, but I don't know and never did. When she first saw the painting, did she act as though she recognized him?
Well, she did yesterday, but she didn't name him.
What did she do? Did she cry out? What did she say?
I can't remember everything she said, Maria.
If I didn't know you better, my old friend, I'd say you were hiding something, but I won't. It's very nice, what you're doing for me. The 40,000 francs, it's sweet. Yes, it really is. But I know.
You know what?
What he must have been to her. I have decided now. I am going to see your Mrs. North and tell her that, unfortunately for her, I have decided to keep the portrait.
To paint over it? It's a sacrilege, Maria Helena. One does not mutilate art.
Justin, return her all the money. Do as I say.
And give no reasons.
She'll know the reason. The door was open. Oh, may I come in?
Mrs. North.
And you are Maria Helena. How do you do? I'm Amelia North. I wanted to meet you and thank you. But this morning, when I sent for the painting, it was not at Mr. Court's studio. Now I see why.
Oh, Justin did not bring it here. I took it last night.
But I have bought it. Mr. Court has the money.
I'm sorry. I cannot accept it.
I have bought that portrait, and I want it.
Mrs. North has a valid point there, Maria.
Mr. Court, is this lady a well-known painter in Europe?
Well, I'd say extremely well known.
Extremely well paid?
Well, in the arts, reputation and remuneration do not always go hand in hand.
Madame Maria.
Mademoiselle.
Suppose I were to double your fee for this painting, instead of 40,000, making it 80.
Maria, that is a great deal of money.
Perhaps not to someone who is rich.
What is your reply?
Sold? In my head, I was seeing him and you in your house or in your apartment. You were looking at him and he at you.
So we would be. Are you jealous?
Of a painting.
Maria, 80,000. Why do you grudge this lady the portrait? Maria, you said you painted it in hate and bitterness. Sell it. Let it go.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. You came here for nothing, Mrs. North. Let me turn it. Face to the wall. The subject is closed.
My dearest Maria, what kind of revenge is this?
My last offer. 90,000 francs.
All the years. Why should you, Amelia, of anyone in the world... Why should you have it?
Mrs. North, I apologize. Believe me, I had no idea when you first gave me Maria Helena's name that it would turn out like this.
You knew my name. You've known it. All along, you've known it was me, Amelia.
100,000 francs. Did you hear me? You can paint him again. 100,000.
You can have it. Do you wish it now? I have nothing to wrap it in.
No. Let it sit on the easel for a little while.
Justin, will you arrange about the money?
Yes. Maria Helena, this was wise of you. For your own sake, your own heart.
Don't you wish to stand closer, Amelia? It's yours. Go ahead and look at it right in the eye.
Maria, let us have some tea. Now, if you don't have any cake, I'll run out and get some.
I have everything. Will you join us before you go, Amelia?
I would love to. Maria, you never knew I existed, did you?
I knew I was not the only woman in his life. But you, by name? No, I did not.
Pour me a little more tea, will you, Maria?
I'll have some, too.
Mind if I help myself to another slice of the genoise? Don't get up, Maria. I can cut some for myself. Where is that big knife?
He was a wicked one. But I thought I loved him. I was 17. What did I know? A child of 17 in a small backwoods town in Massachusetts, needing so much reassurance. I used to say to him, "Do you really love me? Do you? Do you?"
Of course I do, Mary Ellen. I've never loved anyone but you.
Is that true? How can that be true?
Because it is.
They say you have many girls and that I'm just one of them.
Do you believe that?
Well, I don't want to believe it. Will we marry someday?
How can I marry a girl of 17? I'm 30. Besides, what will we live on?
You're so clever. You can sing, you can recite poetry, you could teach English.
Mary Ellen, I barely graduated from school. If my father and mother hadn't left me money, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, darling, what would you like to do?
Paint. I would give my soul to paint. I know that I have the true artistic spirit.
Oh, you have. Oh, what can you see in plain Mary Ellen Gray living in the oldest farm in our village?
I see everything, my darling Mary Ellen Gray. One day I shall paint you. I'm going abroad to learn how. I shall study with the masters.
Alone?
No, I'll take you with me.
You will? You will?
Yes, I shall. Now, dearest heart, I must go.
Where are you going? Oh, to meet some other woman.
What a suspicious girl you are. You know that you are the only one for me. I swear to you.
So you were the young girl who lived in the old farmhouse?
Mary Ellen, the farm girl, who became Maria Helena, the painter.
And you? Amelia North. I was then. I am now.
I looked out the window. And I saw him walk slowly up the road and disappear behind a clump of maple trees.
I was standing there. It's where we met every single day.
I knew there were others.
So did I.
Amelia, why did you want me to paint him?
I didn't know you were the painter. I had no idea it was you or who you were. 3 months ago, I ran across a story of an exhibit in Paris by an artist named Maria Elena. And there was a picture of one of your paintings. That clump of maples and your farmhouse. And I said to myself, that woman lived in our town. So I took down your name and I thought, I'll go to Europe and perhaps she can help me find him.
I haven't seen him for 20 years. He may be dead for all I know. I never heard from him again.
And so I came to Paris. All the time, something driving me to have him brought back to life.
As I was painting him, the same desire.
How could I tell you I was from the same town? I was afraid if you knew you wouldn't paint him. That's why I was so vague. But I was sure that you had to know him.
4 days. That's what it took me, Amelia. I told Justin. I thought I still loved him. But every stroke, I was painting him with hate.
Mary Ellen, we've brought him back to life. Now, we must end it.
Mrs. North. Amelia, what are you doing with that knife?
I paid for you. I destroy you. You took everything. You gave nothing. You destroyed young girls. You lied. You gave them hope, and then you took everything away. No! Look at that pretty face. I tell you, on the floor. I will trample on your face, but I can't. I can't forget I loved you once. Oh, you see, dear friends, he and I were to be married. Yes, married. My mother and father, all of us, were waited at the South Church in Old Bedford like some old-fashioned drama, but it's true. Every word. How was a girl to know? The banns had been read. My youngest little cousin was the flower girl, and her little brother was the ring bearer. They didn't understand why the wedding wasn't starting, poor little ones. People from far away, friends, relatives. And finally, nobody said anything. Everybody just drifted off, some together, some by themselves.
Amelia, I'm so sorry.
I had to exorcise him. You see, my heart was still married to him, broken and dying. And I've lived with this all these years.
Amelia, your tragedy was far greater than mine.
It was a Sunday, like today. The first day of June. For 20 Junes, I've cried all day. And all I have to remember him by is a music box my grandfather gave me that day when I came home from church. Without a husband.
Sunday, June the 1st. He was with me.
I keep it wound and it plays for hours on end. We were to be married at 2:00.
He left my house. The farmhouse at 1:30. Where are you going with all those fancy clothes? I said to him. Oh, this is a fancy day, he said. I watched from my window. He was starting to walk up the road to the South Church, and then... I was frozen. I couldn't move. I knew he had been hit. I was that certain, even though I didn't see it. I couldn't find him. He hadn't been taken to any hospital nearby, or the one in the next town, or the next. I went everywhere. I finally found him in a big city hospital. Yes, there had been an accident. A man in a rented gray-striped morning suit. Nothing to identify him. He was in a coma. They wouldn't allow me to see him. Even then, I wasn't sure it was him. Day after day, I made up excuses to my parents. I'd go to the big city hospital. One day I went. They said he had lost his memory. Another time, they were fixing up his face with surgery. I cried all the way home. I would never see him as he was again. 2 weeks later, he was gone. They would tell me nothing. I was sure he had died.
I watched the two women cling to one another. Time, the passage of time might dim and erase their memory of this man. When I reached home, I took off my dark glasses and searched my scarred and rebuilt face. Was I that man? Today, how ugly is my face. But if Justin Court was the man who lived in America 20 years ago, I was much uglier then. I stare into the mirror, but no memories come to me. Nothing. My mind is a total blank.
Many writers have dealt with the effect of art on human nature, and the reverse. Who can forget the picture of Dorian Gray, or the prophetic pictures by Hawthorne? Henry James was no less an artist for using life as his palette, emotions as his colors, and the mystery of people's actions as his paints. I shall rejoin you shortly.
I can't wait to meet your daughter, sir.
Well, I'll call her. Evie!
What?
Come here, would you?
This better be good.
She's got a lot of spunk.
Yes.
What is it?
Evie, I'd like you to meet a nice young man.
Oh, no, my hair looks dirty. Daddy, how could you tell this to me? I want to die.
I'm afraid her cream rinse makes her hair a little greasy.
May I suggest agree?
Of course you'd agree. All you have to do is look at her.
No, agree cream rinse and conditioner. It helps stop the greasies.
Really?
Sure, after I shampoo, I use agree cream rinse and conditioner.
And it helps stop the greasies.
Right.
Gee, it sounds like I would like agree, too.
Well, agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Evie, stop crying. I'll go get some agree.
And after you use it, I'll drive you to the movies, okay, Evie?
No.
Why not?
Because you got a creepy car.
What?
It's a brown station wagon. I hate stations.
Some conditioners contain oils that can cause the greasies, but Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free. And try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
I'm glad you decided to come to the movie. Your hair looks great.
Thank you. I love your station wagon.
Behind the blueberry face, under the chocolate shade, beneath the Buddha Mr. Drop and a watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Wetland's Moist Towelettes can help you find your beautiful child at the beach. Little hands and faces can get mighty sticky in the summertime, but Wet Ones go where you go for fast cleanups. Wet Ones clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
There is a sense of mystery surrounding our lives. From accident to accident, birth to death, we live with beauty and pain. We find ourselves, we lose ourselves. The author of this story we have just dramatized confessed that he lived intensely, indeed was fed by life. And he adds, my value, whatever it be, is in my own kind of expression of that. We of Mystery Theater are grateful Henry James drank so deeply of the cup of life and expressed it all so vividly. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Norman Rose, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time.
Marshall. Long ago, or was it only yesterday, it seemed that there were no such words as, for instance, consciousness raising. We paid lip service to concepts like equality. But after all, everybody knew that men were stronger and more capable than women. The ladies, bless them, had their place, and it was in the home. Then suddenly, this centuries-old arrangement just fell apart. But there are those men who simply cannot understand it.
Jeannie. Of course it's Jeannie.
Oh, Jeannie, what a dream. I dreamt I shot and killed you.
That was no dream. You did kill me.
I killed you?
Yes. And I'm dead.
You're dead.
Look at me, Bobby. See the bullet hole?
Then this must be a dream.
No. This isn't a dream either.
Then what is it? What is it? Our mystery drama, The Better Half, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Everyone said that marrying Jeannie Fry was the smartest thing Bobby Boyle ever did. After all, Bobby had been knocking around for years as a PR man and not really getting anywhere. It was Jeannie's genius that organized Boyle and Fry. Let us start cooking for you, and made it into one of the top PR firms in the country. Furthermore, in addition to being one of the world's most brilliant women, Jeannie is also one of the world's most beautiful. So, what more could Bobby want? What more could I want? I'm afraid nobody really understands. I don't want more. I want less.
Eat some more.
What is this?
What does it taste like?
Garbage.
Be specific. What kind of garbage?
How would I know?
Why are you so irritable? This is our new account. Jack Martin's company has brought out this new health food.
It certainly tastes bad enough to be good for you.
That's because it's filled with all those minerals and vitamins and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, he'd better put some things in there to improve the flavor.
If he does, it'll be just another junk food.
How are you going to sell this?
Don't be concerned. I'll think of something. I'll save the day.
And she did. She thought of it in the taxi cab on the way down to Jack Martin's office.
We've created a name for you, Jack.
Oh, great. What is it?
Character.
Character?
What's missing in today's frenetic society, Jack? What's missing in our stereotyped, homogeneous social order, our bland, insipid, routine existence? Character.
Character?
Character is missing. Strength of purpose, of will.
All right.
Strength to face the plain, unvarnished truth. Character has the strength of truth. That's exactly what your new cereal has. Truth. The taste of truth. Are you starting to think with me?
It's beginning to glow.
Truth. Face the truth in the morning, and it will stay with you all day long.
Yeah.
You are what you eat.
Right.
So each morning, absorb the truth. A truth that is not hidden, disguised, adulterated.
I got it. Why don't we call it truth?
Truth? Fantastic. Jack, you're a genius.
Yeah. Truth. Yeah. Not bad. What do you think, Bobby? Is it exactly wise to put out a food product that only appeals to men, that turns women off by its very image? That's a point, Jeannie.
Of course, that's the point. Why come out with one cereal when we can come out with two?
Two?
Of course. By Bobby and I have been working on a similar image for ladies' breakfast food, haven't we, Bobby?
Bobby, you know, you're the luckiest guy in the world to be married to Jeannie. What more could any guy want?
Bobby, maybe you'd better get back to the office and set up a production meeting. I'll work out some of the basic philosophy with Jack.
Philosophy. At one time, it had to do with deep thinking on the part of people like Plato and Socrates and Spinoza. Now it's, anyhow, you look at her, so elegant, beautiful, sophisticated. But 10 years ago, I keep thinking of her 10 years ago. Do you know where I met her? Can you even begin to imagine what this cool, brilliant woman of the world was doing?
Give me a stack of wheats. 2 easy over, BT hold the mail. And what's yours?
I'll just have a cup of coffee, Jeannie.
Yes, but how do you know my name is Jeannie?
You mean it really is Jeannie? Hey, that's poetic justice.
Yeah, why?
No, because it should be Jeannie, to go with that light brown hair.
Is that a regular coffee?
What time do you get off?
Look, I never go out with strange men.
Oh, there's nothing strange about me. I'm perfectly normal. I stopped for coffee at that diner every day for 2 weeks. Then I skipped a day. The following morning, she said to me,
"Hey, where were you yesterday?"
"Oh, you missed me. Hey, that proves something."
"What?"
"You love me."
You know what I love? I love the way you talk.
How do I talk?
Well, sometimes it's the words you say, and sometimes it's the tone of your voice. Anybody who listens knows you're educated. You went to college, didn't you?
Yes.
It shows.
College isn't everything.
No, I never even thought about it. You know, I never even missed it. Well, I'm doing okay. Look, I make more here than a lot of college girls do in an office. But, now I miss it, all of a sudden.
All of a sudden?
Well, when you walked in.
Me?
I didn't want to go out with you because, you make me feel ignorant.
Look, I'm sorry.
No. It isn't your fault. It's mine. There are just so many things I don't know about. Would you help me?
Sure.
I mean, kind of see that if I went, I'd take the right courses and sort of check up on me.
You realize we'd have to see a great deal of each other.
Yeah. That's going to be the nicest part of it.
She was, I can only say, unbelievable. A natural. She seemed to soak up learning just like a sponge. Art, music, literature, languages, history, even the sciences. They all came so easily. She understood them so completely. The fact is, and I admit it, she's smarter than I am. Her learning goes deeper than mine. I don't mind that at all. I just wish it wasn't so obvious to everybody else. Well, now, that isn't true. I do mind it. Yes?
Hi, it's Jack. Is Jeannie back at the office yet?
Oh, she has a lunch day, Jack. Anything serious?
I want to discuss some policy aspects of this new campaign.
Oh, I can help you out there.
Yeah, sure. I guess you could.
What's the problem?
Oh, for crying out loud. I'd forget my head if it wasn't on there. I can't take the time to talk about it now, Bobby. What's wrong with me? I got a board meeting in 5 minutes.
Oh.
It'll break by 4:30. Ask Jeannie to ring me then. Huh?
Sure.
You know, you're the luckiest man in the world to be married to Jeannie. What more could any guy want?
You're the luckiest man in the world. What more could any guy want? It was like Chinese water torture, you know, where they drip water on your skull one drop at a time until one day you just go crazy. That's how those words were beginning to affect me. If I heard them one more time.
Hi, Bobby.
Oh, hello, Linda. I'm sorry I'm late.
I ordered your drink.
With a twist.
Without ice.
You remembered.
Bobby, why did you want to see me?
I don't know, Linda. I just don't know.
That isn't true. But we'll let it pass for now.
I just thought we'd have a drink for old time's sake.
Have you told your wife?
Have I told her what?
That you were meeting a girl you used to be engaged to.
We weren't exactly engaged. Linda, I'd like to see you again.
You're seeing me now?
I mean...
What's wrong with you, Bobby?
Nothing.
Well, there has to be. If you're not satisfied with Jeannie, what more could a man want?
Don't say that.
It's true.
I suppose you have a right to be sarcastic.
I'm being sincere. That's why I gave you up, without a fight. I accepted the inevitable. I was powerless against a woman who has absolutely everything. Brains, beauty, personality. And as much as I hate to admit it, she's so womanly. What's wrong with you, Bobby?
Why do you insist that there's something wrong with me?
Do you realize how lucky you are?
Don't say that.
Bobby, what's wrong with you? Why are you so pale? Are you all right? Bobby?
You shouldn't have said that, Linda. You shouldn't have said it.
Where were you, Bobby?
Well, where was I? I wasn't aware that I had to sign in and sign out.
Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing is the matter. I don't like the way you handled things with Jack Martin this morning.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't like being dismissed and sent off to perform an errand as if I were an office boy.
I had to get you out of there.
Did you?
Psychologically, at the very moment you close a deal, you're the most vulnerable to cancellation.
What does this have to do with me?
Any negativism may serve as a fuel for a bonfire.
Oh, come on. You're talking to me.
It's the truth. Fortunately, I was able to retrieve the situation.
Yeah, I guess you were.
You have a positively murderous look in your eyes.
I do?
You've been very hostile lately, and it shows.
I guess it does.
You look angry enough to kill somebody.
I guess I am. That's why I went out and bought one of these.
That's a revolver.
No, it's not. It's an automatic. See? You don't know everything.
You do realize you're pointing it at me.
How nonchalantly well-bred we've become. A far cry indeed from Murphy's Diner. But just one little pull on the trigger, and you fall from that high estate. Down. All the way down. Don't answer it.
It's Jack Martin. He knows I'm home. If I don't answer, he may become alarmed. Oh, come on, Bobby. You're not going to kill me, and you know it.
I want to talk to you.
Let me get rid of Jack Martin first.
No, I'll get rid of him. Hello?
Bobby. Jack. Is Jeannie there?
No, she hasn't come back from the office yet.
Oh. I just wanted to check out a few figures with her. Will you have her call me when she gets in? She really came up with a winner today. Oh, a pair of them.
I know.
A wife like Jeannie.
Don't say it.
Do you know how lucky you are? What more could any guy want?
That did it.
Bobby, what are you... Don't... You can't shoot me.
I can't.
Oh, Bobby.
Don't laugh. I'm warning you. Don't laugh.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't even know how to do it.
Jeannie.
You're holding the gun wrong. It's too close to your eye. If it backfires, the flash could blind you. You just can't do anything right.
That does it.
what you are, and then suddenly, without warning, you just explode. You embezzle $1 million from your boss, or you just drop out and go to the South Seas to paint, or you murder your wife. But I shall adhere to my time-honored routine and return shortly with Act 2. Years ago, when men were more secure in their dominance than they are today, a husband might refer to his wife as my better half. It was a nice, sweet, chivalrous gesture. But what man really, deep down, believed it? However, there were times when that saying expressed a literal truth. And then, of course, there might be trouble.
Bobby? Bobby, wake up.
Huh?
Bobby?
Who? Jeannie.
Of course. It's Jeannie.
Jeannie. Oh, Jeannie, what a dream I had. I dreamt I shot you. I killed you.
It was no dream.
And it was so real.
It was no dream. You did shoot me.
And you are dead.
Yes, I am.
And now I'm having this dream.
No, this isn't a dream. This is real.
But it's impossible. If you're dead, how can you be here?
I have to be here. There's no help for it.
I don't understand.
You see, Bobby, I love you.
After what I did to you?
Oh, Bobby, when I first met you, I thought you were the most brilliant human being in the whole world. I worshipped you. Later, when I discovered how foolish you could be, I fell in love with you.
I must be asleep.
No, we're beyond all that. I'm dead. I'm here. You're awake.
How is it possible?
I don't know how it's possible.
There has to be an explanation.
Perhaps it's because I made a certain reservation when we took our marriage vows, when the minister said, "For as long as ye both shall live," I whispered to myself, "Longer. Even death wouldn't keep me from you." Maybe that explains it. The fact is, somebody has to look after you.
But if you're here, then it's as if you're still alive. Nobody will know the difference.
No, Bobby. I'm only here for you. To everyone else, I'll be dead. No one can see me. No one can hear me.
Why?
Darling, take my word for it.
Why can I see you and hear you?
You have to. Or there would be no point to my coming here.
Well, why are you here?
Oh, poor darling Bobby. I don't want you to go to jail.
What are you talking about? Jail?
You killed me. Well, what's your next move? That is your basic problem. You never make plans. I'm gone now, Bobby. How shall you account for my disappearance? What are you going to say?
I don't have to say anything.
Oh, darling, you'll make a mess of it. Let me help you.
No.
No.
No. No, that's why I killed you, remember? I don't want your help. And besides, all this is just a dream. So, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to sleep.
Darling, if you're dreaming all this, how can you go back to sleep?
All I know is that it is morning, finally. And I'm all alone in the bedroom. Did I have a nightmare? I can't say. One thing I know, and know for certain, I had killed her. The rest, well, there is such a thing as conscience, and I am sorry. But I had to do it. going her own way. She'd been destroying me. Yes?
Bobby.
Oh, Jack. Good morning.
Good morning. It's almost time for lunch. Where's Jeannie? I called the office. She hasn't come in yet. Where is she?
Jeannie?
We have all this important stuff to go over.
Oh, Jeannie.
Bobby, are you all right? What's going on there?
Nothing that I know of.
Well, is she home?
No.
Now, look. Do you mean you don't know where she is?
Tell him you'll call him back.
I'll call you back. Jeannie.
I told you. You simply have to account for my not being here anymore. Now, let me tell you how you're going to do that.
Look here.
Can't you understand? You're a man whose wife has suddenly and mysteriously disappeared. You're going to need some very fancy footwork. So, to begin with, let me tell you what you must say to Jack Martin.
Bobby, are you sure? I don't know what else to tell you, Jack.
Well, I find it awfully hard to believe about you and Jeannie. I thought you were the world's happiest married couple.
Well, we were. We are. It's just that, over the past few months, she was saying, Bobby, I have to get away. I have to get away.
But Jeannie, I mean, you and Jeannie had become sort of indispensable to me in a way.
Oh, well, it's not your fault. I mean, she was just bone weary, fed up with everything, everybody. I think she wanted a whole new lifestyle.
Like what?
I have to find myself, Bobby, she kept saying. I must find myself. Who am I? What am I? She said to me, darling, you'll wake up one morning and I shall be gone. Don't look for me. It has nothing to do with you or our love. It's between me and the primal forces of the universe. Well, Jack, life must go on.
Bobby, do you think we ought to notify the police?
Well, that was the first thing that occurred to me, Jack. But then I asked myself, notify him about what? I mean, my wife decides to go somewhere by herself. What can the police do about it?
Well, maybe we ought to, anyhow, just to be safe.
When I returned home that evening, there was a cop waiting for me. A detective. Her name was Lieutenant Diana Pollock.
Mr. Boyle, you have no idea why your wife is missing other than these vague speculations?
No, Lieutenant.
Any idea of where she might have gone?
Nope. None at all.
Did she take many articles of clothing with her?
Well, no.
Does that strike you as strange?
No, she wanted to get away from what she was doing. It seems reasonable to assume that she would also want to get away from what she was wearing.
Are you alarmed? Concerned?
Lieutenant, there was a part of Jeannie that I could never understand. I always felt our relationship was too good to be true, that one day it would end. She would get tired of it, and me, and then go elsewhere. She was always seeking, searching.
Does she have any money?
Oh, yes. Quite a bit.
I mean, with her.
Oh, I'm sure she can provide very well for herself.
All right, Mr. Boyle. Thank you very much.
And thank you, Lieutenant Pollock. Most unusual detective. And very interesting.
Hey, cut that out.
Jeannie.
You never went in for infidelity while I was alive, so don't start that sort of thing now that I'm dead.
But now that you're dead...
You what? We're still married, Bobby. Remember that.
I only said she was an attractive-looking woman.
Oh, no, you didn't. You said she was interesting-looking. And that's dangerous. And Bobby, she is dangerous.
Why?
Bobby, you shot me. What did you do with the gun?
It's upstairs.
Upstairs?
Yes, it's hidden in the closet.
Right now, we'll go upstairs. You will get that gun, and we will get in the car, and we will drive over the South Side Bridge, and you will throw that gun in the water. Oh, this is all right, Bobby. Right here. Good. There isn't a soul in sight. Go ahead. Throw the gun into the water.
But it's really a very expensive and beautiful...
Bobby.
All right.
Out the window. Good. And now it shall sink into the mud, and no one will ever find it. Not that anyone is ever going to look. And now, let us go home. Okay, step number 2. Where am I?
Where are you? Why, aren't you here with me?
I am, and I am not. Where did you put me?
What? What do you mean?
Why is everything so difficult? You fired at me. I fell to the floor, dead, didn't I?
Yes.
And then, where did you put me afterward? I know you didn't just leave me on our living room floor.
I took you down to the cellar.
Oh, Bobby, it's so dark and so damp down there.
I'm sorry. It's the best I could do.
Very well. You carried me downstairs, and...
And in that corner just behind the furnace, I dug a hole in the floor, and I buried you in it.
How could you?
I'm sorry.
Take me back to that place immediately. I was afraid of this.
Afraid of what, Jean?
You mean I'm underneath there?
Well, yes.
Why do I even ask? It's obvious. Trust you to make a fiasco of the whole thing.
Just a minute. I'm sick of your superior attitude.
That police lieutenant will come back here. When a woman is missing, the police always consider foul play. The automatic suspect is the husband. If they come down here to search...
Why should they search?
Just to make sure you didn't do exactly what you did, which is to bury me in the basement. Did you know that according to statistics, 9 out of every 10 men who murder their wives at home bury the bodies in the basement or the yard?
Yes, but what would make the police even suspect?
Darling, there's a loose end. A very tiny loose end. And that is bound to pique the curiosity of any smart police detective, especially if she's a woman.
A loose end? Now, what could that loose end be? When Detective Diana Pollock left the house after questioning Bobby just a little while ago, she seemed satisfied that everything was in order. A loose end? If you concentrate on it, you might just remember what it is. I shall return to help you tie it up in Act 3. Our life, said Mr. Thoreau, is frittered away by details. On the other hand, Mrs. Hopkins insists that genius is the capacity for taking infinite pains. I would side with the lady in this case. Life is, after all, one little detail after another, and each one of them has a place in the basic scheme of things.
I'm under that floor there, am I?
Yes, that's what I told you.
How obvious it is, too. You can see that the floor has been recently broken up, Bobby. You can see the evidence of fresh cement.
Oh.
Yes, oh. All right, Bobby. We'll have to get you out of this somehow.
Well, where else could I take you? Where else could I hide your body?
Just do as I tell you. Get some dirt. Coal dust.
Coal dust? Where am I going to get coal dust?
And maybe a little oil.
What for?
Smooth out the floor and then rub it down with a mixture of coal dust and oil so it will look old, established, undisturbed. Wait. How lucky for you that I was such a sorry housekeeper. I never cleaned the attic. It's filled with cobwebs. Very carefully, we'll bring some of them down, attach them from the walls to the floor. It will actually look as if no one ever comes down here. Well, Bobby, what are you waiting for?
It was back-breaking, painstaking work. But finally I finished with it. And when I was through, you could have sworn that nothing or no one had disturbed the surface of that floor in years. And not a moment too soon. The next day I had a visitor. What can I do for you, Lieutenant Pollock?
Do you know a Mrs. George Stewart?
No.
Her name is Linda. You were engaged to her.
Oh, Linda. Yes. Well, I just didn't connect the married name.
The day your wife disappeared, you had a date with her.
Oh, no, I didn't.
You mean you were not drinking with her at Larizio's restaurant?
Oh, that. You couldn't exactly call it a date.
What could you call it?
We just happened to meet for a drink.
Why? Mrs. Stewart has a suspicious husband.
I didn't know that.
He has a hunch, or as he explains it, a gut feeling that Mrs. Stewart is having an affair.
Linda? Oh, I can't believe that.
So he decided to follow her.
That's rather despicable, don't you think?
To Larizio's, where she sat in an inconspicuous booth, obviously waiting for someone to arrive. Someone did. It was you.
Well, yes, I don't deny it.
Why did you arrange to meet?
Curiosity. We'd been quite close at one time, and I was curious to know just what she looked like, how she is. Aren't you ever curious about old friends?
About old friends, yes. About old fiancés? No.
But that's all it was. Curiosity.
You do have a motive.
What do you mean? A motive?
Let's say you have the appearance of a motive to murder your wife.
But why would I want to do that?
So that you will be free to establish a relationship with Mrs. Stewart.
Oh, no. That's not true. I tell you, I'd never murder Jeannie.
There's nothing personal in this, Mr. Boyle, but it would serve to clear the air if you would permit us to search the house.
Well, go right ahead. Why not? I have nothing to hide.
I'm sure of it. Sergeant Mullins, Sergeant Lewis, let's start at the top.
I want to tell you, they were very efficient. They went from room to room, closet to closet, drawer to drawer. They looked upstairs and downstairs, and literally in my lady's chamber, and they apologized profusely for the inconvenience. Then, of course, we went downstairs to the cellar.
It's musty.
I'm sorry.
Now, if this were a mystery, this is where your wife would be hidden, under the floor.
I assure you, there's nothing mysterious about me. My life is an open book.
Look at all this dirt and dust. Doesn't anybody ever come down here?
No, we just never had the need to.
Sergeant Mullins, what do you think?
Nothing.
I agree. Let's get out of here. Mr. Boyle, thank you for your cooperation. I hope your wife comes back.
You mean you no longer suspect me of murder?
Now, Mr. Boyle, this was merely an exercise in police routine.
Oh.
If you should hear anything that you think might require assistance from your police department, please contact us immediately.
Yes, I'll certainly do that.
Here's my card, and a number where you can reach me 24 hours a day.
I certainly do appreciate this, Lieutenant Pollock.
Don't hesitate now.
Oh, I won't.
Goodbye. Or shall we say au revoir, Mr. Boyle?
Au revoir, Lieutenant Pollock.
Don't.
Don't what?
Don't have anything to do with her.
Why not? She doesn't suspect me. No one suspects me. Not anymore.
Thanks to me.
I thought I carried it off rather well.
As I was saying, don't have anything to do with her. If you do, she'll have to arrest you.
What are you saying?
You talk in your sleep, Bobby, darling. Well, this is goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yes. I have to go home.
Where's home?
Where do you think? Downstairs in the cellar. In the dark and dank and dingy cellar. You could have done better by me, Bobby.
I'm sorry. Look, maybe later I can transfer you to someplace more pleasant.
No, it's too chancy. I guess I'll just have to make the best of it.
Jeannie, I'm sorry it didn't work out. You don't know how hard it was for me. I was losing all my self-respect.
Bobby, darling, you'd better answer the phone. Goodbye.
Jeannie? Jeannie? Hello?
Bobby, any news from Jeannie?
No.
Oh. Well, I guess that shoots the campaign.
Why?
Well, Jeannie was supposed to have come up with the whole, rationale for the whole thing.
I told you I would come up with something.
I know you did, but so far I haven't seen anything.
Well, you just meet me for lunch, and I'll lay it in your lap. For campaign, I mean. I'll show the whole world. I have ideas. I create concepts. Maybe mine aren't as flashy as hers were, but if you look deeply at hers, they were basically shallow and superficial. A lot of glitter. But underneath it was all base metal, whereas mine are pure gold. Wait, just wait till he sees this. Well, Jack? Bobby, I don't know what to say. What do you mean, you don't know what to say?
I've never seen anything like this. It's just fabulous. Fabulous.
What did I tell you?
Mistress. That's the word, Bobby. The word. Can you imagine a breakfast cereal? A health food breakfast cereal called Mistress? What a darling idea.
Go ahead, tell me more.
What a concept. Bobby, I'm humble. The absolutely stunning rationale. The wife, the housewife, the kitchen slavey, identified with preparing breakfast, starting the day. Starting the day as what? As a wife? But now she's no longer the drudge of a wife. She is the gleaming, alluring mistress. Never, I tell you, has Jeannie ever come up with anything like this.
Jeannie?
Of course, Jeannie. Who else?
Who else? Me, that's who else.
Oh, Bobby. Everybody knows who wears the creative hat at Boyle and Fry. It's Jeannie.
This is my concept.
Bobby, let me give you two reasons why it cannot be your concept.
But Jeannie has disappeared.
How do I know? Maybe she just went away for a rest and sent the thing into you.
I tell you, it's mine.
Bobby, it can't be yours. No man can have that penetrating, sensitive insight into a woman's psyche.
It's mine.
Bobby, the people are starting to look at us. Bobby, it's the sequel to her original concept for truth, which is the man's breakfast food.
Jack, you don't understand.
But I do. I know that you're upset because you're being overshadowed by your wife. Well, Bobby, learn to live with it.
adjust to it.
Jack, that title, Mistress, that concept, I worked it out myself. It's all mine.
Bobby, we're retrogressive.
Why can't you believe it's my creation?
Bobby, you force me to be cruel.
Let us even say clinical. It's beyond you, Bobby. You simply don't have the creative ability. She did it. No, she didn't. She couldn't. No one's going to take this one away from me. I'll prove to you that she couldn't do it. I'll show you. I'll make you get down on your knees and apologize to me for this insult.
Bobby, you're not feeling well. You'd better go see a doctor.
Let's go.
Where?
Do you want me to drag you? I did. I pulled him away from the table. I hustled him into a cab. I made him come into the house. I hustled him downstairs. There was a pick and a shovel. I made him start breaking up the floor with the pick while I began shoveling. He was scared. He thought it was best to humor me. Bobby, just don't get excited. Why are we tearing up the floor? Prove my point. What point? That I created the concept. Well, all right. All right, okay. I believe you. No, you don't. You're trying to humor me. I'll give you incontrovertible. I'll give you unassailable. I will give you undeniable proof that she could not have written that concept.
Bobby,
Don't stop digging. Don't stop digging. Keep digging. Keep digging.
But Bobby, something seems to be...
There. See? So, how could she have written the concept? Look at her. Look at her and tell me how.
Bobby.
Now do you believe me? What are the basic forces that move men and women? The experts differ. Some say the most powerful is sex. Others say hunger. What do I say? I'm not sure, but I'd like to add a third to that list. I think that pride of authorship can also move men and women to commit any crime that exists. I'll be back shortly. In the ancient Greek legend, and in the delightful modern version by Shaw, Pygmalion creates Galatea, and they both live in bliss together. In real life, however, things are never that simple. We have already quoted Mr. Dickens in our story. Let us hear from him again. Let sleeping dogs lie. Who wants to rouse them? And so, ladies and gentlemen, don't try to change your mate into something else. Better the devil you know than the one he or she might become. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Patricia Elliott, Fred Gwynn, and Valika Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
There's so little kindness and genuine encouragement in this world.
No, there's quite a bit. You just have to meet up with it, I suppose.
You would do this for me?
Well, what is it, after all? Just a word to a man that I've known for a long time? He respects my judgment, and I know this is a fine book.
Sir, I'll never forget what you've done for me. I promise you.
Beware of making promises you may be unable to keep.
Oh, you don't know what it is to be poor and unknown.
I don't?
How can I ever thank you?
How? Obviously you thanked me by stealing my wife. Yes. Well, that isn't the worst of it. I could have forgiven you for that. It was the other thing, Malcolm. The other thing. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall, custodian for things bizarre. I have a tale for you this time that starts with violence and goes on from there. It will deal with the supernatural, but will also touch upon the dangers sometimes inherent in the natural behavior of which man is capable. Our mystery drama, Not for Sale, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Field and Farrington and stars Rosemary Murphy and Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It only takes one glassful to know this beer. Budweiser is the king of beers. The crisp aroma of the choicest hops. And that famous snappy Budweiser taste that only the most careful brewing process and exclusive Beechwood aging can deliver. And deliver it does. A smoothness, a drinkability, and cold golden enjoyment you'll find in no other beer at any price. Anheuser-Busch headquarters, St. Louis, Missouri.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're number one in the whole world.
If you're cold, to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
Are you an elderly person whose hackles rise at the very mention of the words old age home? Then you're just the type of individual who might be interested in Jerome Manor, a retirement home for adults who think young, who live active, independent, outgoing lives. Does that sound like you? There are a lot of people just like you at Jerome Manor. People who have decided to take a vacation from the drudgery of cooking, housework, and shopping, and live a little. Using Jerome Manor as a home base gives much more time for the activities that are really important. Jobs, club work, charities, classes, visiting with your family and friends. It's a whole new world, not out of the way, but centrally located in the heart of Brooklyn, where life is happening all around you. So if you're in the market for a retirement residence that's up-tempo and exciting with a wide variety of activities and services, give Jerome a call. The number is 859-2400, or you can write to Jerome Manor, Foster Avenue and Ocean Parkway, Brooklyn. That phone number again, 859-2400.
It only comes when you're willing to give a little more than you must. Trying to earn someone's trust.
We try harder. At Avis, that's more than a slogan. It's a way of life, representing the innovation and pride that Avis has brought to the rent-a-car business. It's devotion to details, big and little, from making sure the engine is operating efficiently to seeing that the ashtray is clean in our Chrysler-engineered and other fine cars. It's doing those little extras that make your trip more pleasant. Basically, of course, it's people. People who are constantly trying harder to make things easier for you. Come to Avis. You'll see what we mean.
Keep on trying, Avis. We try harder, Avis. Avis will know another way. Keep on trying, Avis.
I've often thought that one of the loneliest jobs on earth must be running a one-man antique shop. The kind of little squalid shop where you never see a shopper entering or a purchaser leaving, but only the proprietor pecking about among his wares like a pigeon among stale breadcrumbs. I wonder how such a proprietor feels when a potential customer does enter his shop. Is he eager to make a sale? Does he resent the interruption of his pecking? Or is he perhaps just a little frightened?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I just thought I'd take a look around. Okay with you, Pops?
Oh, yes, certainly. Feel perfectly free to browse. I'll just go on doing what I was doing. Refinishing this old dry sink here. Little sanding, touch of glue, she'll be as good as new. Beautiful old piece.
Yeah, well, I was thinking more about the vase, you know?
Oh, there's a nice one in the window. Did you notice it as you came in?
You run this place all by yourself, do you?
I don't get enough business to keep one man occupied. What would I do with help?
You all by yourself right now?
Except for you, yes.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pops. I changed my mind about the vase. I'll take the money instead.
Are you holding me up?
Now, what do you think? This gun ain't no antique.
Well, there isn't much in the cash drawer, I'm afraid.
Well, let's look and see, okay?
Not more than a few dollars.
Is that all?
Well, as I told you, I don't do much business here.
$7.39. You mean this is it?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Oh, you should have kept more in the cash register because it makes me mad. And you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to use this gun here.
Surely that won't help. It won't get you any more money, and they'll be looking for you for murder.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Oh, what good will that do?
Go ahead. Beg me a little. I like to hear people beg.
No, I don't think I care to.
Well, sorry, Pops.
Can you get that, Brian?
Got it.
How do you do? This is the Colfax residence?
That's right.
I am Carl Miller, a friend of Mrs. Colfax's uncle, Milo Phillips. I wonder if I might speak for a moment with Mrs. Colfax.
Something about her uncle?
Well, it's not good news, I'm afraid.
Oh. Well, Faye, it's somebody to see you.
Okay.
Come in, Mr. Miller, is it?
Yes, Carl Miller.
Well, come on in.
Thank you.
Somebody to see me, you say?
Faye, this is Mr. Miller, a friend of your Uncle Milo's.
How do you do?
How do you do? I am afraid I've some unpleasant news.
Has something happened to Uncle Milo?
I'm afraid so, yes. I came myself because I believed it could not be so painful to hear from one of his friends as from a total stranger.
He's not dead, is he?
I'm afraid that he is.
Oh, no. Oh, Brian.
Easy, Faye.
I'm sorry to bring such news. Someone, the police say, was robbing the store and shot Milo. I was the one who found him lying there. I live in the apartment over the store, and I heard the shot.
Oh, poor Uncle Milo. Who'd ever want to kill him? Such a sweet old man.
Yes, we were good friends, Milo and I. I live in the second-floor apartment. He had the rooms upstairs on the third floor. We were good friends.
Someone was robbing the shop, you say?
So the police believe.
Well, they couldn't have expected to get much.
And perhaps were angered that it was not enough. That is happening sometimes these days.
Do the police have any suspects?
Not that they've told me. Mrs. Colfax, I am in possession of Milo's will. He's left all that he had to you.
The shop?
And all the merchandise. Also, he owned the building the shop is in. Well, it's a small building and not new, but I believe there's no mortgage. You are now my landlady.
I just can't believe any of it.
Thank you for coming yourself to tell us, Mr. Miller. It was very thoughtful of you.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. We shall meet, I should think, in a few days.
Yes, and thank you, Mr. Miller.
Oh, you're welcome. You have my sincere sympathy.
Sorry about Uncle Milo, Faye.
Just can't imagine anybody killing him. Uncle Milo. There was never a more peaceable man, and what am I going to do with an antique shop, Brian?
Sell it, I imagine. All I can remember of it is the smell of dust. The real estate ought to be worth something.
It's not the best neighborhood. Poor Uncle Milo.
Well, I've always wondered why I didn't marry an heiress. It turns out I did.
I hate funerals.
There wasn't much of a turnout.
He was practically a hermit, Brian. Worked in the shop and lived in that little third-floor apartment. whole life was right there in that old building.
At least he had one friend. I saw that Miller fellow at the funeral. Didn't get a chance to speak to him, though.
Oh, driver, here it is. Right here on the corner.
Here you are. Keep the change. Oh, Faye, watch your step. There's a puddle here.
Thank you.
The building isn't too bad. The trim could use a coat of paint, but I've seen worse.
Mr. Miller said it was free and clear. Hope he knew what he was talking about.
The thing to do is get it on the market right away.
I'd forgotten about the little bell. Oh, such a homey sound.
Good Lord. It's a junk shop. It's not an antique shop at all.
He used to have some nice things, though, mixed in with the junk. Look, he must have been working on this dry sink. It's a beautiful old piece, or will be when it's refinished.
Which will be somebody else's job, not yours.
I wouldn't mind. It's really kind of fun bringing old stuff like this back to life, for a while anyway.
You're kidding.
After all, I don't have anything else to do with my time, nothing useful.
Oh, Faye, you don't want to take on a...
Is that you, Mrs. Colfax?
Yes, who is it? Mr. Miller?
I was up in my apartment. I thought I heard the door open down here. I was a little worried after what happened to poor Milo. I saw you at the funeral.
Yes, we saw you too, but we didn't get a chance to speak to you.
I didn't go to the cemetery. It was too sad. Well, so, you come to inspect your inheritance.
Things are kind of disorganized, aren't they?
Milo used to claim that he could, without hesitation, put his hands upon anything he wished, from a screwdriver to a couch that needed a reupholstery.
Well, it's the next owner's problem, straightening out the mess.
Are you intending to sell them?
It's one of the things we're thinking about. We may or may not sell.
I should like the privilege of making you the first offer.
You'd be interested in buying? The shop, the building, the whole thing?
Well, I've lived in the second-floor apartment for some time now, and I should not like to move away. Also, I don't like change.
What would you do with the shop?
Well, I believe I would leave it much as it is. As I said, I don't like change. I myself am not an antique dealer, but it must be possible to find someone who would manage such a shop as an employee.
Well, we haven't made up our minds whether or not we want to sell.
Faye?
I haven't made up my mind yet.
It's my belief that such a place as this is, well, in such a neighborhood would not be suitable for a young lady.
After what happened to your uncle, I think he's right, Faye.
Well, I haven't made up my mind, one way or the other.
Well, I should like the first refusal, however, if you do decide on selling. The price would not greatly concern me. I mean to say, I would be able to meet any other offer you might entertain.
I think we can promise you first refusal.
If we decide to sell.
Well, I will leave you then to complete your inspection. I do advise you to sell, however.
I'll remember that.
It would be a move you would never regret. Selling. You'll be very sorry indeed if you decide the other way.
What did he mean by that?
Just that he thinks you ought to sell. To him.
I don't know. It sounded almost like a threat. That's the way it sounded to me.
Delicious. I don't know how you'd be at running a second-hand store, but you make a fine dinner.
It's not a second-hand store. It's an antique shop. At least it will be if I take it over.
You make it sound as if you actually mean to go into the junk business.
I haven't decided yet, and it won't be the junk business, not if I go into it.
Well, I better be on my way.
Do you really have to go out tonight, Brian?
Well, this man I'm seeing is considering taking out a group policy for over 1,000 employees. If he wants to talk that kind of insurance to me, I'm his man. 8 o'clock at night or 4 in the morning.
I guess the commission on a deal like that would be pretty big, wouldn't it?
Like new living room furniture?
You know something? I'll bet we could refurnish our living room right out of Uncle Milo's shop. A little refinishing here and there, some reupholstering. Oh, I bet we could.
I'm getting out of here right now before you have a chance to say another word.
Okay, bye. Don't be too late. I'll wait up.
Shouldn't take that long. Bye.
Faye!
Is that you, Brian?
No, it isn't, Brian.
Then who... Where are you? I can't see you.
I know. It's your Uncle Milo, Faye.
Uncle Milo's dead. We buried him this afternoon.
Yes.
I am a little bit.
Don't be. I won't harm you.
What do you want? Why have you come back?
I want you to sell the shop and the building, but do not sell to Carl Miller.
I should think you'd want me to keep the shop.
No, it's safer to sell.
Everybody keeps talking about my safety. And if I do decide to sell, why not to Carl Miller?
It's for your own safety.
You mean because of what happened to you? Because of the holdup?
It was not a holdup what happened to me, Faye. Not a legitimate holdup. That young man was sent to my shop not to steal, but to kill me.
It has been said that if you want a woman to do something, you must advise her strongly to do exactly the opposite. If this is true of Faye Colfax, then nothing will keep her from going into the antique business. Mr. Miller has advised her against it, her husband, and now even the ghost of Uncle Milo has joined the chorus of negative advice. So, what will her decision be? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 2.
Until now, a do-it-yourselfer needed a vise to hold his work, a workbench to hold the vise, and the space to fit the workbench. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Value Hardware stores can help you change all that with the Black & Decker Workmate. It's a portable all-purpose workbench, vise, and more. It adjusts to hold wedge-shaped objects, pipe, even irregular and bulky items like bicycles for repair. Yet it weighs just 32 pounds and folds to the size of a collapsed lawn chair, so you can take the workbench to the work. See the Workmate portable all-purpose workbench at True Value Hardware stores. And while you're there, check out their selection of Black & Decker power tools, like the 3/8-inch power drill. It drills through 3/8-inch steel or 3/4-inch hardwood. It's double insulated for electrical safety, and it's just $9.88. Black & Decker tools are just some of the values at participating True Value Hardware stores. True Value. It's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business.
What's for dinner has an old familiar ring. Where does a mother go for the best of everything? What's for dinner? The family wants to know. Who's got the answers? Who's got the most to show? ShopRite has
lower prices. I like the prices on groceries, and I like the people that work here. I like the prices, and I like the quality. The prices. Well, I save more money here. I live across the street, that's why I shop here.
ShopRite has. ShopRite has. Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer. ShopRite has.
Would you buy an imitation when you can get the original, the genuine? Of course not. Krakus and Atalanta brands, the originals, are genuine imported Polish hams. They are available at your favorite grocer, supermarket, or butcher. Krakus and Atalanta, the original brands, are the only brands of imported Polish hams to carry both the Good Housekeeping seal and the Parents Magazine seal of approval. Insist on the best for your money. Fine, lean, great-eating Krakus or Atalanta brands of genuine imported Polish ham in 2, 3, 5, or 7-pound take-home sizes. You can also buy these fine hams sliced from larger sizes at your deli counter. Krakus and Atalanta Polish hams have been imported for more than 25 years by the New York Commodities Corporation, New York. Available at all Acme supermarkets.
It seems to Faye Colfax that she heard the voice of her Uncle Milo, which is impossible, of course, because Uncle Milo died 3 days ago. He was buried only this afternoon. However, as Faye knows, the human mind can do strange things, especially when under stress. Did it happen, or did she dream it? Neither explanation is really acceptable.
Is that you, Brian?
Well, now, how many of your boyfriends have keys to... Hey, what's the matter? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Does hearing one count?
What?
I don't really know whether I did or not. I guess it must have been a dream.
What happened, Faye?
I thought... I was sure I heard Uncle Milo speaking to me.
I think the whole thing has been too much for you.
I'm hallucinating? Is that what you think?
I didn't say that. I think you're all keyed up. Your uncle's death and the excitement of inheriting the store and the building and... Well, you just sort of imagined you heard Uncle Milo's voice.
Imagined? What's that but hallucinating? Well, how did your meeting go, Brian?
Very happily. You could end up wearing mink. Of course, once you've sold your building, I guess you can buy your own mink.
I don't think I'm going to sell it.
Is that what Uncle Milo seemed to be telling you? To keep the building and manage the shop yourself?
No, he was saying that I ought to sell, but not to Mr. Miller.
Not sell to Miller? Why?
He never got around to explaining. For my safety, he kept saying. Well, anyway, I've just about decided to see how I could make out as an antique dealer.
If you've decided, of course, that's that. I still think it's a mistake.
I can always sell the building and get out of it.
Uncle Milo got out. I wouldn't want to see you do it his way.
Brian? Are you asleep? I thought you spoke to me.
Faye! Faye!
Is that you, Uncle Milo?
Yes, of the decision you've made. Faye, you must sell the building. You must not try to run the shop. You'll be in grave danger, believe me.
Why? What's so dangerous about it?
I can only tell you that Carl Miller is mixed up in something you must not get involved with.
Mixed up in what?
That's all I can tell you. You must sell the building, but don't sell it to Carl Miller. Have no dealing of any kind with Carl Miller. Is that clear?
If it's so dangerous for me, I think you ought to tell me what it is he's mixed up in.
Hey, are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to... Oh, dear.
I'm going now, Faye. Remember what I've told you.
But you haven't told me anything, can't you?
Faye, what are you talking about?
Oh, he's gone.
Well, who's gone?
You'll just have to take my word for it, Brian. It was Uncle Milo again, and I didn't dream him.
Faye, you can't start believing things like that, or you'll be in trouble.
All right, then. I guess I'm in trouble. Bless you, Brian. Come here and look at the beautiful old roll-top desk I found.
I don't know how you can tell a roll-top desk from a used car under all this dust.
I heard you sneezing. I don't think this old desk was for sale. I think Uncle Milo must have been using it. There's some papers and things.
Is that you, Mrs. Colfax?
Here we go again.
Yes, Mr. Miller, back here.
I heard you again from up in my apartment. You're making an inventory?
Nothing that formal. Just checking over what's fit to keep and what isn't.
Does this mean that you have come to a decision?
Yes. I'm not going to sell, Mr. Miller.
This is a mistake, I assure you.
You can keep on living here. Don't worry about that.
Oh, it's not as simple as that, Mrs. Colfax. There are complications here which I do not believe you would understand.
Try me, Mr. Miller. I'm a fairly intelligent woman.
I advise you to sell to me, Mrs. Colfax. The price is no matter. We'll pay you more than another would pay.
I'm not going to sell the building to you, Mr. Miller.
Well, you'll be sorry. I promise you, Mrs. Colfax, you'll be very sorry.
Are you threatening my wife, Miller?
I've made your wife a promise. I'll leave you now to think the matter over.
That was a threat if I ever heard one, Faye.
He's into something shady, all right. There is a kind of inventory here. I found it in the desk. Pretty well organized for Uncle Milo, too.
A list of all this junk?
Yes, under 3 headings. Saleable, needs mending, junk. You see, he did know some of it was junk.
What's that scribbled down at the bottom?
In end table. Can't make the rest of it out.
Let me see. In end table, Miller apartment. In the end table, In Miller's apartment.
It doesn't say what or which end table. I guess we'll just have to go through all the end tables up there. I mean, if you thought it was important enough to give it a separate listing, I guess it's important enough to look for.
In Miller's apartment?
Here's something else.
More inventory?
No, bank books. 3 of them. He had... Good Lord.
What is it?
There are 3 bank books here, and, Brian, 2 of them have a balance of $20,000, and the third, $12,500.
$52,500. Where would he get hold of money like that?
It must have been his life savings.
Let me see those bank books.
Here.
Oh, say, all these deposits have been made in the last 5 years. Each deposit for $1,000, except one for $1,500. The last one.
He must have been making a lot more out of the shop than we thought.
No, he wasn't. I looked over the books he kept on the shop, and he was barely scratching out a living.
Well, then, where did the $50,000 come from?
There's only one logical answer, Fay. Whatever it is that Miller is involved in, Uncle Milo was in it, too.
Hey, Millie, you're trying to make some kind of a fresh air nut out of me? Making me meet you here in the park?
It's the safest place. I don't wish the Colfaxes to see her coming into my apartment. Let me worry about these things, Eddie. They're not your duty.
Okay. Hey, how about my bread?
Bread? Oh, money. In this envelope. $2,500.
Okay.
The second half of your payment for the Milo Phillips affair.
I did a clean job, didn't I? The cops, you read in the paper, they're still saying it was nothing but a stick-up.
Yes. I've sent a commendation about you to our superiors.
Hey, you weren't kidding? You really did?
I went so far as to recommend that you be sent to our special training school in South America. You didn't know we have such a school there, did you?
The only thing is, though, I don't want to go back to school.
You cannot go on to better things without training, Eddie. Espionage is like war. It is war. The soldiers must be trained.
It sounds like getting drafted or something. Okay, when do I start?
Yeah, not quite so fast as that. You must prove yourself and earn the right.
Well, I just did this good, clean job for you. What more do you want?
Perhaps another good, clean job?
Oh, yeah? Same thing?
Essentially the same, but more complicated. There is a person who is refusing to do business with me and I think must be eliminated. I wish to buy a property from her, and she will not sell.
She?
Would that make a difference to you? That this time it's a woman?
Oh, why should it? So a woman. Who cares?
Brian, are you home?
Been home for half an hour. Where were you?
I went to those 3 banks.
Where Uncle Milo kept his money?
That's right. It's all in there, in the banks.
What did you find out?
They've already been notified. They were all set. All 3 places to switch the accounts over to my name. All they needed was my signature. We're rich.
Oh.
And I aim to put the money to good use. It's all going right into that shop. Or all that's necessary, anyway.
Oh, easy come, easy go.
Now, Brian, don't be discouraging. I know I can make it work.
I have no doubt that you can make a going concern of the shop. The only thing is...
The only thing is what?
There's still Mr. Miller upstairs. We don't know yet what kind of shady thing Miller is into. And we're not sure, of course, that Uncle Milo was in it with him. But what if he was? What if we find out that money was illegally come by? Isn't there a chance you'll have to give it back?
I hadn't thought of that.
I think you ought to consider it before you start actually spending the money.
Hey, Miller.
I wish you'd come away from that window, Eddie.
Well, don't you want to know what I just seen out there?
All right. What was it?
She just parked her car across the street. The Colfax name. She's crossing the street. She must be on her way to the store downstairs.
You will now have to stay here until she leaves. Please come away from that window.
Okay. Hey, what's the matter with right now, Miller?
You mean to do what is necessary with Mrs. Colfax?
Sure. She's alone for once without her husband tagging along. I just as soon get it over with. There's no point in waiting.
But in broad daylight? I don't want her left in the shop. That would be too much like the other time with Milo Phillips.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with leaving it there in the shop.
I do, Eddie. And I'm still the one who decides such things.
Hey, wait a minute, I got it. I go down there right now and I bring her up here. We keep her up here, dead or alive, I don't care which, until it's good and dark outside and things have quieted down some. Then I take the body out and dispose of it. I know where to get rid of it. You don't have to worry about that.
I don't wish a killing performed in my apartment.
Okay, so we keep her up here alive. I take care of her later, after we leave here. The thing is, we got her in a spot right now where we can get her without her husband getting in our way.
What if he comes to meet her at the shop and finds she's not there?
So he goes away.
With her automobile parked just across the street for all to see.
I bet there's a million cars just like theirs in this town. I bet there's maybe 3 or 4 in this block right now. What's going to make him think it's his car?
In these matters, Eddie, it is not advisable for the upstart to take over from the professional.
Who's taking over? All I'm saying is we got a good chance right now, and we don't know when we'll get another one like it. The longer she's walking around able to make trouble, the more trouble she's apt to make.
I shall think it over.
Hi, Mrs. Colfax.
Oh, you startled me. What can I do for you?
What you can do for me, Mrs. Colfax, is come along with me and not make any trouble.
What are you talking about?
Just come along with me nice and quiet. That's all you have to know.
I will not go with you.
Not even if I point a gun at you, Mrs. Colfax? Like this?
Is murder cold and premeditated to be Fay Colfax's reward for her stubbornness, firm-mindedness, if you prefer, unaware that what she has pitted her determination against is an espionage ring? She is blocking the purposes of men desperate enough to plan her elimination. Whether or not her firm-mindedness can deliver her from this precarious situation is a question we shall try to answer when I return shortly with Act 3.
A lot of folks say the only differences between beers are the names. Well, I know some people who wouldn't like to hear that. Because for 100 years, they've been Beechwood aging their beer to give it a taste, a smoothness, and a drinkability found in no other beer at any price. Why go to all that extra time and expense? They know you can tell a great beer when you taste it.
You said it all.
Anheuser-Busch, headquarters, St. Louis, Missouri.
If your attic has less than 6 inches of insulation on the floor, you're being robbed every day without ever knowing it. To stop the under-insulation robber and possibly save up to 30% on the cost of fuel to heat and cool your home, inspect your attic. Then see your neighborhood Certainteed building materials dealer or insulation contractor. Certainteed fiberglass attic insulation will stop that robber once and for all.
Hi, Ben Franklin. You look a little troubled.
I've been invited to a wedding, and I don't know what to give the happy couple. An almanac, a Franklin stove.
Why not pick out a gift at the new Franklin Savings Bank office in Yonkers? New depositors have 83 gifts to choose from.
Oh, like what?
Like a Sunbeam Mixmaster, a Hamilton Beach blender, a matching set of luggage, or a set of farberware. With such a selection, I'm sure you'll find something you like.
Well, those are wonderful ideas. I think that's just what I'll do. I'll open a new account at Franklin Savings Bank's new Yonkers office and pick out a gift for the happy couple.
Good thinking, Ben. You can even open your account by mail, and they'll hold your gift at the bank until November 30th if you like.
Why, what a good problem solver you are.
Look who's talking. By the way, Ben, do you have any advice for the day?
Never take a wife till thou hast a house to put her in.
Thanks, Ben. Franklin Savings Bank at the corner of Yonkers and Kimball Avenues. Open Monday through Saturday. Gift program for new accounts continues until October 23rd. Member FDIC.
Saturday, come see one of the year's most exciting thoroughbred races at Belmont Park. It's the $250,000 Marlboro Cup, the second leg of Belmont's new Fall Championship Series. The Great Forgo and Bill Shoemaker will be trying to duplicate their brilliant win of 2 weeks ago in the classic Woodward Stakes against one of the most powerful fields in racing. Probable starters include Honest Pleasure, Foolish Pleasure, Avatar, Intrepid Hero, and Dance Bell. It's going to be a race to remember. Don't miss it. The relaxing country setting of Belmont's beautiful backyard. The live music of Tito Puente in the backyard bandstand. And all the beauty and excitement of thoroughbred racing at its very best. To feel it, you've got to see it. At beautiful Belmont Park. Music starts at 12:30. First race, 1:30.
Espionage is a thing of two aspects, and the aspects are poles apart. The bad guys, their side. The good guys, our side. For years now, this has been a boon to writers, producers, publishers, and, to be fair, audiences. Well, it's the bad guys we're dealing with in our story, and they've got their hands on our heroine, Faye Colfax. Her husband is as yet unaware of her situation.
Hello? Oh, hi, Barney. The Oasis at 5? I wish I could, Barney. But Faye's spending the afternoon at that shop she inherited, and I promised to pick her up there. And I don't like to have her waiting around in that place. Right. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for calling, Barney.
It's me, Miller. Eddie, I got the dame with me.
Be quiet. How can we be sure no one is listening?
Ain't nobody here but just you and me and her. Go on inside, Mrs. Colfax.
Just keep your hands off me. What are you going to do with me?
Well, should I tell her, Miller, or you want to let her guess?
I told you, Mrs. Colfax, that you were making a mistake in not selling this building to me. Well, we must all pay for our mistakes. Isn't that true?
And you two are going to have plenty to pay for. You've kidnapped me. That's what you've done.
My dear Mrs. Colfax, we've only invited you up to my apartment, which you owned, for a cup of tea. Would you like a cup of tea?
You brought me here against my will, and that's kidnapping.
The question is academic. If it makes you feel better to consider yourself a kidnapped victim, then by all means do so.
Hey, what are we going to do with her, Miller? It won't be dark for a couple of 3 hours yet.
It was your idea to bring her up here to my apartment against my better judgment. That's for you to keep her out of trouble until the proper time.
Proper time for what?
Well, I guess the safest thing would be to tie her up so she can't make trouble.
Tie me up?
And gag her.
I leave it entirely to you. I take no part in any of this.
Okay.
Get your hands off me.
Help me, can't you, Miller? She's got about 20 hands. Oh, it's claws.
I take no part.
Okay, I'll have to do it my way. I'm sorry about that, Mrs. Colfax.
Faye? Faye? Faye! Double answer, will you? Answer. She's not at home. She's not here. So, where would she be?
Eddie, I'm afraid the gag is too much for her mouth. I think she cannot breathe.
So? One way or another, what's the difference?
No, I told you, not in my apartment.
So you told me. I said the best place is in your apartment, right here. Who's going to ask questions? I see a couple of guys carrying a used rug out of the junk shop down there. I say we do it right here.
You will do as I say.
Why?
Because if you do not, I will withdraw my commendation of you to our superiors.
Oh. Yeah, well, look, I didn't mean anything, Miller. I mean, the guy's got a right to an opinion, ain't he?
Take the gag from her mouth. Mrs. Colfax, if we remove the gag, do you promise not to scream or call for help? Nod if the answer is yes. You see, Eddie, she nods.
You trust her?
Take the gag from her mouth, Eddie.
That filthy thing you stuffed in my mouth, I was afraid I was going to be sick.
Well, it's out now.
You better not make any noise or I'll slug you again.
You just wait until I tell my husband about this.
You ain't going to tell nobody nothing.
You're planning to kill me, aren't you?
As I've told you again and again, it was a mistake not to sell the building to me.
How would it help to kill me? You still wouldn't own the building.
But someone will inherit. Your husband, I should think. And he was in favor of selling. The whole time. That's what he advised you.
Do you think he'd sell it to you if you killed me?
He'll not know that I was involved.
Oh, don't you believe it. He's as suspicious of you at this point as I was. If anything happens to me, He'll know exactly whom to blame.
She's snowing you, Miller. Don't listen to her.
Why do you want to buy this place so badly anyway? It can't be you just don't want to move. Nobody kills people just to keep from moving out of an apartment.
It would be a matter of considerably more complication than only moving myself and my furniture out.
I think you're talking too much, Miller.
As you have said, she will be unable to repeat what I've told her. I believe we owe her something, at least to know the reason for what we must do to her.
Okay, you're the boss, but I still think you're talking too much.
You see, Mrs. Colfax, this apartment is the center of a very complicated organization. It would be most difficult to move such an operation to a new center.
More difficult than committing murder?
The sad truth is, yes.
What kind of operation?
Well, I am what is known as the control.
Miller, are you crazy?
She'll have to go. Even she must see that now. Makes no damage if I tell her the rest.
I think it makes a lot of damage, maybe. You just remember, that's what I think.
I am the control for a very large network of, what do you call us, secret agents working for my homeland.
And against mine.
This must be the way of it. To be in favor of one thing in action must be against another. That is, unfortunately, a fundamental truth.
You won't get away with it. My husband...
No one to speak.
I know you're in there. I heard you talking.
Better, I suppose, to answer the door. You have your pistol, lady?
You better believe it.
Very well. Yes? Oh, it's Mr. Colfax.
Have you got my wife in there?
Well, my dear Mr. Colfax, why would I have your wife with me?
Why is another question. I asked if she's in there.
Of course she's not.
I am, Brian. They've got me tied up.
What? You needn't have pushed me. I wouldn't have kept you out.
Hey, what are they?
Make him untie me, Brian.
You heard her. Untie her.
Fat chance. I think perhaps it would be better. We might talk in a more civilized way.
What's the point, anyway, Miller?
Because I say so. You have your gun in any case to assure no trouble. I think better to release her and watch closely.
You do it. I'll hold the gun.
As you say.
Are you all right, Faye?
My hands are a little numb.
How do you explain this, Miller?
Really? Very simple.
They're spies, Brian. Huh? Both of them. They've admitted it. I'm sure they're responsible for Uncle Milo's murder, and they plan to kill me.
What's the matter?
Now they'll think they have to kill you, too. You shouldn't have come here, Brian.
Do you plan to kill us, Miller?
I suppose it will be necessary.
Why, you...
Watch it, Buster. I'd just as soon use this gun now as later.
What are we going to do?
They can't get away with this.
Faye! Faye!
Is that you, Uncle Milo?
What? What is this?
Do we have a visitor, Faye?
Yes.
Don't make riddles. Is this a code? You spoke of Milo.
Did I? Well, he's been on my mind a lot lately. It's only natural.
Don't answer me when I speak to you, Faye. Just pay attention. I'm not sure whether I can make a physical interference or not.
Hey, why is she looking like that? Like listening?
If a poltergeist can do it, I think I ought to be able to. Wouldn't you think?
What's in the end table, Uncle Milo?
What?
I was just admiring your end table over there by the couch.
No, not the one by the couch, Faye. By the ugly brown chair there in the corner. It's a list of names. Names of the agents he controls.
She keeps looking that way, listening.
It's none of your business how she looks.
I will try to bump the arm that holds the gun. The young one, Eddie, is it? I'll try to bump his arm, and you'll have to tell Brown to jump him when the gun wobbles off to one side. Not now. I'll tell you when.
There is something strange here, the way Mrs. Colfax looks. I believe, Eddie, we must do it now, and here, both of them...
No, Faye, no!
Jump in, Brian. Now, the one with the gun.
Hey, what the...
You're beautiful, Brian.
Get the gun. I don't know how long the kid will stay out. Get the gun.
I've got it. Here, Brian. I don't think I could do much with it.
What's the matter with you, Miller?
I'm shot. I'm wounded. Eddie shot me.
Are you all right, Brian?
Sure. He never laid a glove on me. How about you?
I'm fine. You were wonderful, Brian. You hit him so hard.
I was angry. I think he's coming around. Listen, you two. I've got the gun now, and I'm willing to use it if you make it necessary.
I'm wondering, how must be helped?
You're shot in the arm. You'll live.
Eddie, you shot me. Why did you shoot me?
Somebody pushed me. I don't know. Somebody pushed me.
Hey, call the FBI, I guess, if they're spies. Don't move, Eddie. Get on the phone, Faye.
Don't forget the end table. That list of names in there could break up the whole spy ring.
Can I talk to you now?
Well, of course you can talk to me. Oh, you mean Uncle Milo?
Yes. No reason why not now.
You're better than a poltergeist, aren't you?
Well, as good anyway.
Well, the FBI has the list of names, and they have Miller and Eddie. Is there any reason why we can't go home now?
Not one reason I can think of, and incidentally, several good reasons why we should.
You've lost your best prospect, you know. I can't imagine who you're going to sell this old building to now.
I'm not going to sell it to anybody. I'm going to make the antique shop into a real swinging place.
You have $50,000 to work with, don't forget.
Uncle Milo has just reminded me that I have $50,000 to work with.
Okay, I give up. Let's go home.
I think I'll go home now, too. I'm very tired.
An altruistic ghost. A ghost that comes back to set things straight. Not for himself, but for those it has left behind. Well, it's about time we had such a ghost story. Ghosts have been much maligned. They always seem to be chain rattlers and complainers, bent upon revenge. I think it's refreshing to hear about one who was on the side of the good guys. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You know, some cars that are economical aren't terribly exciting.
This certainly isn't terribly exciting.
Well, you can't have everything.
And some cars that are fun aren't very economical.
This certainly isn't very economical.
Well, you can't have everything.
But the Opel Isuzu is different. It has things like a hefty overhead cam engine, rack and pinion steering, reclining bucket seats, and a short-throw 4-speed transmission.
Gee, a short throw sounds like fun.
Certainly does.
Want to try it?
Certainly do. Good one. Now I'll throw you.
And besides all that fun, the Opel Isuzu also gives you mileage you wouldn't believe. According to the EPA, with standard 4-cylinder engine and 4-speed transmission, the Opel Isuzu gets an estimated 23 miles per gallon in the city and a big fat 36 on the highway. Bearing in mind, of course, the fact that your mileage may vary.
Bob, we just passed another gas station.
Yeah, and wasn't it fun?
The exciting, economical Opel Isuzu at your Buick Opel dealers.
What can cause hemorrhoids?
Strenuous activity, pregnancy, constipation, change in diet.
Oh, well, are pain and itching symptoms?
Sometimes. If you suffer occasional pain and itching of hemorrhoidal tissues, use Preparation H to relieve discomfort for hours in many cases. And Preparation H actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation.
You know, I'll try it.
Use only as directed. Preparation H comes in ointment or suppositories. Relieves pain and itch. Helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues.
Gary Moore and Bob Maxwell highlight the year 1935 on this Saturday evening's edition of the Mighty Memory Mobile. 1935, the war in Ethiopia helped set the stage for World War II. On radio, it was the comedy of Will Rogers and Burns and Allen. All this and more is scheduled on this Saturday evening's Mighty Memory Mobile, following the news at 6, here at 7:10.
Hello, everybody. This is Arlene Francis. And I don't know if you've been reading any of the interviews Diane Ladd has been giving out, but if she's anything like the way she appears in print, she'll give us a terrific program. The blonde actress, Broadway's newest sensation, she appears in the Texas Trilogy, has promised to meet me here tomorrow morning at 10:15, so please try to make it if you can, right here on WOR New York.
Mr. Miller and Eddie have been brought to justice and received deservedly severe sentences.
Fay Colfax is the proprietor of a very successful antique shop. And she and Brian are in the process of living happily ever after. The apartment directly over the shop is rented at the present time to a nice young couple. But the small third-floor apartment is kept vacant in case Uncle Milo decides to pay another visit. Up to now, he has not done so, as far as anyone knows. Our cast included Rosemary Murphy, Gordon Gould, Court Benson, and Jack Grimes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores, Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Certainteed fiberglass attic insulation. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is an unusual story about an unusual grandmother who, without really being able to explain it, performed an act of the supernatural. Yes, supernatural, because sitting in her room in a nursing home, working on a needlepoint portrait of her old house, she somehow brought her son to his senses and created peace where there was chaos. It began in the strangest way. Nell Atterwood's grandson, Rick, 25, was paying her a visit at the home.
What's that you're working on, Grandma?
A picture of my old house.
Oh, a copy of the needlepoint in Dad's living room.
More or less.
Mm-hmm. You've left out the maple tree by the side of the house.
Oh, it never should have been there in the first place, Rick. Killed the grass. I've taken it out.
So did the windstorm night before last. And the old maple blew over. Did you know that?
No. Oh. Funny coincidence, isn't it?
Our mystery drama, Wishes Can Be Fatal, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Carmen Matthews. Are thoughts just dreams until their effects have been tried? Maybe. I'm not sure. If you have a thought and act on it, you'll find out if it's useful or foolish. But what about thoughts you don't act on? Is any one of them strong enough to affect someone else? Extrasensory perception, for instance. Some psychologists use that phrase to explain clairvoyance and telepathy. Can we deny them? And can a thought not acted on act of itself?
Evening, darling.
Oh, why are you home so early? It's only 5:30.
The buyer canceled the appointment. I'm afraid he's decided on some other house.
And there goes your commission.
Well, that's the way it goes in real estate.
We could have used that money.
I know it. We're overspent. We'll have to cut down, Elsa.
Cut down where?
We didn't need the new car. Not right after you had the kitchen redone. I just can't afford...
The old car was 6 years old and falling apart. It made me feel creepy driving it. You know, you don't know what it's like for a new wife to move into a house where you lived with her and 2 children and your mother. Ghosts in every room. That car was hers, so was the kitchen, and our bedroom was her bedroom. We ought to sell this old ark and buy a place of our own.
I like the house. My roots are here.
Well, mine aren't. Look, Ed, your mother's in a home.
Yeah. Whenever I think about it, I feel rotten. Nothing wrong with my mother.
She didn't belong here with us.
It was her home. She owned it.
And gave it to you. She wasn't happy with me here. She didn't expect you to remarry. She's better off in a nursing home than in this old place.
Oh, darling, why must we always argue about my mother and the house? It's mine. My mother never visits, and my children are off on their own.
I just feel smothered by your past. Ed, let's sell the house. Move to Florida. Real estate's big business down there. In no time you'd be making all kinds of money. And think of the weather and the beaches and being away from all of this.
Is that what you really want?
Yes, Ed. I'm just stifled here. And it's what I'm going to have one way or the other.
Let me think about it.
What's there to think about?
Well, for one thing, money.
Well, this house is worth something.
Not too much after I pay back the mortgage.
But the money you borrowed can be added to the sales price. A lot of it went into repairs.
And the new car, and the new kitchen, and into redecorating.
And into my mink coat. Okay, say it. You're thinking it. Am I supposed to run around in rags?
Oh, I don't begrudge you any of these things, Elsa. I'm just saying they cost money. And I'm just not selling enough to keep up with the expenses.
Well, ask your mother to help out.
Ask my mother?
Why not? She's still got a substantial income from stocks and savings.
After giving me the house, you want me to ask her for more help?
What if I cozy up to her?
I don't think I'd try, Elsa. She's 74, but she's as sharp as a razor. No, I wouldn't try that.
Where are you going?
Upstairs to lie down for half an hour. Oh, did they come over and cut that old maple into logs?
Yes, they stacked it in the cellar.
Sorry about losing that old tree. That's odd.
What's odd?
The needlepoint picture of the house.
What about it?
I could swear that when my mother made it for us, the old maple was right there. It's gone.
Well, you're mistaken. If it was there, how could it not be there now?
The real maple's gone, blown over by the wind. And the maple in the picture is now gone. I find that very strange.
Hey, Paul, how's my favorite sister?
Oh, fine. What's this favorite sister, Jazz? I'm the only sister you've got.
True. So, this is it. I like it.
Not bad, right? This little living room, a bedroom, and kitchen, all for $175 and utilities.
Pretty good location, too. The shore road's okay. Yeah. I like it.
Well, sit down, Rick.
Hey, Mother's old Windsor chair. I'll be darned.
Well, Dad said I could have it, and Marie Antoinette couldn't have cared less. She goes for ultra-modern in aluminum and fake leather. I took some other old things, too, and some photographs. I always liked that one you took of Mother and Dad.
Yeah, I like it, too. What a mess.
But it's a fact, and we have to live with it.
Oh, he could have fallen for that selfish, tasteless chorus girl. I'll never...
Model, not chorus girl. No, I don't know. He's only 51 and lost after Mother died.
Along comes this girl, Elsa, whose teeth can cut steel. What are we going to do about it?
Nothing. She drove Grandma into a nursing home. We couldn't stand to live there. I'm sorry for Dad, but I'm glad I've got a place of my own. Well, what if we found a big place? 2 or 3 bedrooms, and the 3 of us moved in.
3? Which 3?
You and I and Grandma. I hate to think of her in that nursing home.
She seems to be doing all right. I don't know, Paul. The idea of the 3 of us together doesn't really send me...
Oh, she'd love to keep house for us.
Maybe, but we're not kids. We got our own friends. Now, I love Grandma, but I don't see myself as her little boy again. Or you, too. No, Grandma's all right. She's lonely for what was, I suppose.
I worry about Grandma.
Don't. She's well. She just needle points. Right now, she's making another portrait of the old house.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. It's something else, too. Her copy hasn't got the old maple tree in it. Do you remember the one? I carved my initials in it when I was 6.
Well, maybe she's forgotten the tree.
No. No, she's leaving it out because it's no longer there. But the tree blew down night before last, and Grandma didn't know about it.
That's off the wall.
Weird, right?
How are you, Mother Atterwood?
Elsa, what an unexpected surprise. Do sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Well, how are you, my dear?
Quite well, thank you. Ed sends his regards.
Well, that's very nice of my son.
And how are you?
No complaints. This is a nice nursing home. Old folks' home, I should say. Not many need nursing. I managed to fill my time and get outside whenever I want a change of scenery. I went into the city last week with a friend and had a glorious time last Wednesday. Took in a matinee and had supper at a very good Italian restaurant on 53rd Street.
Sounds wonderful. Theater, dinner. We haven't been in the city since before Christmas. Can't afford it.
Oh? I thought Ed was doing quite well.
Not well enough to keep up with expenses, and we've had a lot of them lately. I even suggested that he sell the house and we move to Florida.
Oh, and you like that?
Oh, I'd like anything better than being cooped up where I am.
Then I think that that's what you ought to do. Sell and move.
You mean that?
Of course. I don't say what I don't mean, Elsa. You know that.
Well, Ed's reluctant to be so far away from you and his children.
Oh, I'm content. And the children are hardly children. Rick's 25, and Polly, let me see, no more than 23. Tell Ed not to let us stand in his way. He's begun a new life with you.
Well, I'm surprised to hear you say that.
You're much happier with me here and with Rick and Polly elsewhere. Isn't that true?
That's a harsh way of putting it.
It's not sentimental, if that's being harsh.
If we sold the house, a lot of the money would have to be used to pay off our debts.
I'm surprised you have debt.
Oh, we've got a list a mile long. And when they're paid off, there won't be much left to start a new life in Florida. So, I wonder
I think not, Elsa.
Why not? Ed's your son. And you have more money than you'll ever need.
He's also over 21. If he's been imprudent, he'll have to economize.
But we can't go to Florida with just a few $1,000.
Florida isn't going to run away. Get out of debt, and it will be waiting there to welcome you.
You wouldn't consider...
My dear Elsa, under no circumstances whatsoever.
That poor little dog. Who ran over him? What? Left him to die in the street. That's horrible. He's where? My husband will come get him. Oh, poor Dick.
Hey, what's the matter, darling? Here, hang up the telephone.
Oh, and someone ran over Chin Chin and killed him and left him to die in the street.
Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I really am. Please don't cry.
You hated Chin Chin.
Now, how can you say that?
You called him a nasty little mob.
I liked him. Where is he now?
It's at the Humane Society. I don't want him destroyed. We'll bury him in the backyard.
All right. I'll drive over there now. Will you be all right?
I will never be all right. First, your rotten mother.
Now, watch it, Elsa.
She is selfish. I told her our plans, and she said that under no circumstances would she help us.
And she's quite right. We're stuck right here until I get us out of debt.
But I don't want to stay here. She's a selfish, nasty old woman.
I'll be back soon. Well, I'll be darned. Elsa, come here. Look at the needlepoint picture.
That miserable thing. I hate it.
When my mother made it for us for a wedding present, she put Chin Chin in it. Down here in the middle of the front lawn. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Well, where is Chin Chin in the picture?
Gone. He's gone. Chin Chin is dead and his picture is gone. Get that thing out of the room before I destroy it. Get it out or I'll destroy it.
Remarkable. Can a wish become an act? In what other way can we explain that as old Mrs. Atwood makes a copy of her original needlepoint portrait of her former house, omitting certain items from the copy, those same items disappear from the original? Even more remarkable is the terrifying disappearance of the real items, the tree and the Pekingese dog. More when we continue with Act 2. I don't suppose there's anyone who at one time or another hasn't said, I could kill him, or I wish he were dead. Angry remarks soon forgotten. And of course, we've all heard the expression, if thoughts could kill. Now, is that possible?
Well, my goodness, the two of you. Please sit down.
How are you, Grandma?
Oh, just fine.
Yeah, they treat me okay?
If they didn't, they'd hear about it, Rick. No, it's a nice enough place.
But it's not home.
Well, yes, it is. A home for the homeless.
Oh, that sounds sad.
Well, it isn't really, Polly. Most of the people here just couldn't manage homes of their own any longer. The time comes when others have to manage for them. I'm still spry enough to run a vacuum and put a meal on the table, but not alone in a home of my own. I wouldn't like to live that way. Too lonely.
I wish all of us still lived in your old house.
Well, we don't, and it's just about time you stop mooning about it. Times change. Nothing ever remains the same.
Your old house is too full of good memories for me.
Well, treasure them, but live for the present. You have your own life to lead, Polly. Don't moon about what was. My goodness, that's just about all that I listen to around here.
So you want to stay here?
Why, of course. It's not bad at all, and I get out whenever I please.
But you still think about the good life we had in the old house, don't you, Grandma? Well, I mean, why else are you making a copy of that needlepoint picture of the house and the grounds?
Well, yes. I admit the house holds many memories for me. The needlepoint portrait is a kind of talisman for me, a reminder. Sentimental nonsense, I suppose.
Grandma, may I see your needlepoint?
Certainly, my dear. It's here in my bag.
There you see, Paul? What'd they tell you? No maple tree.
Oh, where's that dog?
Huh? Oh, hey, no Chin Chin. Well, I'm glad you left him out, Grandma, nasty little dog.
I agree. He gave me a good nip when I was still living there.
Well, it's going to be a lovely picture, Grandma. And much airier without the maple.
And more serene without Elsa's pet.
You're idealizing it, right, Grandma?
Well, I suppose you might say that, Rick. In the original picture, I put in everything that should be there. House, trees, shrubs, the three of you, and Elsa and her Pekingese. In my copy, I'm just going to keep what the house ideally ought to be. And that doesn't include the old maple or the dog.
And nature sure cooperated with you about the tree. You got any more magic up your sleeve?
Rick, well, nice to see you.
Hi, Dad. all right if I come in?
Now, what kind of question is that?
Well, you might be busy.
Come in. That's not what you meant, Rick, is it? Well, sit down. Can I get you something?
No, thanks. Is Elsa at home?
She's upstairs. Very upset. Chin got run over late this afternoon and was killed.
But... Oh, I'm sorry. That's it's too bad. I know how much Elsa loved that dog.
Yeah. Well, how come you decided to stop by?
I was in the neighborhood. Polly and I had a visit with Grandma, and I just kind of naturally drifted down here.
How is Grandma?
Sharp as a tack. You ought to visit her more often, Dad, if you don't mind my saying so. I guess Elsa paid her a visit today.
Yeah. I asked her not to. I knew what would happen. Your grandmother tell you why Elsa came to see her?
Polly and I kind of dragged it out of her, something about money.
Yeah. I'm in debt, and it's my own fault. She's done enough for me. I'd never ask her for another cent.
Yeah. I see the old maple's gone.
Yeah, we had to cut into logs and store it in the cellar.
Mm-hmm. And Chin's dead.
That's right.
What's that about Chin?
Oh, hi, Elsa.
Darling, you ought to be resting.
How can I sleep when all I can think about is that poor little dog? He was killed this afternoon, Rick.
Yeah, so Dad just told me. Sorry, Elsa.
Thank you. But you didn't like him. Nobody liked him except me. And your grandmother hated him.
I know. That's what's funny.
What's funny?
Well, the old maple blows down, and then the dog dies. Have you had a careful look at the needlepoint picture of the old house?
We're going to destroy it. The tree and the dog both are gone from it, as if somebody had just picked out the stitches. Have you gotten rid of it, Ed?
It's in the cellar.
I want it burned before something else happens to it.
Darling, what has the picture got to do with what's happened?
Everything. There is something evil about it. Can you explain how you can take a tree out of a picture and then the real tree blows over? I'm going down in the cellar and cut the thing to pieces.
Don't do that, Elsa. No, I can't explain how the picture changes and predicts the future. But don't destroy the picture. It might tell us what will happen next.
Who is it?
It's me, Rick.
Oh, just a second. Oh, it's almost 11, Rick.
Yeah, I've been at Dad's. I told you why I was going to go over there to see him.
And?
Well, the dog is dead. Elsa's darling little Chin was killed late this afternoon.
Oh, that's far out, Rick.
That's just what it is, far out. Grandma sits over her needlepoint like Madame Defarge over her knitting, recording everyone headed for la guillotine.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it scares me stiff. What are we going to do about it?
Well, did you tell Dad that Grandma is making a copy of the original picture of the house?
I was going to, but Elsa's so crazy angry about the dog. Who knows what she might do?
You mean like going after Grandma?
Sure. That doesn't make sense. A tree can blow over, a dog can die, but who's got the power to make these things happen by changing a picture?
Well, we're in the original picture, Rick. So is Dad.
And Elsa.
Yes. We have to tell him.
Him or Grandma. Maybe we should ask her what she's up to.
Well, I thought you did. Didn't you ask her how come she took out the tree and it blew over? Didn't she say coincidence?
Oh, that's what she said. But I don't believe it.
Well, you think she's flipped out?
No, but she's found some crazy power that's made her deadly.
What power?
Who knows? Maybe some kind of voodoo, needles stuck into a doll.
Oh, you don't believe that kind of stuff, do you?
I'm ready to believe just about anything. What time is it? It's too late. I can't visit her now.
Well, what about Dad?
Well, if Elsa's asleep, I'll speak to him. Not if she's awake. If she suspected the truth, she'd be dangerous. Isn't she awfully young to be struck with that kind of disease, Doctor? Elsa tells me for over a year she's had aches and pains. She hasn't been very good about physical checkups. And would have spotted the condition long ago.
Well, will she be crippled?
Remissions have been known to occur, but there's no specific cure for rheumatoid arthritis.
And she has the symptoms?
Yes.
Where'd she get it?
Don't I wish I knew. Now, what your wife needs is bed rest, baths, rubs, and a good frame of mind.
She will become crippled.
I won't deceive you. It's likely, yes.
Good Lord. She's only 38, Dr. Berg.
I know.
Doctor, take a look at this.
Oh. The needlepoint picture of your house. A fine piece of work.
I told you about the tree and the dog. Now look at this.
Figure of a woman leaning on a cane. Well?
As late as 9 o'clock tonight, that figure was standing erect. Now, it's leaning on a cane.
I don't understand.
Neither do I.
You're sure you're not mistaken?
No. It's some kind of magic.
That's a little beyond my understanding.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Well, I'll be on my way. Be sure that your wife gets plenty of rest.
Yes. Oh, Rick.
Hi.
This is Dr. Berg. My son, Rick.
Hello, and goodbye.
What is it, Rick?
I have to talk to you, Dad.
Can it wait? I've had a devil of a night.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, well, sit down.
What's the picture doing back up in the living room, Dad?
Take a look at it. There's a good chance that Elsa's got rheumatoid arthritis.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. I don't think she knows it yet. Elsa was right. There's a curse on that picture. Take a careful look at it.
Well, the figure of the woman leaning on the cane?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I came to tell you about. Dad, I'm scared. I thought something like this might happen.
Why?
Grandma.
What?
Grandma is making a copy for herself of this original needlepoint picture.
Yes.
Yeah, and in the copy, she's omitted the maple tree and the dog and... Well, and now in real life, both are gone. And I'm willing to bet that in Grandma's copy, the erect figure of the woman is bent over and leaning on a cane. Do I sound crazy?
I can't believe it, Rick. How can we believe that my mother has discovered some power to... Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. Have you known about this for some time?
Well, only since I saw Grandma's needlepoint with the tree gone from it, and that was just at the time the tree was blown down. I saw her tonight, and the dog was gone, and now Chin Chin is dead.
This is beyond sense.
Dad, I wouldn't tell Elsa.
No, I suppose not. I think if she can move, she'd want to kill my mother. I almost feel that way myself.
The question is this. Is old Nell Atterwood a force for good or for evil? And there's another question. Does she know she seems to possess thoughts that can kill? As distinguished a philosopher as Santayana once wrote, that there is nothing impossible in the existence of the supernatural. Its existence seems to me to be decidedly probable. More when I continue with Act 3. Dreams are trips into limbo. Many are fantastic, but most of them are remembrances of highlights in our lives, of narrow escapes, of triumphs, of pleasures that are still vivid in our minds. And the good dreams are a storehouse in each of us, which is a safeguard and guide in our daily living. But is the strength of any remembrance strong enough to be lethal? Is Grandmother Atterwood a killer?
What have you been doing, Mother?
Good morning, Ed. Rick?
Hi, Grandma.
I don't see you for months, and you greet me with, what have I been doing? Well, what I've been doing is living here at the home, minding my own business.
You've been needle-pointing a copy of the picture of the house you gave me and Elsa for our wedding present.
Along with the house, let's not forget that, Ed. Yes, I have been making a copy of the old house.
And killing a tree and a dog, and inflicting rheumatoid arthritis on my wife.
You sound addled. I kill a tree and a dog and injure Elsa. That's preposterous.
May I see the needlepoint?
I think not.
Are you afraid to show it to me?
Not for myself, no. But I don't want it damaged, and in your mood, you might try to rip it to pieces.
Because you've taken out the tree and the dog, and you've made the figure of the woman on the front lawn a cripple. And everything you've done on that canvas has come true in real life.
What's happened was bound to happen. I had nothing whatever to do with it. Those things were determined in the nature of things. The maple was rotten. Chin Chin always chased cars. And as for Elsa, arthritis is no great surprise in a person who's had gout. Now, just what are you accusing me of?
Hatred. You hate Elsa. You hate me for marrying her. You hate being here instead of in your own house. And somehow you've destroyed a tree and a dog. And now you've inflicted an injury on my wife.
Dad, that just doesn't make sense.
You be quiet. Now listen, Mother. I don't want you to take another stitch in that miserable picture.
Are you accusing me of necromancy, conjuration? Can you in your right mind believe that I have such a power?
How else can I explain what's been happening?
It's not I who hate Elsa, or you for marrying her, or living here instead of my old home. It's you, Ed. Why don't you face it? You're miserable. You were bedazzled by a pretty face and a good figure. But is Elsa half the person that your first wife was?
I'm in love with Elsa.
No, you're not. Infatuated, maybe. You're so far in debt, you're planning to sell the house and move to Florida. Move with what? A few $1,000s left over from the sale. No, with money, Elsa wanted me to advance.
I'm sorry about that, Mother.
I'm sorry about the whole thing. It's all very strange. I'm making a copy of the original picture because I want it to remind me of the house. The disasters you speak of just happened. They're signs of a decay, of the rotting away of values that were good.
For which you blame Elsa.
No. How can I blame her without blaming you? And how can I blame her when she and I just couldn't get along with each other?
You are blaming me. You must admit that you hate her.
I don't admit that. Elsa hates everyone except herself. There are people like that. She may even come to hate you if you don't become the man she wants you to be. No, Ed. No, Elsa is just incompatible with your family. That's why we scattered in all directions. But we still love you. Am I right, Rick?
Of course.
I'll be going along to work. I'm sorry about the things I said.
Ed, let me explain something. You know that figure leaning on the cane?
Yeah.
I am that figure.
No. Are you crippled with arthritis?
I will be. Now, here's what I intend to do. I'll take out that figure and stitch in a new one of a person who is erect and without a cane. Let's see what happens next.
Well, Dr. Berg?
Your wife is much improved. She still has pain, especially in the right hip, but she can move around.
Remission?
No, Mr. Atterwood, not this quickly. Arthritis, it doesn't go away overnight. I learned just now she has had a history of gout. It's an allied disease.
But she can get around.
Oh, yes. for a while. How long, I could not say. I've prescribed for her, and she'll get relief.
That's good news. Oh, darling, how are you?
Better. Dr. Berg's been wondering.
Thank you. I'll be on my way. I can see myself out.
Good night. And thank you.
Ed, I've got something to tell you.
Sit down, darling.
I hope you'll understand. I'm leaving.
I see.
I have some friends in Pompano who'll take me in for a month or so until I find a place to live.
You made up your mind?
Your mother made up my mind. After what you told me about that needlepoint of hers, I'm not safe in this house. That old witch killing my daughter.
Chin chased cars and got run over.
Not until she took his picture out of the needlepoint. She's in league with the devil.
Look, I'll put the house on the market, and we'll move...
No. Stay here. This is where you belong. Not with me. I want to be free of you and your family.
You, too, are becoming regular visitors.
Yeah.
Rick told me what happened this morning, Grandma.
Well, it wasn't very pleasant, Polly.
But you'll agree it's all been kind of funny.
Yes. And I've been thinking about it all day. Darned if I can figure it out.
Maybe, not consciously, but maybe deep down inside your mind there's a powerful subconscious wish to restore what was. You know, you and us with Dad in the old house.
Oh, I can't believe that, Rick. I told you before, what's past is past. I did make the change in the needlepoint.
Is it just about complete?
Just about. Here, take a look.
Oh, it's just lovely.
Thank you.
Grandma, that change in the needlepoint you were making, Rick said you told Dad you'd take out the figure of the woman with the cane and put in one of a woman standing erect.
Yes. Substituting Elsa for me. Elsa upright. I was the figure with the cane.
Well, where is the figure?
Pardon?
There's no figure of the woman in the picture at all. Just Dad and Polly and me.
Let me see that. Oh, saints above.
You did sew in the new figure.
As I sit here before you, I picked out the stitches of the other figure and... well, this is incredible. Now, what could have happened to the new figure?
And what could it mean?
Maybe we'd better telephone Dad and...
Yeah, let's go over there, Polly. I smell trouble.
That's all I can tell you, kids. I carried her bags down to the car, and she drove off.
I'm sorry, Dad.
I'm sorry, too.
It's weird about the needlepoint. When we looked at Grandma's copy and the figure was gone, we thought Elsa had died.
What is the explanation?
Don't ask me. I really began to think that my mother was practicing some kind of magic. But I don't believe in the supernatural.
Look, why don't you sell the house and go after Elsa? You love her, don't you?
I thought I loved her. She's a beautiful woman. But she's been slipping away from me for the last couple of years. What did your grandmother say when she saw the figure missing from her copy of the picture?
She was bowled over.
I wish I could explain it. None of this makes sense. Unless you believe in some superpower that decreed these things should happen. And that's beyond me. When I mentioned them to Dr. Berg and showed him the needlepoint, he gave me a very funny look. Said I'd imagined all of it. I wish I had.
Have you destroyed the original picture?
No. And now I'm not going to. It's leaning against the wall behind the sofa.
I'd like to take a look at it.
Dad, now what are you going to do about dinner? Why don't the three of us go out? I don't like to think of you here alone.
That's thoughtful of you, pal. But I'd like to be alone. I've got a lot to think through.
You are not going to believe this. Either of you. Take a look at the original picture.
The dog has been restored. And so has the figure of a woman. I give up. I really do.
What does this mean?
I think I know. If you come with me, we'll find out. This is madness, Elsa. You would know that.
Well, you don't have to, Doctor, but wouldn't you enjoy the drive south?
I can't deny it. You're really a terrible woman.
Why? Because I'm vital and want to enjoy every ounce of life?
But why me?
You're not unattractive, Doctor. And being a doctor, you'd be able to look after me.
Here it is. With 4 figures in the foreground and a dog. When did you do this, Mother?
Well, I worked on it all day, but I don't think that will restore Elsa to you, Ed. You say she's left.
Yeah. Just about the time her figure disappeared from this copy of the picture of the house.
Explain the dog, Grandma.
Well, as I told you, the house was to be an ideal house. It needs a good dog. And then there you are, Ed, and here are Polly and Rick, with your wife dead and with Elsa having run away. The place needed an older woman to kind of hold it together.
So that's you in the picture, right?
Yes. It doesn't mean I'm back there in the house any more than you or Polly are, Rick. It's just a picture of a reasonably happy group, and it gives me pleasure to look at it, that's all. No magic.
No. All the magic went out of it when Elsa moved in.
She wasn't entirely to blame. She wanted things her way. You made it possible for her.
And drove you into this place, and Polly and Rick out on their own, and me into debt.
Regret is a hiding place, not a sanctuary. What happened to you is regrettable because you say it is. But if you don't put your regrets aside, you won't have a tomorrow, Ed.
And what I want for tomorrow is to have you move back into the house with me, Mother. And Polly and Rick, too.
Is that what you really want? Now?
Yes.
And I'll tell you something. It will hurt, but you'll find it out sometime. So you may as well hear it from me. Dr. Berg, who attends us here, is driving south for a week. He's not going alone. He's chauffeuring a patient of his who has shown signs of rheumatoid arthritis. He's been interested in her for a long time.
You're implying...
I've suspected it. So I did try a kind of magic to save you and your sanity.
Then all this really was a supernatural phenomenon?
You might call it that.
Well, what do you call it?
I think I call it love.
It began with a needlepoint picture of an old house that first showed signs of decay when a man's second wife methodically emptied it of his mother and his 2 grown children. It was restored when love, apparently helped by some strange magic, made an ideal copy of the picture, and events followed that restored the impetuous man to his senses. Did Nell Atterwood possess supernatural powers? She denied it. But will her happily restored family ever really know? I'll be back shortly. A bad apple can spoil a barrel. There are persons like that. Those who don't fit into society because they're self-centered, unapproachable, and defensive. Such a person was Elsa Atterwood. She almost squeezed the life out of the family that adopted her, but not quite. Our cast included Carmen Matthews, Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, Jennifer Harmon, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, the words were, "Don't worry, Nan, I'm all right. Don't worry. Love, Jim."
And those sentences ran across the bottom of the screen.
Yes, time after time, half the evening long. I telephoned the TV station, but they thought I was some kind of a nut.
Did your daughter see the sentences?
No?
And she was watching with you and she can read?
Yes. I know it sounds incredible, Major Wayne.
I have no reason to disbelieve you, Mrs. Archer. Well, what the devil do you make of it? I don't know quite what to say. I don't want to give you hope, but I think that James Archer, voluntarily or by force, has been transported from the Earth to some planet beyond sight and comprehension.
Radio. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Car racing is the name of today's mystery game. It's been called everything from a sport to an art form. A racing driver has been compared to a ballet dancer, a musician, or a surgeon at the height of his challenge. Why is he in that driver's seat speeding around that track, defying death, brutally disciplining his every moment, his every movement? And what if the control should suddenly vanish from his hands? What if he suspects his own wife wishes him to fail?
Mr. Gabriel, Paul wants me to stop racing, but I won't. I can't.
I give you this small piece of jewelry, Betsy. A little mirror with silver bells around it. You wear it. It will protect you.
Oh, Mr. G, it's beautiful.
It was my mother's. She lived to 100 years. This charm protects you from danger. When you race, it will keep you safe.
At any speed? Any race?
You have to do only one thing. Believe.
Our mystery drama, The Frog Prince, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Bob Caliban and Patricia Elliott. I shall return shortly with Act One. There must be a reason why auto racers are as much driven as driving. Many motives are given. Principally, man's need to compete, win, and dare death. At the risk of playing psychologist, a role I really haven't studied, I would say that Paul and Betsy Ring, married, both racing enthusiasts, make the track their way of life because they love it.
Gee, it's Paul. It's Paul. He's in second place.
He's gaining on Art Beavers.
Oh, there's sight now. Here comes the pack.
A pile-up on the third turn. A 5-car pile-up on the third turn.
I hate that. I hate that.
The race will continue under the yellow. The race will continue under the yellow caution flag.
I think I see the trouble. Let's see. You want to look through my binoculars?
No, I can't look.
Looks like Art Beaver's engine spat oil across the track, and that started skids and the pile-up.
When I'm behind that wheel and the guy ahead of me starts to drift too far, it's all I can do to keep myself from shaking.
I am never sure you drive because you like to, Betsy. Isn't one racer in the family enough?
Well, I've made just as much money on the circuit as Paul has. And don't you forget it. We both raced cars, Paul and I, but never the same event. Well, the same day sometimes, but we decided, having a 3-year-old son, if push came to shove and one of us didn't cross the finish line, Paulie would have at least one parent. This race, Paul came in first. But I knew the winning wouldn't please him. So, before he got to our trailer, I ducked out.
I hate having to make it yellow flags all the way.
You came in first, Paul.
Where's Betsy, Mr. Gabriel?
She went for beer and coffee.
I'll tell you something. The crowd didn't like it either. 5 laps under the yellow. Well, I was a lap ahead. When I came around again, the ambulance was taking Charlie and Ken away. Next time around, they'd cleared up pretty much of everything except the oil. I sure had luck riding with me.
Oh, luck do nothing for you. I put sulfur, red pepper, and salt under your seat. They protect you.
Mr. G, will you stop doing that? Good thing I had my helmet on. I might have started sneezing and I'd be in the hospital right now.
Paul, is no joke.
Okay, Mr. G. You protected me. We'll forget about my know-how as a racing driver. My control had nothing to do with it.
Nobody had control if Art Beaver spilled oil on the track.
Well, anyway, first is a first. The money's the same.
You would have come in first if the green flag was up. You were going great.
I thought so, too. She behaved like a Formula One.
Beer and coffee for the winners. Hi, darling.
Hi, Betsy. You okay?
What do you mean, me okay?
Well, I know how these accidents hit you.
Oh, that. So long as it's not you.
Well, what do you hear about Charlie and the others?
Word from the hospital is nothing's real bad.
Oh.
They'll all get well.
That's good.
In all remedies, the force of thought is most potent ingredient.
Well, it's handy to have a doctor around, too, Mr. G, who knows how to set broken bones.
Betsy, what are we going to do with our Mr. G, huh? He really thinks no one would win if he didn't put the hoodoo hex on it.
7 devils will always ride with you, Paul.
Oh, thanks.
He's got his insurance. I've got mine.
Betsy, forgive, old fella. Mouth speak faster than head think. I give you this small piece of jewelry. Little mirror with bells around it. You wear it. It always protect you and your son.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well, look, Paul.
Yeah. It was my mother's. She lived to 100 years. This charm will protect you from all danger. When you race, it will keep you safe.
It's mesmerizing. When you look into the tiny little mirror there, all I can see is one eye at a time.
That mirror repel demons. And the silver bells, they scare demons away. You wear it, Betsy. No harm come to you.
At any speed? In any race?
All you have to do is believe.
Mr. G, I'll say this. You are the best mechanic in the business, and I'm happy you're on our team, but...
Thank you, Mr. Ring.
But you are still a superstitious old mom.
Mr. Gabriel, Paul is half joking.
Oh, I am not bothered. I don't want you or him in any smash-ups.
Well, somebody's got to have them, I suppose, and I'll try to make it not me.
Your beer is getting warm, Paul. Oh, how's the coffee, Mr. G?
Good. I finish up and get car into trailer. See you at the motel later.
Strange sort of a guy, isn't he?
The way he insisted on us calling him Mister.
His granddaddy raced cars in France. The old Cajun.
I'm a 3-generation driver, too. I guess we should feel honored that he's so open with us about his Bayou beliefs.
Well, who's to say that our prayers for safety on the track are answered any more than his red pepper and mirror charms? Well, I'm glad you've never laughed about it.
It fascinates me. And have you ever noticed his eyes, Paul? So knowing, so calm.
His hands are pretty good, too.
And he's always concerned about both of us and Polly. I do love this crazy mirror and bells.
I believe it's very old. Mirrors have always been used to chase away evil, and before that, shiny metal. But, I feel it's as good as anything. If you completely believe in something, perhaps you can force the hand of fate.
You know, it might be that power really comes from the human mind. Oh, too spooky. Oh, hey, the beers. Hand me that opener. I want to toast the winner, my husband.
Hey, where'd you go? I've been lying in bed wondering if you'd run out on me.
Oh, sure. You know I'm always up early the morning after a race to get the newspapers. Paul, get up. It's 9 o'clock.
Oh, I feel beat and achy all over.
You should see what they say about you.
Oh?
The Star Herald. Got a picture of you, too.
I'm glad to hear it.
No, you're not. You're not a bit interested.
Oh, you keep the scrapbook, and someday Paulie will get a big kick out of how his ma and pa made enough money to send him through medical school. Hey, where is my son? I'd like to see him this morning.
Well, you have to get up and get dressed to do that. Paulie's with Kitty and Ann and their kids splashing around the motel swimming pool.
Hey, I'd like to do that. Are grown-ups allowed?
Well, I don't see why not. You're paying for it.
Okay. I'm on my feet. What's the word on Charlie, Ken, and Bill?
I'm all right. Well, so far, so good. I thought we'd go by the hospital later and say hello.
You see my bathing trunks?
I hung them in the bathroom.
Gotcha. Aren't you coming to the pool, Betsy?
No. I want to get caught up on pasting these clippings in the scrapbook. I'm way behind in my scrapbook, and I want to get caught up on the Louisiana 500.
The Louisiana 500? Oh, that's 13 days away.
So? You're going to win that one, too, aren't you? Let's see. This one goes into the book first. Nevada Rally. Only 20 of the 49 starters make it through the first day. Paul Ring's escort unbeatable. 7 straight wins for Paul and Betsy Ring this year. NASCAR Winston 500. Betsy Ring's racing career. Can a woman champ driver be a mother and a winner? NASCAR Mason-Dixon 500. Paul and Betsy add Louisiana-born Gabriel as new pit stop anchor. Gabriel is grandson of racing driver Gabriel, who drove 130 mph for Dietrich in 1906 Grand Prix. Paul Ring takes his first Pocono 500 under yellow flag. 30,000 spectators witness 5-car pileup. No fatalities. Next stop for the Ring, the Louisiana 500 in Baton Rouge. Good luck, Paul. I love you.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Place. Oh, go on, Paul. Go! 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 Paul? Paul? Are you awake?
Oh. Hi, honey.
How do you feel?
What's this brace around my neck? Where am I?
You're in the Baton Rouge hospital.
Oh, I remember now. Or do I?
You've been unconscious for 2 days. How are you feeling now, honey?
2 days? I'd feel better if I knew how I cracked up. It's all blank. Did I miss a turn?
Well, no one knows for sure yet.
Oh. It's the worst it's ever been, isn't it?
No, you're alive, sweetheart. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but what about St. Pete and Lime Rock?
Well, I've got Mr. G scouting around for another car.
For what? I'll be out of commission a long time.
Oh, I can't cancel those dates. One of us has got to keep trying for the perfect lap. That's the way we figured it, remember? One of us to be well enough to keep going.
Well, who's going to take care of Paulie?
I am, like I always do.
Yeah. What about me?
Oh, darling, you just lie there and get healed, and you do what the doctors tell you.
What is the fascination we spectators have for auto racing? Is it because we see ourselves in the driver's seat with that daredevil? We root for him as we would for ourselves. We want to have that mastery, that control, to be that fearless, to come in first and take the prize money. That racing driver is us. He never loses. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. One more lap around the track to recount what happened to Betsy and Paul Ring, two married racing drivers and their 3-year-old son. There's not a pro in the business who won't agree that the art of auto racing is that of complete control against great odds. There's no room for error. Ask Betsy Ring as she and mechanic Mr. Gabriel return to Louisiana after a 13-week tour of the tracks.
You see, Mr. Gabriel, it's hard for me, brought up as I was, to always understand all this voodoo stuff. It goes against everything I've been taught to believe in.
Betsy, it needs belief. With it, voodoo works wonders. Without belief, it's helpless.
Oh, when you think we're going to get to Baton Rouge?
Another hour.
Oh, just one more hour? Oh, you know, I've missed Paul so much. Every day I worry about him lying back in that hospital in traction. But when I called him last night, he was so cheery.
Paul is like a son to me. You know that.
So does he. His voice was up. He was asking questions. It was great to hear him like that.
Because he is getting out of hospital today, yes.
He'll be in the motel before we get there. 3 whole months. It was his collarbone that took the longest to mend.
Paul, he had bad luck. But all that changed now.
Oh, are you sure? I hope so.
His bad luck will change.
Okay. So long as it doesn't get worse.
2 more hills, then the road, she flatten out.
I suppose I'm babbling on because the closer we get to Baton Rouge, the more nervous I am. What keeps haunting me is, did they put Paul all together okay?
It's best if you don't borrow trouble. Just think of seeing him like I think of seeing mon père, my father, and my brother. Mon père, he is a wise old man. Very, very old.
And his father? Oh, he was a racing driver in France, wasn't he?
But his son, mon père, he never did that. He came to America, to Louisiana, to become farmer. Then I was born, and the racing fever should begin all over again with me.
Oh, you're so sweet the way you keep my mind off Paul's injuries.
If Paul cannot race again, is it the end of the world?
Won't be the end of mine. But Paul's world? Well, I don't know. I just want to sit here and look at you, Paul. That's all I want to do. Isn't it silly?
Yeah, I ought to hit the hay early tonight, darling. Hard to get used to the motel beds, and I got a big day tomorrow.
I put Paul into bed, tucked him in, read him the Frog Prince. He dropped off, just like that.
He's grown so much since you've been away. Even in 3 months. You know, when I went into the hospital, he was just a little 3-year-old, but now he's more like a real boy.
He likes being on the road with his mommy. He took good care of her, too.
Well, I guess old Mr. Gabriel did his bit also, didn't he? Well, we'll talk about it some more tomorrow. Oh, I am real beat. Seeing you and Paulie has made me realize how much I missed you.
Paul, are you sure you're ready for a trial run in the morning? I mean, after all, maybe I'll take a week or two of just walking around, you know? Paul? Darling? Oh, good night, sweetheart. You sleep well. You have pleasant dreams.
No, that isn't true. It can't be. That's it. No.
Paul, my darling, what is it? It's all right, darling. No, darling, you're having a bad dream. It's nothing. I'm here.
I'm sorry. It's always the same dream. Same race. How long am I going to do this? I thought when I came out of the hospital, I'd stop having them.
You'd stop having what? Nightmares?
No, it isn't anything. The excitement probably of, being here with you and Paulie. It's like old times.
Now, darling, do you think you can get back to sleep now?
Oh, yeah. Sure, I'll give it a try.
You just tell your dream machine the red flag is out and that the race with the hobgoblins is over. Finished. Period.
Well, where in blazes is he? It's 6 o'clock. What's the matter with Mr. G?
I don't know, Paul. He said he'd be here at 5. And he could get the racer ready alone. He promised.
Well, it's after 6. I want to get out in that track before the world and his brother takes practice laps. You know how crowded it gets here by 7.
Well, something must have happened to him. Mr. G's never been this late. I would have called him, but he went off to his folks, and they got no phone.
What do you mean it's never happened before? Well, the last time he came down here to the Bayou country, he vanished. He becomes totally oblivious to what century we're living in, and he huddles with his family and Cajun friends, dispensing black bat oil and Lady Luck oil and I don't know what. Oh, well, I guess my own fault, putting up with his hoodoo voodoo. Oh, come on, let's get out of here. I'm not hanging around until the great Mr. Gabriel decides to show up.
Paul, why are you being so unyielding?
Because I know where he's gone and where he is. It's a 2-day trek into that swampland where they all live and practice their rights. And I got to cool my heels until he decides to come back to civilization.
My son.
Yeah, I just got here. I've been walking from the city 2 days. How you feel?
How I look?
You look old there.
I am old, and I am sick.
Now you will feel better. Now I am at home.
Who knows? You're still working for racing people?
Same now since I was here last. There. What you sick from?
The evil Loa. Jacques, bring the evil Loa from Haiti.
Where is Jacques?
He died.
My brother died?
His barn burned down. He inside. Nothing good come from Haiti. I tell Jacques. He marry Haitian girl. She come here with him. No good for him.
But you, Père, your sickness, very bad.
I walk 2 steps, I fall down. Gabriel, you come at good time. Tonight, we hold service to imprison evil Loa for 10 years. In 10 years, I be 100 like your mother. I die then.
But to bind the evil, to do that, someone in the family has to walk through hot coals.
Jacques' wife, Christiane, will do it.
She will walk through fire?
She must.
Père, when did Jacques die?
3 months last.
On which day?
Friday. First Friday in month. Why you ask?
It is the same day Paul Ring almost killed himself in race. I want to help them, Père. You must give me stronger powers. They're good people.
First, you help your father and your sister-in-law. Vite, help me up. Christiane, this is Jacques' brother, Gabriel.
Hello, Gabriel.
Christiane.
Go now, Christiane. They will tell you when the fire is ready.
I have never seen this before.
When the evil Loa come from Haiti and visit your own family, he must be banished. You see, they are pouring much kerosene to fire. Then, Christiane, she will walk through it, and the evil Loa, he will shrivel and disappear for 10 minutes.
She wears nothing on her feet.
She will feel nothing. It has begun.
She is stepping into the flames.
Go look. Look hard. You see? Her face say nothing. She feel nothing. Christiane is not frightened.
There, I can't watch. She will burn to death.
The evil Loa will burn. Christiane will not.
She is still walking. How many times must she go across the flames?
7 times 7 will drive the evil away.
Are you all right this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, honey, you had another one of those nightmares again. It's the second time since I came back.
Oh, I'm sorry to wake you. Maybe we ought to get separate motel rooms.
Oh, now, why do you say that? I'm concerned about you, Paul. I'm not criticizing you.
And I'm concerned about waking little Paulie.
It's a beautiful day, honey. I've been up for hours. Now, won't you please get out of bed? I got a surprise.
What for? Why should I get out of bed, huh? I'm a racing driver with no wheels.
Not anymore. That's the surprise. Mr. Gabriel came back late last night. He's been working on my car around the clock.
Well, why didn't you say so?
You didn't give me a chance. I tried it out at 5 this morning. It's ready for the master right now.
Where are my clothes?
Where you threw them 3 days ago.
Did he have any explanation for not showing up before?
Now, Paul, you go talk to him. I told him we were very upset.
Betsy, I'm going to the track alone. I'm not having anyone there. In case.
In case you fail? Huh. You will not.
Paul, I'm happy to see you. You look fine.
Thanks.
She handled nice. Betsy, run with her a few laps. She do fine.
Mr. Gabriel, don't you think you owe me an explanation?
Yes, I do. I forgot what day you were going to test. I was so full of thoughts of seeing my father. I have no excuses. I have apology.
Well, that was a week ago. How long does it take for you to get back to your homestead and back?
We had evil to be rid of. My brother, he died.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your father, was he all right?
No, he was paralyzed in the leg.
Well, what did the doctors say about your father?
We ask no doctor. We need no doctor. We cured him.
Are you saying you cured your father with voodoo?
My sister-in-law, she walked through fire 49 times, 7 times 7, and there he is immediately healed. He walked 2 miles back to his house, like a young man.
Unbelievable. Did you say she walked through fire?
Big fire. They burn big fire, and Christian drive out the evil Loa.
Do you want me to believe you burned this girl alive so your father could walk?
Oh, Christian was not touched. She was in the fire for many minutes, and she came out. Nothing burned. Not even one blister.
Stop that. A fire with a girl in it. I can't stand this. My head's spinning around. Let go of me. Let go.
Fear of fire. Is racing driver Paul Ring reacting more violently to fire than most of us would? What of those who have not only mastered their panic, but can fan the flames to cleanse sickness and drive out devils? Can it be that fire is nothing to fear if you know what master you serve? If you know what to believe? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Can the old world and the new, the old beliefs and today's, coexist on the same continent? Common sense, as we know it, tells us one cannot touch flames without being burned. Common sense, as a philosopher would tell us, is but another term for general ignorance. Baptism of fire is often performed by voodoo priests and their disciples. Paul knows this. Yet why did he become so violent when he heard of it?
Now, you stop talking like that, Mr. Gabriel. I don't want to hear any more.
Forgive me, Paul, if I have touched a raw nerve. Everything's ready for the test run. You can lapse the circuit for as long as you like.
Why did you tell me that awful thing? What possessed you?
I thought with you, I was always free to talk. I said it because it happened.
But fire. Walking through fire. I'm sorry. I don't feel so good. I don't think I can try out the racer today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Something's gone out of me.
I should not have gone to visit my father. But when I got to our village, I learned much evil had descended on us. My brother Jacques had married and then been burned to death. Only his wife could drive out the evil.
Do you mean a woman must burn to atone for evil?
In our beliefs, she will not suffer.
That's a lot for me to swallow.
Paul never got back behind the wheel. He stayed in the motel, read books, wouldn't see anyone. Everything I thought we had was crumbling. I had to make a decision.
Look, I'll get myself together again. Just give me time.
Honey, there isn't any time. This is what I've done. I've taken everything out of the bank, paid the motel a month's rent in advance, put a couple of $100 in your wallet for food, and I'm hitting the circuit.
You're leaving?
I have to work. I'm driving the trailer myself. I'll head north and see what I can take in. I got a few races lined up. Now, Paul, try to understand. I have to go.
Okay. So go.
If it's got something to do with your nightmares, Paul, you ought to get some help. It happens to some drivers, honey. In their dreams, they see accidents repeated that they've lived through. Now, maybe it's that.
Oh. Anything else? When can I expect you back? In a month?
Well, I don't know. 6 weeks to 2 months. Paul, look, honey, while I'm away, will you do me a favor and yourself? Will you go to the hospital? Tell them the whole thing, the way you feel. Ask them if they can help you.
Betsy, don't go. I'm scared.
Well, I'm not. I can't wait any longer. I'm not giving it up because, well, you don't know what you want to do.
I'm not asking you to give it up.
I'll be back, honey.
Well, what's the hurry? Huh? A couple of more days won't matter.
Because Kitty and Ann are heading north with Ken and Charlie, and if I need someone to watch over Polly while I'm working, they'll do it. Now, Paul, until you straighten yourself out, they're the only family I can count on. Goodbye. Well, honey, take care of yourself.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. You didn't pack these driving gloves.
Well, they're torn through. I got a new pair. I'll tell you what. You keep them to remember an old partnership by.
Get her out of there. Help me, someone. Someone, come, please. I can't drag her out alone. The fire's too hot. Help me, please. The flames. The flames.
Paul, let me in.
Oh, my Lord.
Paul!
She's gone.
Paul!
She's gone.
Paul!
I can't look at her.
Paul, wake up.
Huh? What is it?
Where's that fire you were yelling about? There's no fire here.
Mr. Gabriel.
Oh, it was another of those nightmares, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Every time I see it, I see more. The same race, the same nightmare, but more details. I see it. I smell it. Oh, this is torture. Am I glad you woke me up?
I just find out Betsy and the boy went north yesterday, and I think Paul is here alone. Maybe I come by early in the morning, and we have breakfast together.
Oh, Mr. G. Oh, I am your man. Look, I'll have a quick shower, and out we go, huh? That diner across the street, he opens real early.
Oh, how is it your fault, Paul? It takes time to get better. He's not ready to race.
I couldn't make her understand that.
It is not her fault either. She needs to race. She raced then. And what will you do?
I don't know yet.
And your little boy, is this right for him?
Betsy used to read fairy stories to Paulie before he went to sleep. One of his favorites was The Frog Prince. You see, Paulie has known his father only as the prince. I don't want to have him see me now as a frog.
You never chucked a race.
Mr. G, does it mean anything having that same dream over and over again?
Yes, it must.
Well, then, let me tell you. It's a race, see? I don't know where, somewhere on the Grand National Tour. I'm on the sidelines, and they start. Cars number 27 and 19 make the turn. There comes Betsy, trying to dive into the second spot. The green flag is falling. 19 cuts inside, cutting off Betsy, and 18 and 22. 22 is crowding Betsy. And the next car tangles in there. It's a pileup. Front and back, she's getting smashed. Fire breaks out, and I see her trying to get out. She can't free herself. Nobody stops. I run to her. Flames everywhere. She's on fire. She's burning.
You never told her this.
No, I couldn't. Well, why give her a handicap she doesn't need?
I talked to my father, mon père. He could cast a spell.
Oh, but I don't know where she is, where she'll race.
You have a photograph of her?
Well, sure. Right here in my wallet.
Give it to me. Do you have anything that she wears?
Well, yeah, she threw an old pair of driving gloves at me when she checked out. They're back at the hotel.
Give that to me. Does she still wear that mirror with the silver bells I gave her?
Oh, she's never without it.
That will help. But alone, it's not powerful enough. Paul, you give me $50, and I promise you Betsy will be protected.
Well, how much?
If you want me to get to my father's in a hurry, I got to rent a Jeep.
Gee, darling. Well, I didn't expect you for weeks.
Well, I didn't expect to find you at the practice track.
Well, I'm getting into shape.
It's all coming back, isn't it?
Well, I'm making myself do it.
Oh, you don't know how happy it makes me that you're trying.
Honey, you remember that story you used to read to Paulie about the frog prince? Well, this old frog is doing his darndest to turn himself into a prince again. Anyway, why are you here, huh?
Well, it's something that scared me. I had to come back to tell you, so I flew in from Pine River this morning.
Why? What happened?
Honey, it was a race day before yesterday. All yesterday I was shaking so I couldn't move. The day before there was a bad pileup. Oh, a real bad scene, honey. Guys crushed, a fire. It was awful. I was in 7th position, coming around the turn. You can't see because those trees, remember?
Yeah.
They hide the corner. And then all of a sudden, the whole track is covered with smoke. And I was heading straight into them.
Yeah, go on.
Now, this is the scary part. A man ran out with a yellow flag, and he flagged me down. So I pulled way over on the inside, and I got clear.
Well, did you find out who it was? The guy who saved you?
I didn't see him again. I didn't want to.
Why?
Because it was you, Paul. I swear, you ran out on that track and stopped me. I would have burned to death if I'd hit the others.
Mr. Gabriel, look who just came out to the track. Betsy.
Mr. G, I thought you weren't working for us anymore.
You sent me away, but Paul hired me right back. He's been down here most every day. Todd, he's working with us, too. Like old times. There is no money, but we believe in Paul. Are you coming back to make the team complete?
I'm just here on a flying visit. I have to go say hello to Todd. Paul, don't you move. I'll be right back, honey.
She looked fine.
Well, I don't know what to believe anymore. You know, I guess miracles do happen. Betsy was telling me she sure had a narrow escape. Mr. G, your daddy cast a very good spell. When did you see him?
Last night. I brought Jeep back this morning. He say to tell you he is all ready to go. He just want to know when you want him to start his spell.
It doesn't seem to matter what your persuasion is, does it? So long as it's wholehearted. In the depths of Cajun country, incantations and strange powders and hot fires seem to produce miracles. But don't they happen every day to protect those who will it? Today we worship the science of the material. Tomorrow, what a vast knowledge might be ours if we accept the science of love. I shall return shortly. It's been said that there are 3 true sports: mountain climbing, bullfighting, and motor racing. All the rest are recreations. No question, speedway racing infects the blood. When the voice at the track says, "Gentlemen, start your engines," hearts leap up, and the mystique of man against speed begins. Whether you're watching the Rookie of the Year or the Champ of Champions, these kings of the road have all decided that in this life, you take what you want, but you pay for it. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Patricia Elliott, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
If I wanted to be a farmer, I could have stayed at home. But here, at least, you can be a wealthy farmer. Captain, no matter how old a man is, doesn't he still have the desire for gold? Soldier Alvarado, I have a desire, but not for gold. It's for something far more valuable.
What could be more valuable than gold?
You have it. I don't understand. Youth. If I estrange of youth, they speak of some magic fountain. A fountain of youth. All one need do is bathe in it, and one is made young again. For that fountain, I would assemble a fleet of ships. To find that fountain, I would venture everything.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Is 9 above zero. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. The Cinderella story of the plain little girl who ends up marrying the handsome prince does sometimes happen. But there is no guarantee they will live happily ever after. Not if he is Peter III of Russia and she is Catherine II. Theirs was a disastrous marriage that ended in murder and Catherine crowning herself as Empress of all the Russias, adored, hated, envied, despised, and yet truly great.
Madam, I congratulate you. Your daughter Sophie is positively beautiful.
You think so, Count? People say she looks exactly like me.
That lovely chestnut hair and a figure. Wunderbar.
That she gets from me also.
I am sure she will make an admirable impression.
I hope so. She's so willful and stubborn. If she ever becomes Empress, the Lord only knows what would happen to her.
I'll tell you something I've never confessed before. To this day, I don't know if what I did, I'm still doing, is wrong or right.
Dear, you always said it was right. Always.
I had to say that. But I do know lies are wrong. I know laws are meant to be obeyed.
The one that threatens from within. Fire. Hi. Pat Summerall to suggest a Pitway First Alert smoke alarm from True Value Hardware stores. The standard model detects visible and invisible smoke. And with a $5 rebate from Pitway, your final cost is just $10.98. For extra protection, get the First Alert double system with dual sensors to detect fast and slow-burning fires. Subtract Pitway's $10 rebate, your final cost is $24.98 at participating True Value Hardware stores.
Who's made a difference in your life? Chances are it's a volunteer. President Reagan will honor 20 volunteers with the 1982 President's Volunteer Action Award. Now's your chance to make a difference. Nominate a volunteer to win. For the forms you need, write the President's Volunteer Action Awards, Box 37488, Washington, D.C., 20013.
Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 great Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central. Just a few of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone, and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200.
889-5200.
If a certain minor German princess called Sophie had not led the kind of mysterious and enigmatic life, bursting like a passionate butterfly from the drabbest of cocoons, had not been a friend of Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, and many others, and had not changed her name to Catherine of Russia, we of the Mystery Theater would not be probing and searching what made this extraordinary lady tick as loudly as a time bomb. But explode over Europe she did. My friends, I give you the Empress of Russia.
What Herr E.G. Marshall has just said about me is perfectly true. I was German by birth, had a French governess, learned and loved La Fontaine's fables by heart, and Perrault's Mother Goose Tales. My favorite, of course, was Cinderella. And on one New Year's Day, Mama, Papa, and I were sitting down to dinner when my own fairy tale began.
Sophie, how many times do I have to tell you, take your elbows off the table?
That's my mother, Johanna. She calls me Sophie. It hasn't been changed to Catherine yet.
Husband?
What?
Christian August, what is so funny?
Nothing, my dear.
Christian August was my father. He was also the Prince of Anhalt-Zerbst.
Christian August, don't be evasive.
Do you remember little Peter, Anna's boy?
Peter Ulrich, the little duke? The one who always had a cold and was coughing and sniffling?
That's the one. The heir to the throne of Sweden.
Oh, bad-mannered, stuck-up little brat. Thought he knew everything and he knew nothing. He'll never get anywhere.
I didn't think he was so stuck-up, Mama. I liked him.
Sophie, you will speak when you are spoken to and not before.
I'd say it's a good thing.
What's a good thing? Oh, where is the soup? I am famished.
It's a good thing Sophie likes Peter, because she may be marrying him.
What? To become Queen of Sweden? That nothing of a country? Oh, we can find her a much better match here in Zerbst. The Baron, who owns all the Zerbst beer factories, for instance.
Peter has renounced his claim to the Swedish throne and has been adopted by his Aunt Elizabeth, who I need not remind you is still Empress of Russia.
She stole the throne of Russia after her sister died. Don't tell me. Usurped it. Usurped is the word.
Nevertheless, Elizabeth has just written to me to ask if you and Sophie would go to St. Petersburg because she has something in mind.
What does she have in mind, Papa?
Sophie?
First, there was Peter the Great. Then there was Peter the Second, and I have a sneaking suspicion that Aunt Elizabeth wishes to make the next ruler of Russia Peter the Third.
Sniffy, sneezing, little Peter?
And if Elizabeth approves of our Sophie, she could become the next Empress of Russia.
I could? Dear Peter Ulrich, what a healthy, handsome, intelligent boy. I always said he had a future. Of course he'll marry our Sophie. I shall see to it.
Joanna, the boy has no say in the matter. It's Aunt Elizabeth you'll have to convince.
Since nobody would tell me anything, I had to find out for myself. So the next morning, before anyone was up, I found a letter written to Papa. It was signed Count Otto von Brummer, and it said, at the explicit command of Her Imperial Majesty,
I have the honor to inform you, sir, that the Sublime Empress desires your wife to accompany your elder daughter, the Princess Sophie, to come to our country as soon as possible. Your Highness is too intelligent not to understand the true meaning of Her Majesty's great impatience to meet the Princess, your daughter, of whom report has said much that is lovely.
That's me. Report has said I'm lovely. The Russians think I'm lovely. The Russians think I'm lovely.
Sophie, what are you doing?
Good morning, Mama. I'm reading a letter.
You're reading a letter, are you? Let me see that. Why, Sophie, you're reading correspondence addressed to your papa.
But it's all about me. I'm lovely.
Go to your room immediately. You will not have any breakfast. And you will not leave your room before lunch.
Yes, Mama.
And until such time as you leave this household in Zerbst, you will remember your place.
Yes, Mama. Mama laid down the law. I obeyed. People everywhere thought she was witty, vivacious, gay. I was quiet, quite silent. She was beautiful. I was the ugly duckling. That is until we left Berlin in charge of the man who had written the letter, Count Otto von Brunner. The Count was to accompany us all the way to Moscow. After a month by carriage, we reached the Russian border.
Madam, may I say a word to you in private?
Sophie, leave the room. The Count and I wish to talk.
Yes, Mama. I'll be outside the door if you need me.
She is lovely. Positively beautiful, your Sophie.
And still in her teens. People say she looks exactly like me.
Such lovely chestnut hair and those blue eyes.
Blue-gray, like mine.
And a very good figure, wunderbar.
That she gets from me also.
I think she will make an admirable impression upon the Empress.
Mom, a rider has just arrived from St. Petersburg. He says the snow is 6 feet deep.
Only 6 feet? That's nothing, Sophie. We'll start in the morning. The Empress does not like to be kept waiting.
Look out the window. I've never seen such snow.
Are you certain, Count, there is no risk traveling in such weather?
My dear madam, if Peter the Great had waited for it to stop snowing, there never would have been a St. Petersburg.
Count, listen to those bells. What day is it today?
February the 3rd, Sophie.
Is it Sunday? I've lost track of the day.
No, it is Wednesday, and St. Petersburg is welcoming you and your mother. We have arrived.
What is this beautiful green and white building?
It is our winter palace. Will you kindly remain in the sleigh, and I will go inside to make sure all is in readiness.
Sophie, will you stop asking so many questions? What day is it? It's Sunday. What are those bells? What is the name of this palace? Why, the Russians will think you're a nobody, unaccustomed to the finer things. Remember, you are going to be the next Empress of Russia. I never had such luck as you. I had to settle for a small prince in Saxony. If you don't know what to say, Sophie, say nothing.
I suppose Mother was right. But it was a lot for a young girl to take in. Bells rang all night and the next day. We were both given sable coats to wear, to keep. Brass bands played. A regiment of soldiers marched up and down, and we hadn't even reached Moscow.
Sophie, we have arranged a special performance for you this evening at the Palace Theater.
Count Brummer, if you will excuse me, but I am still absolutely exhausted from the long journey. And I'm sure Sophie is, too.
I'm not exhausted, Mama.
Child, you need your rest. I want you to look your best when we get to Moscow. And that darling boy, Peter Ulrich.
Madam, I think Sophie would enjoy what St. Petersburg has prepared. I'm afraid if no one made an appearance, it would make an exceedingly bad impression.
But I want to go to the theater. Mama, I feel fine.
Count, you are very persuasive. Sophie, you may go, but dress warmly.
I'll wear my new sable. I was just as glad Mother was tired and went to bed. She has a way of attracting all the attention. So Count Brummer bundled me up in a green and white sleigh, the colors of the winter palace, and off we went.
It's not too cold for you?
No, I love it. When it's cold in Russia, it is definitely cold. I like a weather that can make up its mind.
You're a very enthusiastic young lady, aren't you?
Especially when I don't know where I am. It was an evening of sounds and sights such as I had never seen before. A circus that you cannot possibly imagine. And before it began, all the performers came out and bowed low to me. To me, Sophie. not my mother. Now, at home, we have circuses, we have clowns, we have trapeze people. But this circus, with the Count and I sitting in the royal box, oh, it was so exciting. Look at that. Look at that. Why are those clowns with the funny long noses dressed up in circles?
Sophie, those are not clowns. They are bears.
You mean real bears? No.
Yes, they are real bears.
Bears who live in the forest?
Well, they used to. Now they're trained bears. Watch. You see the big one? He's pulling that cart with the 4 little bears inside.
Count Gunner, forgive me, but isn't something very wrong?
Wrong?
Where are the children?
What children?
Any children. There are no children here. Watch it.
There's nobody here tonight but you and I. Sophie, this performance is for you alone. A gift of St. Petersburg, a gift of welcome.
All this for me and no one else?
Usually, when there is a circus, the mothers and fathers do bring their children.
All those elephants. How many are there? We have only one elephant in the Berlin Zoo, and that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many are there?
14 in all.
Look, they hold each other's tails with their noses, and the little one in the back. I thought elephants came from hot country.
Oh, they do. These were a gift to the Empress from the Shah Nadir of Persia.
Does he make gifts to anyone who is an empress?
Oh, no. If you become Empress, Princess Sophie, you may receive elephants, but you will get many other gifts from many rulers.
I will. If I ever become Empress of Russia, I will not permit any circus to perform. No elephants, no bears, no clowns, unless there are always children to see them.
The education of an empress. The little princess had a mind of her own. And when she became Catherine II, she was obstinate and tenacious. Exactly the wife Russia required for a weakling of a husband. But I'm getting too far ahead of myself. I'll be back shortly to pick up the story where we left it, when I return with Act 2.
Hi, I'm Lyman Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Are you depressed? Is it hard to get out of bed in the morning? Do you look forward to, well, nothing? Perhaps some chain of events, something you couldn't control, has affected your life. Maybe you've lost your job or experienced the death of a family member or a friend. Whatever the cause, you're depressed. You're not able to shake the feeling of gloom that hangs over your head. Well, I've got news for you, and it's good news. There's a way to handle your depression. And here's one idea. Decide that you have the ability to decide what your life is going to be like and how you're going to feel about life. To get more suggestions on how to handle depression, just put the word...
In such snow! Are you certain, Count, there is no risk traveling in such weather?
My dear madam, if Peter the Great had waited for it to stop snowing, there never would have been a St. Petersburg.
Yes, Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
Large and small, today's businesses are operating in a very tough environment. It's a real jungle. Inflation, regulation, productivity losses, and other problems can leave an executive wondering where to turn for help. There is a solution, and it's here today in Chicago. Honeywell has opened a new facility at the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart. It's called the Honeywell Solution Center. At the Honeywell Solution Center, you can meet face-to-face with people representing a company that's been helping to solve the problems of American businesses for almost 30 years.
Welcome to the Honeywell Solution Center. How can we help you?
At the Honeywell Solution Center, you'll be able to see several Honeywell applications in action.
Here's our office automation system. As you can see,
solving the problems facing today's executives is what the Honeywell Solution Center is all about. Come to the Business Product Center at the Merchandise Mart and see how Honeywell can help you. Honeywell, you should see what we do with computers.
A German princess from a small German town has been sent to audition, one might say, as a possible wife to the heir of the Russian throne. Marriages in the days of the Tsars were political matches, not love matches. And those two were but pawns in a chess game played to one rule. If my daughter marries your son, it's an alliance, and allies don't wage war.
Since sweeter, St. Petersburg, Count. Isn't our driver going much faster?
He is. We lost time with the first team of horses. He's trying to make it up now.
All these little villages we go through so quickly. I wish I knew their names. Mama, you should have seen the bays in the circus last night. Count, the bays live close to Moscow.
I wish he wouldn't drive those horses so rapidly through the towns. If anyone is in the streets, they could get hurt.
We're leaping through the snow. It's exciting.
I'm being thrown about. Look at forward.
He's taking the corners too fast.
Driver, look out.
We're too close to the houses.
Driver, be careful.
Hey,
The driver cut his corner too sharply and ran our sleigh into a house, which fell like box of cinders about us. Mother fainted, but after some brandy, she was better. We all were. With a fresh sleigh and horses and the Count himself doing the driving, we arrived after dark at an enormous palace, all lit up with candles. Moscow.
Ladies, welcome to the Annenhof Palace.
Hello there. You're late. What kept you? Who is that young man at the top of the stairs?
Don't you recognize him, Mama? That's Cousin Peter.
Let me help you two ladies out of the sleigh.
Yes. Sophie, are you sure that young man is Peter? He's so grown up.
I've been up all night wondering when you'd get here. Good morning, Sophie.
Our sleigh had an accident and our house fell on us.
Peter Ulrich, I recognize you anywhere.
Aunt Elizabeth is waiting to see you. We must hurry. Oh, you're taller, Sophie.
So are you. But the last time I saw you, I was 12.
I was 13. I think it's funny seeing you in Moscow.
Funny? Why?
You coming 1,000 miles to marry me just so you could be Empress of Russia?
I didn't come for any such reason.
Oh, yes, you did. You were ordered to. I saw the letter.
Children, stop that. I'm tired. I want to pay my respects to the Empress and then go to bed. Count, please show me the way inside. Sophie, you follow me.
Peter, I wouldn't marry you if you were the last person on earth. If I'd only realized then what my life with Peter would turn out to be. Yes, we were cousins, of similar background, both brought up as Lutherans. But Peter Ulrich was a child and remained a child until the day he died. Aunt Elizabeth approved of me, and I was ordered to remain in Russia to be trained. Mother was to go home and we said our goodbyes.
Sophie, I feel so strange leaving you here in Moscow, hundreds of miles from home. Can you act grown up?
I will be grown up. Goodbye, Mama. When I see you next, I shall speak Russian like a native.
Is that necessary, really? Peter doesn't speak a word of Russian and refuses to learn.
Peter is a baby. He thinks by being stubborn and kicking his heels, he'll get more attention. He also refuses to change his religion, but that's his affair.
Sophie, you're not thinking of doing that.
I'm getting religious instructions with Simon Todorsky. He says the two religions are not that different.
It's going to break your father's heart. Why, we live in the very castle Martin Luther himself was hiding in, and all our families. To become a Russian Orthodox? It's a sin, Sophie. Oh, I worry about you.
Don't.
Can't you be Peter's wife and the Empress without that?
If someday Peter and I do marry, I have to believe what the Russian people believe.
Simon Todorsky, I'll tell you, I hate it. I hate it. Everyone in court is paying attention to her and not to me. After all, when Aunt Elizabeth dies, I'm going to be the emperor.
Peter, I would be happy to teach you Russian history and religion also, but the Empress said you did not wish it.
I hate what Sophie is doing. I hate it.
Don't you think you're being unreasonable? I'm proud to say she's making great strides in Orthodoxy.
Did you know her father's family were friends with Martin Luther himself? Disgraceful.
Simon Todorsky, I've been waiting for my lesson. You're late. I heard that, Peter. Yes, we're all Lutherans by birth. But I am in Russia now, and I intend to do what is Russian.
I hope the Lord forgives you.
I hope so, too.
I knew it, Princess. You got another cold.
Oh, the palace is very cold at night. Peter, it was nice to see you.
I've just been complaining to Simon Todorsky about you.
You have? I'm glad to hear it. I thought you weren't interested in me at all. You used to be.
You became so serious.
Peter, you're going to inherit the throne of Russia. I will not be your wife unless I know the Russian people and can speak to them. Not only those in the palaces, but every serf, every peasant.
Oh, please, no speeches.
Now go away. I have work to do. Simon, let's try to improve my Moscow pronunciation.
No, not today. You are feverish. I shall call Natasha and have you put to bed immediately.
The chill turned to pneumonia. I was, I have to admit, a very sick girl. That worried me, too. If I couldn't live with a Russian climate, if I was an invalid, no matter how well I said my Russian Orthodox prayers, I would be sent back to Zerbst in disgrace.
I cannot believe this, Johanna. Do you know what Sophie has written to me from Moscow? Where is that sentence? Yes. As I find almost no difference between the Orthodox and the Lutheran faiths, I have decided to change my religion. She has decided.
It was decided for her. The Empress would not have permitted the marriage otherwise.
I am being punished. I give the hand of my daughter to infidels, and this is the consequence. I've lost my Sophie.
Did she write also about changing her name?
What?
Again, this is not the child's wish, but the Empress. They're naming our Sophie Catherine. It's a nice name. And it goes well with Peter, don't you think?
The wedding was a fairy tale come true. So beautiful. The ceremony took 4 hours, and I never sat down once. My dress and the tiara and the necklace were so heavy, and all the bowing to the lords and ladies. I was numb. I remember so many things, but not my wedding night. Poor Pete. Poor Catherine.
Catherine, I hear your mother's coming to Moscow for our 5th anniversary.
I didn't know that, Peter. She never wrote me.
They never tell you anything here, do they?
I didn't say that.
You denied knowing your mother was arriving. You expect me to believe her?
Are you trying to start another quarrel? Why is it so hard for you to believe I tell only the truth?
Oh, you don't lie openly. Let's say you conceal.
What have I ever kept from you?
Your friends? Your personal friends? Not that I mind. You can dance the whole night through for all I care. But, Catherine, the court is watching. The court knows.
There is nothing to know.
Count Otto von Brummer, is he nothing?
Otto is a protege of the Empress. She loves him, and it's on her behalf he spends time with me.
Oh, you see each other as a favor to my aunt. He's your lover. Plain and simple, he's not your teacher. You think I'm an awful fool.
Yes, I do. If you believe such a thing. No one has ever come near me but you, and, well, we won't say anything about that.
And I haven't come close enough. Say it. I know what's expected of me. I'm supposed to make you pregnant, so the Romanov line will continue. And in our 5 years together, I
don't know what to tell you. When my mother comes, I'll speak to her, perhaps.
You will not. It's my secret. Our secret. I will not have your mother meddling.
I'm sure she'll know if there's a doctor who could help her.
Oh, don't be so kind, Catherine. Help me. I'm the one who needs it.
Madam, we should be arriving shortly. These are the Neva Woods.
Count Brummer, what a difference it is to be traveling to Moscow in the summertime.
Do you remember when you brought Sophie and me all the way from Germany on our very first visit? And Russia was under 6 feet of snow.
The Empress had such high hopes in those days.
What is it you're trying to tell me, Count?
I have waited until we are at the end of our journey to tell you why you were summoned to Moscow.
Oh, has something happened?
Something has not happened. And the Empress is very concerned. You will forgive me, but I must speak freely.
Yes, you must.
The Grand Duke and your daughter, our beloved Grand Duchess Catherine, have not produced an heir.
I know, and I cannot understand it. Our family has never had such difficulties.
The Empress is aware of that. The difficulties lie elsewhere, not with your daughter.
I see.
The Empress does not wish to wait any longer. 5 years, she believes, is long enough. Therefore, she has asked you to come to Moscow to persuade your daughter to accept another person as father of a child. The Empress believes only you, her mother, could make her understand her duty to Russia. The real father's name will always be secret.
Oh, poor Peter Ulrich.
He will never be told either.
He will know. May I ask if the man of high rank has already been chosen by the Empress for this duty?
He has?
Oh, so it has all progressed pretty far.
Very far, madam.
Does my daughter know this young man?
She sees him often at court. I would say they are quite good friends.
Do you know him?
Yes, I do, madam. The man chosen by the Empress to fulfill this obligation is myself.
It is Catherine the woman, not Catherine the Empress, we are chronicling for you, tracing the metamorphosis of a little-known German princess up to the day when, as Catherine II, she had to place a crown upon her own head to save Russia from ruin. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet, food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil instant mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Wednesday on CBS television.
Standing beside me right here is the legendary...
Other men admired him. He was one of America's heroes.
Tom Horn.
Women wanted to be loved by him. And then he outlived his legend.
I figured folks would have to do something about me sooner or later.
And when men like Tom Horn live beyond their time, they lock them up or they hang them.
I don't know. Scares me to death.
Steve McQueen is Tom Horn. Linda Evans is the woman on the CBS Wednesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
This is WBBM Chicago. If you have a beautiful, shiny car and you want to keep it that way, let the fingers do the washing at Autoglow Car Wash in Meadowdale Shopping Center in Carpentersville. They wash with cloth. It's a totally new concept in car care. Hundreds of gentle cloth fingers wash, buff, and polish your car's finish to a higher gloss. It's the same soft cloth that Detroit manufacturers use to polish cars coming off the assembly line. And it's only $2.75 for a complete exterior cloth wash at Autoglow in Carpentersville. Also, with the gas you buy at Autoglow's Union 76 station, get 10 cents a gallon discount on your Autoglow cloth wash. Save your cash register receipt from Autoglow Car Wash, redeem it within 7 days, and get $1 off another Autoglow car wash. Within 14 days, get 50 cents off. Try the new all-cloth car wash at Autoglow Car Wash, 1 block west of Route 25 at the south end of Meadowdale Shopping Center in Carpentersville.
And so, a son was born to Catherine of Russia,
the identity of the real father scratched out of the pages of history. Those were not the days of the rights of a mother, not even to choose the name of her baby. The Empress Elizabeth decided upon Paul, continuing the charade of a supposed descent from Peter the Great.
Peter, isn't he a beautiful baby? Did you see him?
Yes, Catherine, I did.
He pleases the Empress.
Of that, I'm sure.
And she's pleased with me, too, isn't she?
I'm sure she is.
I've brought everyone so much joy. Everyone but myself. Peter, I'm so miserable. Why did they take him away from me? He was hardly born. They wrapped him in swaddling and took him away. And I'm lying here with no one. And I want my baby. Why won't they bring him to me?
I don't know, Catherine. But I can guess. We're being used, you and I. You were used to bring forth a child for Russia. And now that you've obliged them with a male heir, he will become the property of the state.
But it's so cruel. You said you saw little Paul. Is that true?
No. I didn't ask to. The world is told I am the father, but you and I know it couldn't have been me, so why should I wish to see the child of this business of state?
It's not his fault. Don't go, Peter. I feel so weak, please. I asked for my mother. Why didn't they let her come for the birth? 9 months ago she was here, and then they sent her home.
Catherine, Russia used her, too.
I wasn't even allowed to be with my son when he was baptized. As time went on, and he grew from a baby to a boy, they kept my Paul away from me. On state occasions, 3 times a year, I could see him. He belonged totally to the Empress. Peter may have been wrong about many things, but he was right about that. I had been used. One day, I awoke like the sleeping princess. The Empress died.
At last, power is mine. Well, Simon Todorsky, you so influential in the teaching of my wife. Where do we begin? Advise me.
There will be 6 weeks of mourning for your aunt, the Empress.
I can hardly wait. I won't wait. My first edict will be happiness and joy and laughter. Simon, write that down.
Laughter? Now, during the time of mourning?
Yes. Now, there will be no more sadness. Simon, I am 34 years old, and I was never permitted to do a thing. She is dead. And I say there will be laughter and court parties.
No, Your Highness, it is not proper. I beg you. The people of Russia...
Give them something to think about. Are they still parading past the coffin in the cathedral?
By the thousands, all day and all night.
From all over?
From every province.
Splendid. And Catherine, I suppose she is there, too, on her knees, weeping her crocodile tears.
My dear boy, if you carry on like this, mocking the state funeral, the world will think Peter III, the Tsar of Russia, has gone mad.
And so he has. It's true, Peter III has gone mad. Mad with joy that he's no longer puppet to an old harridan. And now I have power. I am the sole power. And I shall behave as I wish and do what I want. Now, let us go to the cathedral and have a good laugh. By the Holy Father, there is quite a crowd.
I told you, it's been happening for days. I beg you, Your Highness, don't make a scene.
A scene? You tell me these mourners are obeying the dictates of their hearts. Why shouldn't I do the same? Will you look at that creature on her knees, prostrate herself? Who do you suppose it is? You, woman, in the black cape. Stand up.
It's Catherine. She has been here since the coffin was brought.
Really? Catherine, is that you? All dressed in black. Not a very becoming color, my dear. What is that on your face? Tears?
Peter, my Lord, Peter, come away from dignified.
Go, my arm. Don't speak to me of dignity, old man. I am the Tsar, and I can do as I will.
Has he gone?
Your Majesty, I should not have let him come. How can I find words?
It's all right, Simon. Will you accompany me back to the palace? I have prayed for her soul as much as I can today. What kind of Tsar must they think him? Our people.
They have known for a long time he will not be good for them.
And where does that leave Russia?
Your Majesty, they will look to you.
To me?
And in order to prepare for that, you must learn all you can of the business of government, our history, our ways of the past, our means of the present.
Simon, stand here a moment in this corner where we cannot be seen and heard.
I'll get you the state archives, the books, the original documents. You must become more Russian than the Russians. You, Catherine.
Is that what you're thinking?
I'm not the only one. There are many here who ask, can this Tsar rule? The mantle may have to fall upon you. I must go now, Your Majesty. I am afraid to leave your husband even for an hour. Take care. I will help you all I can.
What has happened to him? We were children together, Simon, and he has grown up into a monster.
I will try to bring him to you.
Will you say I wish to see him urgently? Tell him it is urgent. I was aflame with fears, doubts, worries, and shame. It was hard to believe what I had seen in the cathedral had really happened. I returned to my apartment.
Your Majesty, if I may speak...
Of course you may, Natasha. But first, help me off with this black veil.
Oh, yes?
I'm tired. How many days has it been?
Oh, already 6, Your Majesty.
I wonder how many more an Empress lies in state. What is it you're holding behind your back? Something you don't wish me to see?
Oh, no, Your Majesty.
What is it? A love letter to my favorite lady-in-waiting. It is. You're blushing, Natasha.
No, it is what I wanted to speak to you about. It's not for me, no. But I was told to make sure no one saw me give it to you. I was told to tell you it's from a good friend of long ago.
I have no friend. You may give me the letter.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I must see it. Natasha, where is he? Did you let him go away?
No. Your lady-in-waiting hid me behind that curtain. My queen.
Otto. Oh, Otto. Where have you been?
The Empress sent me away.
Just a moment. Natasha, you are sworn to secrecy.
Oh, I am. Forever.
You may leave us.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Where were you? I didn't hear one word. No message, nothing.
I obeyed the Empress's commands.
We all did.
Wasn't it better for your sake and your husband's? And for little Paul? And I should disappear? Even now, I'm risking a great deal.
The only one who knew it was you is dead. Who else would speak?
Your husband knows. If he finds me before I find him, he would have my head.
You don't know him. He is too proud to admit such a thing.
Is he? I swear to you, he is talking of having your son declared illegitimate, and you shut up in a convent accused of adultery.
I don't believe it. Who told you that?
There's more. I have been sent by others to help turn the key.
What key?
You know French, Your Majesty. The key is coup d'etat.
Overthrow the government?
Not the government. Only the Tsar. There are too many who are certain Peter is unfit to wear the crown. We are planning this coup d'etat and to place you, Catherine, on the throne. I must go. Simon Dodorsky will keep you posted as to what we shall expect of you and when.
I was with Simon in the cathedral an hour ago. Now I know what his warning meant. He said I must make myself more Russian than the Russians. We talked of Ivan the Terrible, Otto. I don't want to be known as Catherine the Terrible. Is there no other way?
There was a man born in the year 1 who preached turning the other cheek, Catherine. It didn't work for him. And it won't for Russia. Russia needs a ruler who can rule himself.
But what do you expect of me?
Be ready, my queen. If need be, and if Peter will not abdicate in your favor, there are those who would cut him down.
Oh, no. Kill him. Murder. No, Otto, never. It is now only 1 month since I wept over the coffin of the Empress Elizabeth. 1 short month. And in that time, Peter followed her to his grave.
Your Majesty, he started a quarrel with Prince Theodore during dinner. We were unable to pull them apart, and then he was dead.
Oh, but he promised me he agreed to abdicate. Why this? Why murder?
I can't remember what we did. How he died, no one knows.
I don't want to know. I don't want to hear any more.
The Tsar foamed at the mouth. Then he fell forward, and that was all.
I am lost, Otto. No one will ever believe I did not order his death.
The death of Tsar Peter III is as much a mystery today as it was the day it happened. Did he die of fear and apoplexy? Was he murdered? All we do know is that his face, as seen in his coffin, was black. For all that, it was the end of chaos, of national incoherence, and the beginning of the reign of Catherine herself. I shall return shortly.
Next, in red velvet, low neck, and full sleeves, lovely lawn.
There's a world of high fashion the designers aren't showing this year, but it's all revealed in Goodbye Jeanette, now in paperback. The latest from our most daring designer of fiction, Jerrold Robbins, and it features his most audacious creation ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeanette.
Jeanette, swathed in glitter, sparkling with gems, casually worn over a soul of pure corruption. Jeanette's the hottest designer in Paris, maybe the world, and she can offer everything a man or woman could desire, but at a price you can pay. Jerrold Robbins now interprets the hottest new fashions in clothes.
The children together, Simon, and he has grown up into a monster.
I will try to bring him to you.
Will you say I wish to see him urgently? Tell him it is urgent. I was aflame with fears, doubts, worries, and shame. It was hard to believe what I had seen in the cathedral had really happened. I returned to my apartment. Your Majesty, if I may speak? Of course you may, Natasha. But first, help me off with this black veil. Yes? I'm tired. How many days has it been? Oh, already 6.
Music stopped when Cinderella became the Empress. Even today, her 20-year reign is looked upon by every Russian as a banner unfurled, admired by every other country in Europe. For Russia, Catherine was truly great. Our cast included Amanda Plummer, Russell Horton, Joan Shea, and Louis Turenne.
The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Something terrible. What is it, Hank?
It's my father. He's dead. He had a heart attack. I gotta get back there. I'll drop you off somewhere.
Couldn't I just go with you? I might be able to help in some way.
Okay. If you want to. It's your vacation. You've got a right to do anything you want to do with it.
It isn't a right. It's what I have to do. I don't know why. That's how it is.
And the Prince of Darkness, Set, will draw his veil across the light of Amun-Ra. And I, Mersebret, will rise again to live out my term. Again to wreak my curse upon the daughter of Nefertiti, whoever she may be, to the last and final generation.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Get the lowdown on low fares. Call Delta Airlines. You'll find you can get big bargains to more than 60 cities. And we'll highlight some of these low fares for you at the end of this commercial. So listen for the lowdown on Delta's money-saving fares to many places. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rentals, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And don't leave home without first getting the lowdown on low fares from Delta or your travel agent. Like these.
Fly Delta to Raleigh-Durham for just $99 one-way in tourist. Atlanta's only $96 on certain flights from Chicago. And Delta's fare to Houston is as low as $90. To Nashville, $78. Fares subject to change without notice. Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News, President Reagan promises the state of the economy will improve. He says he won't raise taxes, and he proposes what is being called a new federalism. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The President's State of the Union address focused in large part on the economy. The President said the answer does not lie in higher taxes. He says that solution has been tried and has failed. What the President did propose was a massive shift of federal programs to state control. The President says a major problem is the proliferation of federal programs.
Let's solve this problem with a single bold stroke. The return of some $47 billion in federal programs to state and local government, together with the means to finance them, and a transition period of nearly 10 years to avoid unnecessary disruption.
The President said details would be worked out later, but he presented a broad outline.
Starting in fiscal 1984, the federal government will assume full responsibility for the cost of the rapidly growing Medicaid program to go along with its existing responsibility for Medicare. As part of a financially equal swap, the states will simultaneously take full responsibility for aid to families with dependent children and food stamps.
The President also said his administration will not turn its back on the elderly or the poor. He defended his economic policy to date, and he warned that more sanctions may be imposed on Poland and the Soviet Union if things in Poland don't improve. Reaction to the State of the Union speech when CBS News continues.
The Wall Street Journal, in a recent article, explained how the new tax law, along with advanced planning, can help you keep more of what you make during 1982. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Journal articles reveal that the Reagan administration will be more selective from now on in enforcing antitrust suits against big business. You would have read about the growing number of stocks that are going for bargain rates, and that many Blue Cross and Blue Shield plans are seeking steep increases in premiums due to financial difficulties. The Wall Street Journal is all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Reaction to the president's speech ranged from strong Republican support to lukewarm Republican support to outright skepticism on the part of most Democrats. Susan Spencer took a sampling on Capitol Hill.
Democratic Majority Leader Jim Wright called the speech disappointing. Majority Whip Tom Foley criticized it for lacking specifics, but promised that the leadership will not try to block the president's programs in the House. Other Democrats, though, sounded like that's exactly what they'd like to do. District of Columbia Delegate Walter Fauntleroy calling the new federalism the new shell game.
The people who've suffered most as a result of the policies of this administration in its first year have nothing to cheer about as a result of this State of the Union message. The 10 million people who are unemployed have been given the promise of further cuts in programs designed to cushion the unemployed.
The Republican leadership, by contrast, was predictably enthusiastic. Disagreeing with some who predict the proposals won't go very far this session, House Leader Bob Michael said the speech would really give Congress a charge. Susan Spencer, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Glenn Watts, the president of the Communication Workers of America, said of the president's speech, "In this Hollywood version of society, only the wealthy and successful play leading roles, while working and non-working Americans are extras." Now this.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Some other stories in brief. World Airways announced Tuesday that 2 passengers aboard that DC-10 that slid off the end of the runway into Boston Harbor last Saturday night are missing and feared drowned. The airline had earlier said that all passengers and crew escaped to safety. The coast of Oregon is again being battered by high winds and heavy rains. Hundreds of people have been evacuated as officials there fear more mudslides. And a high wind warning has been posted for most of the state of Utah, where the resort area of Snowbird reported gusts to 95 miles an hour. Some surprise testimony in the Wayne Williams murder trial in Atlanta. 2 witnesses Tuesday said they saw Williams with a boy who later turned up dead. Williams is charged in connection with 2 of 28 murders of young blacks there over a 2-year period. Rob Armstrong, CBS.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The question before us is simply this. Is murder ever justified? Has it ever been proven that assassination improved the lot of those in whose name the shot was fired or the dagger plunged? If the man be great, his spirit is not vanquished by death. The king is dead, yet his kingdom is still with us. Or as Cicero put it, the tyrant is dead, but tyranny lives on. Calpurnia, Calpurnia, wake up. Wake up.
Oh, Caesar. Caesar, I had such a dream. Wounds everywhere on you. You were bleeding to death. Caesar promised me tomorrow morning you will not attend the Senate.
Wait until next month, April.
But there are many with petitions, Calpurnia.
Caesar, I beg you. I have seen what can happen tomorrow. On the Ides of March.
Our drama, The Murder of Caesar, based on the contemporary accounts of Plutarch, Cicero, and Suetonius, was prepared for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht and Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How does one go about killing the most beloved and powerful man of his time? Invincible in war, feared and obeyed from Spain to Britain. That was the problem that faced 60 senators of Rome 20 centuries ago. This man is long dead now, but let us imagine his presence today at our microphones. Ladies and gentlemen, Gaius Julius Caesar.
I speak to you on the 7th month of the year named July. In my honor, Julius July. In my lifetime, I have had many honors bestowed on me. Too many, in fact. For you, on the edge of the 21st century, I shall set down the truth of my last days of life. To speak it is a warning. To counsel those within the range of my voice to beware of tyranny. Was I a tyrant or a benevolent dictator? Let the story be told.
Portia, I must leave now.
Is Caesar already entering the gate?
Can't you hear?
Oh, I wish I could go with you, Brutus.
I told you yesterday, dear wife. Disguise yourself as a boy, and I could bring you along with me to Cicero's balcony to watch the parade.
Cicero would see through my disguise instantly. He knows me too well.
I'll return as soon as I've waved to Caesar when he passes. I want him to know there are those here in Rome who still love him.
What on earth are you talking about? Why, there isn't a Roman who doesn't think of Caesar as a god.
There are many who would have his head if they could. Politicians, aristocrats.
You'll see how the Romans scream with joy. So don't tell me Caesar is hated.
Dear wife, this triumphal entry after winning a war in Spain is only a show for the people. I'm aware that hundreds of thousands adore Caesar, yet there are many of great influence who don't. Far from it, they hate him.
And is your friend Cicero one of the haters?
You wouldn't ask that if you didn't suspect it.
These antiquated customs about the place of women in our society are so frustrating. Why can't I see Caesar as he marches his legions to the temple of Venus? Because I'm a woman. Oh, it's so unfair.
You should have married the baker, Portia. You wouldn't have had these problems. I must go. Try not to miss me.
Miss you? It's Caesar I shall miss.
We'll visit him within a week.
Brutus, remember everything. How many banners, standards, the color of the flags, how many elephants, and are there any baby elephants? And most of all, look closely if you can at Caesar's face. I worry about him.
The man, Cicero. I have always hated him, and I shall always hate Caesar, so long as he lives.
Cassius, why so vehement today?
Because today he returns from another brutal victory. He is a tyrant masquerading as a liberator. Ask if you could the dead citizens of hundreds of villages slaughtered in his conquest. Civilians he has put to the sword in Egypt, Africa, and Britain. Oh, no wonder we are called Roman barbarians. Oh, I hate the man.
Is that why you came to my house, Cassius? To curse Caesar?
No, Cicero. I came to enlist your aid. Those of us who love Rome must act. The time has come.
When is it?
I have learned in the calends of March the friends of Caesar will come before the Senate to propose he be made king.
Do you believe he would accept that? At heart, he is a humble man.
Cicero, he will accept the crown, I am certain of it. And there are enough grateful senators to make it possible.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't heard it from you, Cassius. Of course it must be stopped. Who else can we count on?
Cicero, I am not talking of voting. I am talking of killing.
I know that. Who else will help? Tell me.
There is one person who, if he will join us, his name would lend a just and honorable reason to our act. Marcus Brutus.
Is not the death of a tyrant an honorable act?
Honor and justice are in the eye of the beholder. Now, if any Roman suspects anger, jealousy, or mere hatred grips our daggers, then we are lost. We can never form a government upon Caesar's death. If they believe we acted from a sense of justice, then there is honor in it. And justice and Brutus have come to mean the same thing in Rome.
Brutus is visiting me within the hour to watch Caesar's triumphant entry from my balcony. I shall sound him out. Will you look at that crowd down there, Brutus?
I barely made it through the streets to your house, Cicero.
It's a good spot up on this balcony to see the whole parade. The legions will pass right below us.
Is it true that Caesar took 14,000 prisoners at Cordova?
And Marcellus. But I think he'll pardon him.
Yes, Caesar was always magnanimous in victory.
Not always.
Well, at least Spain is no longer a battlefield.
Many of our brothers in the Senate, Brutus, will not be too happy to welcome Caesar.
I know. They fear his honorable intentions.
They have no reason to?
I'll be honest with you, Cicero. I am not sure.
Oh, can Rome really afford another 10 years of a dictator who would rather sleep on the ground than in a bed?
I thought Rome was a republic, Cicero. Equality for all.
Would you lower your intelligence to be equal? Give away wealth to be equal?
I might. To some extent.
I have no quarrel with that if every senator had an equal voice in decisions. Julius Caesar is so bloated with military success. He won't stop until he has sole rule. Do you imagine the entire Roman Senate will be satisfied to sit at the feet of the conqueror and nod their heads and affix their seals like so many deaf, dumb, and blind?
You're defending fraudulent elections, stolen votes, courts of law which are an insult to justice. How can you be blind to all that? You and those nodding senators. Thank the gods Caesar isn't blind. His eyes are open, and he sees Rome as it really is.
Oh, we've missed it.
Missed it?
Yes, while we were talking, Caesar and his legions passed right by the balcony. Perhaps that is a good omen. All that remains are the elephants. See them bringing up the rear?
Well, at least I can tell Portia there were 2 baby elephants. Hail, Caesar.
Hail, Caesar.
Oh, I beg of you both, Brutus and you, Portia. No ceremony for Caesar.
We are happy the gods have returned you safely to Rome.
I love this garden, Caesar. All these flowers, the fountains, and below us the Tiber winding slowly.
Sweet Portia, you and Brutus must always come here when I am no more.
What a strange thing to say. Why, then?
In my will, I've left this garden and all the others on the property to the people of Rome for their enjoyment.
What is all this about wills and death? Fine talk from the man who besieged and laid waste to Asia Minor, and who wrote to me from Zela, I came, I saw, I conquered.
My days of weeny-weedy-wiki are over, Brutus. Now, where did Portia disappear to?
Oh, she loves gardens. She's probably wandered off to gather up some flowers. Portia doesn't like to hear you talk so sadly. She's very fond of you, Caesar.
Well, I'm tired, Brutus. I come home and I am met with lean, pale faces and shifty eyes. The truth is, I am only at ease with my legions on the field of battle.
Caesar, what is it? You're staggering.
It is nothing. Here, let me hold on to your arm. It will pass.
You have tired yourself beyond endurance, as you always do.
I wish it were only that. See, before the campaign, I saw Sabinus, the surgeon. He told me I had the falling sickness.
Is it dangerous?
Well, it can be. No one knows. All I ask the gods is that when the end comes, that it comes swiftly and unexpectedly. I am prepared.
Caesar, in all the years I have known you, never have I heard you talk like this. And at a time when the world honors you. Medals are being struck, a new statue is to be raised in the hall of Pompey.
They wish to catch me out, hoping that I will accept honors deserved only by the gods. Their praise mocks me. I see through it all.
Well, doesn't Calpurnia feel you need a rest, a long rest? She must be very concerned about this falling sickness.
Well, I haven't told her. And Brutus, you won't either.
Even so.
Calpurnia believes in auguries and omens like any proper Roman woman. She thinks the future is controlled by the gods. And until the eagles fly right, I should stay quietly at home.
I agree. The future of Rome can wait.
Future. I want none of it, Brutus. I am weary of it. Only the army is loyal to Caesar.
Not so, dear friend.
And a few old friends like you, Brutus. And tomorrow, I shall be in the hall of Pompey. Sit by me, Marcus Brutus. Be there. Listen to them, Trebonius, Casca, Ligorius, Decimus, yes, even Cicero. You hear them, their mouths filled with pretty words and adulation, longing to drive their daggers into my heart. If they let me live, I shall live. But I am disheartened that I have become the most despised man in Rome.
If you believe that, Caesar, then you must be on your guard.
Against what? No, Brutus. What will be, will be.
Caesar, I have brought you a crown to wear.
Oh, sweet Portia. A crown of flowers.
Cyclamens and lilies. I would have put in roses, but the thorns would have hurt your head.
Thank you, my dear. Brutus, were Rome filled with citizens such as your dear wife. Portia, if you'll place it on my head, scent of it will lighten my heart. I shall need your love tomorrow.
Why tomorrow?
Caesar is attending a full meeting of the Senate tomorrow.
Yes, I have convinced the Senate to grant a full pardon to Marcellus and all those who raised the sword against me in the Spanish campaign. The Senate, overcome with my generosity, will delegate one of their members to present me with new awards and windy speeches. But I shall wear your garland of flowers, Portia, to keep from catching cold and possibly my death.
Men of genius like Julius Caesar are governed by their intuition. They follow where it leads them. And the life of a nation is but the reflection of the lives of statesmen and conquerors. If that is so, then one can ascribe the final fall of Rome to the events related here. I shall return shortly with Act 2. One man's life and death accelerated the civil wars that ended the Republican government of Rome. One man. But it is not history that concerns us here, but why he was killed, by whom, and how. As we did in Act 1, let us place our microphones at the disposal of that man himself, Gaius Julius Caesar.
As I predicted, and I required no oracle to see into the future, the full Senate gathered the following day to heap dignities upon me, all of which I regarded as indignities. I had done much service to Rome, but I knew, nevertheless, the Senate and Roman aristocrats had plotted from Spain to Britain against me.
Friends, Romans, the full Senate has bid me, Cicero, to welcome on its behalf the great Caesar. No general has ever in the history of man performed such exploits.
I wouldn't believe it if I didn't hear it. How easy it is to applaud with your hands.
Caesar's wars ended with the last battle. The sword is now sheathed, and righteousness and peace will rule our land. The full Senate sits here today in admiration and gratitude. And in conclusion, a word of warning. I have heard that Caesar has expressed a fear of assassination. By whom could such an attempt be made? Not by his comrades, who owe Caesar everything they possess. Not by his enemies, for he has no enemies. But if there is such a danger, great Caesar, be you watchful. For if Caesar were to fall, Rome will fall with him.
Calpurnia, I want you to know that I have climbed this 7th hill of Rome up to the temple of augurs and oracles only to please you.
Really, Caesar? You're not interested in what these good augurs have to say?
Well, I'm interested, but I take with a pinch of salt what they foresee and foretell.
Dearest husband, we have made this ascent on foot so that you will listen and learn and lengthen your life.
Well, we are here, aren't we?
Much against your will. Oh, you are so stubborn, Caesar. No matter what I say, my dreams, my auguries, they count for nothing.
Your Majesty, King Julius Caesar.
Oh, a high priest. I may be majestic, but I am not a king. Nor would I be.
Madam Calpurnia, I received your message.
What message?
I sent word yesterday to this high priest that all other supplicants be barred from the temple today so that the good high priest could devote all his energies to reading the signs for you, Caesar.
I haven't been up here since I was a boy.
We wish to know, what is Caesar's future now that he has returned from the wars? Do the fates augur well or ill?
Quite so. Storm lightning, the sign of lightning. Lightning from left to right, favorable. Right to left, unfavorable. The mere appearance of any lightning, all public assemblies to be suspended for a day.
Well, we'll have to change that. Too many high officials are saying they saw lightning because they want to go fishing on a day of a meeting.
Yes. Signs from the birds. Eagle and vulture, a good sign. Owl, crow, and raven, a bad sign.
Have you seen any birds today?
Not a one, not a single bird.
I don't like to spoil your act, but there's been a crow following us halfway up the mountain.
Yes, I see him, but he's a black crow. They're all right. It's the gray crows that are a bad sign.
Calpurnia, I think we've had enough of this fine language. High Priest, I thank you. We are going.
Caesar, please. High Priest, did you slaughter a sheep?
Yes, we did. It was done as we saw you ascending the hill. The moment we saw you, I gave the word. If you like, I shall fetch the entrails.
Yes, you may do so.
I take my leave of you, great Caesar.
Now, when the old man brings us the sheep entrails, Calpurnia, will you be satisfied?
It's for you that we've come here, Caesar. So you will know how the gods wish you to govern.
Calpurnia, I am far from certain I wish to rule. I want no more glory.
I hope it's only glory you want no more of.
What do you mean?
Portia told me yesterday. She and Brutus had been to see you in the gardens, and that you told Brutus you had lived long enough.
Oh, Brutus talks too much.
Caesar, you're piercing my heart.
Well, I may have said something like that. We spoke of death, and I probably said, what will be, will be.
That is why I ordered the high priest to welcome us today to the temple of the augurs. I wanted to know what will be.
Calpurnia, Cannot an old soldier lay down his arms?
Not his life. Caesar, your work is not finished. You have defeated all our enemies. Now the Roman constitution must be rebuilt.
I tell you, Calpurnia, whatever the omens for my future, good or bad, I am very tired.
May I rejoin you, Great Caesar?
Ah, yes, you may come forward.
I have in this bowl the entrails of the sheep that was put to the knife in the temple's altar.
Oh, yes. What does it foretell?
Great Caesar, the sheep had no heart.
No heart? Well, how could it have lived?
We could find no heart in it.
Jupiter and Apollo, what does it mean?
I'm afraid it must be interpreted as a warning.
A warning? You're certain about that?
Great Caesar, I don't wish you to think I had any hand in this. I'm merely reporting what was told to me.
Oh, I see. By the sheep butcher. So it's a warning. Be specific, High Priest. What does it mean?
No heart means no life for Caesar.
I knew it. I was sure. Danger. Death.
Oh, I've had enough of this. High Priests of your Temple of Augurs, the entrails of this beast will be more favorable when I, Caesar, so decide. Now, I don't accept it as an augury of good or bad if a dumb animal has no heart. I have. Now, that is what is important to Rome. Calpurnia, come. I've wasted enough time here. The day grows short.
Caesar, we salute you.
Cicero, and my friends. Good afternoon. What brings so many of you senators to our gardens today?
Caesar, the Senate wishes to confer upon you a golden wreath. A wreath suitable for a king. May I place it as a crown upon your head?
Senators, you make us very angry. You may remain standing. We shall be seated. Now, we have said this before. We are no king, and we will not be a king. It is enough we are Caesar.
Caesar, the senators will regard it as a great insult if you remain seated while they are standing.
Yes. Cicero has just informed us you object to our remaining seated while you stand. Senators, our answer to that is, this is our home. You are our guests, visitors. In our home, we do as we please. You may leave the wreath here. Yes, the laurel leaves are excellently fashioned of pure gold. Senators, you may go. Cicero, remain.
But Caesar, since you refused the office this gold laurel wreath represents, why not return it to them?
Why should I?
What earthly use is it to you? You made your point. You rejected becoming a monarch. Why keep the symbol?
No. Let me show you. I put it on. Fits nicely, doesn't it?
It's very becoming.
Yes, exactly. I shall wear it without the title.
But why, Caesar?
Because it covers my head where I am getting bald. I may not wish to be king, but I am vain enough to wish to conceal my baldness. Now, what did you wish?
It was not I who asked to remain, Caesar. It was you who ordered me to.
Huh? Oh, yes. Take this message back to those surly senators. Tell them that no disrespect was meant to the Senate by my sitting down while they remained standing here in my garden. I had to sit down. I had no choice. No disrespect, believe me.
Of course.
I have the falling sickness. And when I feel it coming on, rather than faint in public, I must sit. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, Caesar.
Be my mirror. Tell me how the wreath looks on my head. It looks well, doesn't it?
Very well indeed.
King Caesar. No, not king. The world is full of kings, but only one Caesar. I shall wear it from now on.
Brutus, I know you're very close to Caesar.
I heard the Senate conferred a gold laurel wreath upon him this afternoon.
They did. I was going to say, our great general bears watching. He accepted the wreath only because he said it would cover his bald spot.
Yes, he's rather vain about that.
And he has these strange, sudden tempers which make me wonder. Does Caesar have full command of himself? His breath often comes in gasps. He looks wildly. Brutus, I fear for his sanity.
You know about his falling sickness?
Yes, he told me.
And I don't think Caesar is mad. I mean, the greatest general the world has ever known comes home to rule against the wishes of Roman society and politicians. At the age of 56, he's worn out, used up. What does Caesar really want? Rest, peace, not speeches and gold laurel wreaths. Cicero, I'll tell you this in the strictest confidence. Caesar has told me that what he desires most of all is to die.
Cicero, from whom we have just heard, has written, "That which is to be most chiefly desired by all good persons is leisure with honor." Leisure with honor. Caesar would have settled for that, but it was not to be. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Today we may smile at what we call superstitions, the signs and portents that guided the lives of the early Romans. However, omens of one kind or another are still here. In my part of the world, farmers will tell you, roosters crowing on the fence, all the storms will travel hence. Roosters crowing on the grass, all the storms are bound to pass. And you had better believe it. It is night. Caesar's wife, Calpurnia, is in bed. Her sleep troubled by one nightmare after another.
Calpurnia.
Yes? What is it, Caesar?
Calpurnia. Do you hear that?
I do, Caesar. Yes. What is happening outside our house?
It sounds like some heavy object is being lifted onto the roof. I'll go to the balcony and have a look.
You there! What are you doing by torchlight?
We are raising a statue of Caesar to the roof of his house.
I ordered no such work to be done.
It is by order of the Senate.
What are they doing, Caesar?
Some misguided souls are honoring me with a large marble statue of myself. Can you see it dangling over the street? They're hauling it to be set on our roof.
Stand back! Stand back!
Great Jupiter! The statue has fallen into the street.
Into 1,000 marble chips.
Oh, Caesar, come away from the balcony. Caesar, please don't look. It is an ill omen. Can't you see that?
It is a broken statue. I can see that.
It means the fall of Caesar.
Calpurnia. Calpurnia, can you hear me?
Caesar, what is it? I got up the moment I heard you call. Oh, you're bleeding. Caesar, there's blood on your left arm. I must bind it up. What happened? Didn't you hear anyone go? Oh, Caesar, look. Your right arm. It too is bleeding. Wounds on your chest. Oh, help. Help, someone help. Oh, my beloved, we must stop it. Your neck, too. My darling, let me hold you to myself. I press myself against you to stop the blood.
Calpurnia. Calpurnia, wake up.
Oh, it was a dream. Oh, Caesar, it was many dreams. Wounds on your neck, your arms, your chest, and then... Oh, well, I can't bear to think about it.
I had strange dreams also, Calpurnia.
Caesar, is there a broken statue in the street below us?
No, I have been standing on the balcony waiting for the sun to rise. There is nothing on the street.
Oh, that was a dream, too. The fall of Caesar. Oh, come closer, my dear heart. In a few hours, it will be morning. You must not attend the Senate. Promise me you won't.
But there will be so many with petitions.
I don't trust the senators. Caesar, in 1 week, most of them must return to their own towns. Then the danger will be past.
What danger, Calpurnia?
My dream spoke of it. Blood all over your body. It is a sign. Many wounds. Many will have a hand in your death. They are too cowardly to attack you singly. Oh, Caesar, don't go to the Senate when it is morning. Wait. Then call another session. In the month of April, you will be safer.
Calpurnia, it's hard for me to believe that because you dreamt of many wounds, I have to fear many daggers.
Do you believe nothing? Caesar, to disregard the omens of this night is to ask to die. Oh, my darling, do you wish to die?
Well, if dying is the only way to peace, yes, I do.
Brutus, Cassius, we're well met at this early hour. You, Cassius, said you would report to us on your plan of action.
Yes, today is the 15th, the Ides of March. The Senate meets at 11. I have enlisted the aid of 17 senators, and with ourselves, that is 20.
And you, Brutus, where do you stand?
First for Rome, then for friendship. I have decided I'll do my part if this is the only way.
It is the only way. Do you wish to live under the rule of one man? That is the issue, the rule of one man.
No, I don't.
A hand clasp, then. The three of us, together. Done.
Done.
Done. Next point. Will Caesar be armed? Will he have guards?
You don't know Caesar, Cicero. He has dismissed his Spanish bodyguard. He will walk alone to the hall of Pompey this morning.
Yes, fearless as in battle. He thinks no one will touch him.
You don't know him either, Cassius. I've spent many hours with Caesar since his return from Spain. He won't try to escape, run, or turn away from death.
Has his bravery turned to cowardice?
He will be brave even unto the last stab. But Caesar no longer wishes to live among us. He is sacrificing himself that we may someday understand our weaknesses.
Brutus, minutes count. This is no time for philosophy. In a week, we return to our provinces. Everything is made ready for today. It's our last chance. Brutus, are you listening?
Yes.
Caesar is due to arrive at 11.
We must all be in our places, all 20 of us, when Caesar arrives.
We must each have armed ourselves with a dagger. 20 daggers. 20 thrusts should be enough.
Friends, I have agreed to join you, but I cannot stomach the details. If at the last moment Caesar could reform... Oh, I wish...
What? Wish what, Brutus?
Never mind. But let me stand apart from you now so as not to hear all this.
Brutus, did you say reform? Caesar reform? The man who would be king?
He has denied it, Cicero, privately, publicly.
As would any politician. Those who pretend to run from the voters, who claim they are not interested in public office, so as to be pursued by the majority. Yes, Caesar would do his duty and be king if we pleaded with him. If the people of Rome got all down on one knee and spoke up with one voice and said, "Please, Caesar, be our king." Of course he would. It's an old political trick. We have created a monster. A dictator who thinks he knows better than any Roman what is good for Rome. Go, stand apart from us, Brutus, if you are offended by practical matters. But I shall expect your dagger to be sharp.
Dear husband, don't go to the Senate today. Listen to your wife. I'm afraid. So afraid. You said you had petitions to hear. Hear them tomorrow, the day after, next week. For my sake, Caesar, I beg you.
Well, I suppose the petitions could wait.
Oh, my darling husband, you stay with me all day. We shall spend the Ides of March reading Homer together.
Well, I must send for Antony to dismiss the Senate. It would be an insult past repairing if they gather and I simply do not appear.
I'll speak to Anthony. I'll tell him the truth. that you are unwell and wish quiet and rest. I'll answer the door. The servants aren't up yet. What is it? What do you wish?
The messenger from the Senate, is it?
A beggar. I can't think how he got to the inner court to this door. I think he's blind, Caesar.
What is it, old man? What do you wish?
Caesar, don't talk to him. Shut the door. I'm afraid.
He is a poor man. He's motioning to me to come closer. No, I know him. He's one of those soothsayers that sits all day outside the Senate.
Caesar, don't. Please. Shut the door.
He wants to whisper something in my ear. Yes? Yes, old fellow, what is it?
Caesar, what did he say? He's going away.
Let us go back inside, Calpurnia.
What is it, Caesar? What did he say?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're white as a ghost. I want to know what he told you.
He said, Great Caesar, beware the Ides of March.
He is not coming, Caesar. He sent word with Mark Antony. He asks to be excused. He feels poorly, and he will convene the Senate next week.
Next week will be too late. You suppose he's learned something?
No, it's possible. But who would tell him? Not his sworn enemies. Is there a traitor amongst us?
Not one that I can think of. Unless... Brutus.
Brutus?
We need him to lend honor to our deed. But I wouldn't say he is overjoyed at freeing Rome from Caesar.
But why should Brutus inform Caesar? What does he have to gain? No, I cannot believe that he would.
I've sent for him. We'll ask him point blank.
Yeah, you're right. We need Brutus. He makes our actions legitimate. Well, he would be next in line, majority leader of the Senate. Everyone would approve of him, as he's known as an honest and wise and thinking man.
Ah, Brutus. You came quickly. We have a problem.
Yes, Caesar refused to be at the Senate at 11 this morning.
Refused? Why?
He doesn't give a reason.
Caesar will not come. It's all for the best.
What did you say?
For us to slay Caesar was not meant to be. It's a sign, don't you see, Cassius?
Yes, I see Rome in chains.
There will be no republic. Brutus, be honest with me. Tell me to my face. You had no hand in dissuading Caesar from coming to the Senate today.
I swear not.
We look to you, Brutus, to remember the tyrant we are dealing with.
Caesar trusts you, Brutus. Go to him instantly. Tell him the Senate is prepared to vote unanimously that he should be declared king of all the provinces outside of Italy.
Not Rome.
He's too intelligent to be taken in by that again. Not Rome. Tell him he can wear the crown in any other place but Italy, by sea or land.
Cicero, do you think he'll agree? Will he bite the bait?
I do. Ambition is so powerful a vice that no matter how high we climb, we still need to climb further. Now go, Brutus. Hurry. We have 1 hour. This occasion will never come again.
Brutus, I tell you it's all Calpurnia's doing. She is not by nature superstitious. But in the past days and nights, a series of omens and warnings have persuaded her that violence awaits me in the Senate.
Caesar, we once spoke of death. You said if it came suddenly, it would be welcome.
So, then there is death in the halls of the Senate.
No, I was merely reminding you that this morning the Senate is prepared to place a crown upon your head for all the provinces you have conquered. If you do not come with me, Caesar, your enemies are bound to say, what kind of a man is this Caesar? The Senate must wait until his wife has better dreams? How can we, your friends, defend you when they say you are capricious? Your rule is arbitrary and tyrannical.
I won't give them the occasion to say that.
It would stop if you were there. Caesar, if in your heart you feel today, the 15th of March, the Ides is not to your liking, then come with me now directly to the Senate. face those who have gathered and adjourn the meeting yourself in person. Do I have to tell you, the strong man stands up and faces danger?
Brutus, I will come. Now. I went to the Senate. When I arrived, all stood as one in my honor, out of respect. Brutus and Cassius and a dozen or more crowded about me, some with petitions, some with light talk of the weather. A hand reached out and tore at my robe, and death was upon me. How many times I was stabbed is history. I spoke only once. I heard my voice say, "Oh, Brutus, not you too." I tried to defend myself. Why? I don't know. I had no desire to live, and they knew that. I pulled my robe about my face and sank to the ground.
Founder of a Roman Empire and the founder of a land not of this world. Each was accused of desiring to be king, each betrayed by those he loved, and each was put to death. In those Roman days, it was also believed that Caesar rose from his tomb and became a divine being. I shall return shortly. It's been our privilege to arrange for you the written records of the passions and ambitions of the age of Caesar, to have the actors of this great drama speak their own thoughts in their own words, and to hear enemies plot and friends praise. May I, on behalf of the Mystery Theater, suggest we view the turmoil of ancient Rome as a beacon and as a warning against any form of tyranny. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Earl Hammond, Joan Shea, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
To come to the point of why I'm here, Dave, I want you to lock me up.
You want me to what? I don't think I quite caught that.
I want you to lock me up.
Lock you up?
Here, in a cell. You can do it, Dave. You're the chief of police. That's why I came here, to ask you this favor. Just shove me in a cell and keep me there.
Well, Emmett, why would I do that? Why would you want me to?
Because if you don't, I'm going to do something terrible.
Well, like what? I mean, what would you do?
Murder? Theft? I don't know, something. Beat up somebody and take everything he's got.
Beat up who? Take what?
I don't know. Anybody, anything. I'm going to do it if somebody doesn't stop me.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you've been listening, you will have heard the first chapters of one of the great eras of history, the Golden Age of Egypt. Today, another look at the beautiful and willful Queen Nefertiti and her inspired pharaoh, Akhenaten. Both monarchs, 1400 years B.C. Both rebelled against the superstition that everything you did was watched over by a separate god. The farmer had his, the sailor another, the mother prayed to her god, all save the sickly and the poor. Not a single Egyptian god protected them.
General Horenrab. What brings the general of my army here?
Noble Pharaoh, my scouts report that the son of the Hittite king has set out for Egypt with an armed escort.
We shall welcome him with open arms.
That would be a mistake. He is planning to take over your throne.
Oh, that is not possible. The prince is our friend.
You have no friends, O Pharaoh. Only enemies.
Our drama, The Cobra Strikes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Tammy Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Nefertiti, queen during the golden age of Egypt, has been an enigma to scholars for hundreds of years. But she did live and love, and with Akhenaten, her young husband, tried to turn the minds of Egyptians around. This world of the golden past has recently been visiting museums in American cities. Overnight, we have become aware of its wealth and pomp and mysterious rituals. Let the queen take you back to those days.
The most tragic day of my life was the day my own father had to be put to death for plotting to kill my husband, the Pharaoh. My father, the Prime Minister, was not the only one who thought Akhenaten weak and unable to rule. What no one understood was he believed in persuasion, not persecution. And so the two of us traveled from Thebes to Luxor to speak to the people face to face and tell them that they were being deceived. Husband, it's getting dark. Let us return to the palace.
Oh, Nefertiti, I'm talked out. I've been preaching and exhorting my people to forget the false gods. They won't listen.
Shall we go home?
Oh, you take the reins. I'm too tired.
Oh! Do you know what I think? We're making a mistake. In fact, two of them. First, we're begging the people to listen. You are the Pharaoh. A Pharaoh doesn't beg his subjects. He commands. Issue a decree. Tear down the old beliefs.
I cannot order all the temples to be destroyed without giving my people an alternative.
You're giving them an alternative. One god. Aton, god of the sun.
But I haven't convinced them.
Words won't do it. I think I know why so few people believe in your one god.
You do?
They see their king Akhenaten and their queen Nefertiti speaking in the marketplaces. And they can't understand what their ruler is doing there. To them, there is only one explanation. You must be mad, and I must be mad also.
Yes, they won't accept a king who walks the streets with them.
I think there's a way. Become one of the common people. We disguise ourselves from head to foot and then walk into the hills behind Thebes and sit with them.
Yes. Start by convincing the beggars, the blind, all of those who live up there.
Exactly. The abandoned people, too old or too sick to work. The homeless.
Do you think these outcasts would believe in the one God?
What have they got to lose by listening or believing? They have nothing. We're back in the palace courtyard. What do you say to my plan?
Persuade the army of nobodies. Yes, I think we should try.
It would be a beginning.
And if I can persuade them, others would follow. An hour ago, I was exhausted and I despaired. You've given me the spirit to go on trying.
Akhenaten and I found some ragged clothes and dirty, much-used sandals. One night, we walked many miles into the hills, and they sprang to life with dozens of little fires around, which the blind, the old, the infirm, the rejected sat to warm themselves.
Have I seen you at this fire before, brother?
No, you have not.
Is that young man your brother?
Yes, I am.
Under what name do you pass?
Akhenaten.
Oh, like the Pharaoh himself. Friends,
are you aware that we are honored with a distinguished visitor this night? This is Brother Akhenaton. Sister Cripple, raise your crutch and salute to Brother Akhenaton.
Never heard of him. Who is he, Brother Beggar?
Oh, idiot. Your mind is as weak as your foot. Don't you know that name? The same as the Pharaoh's. Brother Akhenaton, you are both welcome. This is a privilege. With a name like that, you should be king of the camel dung beggars.
Why should he be king? What's he done for us?
Well, what has any king done for us? But we live on. The deaf, the mute, the sick, the poor. We live on.
Old Amenhotep is dead, they say. And his son is king. What's his name?
If you would listen, Sister Cripple, you would know. Akhenaton is his name, and also the name of this neatherd here. And he is going to tell us how he became king. Aren't you, brother?
You are all laughing and joking sitting around this fire. Is no one serious here?
Oh, life is serious. If we don't laugh at it, Brother Akhenaton, it makes fun of us. Life makes a joke of us beggars. Life makes us die.
Yes, I watched them bury the Pharaoh Amenhotep. They didn't see me. Did I ever tell you?
We've heard your stories before. But how about you, brother? Tell us of your travels.
But I was there. I saw the funeral.
I don't know that what I have to say is what you want to hear.
Of course it is. Go on, speak to them.
Oh, tell a story. Make a speech. Oh, king.
They buried old Amenhotep in 3 layers of solid gold. I was there. I watched. Gold as thick as your hand, and jars of ointments and boxes of food for the dead pharaoh to eat on the long journey to eternal rest. And then I buried my father in the desert. But I didn't bury him deep enough, so he never ate in eternity. The desert jackals found his body and made a meal of him.
Now, is that just? Is that a religion worth believing in? That only the man of property or position can afford life after death? That only a nobleman is buried in anointed linens and laid to rest in a golden tomb? And all the others, like you have to take your chances in the desert.
That was a good speech.
Let my brother go on. He isn't finished.
I was lost. And Aton, the sun, found me.
How were you lost?
I was made to descend into the bowels of the earth, and I could not find my way out. And then I saw a light. It was Aton, the sun god, showing me how to escape. I followed his rays, and I shall always follow. I say to you, if you believe in this one God, he will comfort you. He will rescue you. Why live like this? Why lurk in the darkness, outcast?
He asks too many questions.
Let us all walk into the light, look to the glorious eye, the sun, and be free.
Get him out of here. He isn't funny.
Brother Akhenaton, you'd better sit down or go away.
Brother, stop now, please.
No, friends, there is nothing funny about starvation, about poverty. If the gods are so just and so powerful, why are you poor and sick and homeless? I'll tell you. Because those old gods have no strength. They are feeble, nothing. Stone statues in the dark. Only Aton, the god of the sun, can help.
Who threw that stone? Someone threw a stone at my brother.
Well, I warned you, brother.
We don't want to hear any more.
Friends, I am your king. Pray with me at dawn. Aton will protect us all forever.
No more preaching. Here's a stone for your pain.
Akhenaton, we must leave here. They don't wish to listen. We must go.
Hurry, and don't come back.
What's that?
A jackal roaming the hills looking for something to eat. I know prayer to the sun god would make life easier, even for them. Oh, if only I could convince them. Before I've even been on the throne 1 year, I'm a failure.
Because no one believes you or pays attention?
A stone wall of ignorance. How does one go around it?
What keeps us here in Thebes, husband?
Responsibility.
I'm thinking. A pharaoh must set the example. He must show the way.
I know that.
If I were the sun god, and my subjects were spurned in the old cities, I, Aton, would say, Akhenaton, Build me a new place where I can be worshipped in peace.
A new place? My great-great-grandfather built the temple at Karnak. I could build a new temple to Aton.
Set the example, and Egypt will clamor at our gates. Build not only a temple, but a city.
A new place. A new city.
I want a child, Akhenaten. I want it to be born where he belongs, where he is welcome.
A firstborn. Oh, my wife, my precious golden wife.
Salutations to your majesty.
General Horenrab, what brings you here?
Necessity. I set out yesterday at dawn to find you. Now, let me not waste a moment. My scouts have reported that the son of the Hittite king, Prince Ananza, has set out for Egypt with an armed escort.
We shall welcome him with open arms.
I said armed escort. Thousands of soldiers.
It doesn't sound like a peaceful visit.
My thoughts exactly, my lady.
What are you saying?
That there is a plot to put this foreign prince on the throne of Egypt.
Oh, I cannot believe that. The prince and his father are our friends.
You have no friends, Pharaoh, only enemies. I know the Hittites.
I'm sorry you have no faith in my judgment. But if it was your intention to stop this visit of the prince, I hereby order you not to. That is your Pharaoh's wish. Now, I shall leave you. I see another campfire further up the hill. There are more that I need to talk to. Wait for me here, Nefertiti.
Is it true what you say, Horenrab? That we should fear for our lives?
I am sorry the great Pharaoh puts more trust in prayers than swords. I know what I must do.
Stop the Hittite prince from his march on Thebes?
No question. It is the only way.
Horenrab, dear friend, you're taking your life in your hands by disobeying Akhenaten.
That is my decision. I would rather die on the field of battle than be ambushed by the Hittites at home in bed. Akhenaten has led too much of a protected life. He knows little and cares less for war. But this time, Egypt deserves more of me than blind obedience.
Egypt in that golden age was always prey to invasion from a neighboring state. Those, like the Egyptians, who have unlimited gold, have to this day had to be on the alert. Then, too, both Nefertiti and Akhenaten were too young and inexperienced to understand how to rule over the two Egypts, bearing two symbols, the south, the vulture, and the north, the cobra. I shall return shortly with Act 2. These fantastic people, speaking from the past, how much of what they began is part of our lives today? Let me tell you. The 12-month calendar is an Egyptian invention, as are the 365 days. Those 5 extra days at the end of the year were celebrated as birthdays of the gods. Ethical values, or laws as we call them, the alphabet, and great architecture, sculpture, and painting all began in Egypt. Particularly, a beautiful head of a queen fashioned and colored from life, the head of Nefertiti.
That night, as I stood on the edge of the Nile with a man not much older than myself, General Horenrab, I remembered we had been children together. Even then, I played being soldier, and he was the general. He'd grown up, become a warrior, and the day I became queen, Horenrab was made a real general. He said goodbye to me and returned to his headquarters in Memphis.
My commanders, our aim, as always, is the protection of Egypt. Our enemy, as I believe you all know, is an army of Hittites advancing upon our borders. Now, our plan is to intercept them with a lightning strike by fast chariots in open country.
General, may I suggest?
Yes, certainly, Commander Hori.
In Cobra Squadron 1, I have 200 archers trained to fire accurately from a moving chariot. We could approach the Hittite at a fast pace, then wheel quickly, passing alongside their troops, fire our arrows, and then retreat.
Good. Commander Templar, how many in Squadron Cobra 2 can fire at a target from a moving chariot?
300, I'd say, General.
Excellent. 500. Each man will carry enough arrows in his chariot, enabling him to make 3 separate passes at the enemy.
I'd like to suggest that my men precede Commander Horace.
Oh, no, just a moment, Templar.
This is too serious a matter for bickering and squabbles. Now, Hori will go first, then Templar. Our main object, I will tell you. The Hittite prince is Ananza himself. Now, instruct each man in your squadron. The prince is the main target.
That will mean destroying some of his escort.
I leave the details to you. Now, this is to be hit and run. Do you understand? Hit and run. I want the prince dead. The Hittites thrown into confusion, and not one of our men taken alive. This is a secret operation.
I don't quite understand, General.
Not one of our soldiers must be captured and live to report, even under torture, that this was an officially planned action. Let the enemy believe they were ambushed by the Bedouins or bandits, whatever they will, but not the Cobra command of North Egypt.
Would we not do better with a straight cavalry charge?
I see you have not understood the General, Commander Hori. Close engagement always results in riders being brought down. The General wants to leave behind no prisoners. Understand?
That's enough. Give no quarter, show no mercy, inspire your men to venom. The Cobra's venom. The poison of our attack.
It shall be our battle cry. The Cobra strikes.
Mariani, I have something vital to tell you. It affects my life. Akhenaten and I believe it will affect the very life of Egypt herself. And it will affect your life.
Has it something to do with the days you both disappear from the palace and go into the hills?
My husband and I have come to a decision. We have decided to build a new capital of Egypt.
A new... But where?
We don't know. We shall travel down the Nile to find a place. It may be very far from Thebes. A city where we can worship the one god Aton, the sun. A city not bent down with old ideas, where citizens can come and breathe freely and pray freely. A city of beauty and life. Mariani, I am asking you to take your little sisters and come with us.
Is it to be for always?
For always.
This new city, how can it be different from Luxor or Memphis or Thebes?
There will be freedom.
Freedom? What difference can it make to me? What difference will it make to poor people, friends of mine, who live in the hills behind Thebes?
In the city of truth, there will be no poor people.
There will always be the poor. No fine tombs for the poor. No promise of eternal life. Only a nameless grave.
Mariani, please put those thoughts aside. Come with us. I don't know what I would do without you.
You don't believe me, do you?
I have seen poverty and sickness.
You haven't felt the sadness on the anniversary of your parents' death. To look for their graves, to bring flowers. And there is no trace in the desert of where they were buried. Yes, Nefertiti, I'll come with you. I would accompany you to the ends of the earth.
I wish you hadn't talked to me about unmarked graves and the poor.
Nefertiti, you wish to become a good queen? Then you must know that in truth there is sadness. And only if you know the truth can you become a good queen.
I've been waiting for you, Templar. Come into my tent.
I cannot remember the Sinai Desert ever being as hot as this.
I've received word from my scouts that they've spotted Prince Ananza on the Sinai Desert near our frontier.
His men, are they well armed?
Battle doesn't seem to be on his mind at all. He stands high in his chariot, dressed in gold.
What follows him?
2 caravans containing gifts.
And in front?
His own bodyguards.
So, the troops are well to the rear.
For half a mile, I'd say.
Hori, I have an idea. I know the general said my squadrons would strike after yours. What do you say we join up and send all of them down together?
Good idea. One sweep, we could wipe them out.
One pass,
and we disappear into the dust of the desert, they won't know what hit them.
Welcome home to Memphis, my dear Templar, and you too, Horry. It's been a while since I've seen you. What have you been up to?
What do you mean, General?
Well, I understand some foreign prince was attacked in the Sinai Desert. Heard about that?
There are spies everywhere. We may be watched. Oh, yes. General, I did hear a rumor. Too bad. A wonderful man, I understand, this prince. What did you say his name was?
You know anything, Commander Horry?
Well, a little. It seems the Hittites happened to be crossing the frontier at El Gahab, and what they thought was an Egyptian desert patrol turned out to be a band of archers. The prince himself fell under many arrows, and in the confusion, the attackers disappeared.
Oh, so nobody knows who they were?
Nobody.
Not a soul.
Oh, terrible, terrible. What a sad story. I believe the prince was a great friend of our pharaoh. He will be so distressed to hear this.
I can't believe it. Messenger, get out of my sight before I lose my temper and you lose your head. Get out!
Akhenaten, husband, whatever is the matter?
Oh, don't ask me. I've had a difficult enough day without this treachery.
Treachery?
Do you remember Horemheb asking me whether he could intercept the Hittite prince because he believed it was part of some plot to overthrow our throne?
Yes, I seem to.
Prince Ananza is dead. He's been ambushed in the Sinai on his way to Thebes. I have just received the second report. Cobra chariots. Oh, the disgrace of it. What will any foreigner think, that he isn't safe on the Sinai because it belongs to Egypt? I've sent for Horemheb to explain.
I know him. If anyone in the army is responsible, there'll be stiff punishments.
I don't want revenge on the guilty. I want explanations. I cannot believe Horemheb would deliberately disobey me.
Yes, it is hard to believe, mighty ruler, isn't it?
Come in. Come into our chambers.
So, you wonder about the death of Prince Ananza. I did also.
Perhaps it was a band of Bedouins.
Yes, I thought that a possibility also at first, but it appears nothing was stolen. 2 caravans of gifts are at this very moment standing in the desert, guarded, of course, right there where the Hittites left and ran away. No, it was not murder and thievery.
I hold you responsible, General.
And so you should, my king. It was an unfortunate mistake. A few days ago at Army headquarters at Memphis, I investigated the entire incident.
A mistake? Is that what you call it?
Please, I beg you, hear me out. One of our Cobra squadrons exceeded their orders. They should have merely halted the prince and his men, examined their credentials, and then let them pass. But through an error in judgment, they attacked without warning. The commander has been disciplined.
Disciplined? How?
Well, I posted him to a most desolate spot on the Asian frontier. Khufu. Do you know of it?
Is that all? Was that your only punishment to a commander who has brought such disgrace upon the name of Egypt?
My queen, I am not a disciplinarian at heart.
What?
I suppose it's best. You showed him mercy.
I did indeed.
General, the Queen and I are embarking upon a trip down the Nile in the new royal barge. I want you to accompany us.
For what purpose?
To guard your pharaoh and his queen.
I understand. Am I excused?
You are.
Queen Nefertiti, Royal King, good day.
Why did you do that, Akhenaten?
Do what?
Assign a general to do a corporal's work. There are plenty of palace guards.
I have my reasons.
You belittle him.
Possibly.
His explanation of the death of the Hittite prince didn't please you.
It won't please the king of the Hittites either. We have most certainly gained an enemy.
We launched the Splendor of Aton, the new royal barge, and with our servants and their families started downriver. Akhenaten was intent on finding the exact right place for the new city. After what seemed like weeks, we anchored near Hermopolis on the eastern bank of the Nile. Akhenaten was rowed ashore, and as the sun gave way to the moon, I waited on the deck with Mariani.
Oh, how beautiful it is with the Nile flowing gently past us.
Mariani, you don't know what it's meant to have you by my side. Especially now.
Oh, I've attended you for a good many years, Nefertiti.
How quickly it all happens. I become a queen. Then I live in a palace, married. Then suddenly uprooted. Here on this barge with a husband I still hardly know. Has it been less than a year? How old you can grow in such a short time.
I love you, dear Nefertiti. You're like another sister to me. You always have been.
Then you should know how frightened I am, Mariani. To be queen of both Egypts is a heavy weight. And to be here, in a strange part of my country, about to build a new city, is the most frightening feeling of all. All I can see, no matter which way I look, are clouds and rain ahead.
We know today from clay tablets discovered some 90 years ago, written in cuneiform characters, exactly what life was like in those days, 14 centuries B.C. These tablets tell us the tragedies and victories of starting a city from scratch. They are called the Amarna tablets, after the name given the city of truth by Akhenaten, Amarna. But I am getting ahead of my story. I shall return shortly with Act 3. A youthful king and queen, she bearing a child, set out to find a new and favorable spot in which they and their followers can practice a new religion, worshiping not a handful of gods, but one. Yet all is not peace and hope. Golden Egypt is under constant surveillance and possible attack from poorer neighbors. Is it a calm before the storm? It is night. The royal barge is anchored in the Nile, 240 miles south of Thebes. Queen Nefertiti, alone on deck, examines her fears.
The sun had gone to sleep behind the hills. In the distance, the calls of jackals and mountain lions roaming for food. My husband somewhere on that unknown shore with only a few sailors. I was terrified. What if something should happen to Akhenaten? I stood at the railing waiting, trying to see through the darkness.
My queen.
Oh, you frightened me.
I am sorry, Nefertiti. It is only me, Horemheb.
I'm glad you're here, Horemheb. Is all well?
Almost everyone has retired for the night. Can you see Akhenaten's boat out there? Is he returning to the barge?
No, I cannot. I can barely make out the bay, the shore, the cliffs behind. Did you pass Mariani?
You mean your handmaiden?
You know who I mean.
Why do you ask?
Because all through our journey you seem to have made such a point of not talking to her. Don't you find her attractive?
Nefertiti, why are you trying to make me aware of Mariani? I wish I understood you.
I think you do, Horemheb. Better than most.
Do you remember the day Akhenaten's father died and I brought you a kitten? Then the day of your marriage it ran away and I found it and brought it back. And then
And then your disobedience as a storyteller at the coronation festival.
Why, out of all the priests in your court, did you order me to tell a story of wars and battles?
Why didn't you tell me what I wanted to hear?
Why do we hurt each other?
If you had asked me that question the first few weeks of my marriage, I might have given you an answer. But not now.
Now you love your husband, the Pharaoh.
It makes it easier to love the man that has been arranged for you to marry.
I understand. Good night. Sleep well.
Are you angry?
No. I have done my duty for the night. I've made my rounds. The queen is in good spirits. I shall go to my quarters and await the return of the king.
You are angry.
What am I doing here? I belong with the army, not in this floating golden temple playing nursemaid and night watchman.
It was my husband's idea, General, not mine. He wanted you with him.
He was angry at the death of Prince Ananza. I could see through that. Any foot soldier could have played guard on this barge. He did it to humiliate me, and I shall not forget this.
And don't forget either that Akhenaten is your pharaoh. It's difficult for me to be angry with you, Horenrab. I've known you too many years.
I am tired of the king's games. I take my generalship seriously. Yesterday, one of my men rode out from Hermopolis to tell me that foreign troops are massing in Naharin. Now, what would that mean to His Majesty?
An invasion?
Of a sort. That upstart Prince Haziro has a secret alliance with the Hittites. Now, I know it. And the Hittite king? Oh, he'd give anything to even the score for the death of his son in Sinai.
We have enemies everywhere.
More than we need. But if we do nothing, Haziro will sneak into Syria dressed like an ordinary traveler, and before you know it, he'll be dictator. Syria will fall into his hands, and Egypt will be next. And here I sit, hundreds of miles from Thebes, on a rudderless barge.
I will speak to the pharaoh. I promise you, General.
Nefertiti! Nefertiti! I found it!
Pharaoh, is that you?
I found it. I have found the ideal place for the City of Truth.
Sailors, look sharp! When the rope is thrown from the Pharaoh's boat, make it fast and then pull gently. Nefertiti, remember, whether we believe in many gods or one, in this world there is only one life or death. If we let down our guard, Egypt could disappear from the face of the earth.
It's been a long search, but I found it. This place has everything. One would hardly have to landscape it. Trees, natural avenues, wonderful.
Now we shall have to organize.
You don't seem nearly as enthusiastic as I thought you would be. After all, founding of Amarna was your idea.
Amarna?
Yes. That is its name. It just came to me. Amarna, a resting place of the gods.
Amarna. We shall need much more than enthusiasm. A little realism. If you and I are going to hold this empire together, it can't be all prayers to one god.
Who has been talking to you, Horenrab?
He sees dangers, and you don't want to look.
I don't care what he sees, or what he says. It is not enough to deploy troops and garrison cities. If I can make the peoples of Egypt and its dominions have one solid, true religious worship, then we could have a safe and enduring society.
I'll make a bargain with you, husband. You build the temples, I'll build the city.
What do you know about architecture, street planning, viaducts, water? What do you know about anything?
What I don't, I can find out. What I can't do, I'll have done by the best craftsmen in our world. The barge was made fast ashore, and for many weeks that followed, it would become our home. I persuaded Akhenaten to release General Horenrab to return to Thebes.
Nefertiti, how did you accomplish it?
I told my husband you were the only person into whose hands I would entrust my list of architects needed here to transport at least 1,000 workers downriver.
Well, I have underestimated your talents, Nefertiti.
The most important of all on that list is Beck, the master architect. Horenrab, I want you personally to convince him he must drop everything he is doing at Karnak and tell him I have a city for him to build at Amarna.
Oh, you are a sly one. Am I, expected to return here to Amarna?
We never got round to talking about it, the Pharaoh and I.
So if I happen to rejoin my army at Memphis, I shan't be missed?
It's quite natural for a general to be with his army, isn't it?
And if the army just happens to run into some foreign troops in Naharin, and a certain Prince Haziro is mysteriously kidnapped or killed?
We shall have our hands full here in Amarna, General. I don't think you need any special orders to perform what you know is your duty.
My queen.
Then this is goodbye?
Who knows? So be it. May Aton, the sun god, shine on you.
In the weeks that followed, I worked with Chief Architect Beck. But it seemed for every 2 steps we went forward, we fell 3 steps back.
Queen Nefertiti, you're asking for too much to be done in too little time. Wherever we build, we're constructing on sand, and sand can move. So every time we excavate, we must reinforce. Let me show you on the master map.
It's not excavations or reinforcing that concerns me now. You and I agreed on the location of certain buildings and certain streets, and where are they?
Right here, on the master plan.
I'm not talking about marks on plans. I'm talking about mud bricks, mortar.
It's here. It's all there.
Don't make me angry, Beck. My orders are not being obeyed.
I guarantee you everything is on the plans.
Will you kindly step out on the balcony with me?
Beautiful day.
Now let me point out something to you that is on a plan, perhaps, but nowhere else. Look to your right. Where is the Street of Flowers? That's on the plan.
Well, we haven't yet. The surveyors found that...
And over there, my dear Beck, at right angles, where is the Avenue of Palms?
But as I've been telling you all along, Queen Nefertiti, the land is on the arid side.
What happened to the irrigation canals? The rain storage dam? They're on the master plan.
But
It doesn't concern me how you get fresh water to Amana. By the pitcherful from Thebes if you have to. Now then, please, one more little look at something else. On the far side, facing the mountains. My dear Beck, what are those? Slums? That definitely is not on the plan for Amana.
Temporary workmen's houses. They'll be torn down to make room for the pylon to be erected there.
Oh?
As soon as the granite slabs arrive by barge in 2 or 3 months, I assure you those shacks will be removed by then.
Those shacks will be torn down immediately. Beck, I charge you. You will give every workman 500, 1,000, 2,000, however many there are. You will give every workman in Amana the day off, a week off if necessary.
Could you tell me why suddenly they're all on holiday?
You will also give each worker all the mud brick, the wood, and the tools they'll need. And they will be required to build their own permanent houses. You will design streets and avenues for them to build on. Understood? That is my decree. Nothing temporary. You will tell your workmen to build for permanence.
That's impossible.
Indeed.
How can I give our entire workforce a week off and yet continue to construct avenues and so forth?
It's a problem I know you can solve, my dear Beck. I do not like to hear what cannot be done. Only what can.
General Horenrab, welcome to Memphis. We did not expect you at headquarters so soon.
We didn't expect you at all, actually.
What are you talking about, Templar? Why shouldn't I return to Memphis?
You've been gone a long time, General. We commanders had more or less written you off.
Oh, you had you? You thought I would just retire and leave the command of the Egyptian forces to you and Hori?
You've been away for a very long time.
Of course, everyone understood. Nefertiti, our royal queen, needed particular protection.
Is that sarcasm?
Well, General, one hears things.
Does what? Well, what does one hear?
That the general is quite a favorite of Queen Nefertiti herself.
Only the queen? Not the king also?
I would say one hears that the general is more a favorite of the queen.
Say what you mean, Templar.
As you wish. General, you have been observed very close indeed, with our queen on the royal barge. It has become much talked about here in camp.
Oh, and what do they say, the men?
Well...
Put the men aside for a moment. What do you say, Commander Hori?
I wish that it was you on the throne of Egypt.
Me? So do I. Yes. You, General.
Then you could have Nefertiti, and we could have a strong, warring pharaoh.
I've heard enough. I am here because of the threat of foreign troops in Naharin. Place your men on the alert.
It's good to have you here, General. Why do we bother dreaming about you being king? He'll be on that throne long after we've died in some battle for Egypt.
Templar? Who knows? Horenrab, a pharaoh. A dream? No. Not impossible. No, not at all. I really don't believe that if something should happen to Akhenaten, that Nefertiti would mind sharing the throne with me.
And so ended the second year of my reign. My husband, the Pharaoh, with his eye on eternity. Myself, Nefertiti, with an eye only for today. And Horan-Ra. Oh, yes, I knew it. With an eye to the future. Over the months, there would be many, many attacks on Egypt. But always our soldiers could put fear and arrows into the hearts of our enemies. But this strong, masterful soldier, what arrows did he intend for my heart?
Although we have tried to recreate the lives of these unique Egyptians, we have had to depict them in our own terms and in our own language. But Nefertiti and Akhenaten and their subjects must be looked at not from our end of the time scale, but against their primitive background. They were a primitive people with very special talents who left an extraordinary legacy. More on this when I return shortly. We were talking about what distinguishes civilizations. It boils down to the material and the mind. Which do you worship? The Egyptians adored precious stones, unknown gods, and gold. I often ask myself, when I hear modern music, see modern dancing, observe our admiration of the shiny, the new, our love of power, of powerful engines, if we today aren't a lot more primitive than we care to admit. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Evie Juster, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is the voice of the Rocky Mountain West. Radio 85, KOA Denver.
CBS News, Wednesday's cloudy skies and cooler temperatures over forest fires in the west proved to be only a brief respite. More hot, dry, windy weather is on the way. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. In all, over 170,000 acres of land have been blackened by fire in several states. More on the story from Barry Peterson in Boise, Idaho.
Throughout the western United States, the battle continues to get more than a dozen major forest fires under control. The worst fires are in Idaho, more than 100,000 acres blackened by 2 fires alone. Through the night, firefighters have been at work 5 miles south of Bonners Ferry, a small Idaho town near the Canadian border. 50 families were evacuated from homes located outside of town. 3 homes destroyed by the 600-acre blaze. No injuries reported. State crews are getting help from federal officials who dispatched 100 more firefighters to the scene, virtually doubling the manpower trying to stop the fire's movement. Meanwhile, the biggest fire in the Mortar Creek area along the middle fork of the Salmon River has burned about 57,000 acres. Weary firefighters hoped for a break from the weather, but the forecast calls for hot, dry days for another week. Said one official, that means we fight a holding action. That's about all we can do. Barry Peterson, CBS News, Boise, Idaho.
Idaho's Governor John Evans says the U.S. Forest Service fouled up in handling a 50,000-acre fire along the Idaho-Montana border. Evans says the service could have stopped the blaze when it was much smaller, but didn't, figuring it would burn itself out. We'll have more news after this.
Now you, too, can be one of the well-read people, the interesting people, all through Book Digest. That's right. As busy as your days are, the excitement, ideas, the romance of the world of books can enrich your life and even add another dimension to your personality. So get a pencil ready for a special offer. Every month, Book Digest will bring you the best of the bestsellers, 7 books every month, 84 great books a year. The heart of each book excerpted in the author's own words. In Book Digest, you'll find the talked-about novels, the revealing biographies, the suspenseful mysteries, the fascinating gossipy books brought to you.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another world. A world of suspense. A world of the unexpected. And a world where fantasy and reality may often wear the same face. We are told the truth shall make you free. However, in certain situations, the truth can send you to jail. And so it's all a matter of what freedom really means, not to mention what truth really means. For Eleanor Hartley, this is no philosophical, theological, or intellectual exercise. It has become suddenly a tangible and terrible fact of life. Our mystery drama, A Tiny Drop of Poison, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You don't see many people putting salt in their beer nowadays. Not that there's anything wrong with salt on radishes or French fries, but man, not in the king of beers. Truth is, the only thing salt can do for Budweiser is make it salty. An unwise thing to do to the only beer in America that's Beechwood aged. Unsalted Budweiser has become the most popular beer in the world. And that's because in brewing Bud, the Budweiser brewmaster goes all the way for a taste, a smoothness, a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. And something else you can take without a grain of salt. The fact that when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Dreaming about becoming richer? Why not wake up richer every day? At Suburban Savings in North Jersey, getting richer is an everyday reality because Suburban has put into effect higher effective returns. Suburban's limited issue 7.50% savings certificate has an annual effective yield of 7.90%, and Suburban guarantees it from 4 to 10 years with a minimum investment of $2,500. You'll sleep a lot more soundly knowing your savings are earning more money at Suburban Savings. So sleep on Suburban's high effective return tonight and come into any of Suburban's convenient offices tomorrow in Bayonne, Edgewater, Elmwood Park, Emerson, Hackettstown, Morris Plains, Nutley, Paramus, and Sparta. Early withdrawal prior to maturity is, according to regulations, subject to a substantial penalty.
There's simply no way of knowing. So often, a fateful day will begin quietly, prosaically, with absolutely no hint that the steady pace of the commonplace is destined to quicken or falter. With no intimation that today a die will irrevocably be cast, and henceforward our lives will change forever. Or even cease to exist. A day like this has dawned for Eleanor Hartley, but she doesn't know it yet. Eleanor Hartley, at 32, she has it all. Looks, brains, personality, and a mission in life that seems certain of fulfillment. And on this day, this particular day, Eleanor Hartley is in a recording studio making a very important statement.
The principal issue, the primary issue, the overriding, indeed the only issue, is morality. Do you or do you not? Can you or can you not trust your elected representatives?
Okay, Eleanor, thanks. We got it.
But I haven't finished.
That's all we need.
Tom, I intend to run my own campaign.
Absolutely. Maury, don't edit any of this stuff now. Grab a portable rig and come on with us. We're going to the Madison Beach Club.
Just a minute. I have no intention of going to the...
You know, we didn't even drink our coffee. Why don't we just relax for a couple of minutes?
Mr. Caldwell, I think it's time we reached an understanding.
I thought we understood each other all along. You want some sugar?
I agreed to run for Congress because a group of concerned citizens asked me.
Well, they did.
And I thought it would be that simple. Why do I have to go to the Madison Beach Club?
You want to talk to people? That's where thousands of them are. Also, you look great in a bikini.
I think that's dishonest.
Why? It's your very own body. Is it your fault that it's more attractive than your opponent's, who happens to be a bald, paunchy old party hack?
Oh, why can't politics be simple?
You know, it's been such a morning. Didn't even get a chance to see the papers. Oh, look, right here. Right here on page 1. This is what the game is all about.
What?
Look, we got some more results from the surveys. You have gone up 7 points in the last week.
That's not very much.
Are you kidding? An unknown running against Big Jim Parkhurst, an entrenched incumbent? The way you're gathering momentum, we are in. Look, Eleanor, I have to know something.
What?
Big Jim is going to take you seriously from now on.
I should hope so.
Things may get rough.
I'm not afraid.
You don't know what rough is. You don't know how Parkhurst's people will probe and pry and dig. So, if there's anything in your past, anything at all...
What are you trying to say?
By now, Parkhurst has unleashed the hounds. They'll examine your life from the day you were born.
I have nothing to hide.
Good.
That is...
Yeah?
No. No one would ever come up with anything to embarrass me.
The year you were 22?
What about that year?
Eleanor, we can't account for it.
What are you talking about?
Well, we've checked you through school. We've checked you through college.
You mean you've actually investigated me?
Of course. When you were 23, you married Ted, and the past 5 years have been an open book. But that whole year, while you were 22...
Yes, well, like so many kids who get out of college, I was at loose ends. Didn't know what I wanted. So, I just took off. I traveled around the country. I was just trying to find myself. And I did. And that's all there was to it.
Okay. Come on, finish your coffee. We're off. Hey,
what?
Look at that. Oh, no, it's just nothing. It's just an article here.
Which article?
It's got nothing to do with politics. I just happen to know this guy.
Who?
Oh, some guy. He was killed about 5 years ago. Murdered one night. Nobody knew why or by whom. Well, this sure throws a new light on the case. Turns out he was a foreign agent. Who'd ever thought that Paul Grover could turn out to be a foreign agent?
What did you say his name was?
Grover, Paul Grover. Why, did you know him?
Grover. No, I never knew anyone.
Go figure some people.
Tom?
Something the matter?
I didn't feel good. Got a headache. Maybe I better go home. I'll rest for a while.
Eleanor, what's the matter?
I told you I have a headache.
Okay. It's a woman's privilege.
Hi there, Congresswoman.
Hi there, Detective.
Get any votes today?
A few. You catch any crooks?
No. I'm on a whole new thing. Sherlock Ted Hartley, that's me. I draw all the weird ones. This was a guy named Paul Grover.
Grover?
How do you like this? He was murdered 5 years ago, buried and forgotten. Now it's suddenly wide open again. You know why?
Tom showed it to me in the morning paper.
He was a spy. Which means we have to find out who killed him.
Wasn't it always important to find out?
Well, now more than ever. The information we have now is that he was ready to come over to our side and spill what he knew.
But, isn't this out of your,
The Federals asked us to cooperate. So the old man called me in and said, Ted, go get him.
Oh.
I'm a victim of my own reputation. So now I have to lone wolf around and try to sniff out a case that's 5 years old. Let's eat in tonight.
Okay.
It's a rare night I have you all to myself.
Maybe I should never have gone into politics.
What are you talking about? Here you are, a cop's wife.
You're more than just a cop.
And you're more than just a wife. It's one of those crazy things. You're going to go to Congress.
I have to be elected first.
Oh, baby, you're home free. My career took off the day I married you.
Oh, come on, Ted.
No, I was always a good detective, but in the last 5 years, you'd be surprised how many ideas I got from you. You really taught me how to think.
What do the police know about the murder?
Well, just about zero. They figured Grover stopped for a hitchhiker because when he left his office to drive home, he was alone. They found his car at the side of the road, and he was about 30 feet away, stabbed to death. Funny guy. Lived all alone, no friends, just people who knew him casually.
Well, after all this time, how can you expect to find the killer?
Oh, I'll find the killer, whoever he is. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
I looked at Ted. If he's determined to get the killer of Paul Grover, eventually he will. And I don't know what to do. Should I tell him now? Suppose I did. What would he do about it? But why? Why should I tell him? He can never find out. For all his skill, experience, instinct, he could never find out. No one could find out. It all happened 5 years ago. When I was someone else, drifting about in another world. How could anyone ever link me to Paul Grover? There were no clues. No one ever saw us together. No one saw it happen. No one. Thanks for picking me up, mister.
Grover. Paul Grover. What are you doing out all alone this time of night?
Oh, I just feel like walking, moving.
You, one of them hippies?
What's in a name?
Talking about names. What's yours?
Eleanor.
Eleanor what?
What does it matter?
Okay. How'd you like some supper?
That would be, welcome.
I know a nice little place just off the state highway here.
You're very kind, Mr. Grover. Very kind. Why are we stopping?
Oh, well, I figured before supper we...
We what?
Well, let me put it this way. You want your supper, you gotta sing for it.
Take your arm away.
Hey, now listen.
Don't you touch me.
Who are you kidding? I know your kind. Hey, you come back here.
Let go of me, let go.
What are you fighting me for? A girl like you don't care, and I'm even willing to pay.
Help!
Scream all. Scream all you want. Who's going to hear you? Okay, you asked for this.
No, please, put that knife away.
You quit scratching and slapping, and you just behave yourself, and you just do as I tell you, and you won't get hurt.
I'll go to the police.
Yeah, who'd believe you? Who'd take your word against mine? I'll say you're trying to frame me. You'll go to jail. Now, come on, honey, be nice. I'll even give you money.
All right. I'll be nice.
Don't you try to run away now. I'm holding this knife.
Sure.
Well, now you're talking.
Drop it.
You break my arm.
That's right. That's the way I was taught. Drop the knife.
I'll kill you.
Drop it.
Oh, you...
I told you. I told you to drop the knife, but you wouldn't.
I don't want to die.
Mr. Grover, I'm sorry, Mr. Grover. But what was I supposed to do? You wanted to kill me. What was I supposed to do? He was dead. The knife somehow had been turned against his own body. I just stood there. I remember now. I wondered why I didn't panic. But I was cool. I made sure to leave nothing behind me. Not in the car. Not anywhere around. There was no blood on my clothes. And so, I just walked away. I walked away into the night. And no one saw me. No one had seen me get into his car. No one saw me kill him. No one saw me leave. Nowhere does any shred or scrap of evidence exist to link Eleanor Daly, now Eleanor Hartley, to Paul Grover.
Well, she certainly told it the way it was. But is it true that there are really no clues? Perhaps there are no fingerprints or bloodstains, but how about other clues? Stronger clues. The clues that exist in the mind, the heart, the conscience. We may find a few of those when I return shortly with Act 2.
Great taste in the morning. Kellogg's has that wholesome taste to get you up and grinning.
This is Jerry Coffer for Kellogg's Special K. We've been having some fun in our television and radio commercials by using a ball and chain to symbolize the slight overweight problem common to so many of us. We point out that being a few pounds overweight is just a little more difficult for you. Climbing stairs, just walking around, even sitting down can feel, well, like you're wearing a ball and chain. In case you missed the message, it's this. If you really want to get rid of that extra weight, you really have to work at it by exercising and with sensible meals like the Special K breakfast. A 1-ounce bowl of Special K, America's favorite high-protein cereal, 4 ounces of skim milk, tomato juice, and coffee. Less than 240 calories. Nutritious and, by the way, delicious. So why not begin each day with a Special K breakfast and then keep up the good work? Special K can't help you lose weight all by itself, but it really is a good start.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
What's for dinner? Your ShopRite is featuring ShopRite or Shenandoah brand Grade A Rock Cornish hens. A real family treat at just 47 cents a pound. What's for breakfast? Listen to these ShopRite values. ShopRite Grade A large eggs, 59 cents a dozen. ShopRite sliced bacon, 1 pound package, 79 cents. ShopRite Grade AA butter, 1 pound brick, 69 cents. Crown Top white bread, 22-ounce loaves, 3 for $1. Save on every meal at ShopRite.
She loves her family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
The Talk of New York, WOR, your Mystery Theater station.
They are a most unusual and attractive young couple, Ted and Eleanor Hartley. Ted is a brilliant detective on the city police force. Eleanor is so bright and sincere and articulate that a citizens committee has asked her to run for Congress. Eleanor is busy with her campaign. Ted is busy trying to track down a murderer. This sounds like 2 different stories, but actually, it's really one story, because the killer Tom is looking for happens to be Eleanor.
No, don't. Let me go. I'll kill you, Mr. Grover. Kill you.
Eleanor, darling. Eleanor, darling, wake up.
What? Oh. I must have had a nightmare.
You were muttering and mumbling the craziest things.
I think it's just I've been working too hard.
Darling, you don't have to put so much into it. There are lots of people working for you.
I want to be elected, Ted. I feel I could do so much good.
Sure.
I feel I owe something.
You owe something? What?
I feel I have a debt. I have to make up for something.
What?
Oh, well, once I did someone an injury.
Who?
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, but if it bothers you...
This person had it coming.
Then forget it.
It's not that easy.
Want to talk about it?
No. Part of our bargain, remember? We'd never press each other for details about what happened before we met each other.
Well, I'd say overall it's a good bargain, but... Tell me, did I bother you with this Grover case?
Bother me?
Yeah, your nightmare. You were mumbling, but You don't want to talk about it?
No, I'll talk about it if you want. I remember reading. It was such a messy murder.
I have to find the killer, no matter how long it takes.
I'm scared because I know Ted means it. He never quits. He'll stay with it forever. I don't know what to do, but how can I tell him? How can I confess? It was self-defense, but it'll be the end. Not just the end of my career, but the end between Ted and me. For my part, I offer you a dedication to the truth. I will follow the truth, wherever it may lead. I will seek the truth, whomever it may hurt. What we need in our lives today, at every level, is the truth. The truth. Unvarnished, stark, simple. Thank you.
Come on. We have to go. Come on.
How did it sound, Tom?
We'll sneak down the back stairs. You're due on the south side in 15 minutes. There's the car.
You didn't tell me how it sounded, Tom.
Yeah, I know I didn't. What's the matter, Eleanor?
The matter?
Yeah, with you. The speech. There's something missing.
Oh. What?
I don't know. Let's say some of the fire was out. Anything wrong?
Nothing, Tom.
Having a bit of a tiff with Ted?
Ted is absolutely in favor of my running.
So what's wrong?
Why do you insist something's wrong?
Your speech. I didn't believe a word of it.
Why?
Because it was obvious to me that you didn't mean a word of it either.
But
Eleanor, something is wrong. Something has been just a little off-key all week. Now, why didn't you tell me about it?
Tom, I wish you'd believe me. Everything's just fine.
Yeah?
I mean it.
Well, if everything's just fine, why are you so pale and why are you perspiring?
Tom.
Then there is something.
Tom, there's nothing we can talk about.
But it's serious.
Yes. Serious.
Eleanor, if it should ever come out.
It can never come out, Tom, believe me.
Eleanor.
Please, Tom, don't ask me any more questions. Please.
Sure. Okay. But whatever it is, I'm in your corner. I'll back you. I'll fight for you no matter what you did. Even if you committed murder.
I can't believe we have a free afternoon.
Not Ted. You've been busier than I have.
Well, that's true. I'm the one who's been doing the neglecting. Guilty. I even got you out here on false pretenses. I'm working.
Working?
Mm-hmm. I said, let's park the car and go for a little walk in the country, but right here is the site.
What site?
The site of the murder. The Paul Grover murder. Right here, past this tree.
Ted,
Huh? What is it, darling?
Something about this place.
What if you want to leave?
No, after all, if you want me to help you.
Right here, past this tree, is where he drove off the road.
To, pick up a hitchhiker.
No. I don't buy that story anymore.
Why not?
There was another car.
Oh?
There were tire marks about 50 feet south of here where another car pulled off the road.
But, didn't the police know this 5 years ago?
Oh, sure. It was in the report, but the police are like everyone else. We have a considerable body of knowledge, but we only use what seems relevant at the time.
You think there was another car involved?
That's right. Someone met him here and killed him. It has to be that way, because he was being set up. So you see, I've got some clues. I have those tire marks. They made a mold 5 years ago. And I've got this little button made of bone. It was clutched in Grover's hand. You take a look at it.
I looked. There was a little button, the sleeve button, from a corduroy jacket. One of the host of buttons that adorned that jacket. The jacket I had worn that night. There were so many buttons, I never even noticed the one that was missing. That jacket. I still have it. I don't wear it often, but I still have it. It's in one of my closets. What you're saying is that if you can find the jacket it came from, you've got your killer.
That's right. I've got him.
Him?
Well, it's from a man's type field jacket, very popular about 5 years ago, although lots of people wore them. I think you've got one like it back home. Anyhow, there was a fight. Grover was stabbed. The killer took the money.
But I didn't...
I didn't what?
I didn't know that robbery was the motive. Wasn't it supposed to have been a secret agent thing?
I figure a hired killer. But he was stupid enough to pick up some loose bills. That should hang him.
Are you sure?
You know what else I've got? I found a witness. There's a little restaurant a couple of miles down the state highway.
Certainly, I don't mind telling you the story again. There was this young man who came in here that night.
How can you remember so far back?
Oh, Mr. Grover was a steady customer, was a good customer, so I remember what happened the night he died. Yes, he was a good customer, but he put ketchup on everything. Anyway, on that night, this young fellow, he comes in, he's wearing a corduroy jacket and denim pants.
Why did you notice him?
Well, you see, he ordered a steak, and then he pays with a $10 bill, and there's blood on the bill.
Blood?
Yeah, so I says to him, this looks like blood. He says, does it? And I says, how did blood get on this bill? And he says, maybe it's blood money. He takes his change, gives me $1 tip, and leaves.
Why didn't you tell this to the police?
They never asked. Would you believe that this lieutenant here is the first policeman that's walked into my restaurant since it happened 5 years ago?
And can you describe him, Hugo?
I have never forgotten him. He was a big man, 6 foot tall, about 200 pounds. He had black hair, brown eyes, a big scar on the left side of his chin, and the tip of his left pinky finger was missing.
Thanks, Hugo.
Oh, no, sir, yeah, don't mention it, Lieutenant. As far as the wife is concerned, madam, if I get up early on election day, I might even vote for you.
You would? Why?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's why.
What?
Well, you see, you tell the average politician that you're going to vote for him. He shakes your hand. He looks sincere. He says, thank you. You look sort of surprised. You say, why? That is honest. It shows you're honest, and that's something.
Hi, Eleanor.
Come in, Tom.
Got here as soon as I could. Something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Or maybe everything's wrong.
Okay, Eleanor, spill it. I don't care what you have to tell me. I don't care how bad it is. Let's get it out of the way.
You carry the thing around with you, Tom. You justify it. You say there was no help for it. It wasn't your fault. Why should you pay for it? But it doesn't let you alone. Whether you admit it or not, it keeps building inside of you, and you feel you just have to tell someone.
I understand. Everyone has his own little secret.
This isn't a little secret, Tom. Funny, isn't it? Of all the people I know, I feel I can only tell you.
What about Ted?
No, I can't tell Ted.
Does it concern another man?
Yes, but not the way you might think.
Okay. We had to come to this point, you and I, Eleanor, because, well, we're going places together.
I know.
Eleanor, 10, 15 years from now, you could become president of the United States.
Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom. Thank you. Oh, I needed a laugh.
Why are you laughing? Sooner or later, we'll have a woman president. Why not you?
Dream on, Tom Caldwell. Dream on.
For all of them, it began with a dream. So ask yourself, why not you? You'll be 40ish, even more beautiful than you are now. Wiser, more experienced. Now, what could hold you back?
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Darling?
Ted, where are you?
At police headquarters. I won't be home until late.
Can't it wait?
No. I have to do it now because I just brought in my prisoner.
Who?
The killer. You know, the guy that murdered Paul Grover.
The man who murdered Grover? Can you be sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. We got him cold.
Is it possible? Can two people have murdered Paul Grover? We know of one, but who is the other? Can there be another? Maybe it's possible to murder a man twice. We will deal with a number of interesting possibilities when I return shortly with Act 3.
Oh, sure. You can talk about good-tasting diet drinks, but I know. I'm Goldilocks, and here at my taste-testing laboratory, I taste-test them all. And nobody's been drinking my diet drinks until I tested sugar-free Diet 7-Up. And then, kabloomy! Every bear wanted some. Diet 7-Up is fresh, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This one's just right.
Hello, Amco. My automatic transmission just got automaticing. I was wondering, do you service Chevrolets?
Do we service those sensational Chevrolets? Ma'am, Amco has serviced over 3 million automatic transmissions of all kinds. Nearly 900,000 Chevrolets alone.
Ooh.
Do we service Chevrolets? George, pitch pipe, please.
Chevy Nova and Impala and the Bel Air and Camaro and the Chevy too.
Oh, my.
Yep, we know them. Every Chevrolet automatic make and model on the road today, from the oldest Biscayne to a bright, spanky Caprice. By the way, what sort of Chevy did you say you had?
A Chevy Mustang.
Well, no matter. Nobody knows your automatic transmission better than AMCO. AA MCO.
There are over 500 AMCO centers coast to coast. Consult your yellow pages for the AMCO center near you. AA MCO. AMCO.
Although once is usually par for the course, it does appear that some people can be murdered twice. 5 years ago, Eleanor Hartley was forced to kill a man in self-defense. And now it develops that the police have evidence against another killer. And Eleanor Hartley, whose horizons are unlimited, now has to make a crucial decision.
Everything all right with Ted?
Yes. Just fine. They got the killer.
Killer?
The one who murdered that, Paul Grover.
Oh, that's great. Well, Ted is really a great detective. Who's the suspect?
I didn't ask.
It'll probably be in the news. Okay, Eleanor, I'm waiting.
Tom, I don't want to lose everything. Why should I lose everything?
Oh, you won't lose anything.
Don't say that.
Is it that bad?
Yes.
Well, it'll have to come out.
No, it won't.
Eleanor, Big Jim is out to get you. He'll stop at nothing. Whatever it is, believe me, sooner or later he'll uncover.
No, he can't. No one can. Only I know.
Eleanor, there is no way out except the truth.
You're wrong, Tom. There's another way out. And it turned up for me tonight. So, the problem is solved. It's settled. It no longer exists.
Eleanor,
No, Tom. I've pulled myself together. I realize the stakes I'm playing for. It simply will not bother me anymore.
You say that so easily.
It's a matter of alternatives. What will be best for everyone in the long run?
Well, I don't know what it is, but I sure hope you can live with it.
I've lived with it for 5 years. I can live with it forever. I'll have to. Ted?
Oh, I'm sorry. I woke you.
Did you think I could fall asleep? Tell me everything. Who is he?
Vince Perry. Very bad boy. He's had quite a career.
5 or 6 years ago, he was just a punk. Now he was on his way to being number 1 in narcotics in this town.
But, you've got him for murder. How did you? Well, after all, 5 years ago, the police couldn't get anywhere.
Well, I had one break. That little restaurant. I guess the detectives never went there last time. It is an out-of-the-way place, but...
But why didn't Hugo come forward?
Hugo represents a large group of people. Guys like Hugo simply don't volunteer.
But all Hugo gave you was the description.
It was enough. It told me it was Vince Perry.
But the description, is it enough?
2 other things put him on the scene. The tire marks. They're a very special Italian tire. I checked back. I found out that Vince Perry had come into some money, bought an imported custom Italian car.
Oh.
And the button. I made the rounds of clothing stores all around his neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Found out where he bought most of his clothes. Guy checked back through his records, and sure enough, Vince had bought a corduroy jacket with that type of button.
Would all that be enough?
The description, the button, the cast the cops took of the tires 5 years ago. Plus, well, I shouldn't say that.
What?
Plus the fact he looks like a killer, has a bad reputation. Well, we don't have to worry about him anymore.
Why did you say that? Who was worrying about him?
Well, I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, let me just swallow this.
Hey, wait a minute. What's with the pills?
I need something to help me sleep.
But you never took pills before.
I've never been under this kind of pressure before.
Well, why should you be under pressure?
You don't understand politics.
I thought the idea was just for you to get up and tell the truth.
It's more complicated.
Because you make it more complicated.
Well, you don't know what a strain
We're fighting.
Hurst himself.
Do I have to meet him?
He's really a very nice guy.
He's a thief.
Oh, and this morning I've arranged for you to visit Vince Perry.
Vince Perry?
Yeah, in his cell.
Why would I...
Calm down.
How could you even suggest...
Look at it this way. You have to do me a favor because I have to do Charlie Colligan a favor.
Who's
Charlie Colligan?
Who?
Your worthy opponent, Big Jim Parkhurst himself.
Do I have to meet him?
He's really a very nice guy.
He's a thief.
Oh, and this morning I've arranged for you to visit Vince Perry.
Vince Perry?
Yeah, in his cell.
Why would I...
Calm down.
How could you even suggest...
Look at it this way. You have to do me a favor because I have to do Charlie Colligan a favor.
Who's
Charlie Colligan? He'll deliver the vote for you in the 4th Ward.
This is the kind of politics that I intend to fight.
No, my dear, these are the kind of politics that I shield you from. Vince Perry just wants to see you.
Why?
Well, it'll be a very private meeting. Nobody will even know you were there.
Why?
Colligan owes him a favor.
Do you mean to tell me that if I refuse to see this gangster, I can lose the 4th Ward?
It's not that simple, that open and shut. But elections have been lost by 1 vote.
Well, let's get it over with.
Well, nice of you to show up, Congresswoman.
I haven't been elected yet.
Oh, I hear it's in a bag.
I only came as a favor to a good friend.
Now, you're getting the hang of politics. That's what it's all about, no? Favors.
I agreed to come to your cell on 2 conditions. A, it would be kept secret. B, I would do nothing that's foreign to my principles.
Okay. Let's find out what your principles are. Let's see if you want to start out by doing the right thing.
What do you know about the right thing?
I know this. The right thing would be for you to confess to the murder of Paul Grover.
What did you say?
Come on, you know what I said. You know why I said it? You killed Paul Grover. I seen you do it.
That's a lie.
Here's the way it was. Now I get the contract to knock him off. I followed him in my car. I figured I'd bag him after he came out of that restaurant. But first he stops and picks you up. Then, after a couple of minutes, he stops again. So I stopped. I heard it all. I seen it all. I let you go. Why not, huh? You did my job for me. And I never forgot what you looked like.
You can't prove a word of it.
I'm in the spot you were in when he tried to attack you. Now, nobody would have believed you then. Nobody will believe me now.
What do you expect me to do?
Like I say, the right thing. There's 2 kinds of people, honest folks and thieves. Now, there's a law. The honest folks obey it, period. The thieves break it. I'm a thief. What are you?
Eleanor, I don't think you two have ever met. I'd like to present you to your opponent, Congressman Jim Parkhurst.
How do you do?
Well, so you're Eleanor Hartley. Well, now I know why I'm going to lose. You're even prettier in person.
I think I'll leave you two to chat. Excuse me.
Are you already conceding, Congressman?
Oh, sure. My time's run out.
Really? But you're running a very aggressive campaign.
Well, you kill a snake, the body can still wiggle. No, dear, I've had it. The voters are wise to me.
You know, I always thought you were an ogre, and you are, but a very charming ogre.
Eleanor, let me give you a word of advice.
Advice?
Best in the world, because it's advice I never followed myself. Now, when I became aware of you for the first time, you broke my heart.
How?
I saw you as I was, 30 years ago, filled with spirit, sincerity, a desire to find the truth and work for it.
Really?
Yeah, sounds strange coming from me, doesn't it? Well, just remember, it doesn't happen all at once. You wake up one day and, well, yes, you're a crook. You're dishonest. You betray your constituents.
Now, you're not really that bad.
My dear, I'm worse. It starts with the first lie, the first deal. That's when you swallow that first tiny drop of poison. Remember that. Have you tasted yours yet? No, don't answer. Just think about it.
Thank you, Congressman. Thank you.
Well, I know you'll have a highly successful career because you're a very honest little lady. You might even become president. Good luck.
Well, what did you think of Big Jim?
Tom, I want to do something, but I need your advice. I want to make a statement. It's something that is true, but it would end my career.
Then why make it?
Because it's the right thing to do. Ted, what are you typing?
How was the big luncheon?
Oh, the usual. What are you typing?
Here, want to read it?
To Chief of Detectives, Dear Inspector Summerfield, please accept my resignation from the police force. Ted, what's this?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't want to be a cop any longer.
Why? Why?
Well, look, you'll be going to Washington.
I thought we...
Why do I have to be a cop all my life? Why can't I try something else?
Because, Ted, for you there is nothing else.
Look, let it go.
Ted, I love you.
I love you, too.
What do you want me to do?
About what?
You know. How long have you known?
How long have I known what?
When did you first find out that I killed Paul Grover?
The first night I got the assignment. You told me about it in your sleep. You were having a nightmare, but you told me. And every night since then, in your sleep, you kept telling me. The buttons missing from your jacket in the closet.
Why didn't you arrest me?
How could I? Why should I? Besides, this is the perfect setup for Vince Perry. He's a rat. We're better off without him.
Yes.
And Paul Grover would have been killed by him an hour later. Why should your life be ruined? It's better this way. We need you more than Vince Perry. And it was self-defense anyhow.
Then why do you want to resign from the force?
Because I just made my first deal. I've taken the first drop of poison.
Someone else said that to me earlier.
I'll stop now before I become the kind of cop I have no use for. Hey, what are you doing?
You can't resign, Ted. You're going to make an arrest.
No, I won't. I can't.
You can. You must. I've taken the first drop, too. And I can't live with it either. Please, Ted.
But it'll be the end.
No, Ted. It won't. You'll see.
it'll be the beginning.
It was quite an unusual arrest and an unusual confession, an unusual trial, and a rather unusual verdict. Not guilty. It would be nice to be able to say that she was elected, but no, there is a limit to the unusual. A pity. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, Ms. Goldilocks here. Professionally taste-testing diet drinks can be very difficult, but I've just had to bear with it. Then I found sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It doesn't taste like other diet drinks. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up tastes so good that I've taste-tested it hundreds of times, and each time I've given it my seal of approval. Yes, this one's just right.
Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by new sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The WOR Mystery Theater was brought to you by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less, and by Suburban Savings with offices throughout North Jersey. The preceding Mystery Theater program was furnished by the CBS Radio Network.
Got a second? I'd like to tell you about a new kind of radio program you're going to be hearing right here on this station. It's different, because it's being done just like they used to do them back in the good old days of radio. In fact, we're going to play some of the great programs for you again. I'll be waiting to see you right here at 79 Wistful Vista. The name on the mailbox says F. McGee.
The good old days of radio coming your way this Monday night at 9 o'clock right here over WOR Radio, the talk of New York. Be sure to tune in.
I'm Fulton Lewis in the Mutual Broadcasting System studios in Washington, D.C. Now, my commentary. The House Judiciary Committee opened its historic hearing of evidence on the possible impeachment of President Nixon today, and almost immediately it voted to receive the complex and controversial data in closed session. The committee met in public session for only 25 minutes before voting 31-6 to move into executive session, joined only by its staff and lawyers for President Nixon himself. Committee Chairman Peter Rodino, the New Jersey Democrat, promised that the 38-member committee would meet, in his words, our high constitutional responsibility in weighing a mass of evidence on whether the president was involved in the Watergate affair and its cover-up. The ranking Republican member of the committee, Representative Edward Hutchinson of Michigan, used the occasion to define his own view of an impeachable offense, which he said must be a violation of criminal law. That is a much stricter standard than other committee members have called for. It is also stricter than that reached in a brief prepared by the committee staff. That brief holds that serious misconduct short of a criminal violation can be impeachable if it subverts the constitution of government processes. In the meantime, Representative John Anderson, the chairman of the House Republican Conference Committee, said today that the country would probably benefit if President Nixon resigned. He predicted his impeachment if Mr. Nixon does not step aside voluntarily. The Illinois Republican gave his views to newsmen shortly after House Republican leader John Rhodes of Arizona said that the president, in Rhodes' words, ought to consider resignation as a possible option if erosion of public confidence bars him from effectively carrying out his duties. Anderson said that he and other Republican congressional leaders have considered going to the president and actually asking him to resign, but he said they have decided to wait until after a House vote on impeachment. Congressman Rhodes, when asked if the Republican leaders might personally press upon the president a suggestion that he quit, seemed to choose his words very carefully as he replied, "I know of no definite plans at this time." Vice President Jerrold Ford said today that the Watergate issue has caused a loss of confidence in the federal government, which he said has reached crisis proportions. He added, "The time has come for persons in political life to face the truth and speak the truth. The time has come for persons in political life to avoid the pragmatic dodge which seeks to obscure the truth." Discussing the president's release of the edited transcripts of White House conversations, Ford said, "I believe those documents, painful as they may be, but I believe they will help establish the truth." Ford's schedule included 4 speeches in the state of Chicago and in downstate Illinois today. It's been more than a week now since the president played what one top White House aide termed his highest trump card in the continuing Watergate drama. He, of course, announced that he was responding to a House Judiciary Committee subpoena for 76 Watergate-related tapes of White House conversations by turning over to that panel and, of course, to the public 1,254 pages of edited transcripts of the tapes. Committee Chairman Rodino and Ranking Minority Member Hutchinson would be invited to the White House to hear the original tapes so they could verify the accuracy of the transcripts. As you recall, a tremendous nationwide fanfare accompanied the president's announcement, White House officials declaring that, in their words, the president has made available to the public and to the Judiciary Committee what he believes is the full Watergate story. With that, Presidential Attorney James St. Clair stated flatly that no further Watergate tapes would be handed over either to the Judiciary Committee or to Special Federal Prosecutor Leon Jaworski. In the meantime, White House Chief of Staff General Alexander Haig made it quite clear that neither he nor presumably any other current presidential aides would answer questions of any congressional investigating panels. Last week, Haig, following the specific orders of President Nixon, invoked executive privilege in declining to give information to the Senate Watergate Committee. To put the entire situation in its proper perspective, I think several aspects must be analyzed. First, why did the president decide to release the transcripts of the Watergate tapes? While it may have been legally proper to completely ignore a subpoena from the legislative branch of government, I think politics obviously decreed that the president had to make some response. His chief advisor suggested, and he agreed, that his own best defense would be a strong offense by releasing the transcripts not only to the House Judiciary Committee but to the entire nation. He would be kicking off a new public relations campaign, one that would be aimed at portraying the president as having nothing to hide, being completely candid about the facts in the Watergate case, and being almost completely cooperative with the congressional panel which is now investigating Watergate in connection with the possible impeachment of the president. Despite assertions of Nixon loyalists, those controversial transcripts do not prove the president's innocence. The important thing to remember, though, is that neither do they prove his guilt. The picture they paint is one of complete confusion, one that is, of course, open to widely varied interpretations, and that, in essence, is all the White House feels is necessary in order to at least temporarily, perhaps permanently, sidetrack the impeachment proceedings. Without further clear-cut evidence of any wrongdoing on Mr. Nixon's part, no fair jury, including the Congress, could possibly find him guilty. The tape transcripts, in and of themselves, do create reasonable doubt as to the president's guilt, and that, of course, is all that is necessary for acquittal under the American system of justice. In this respect, the decision to release the transcripts was probably a very wise decision. What do those transcripts reveal? Well, when read in their entirety, they do not substantiate the president's claim of May 22nd of 1973 that he had undertaken, in his words, an intensive effort of my own to get the facts and to get the facts out. Conversations covered by the transcripts seem more like script writing sessions, a very careful coordination between the president and his chief advisors, Ehrlichman and Haldeman, regarding a plan of action regarding the Watergate case. There is nothing conclusive indicating that they were concocting some plan of action to protect administration insiders who might have been involved in the break-in of June 17, 1972 at the Democratic Party national headquarters. There is nothing conclusive indicating that they were trying to cover up the facts in the Watergate case. Admittedly, there are very, very strong suggestions along those lines, however, and perhaps that aspect of the transcripts has dismayed and disappointed some of the president's principal defenders to date, including Senate Republican leader Hugh Scott and House Republican leader John Rhodes. Even former Nixon troubleshooter, now a columnist, Clark Mullenhoff, was prompted to comment today, quote, "Throughout his administration, he has given the impression of thorough, systematic studies of facts and law, but when Nixon-edited transcripts were published, we find no systematic effort to discover all facts of the Watergate burglary of June 17th. Instead, we find crafty, dishonest efforts to learn what the United States Attorney's Office and the FBI might develop from sources that could not be controlled or coerced into a preconceived scenario. Mr. Nixon made no systematic effort to consult the criminal law experts or the constitutional law experts to determine what the president should do in carrying out his responsibility that the laws be faithfully executed. Instead, we find President Nixon fumbling with only a superficial understanding of the law of evidence and incredible insensitivity to the problems of obstruction of justice. Perhaps the most damaging of the transcripts involves an exchange of March 21st, 1973, after John Dean had told the president of Dean's possible involvement in the crime of obstruction of justice. The president speaks first, talking about your obstruction of justice, though I don't see it. Dean replied, well, I have been a conduit for information on taking care of people out there who are guilty of crimes. The president, oh, you mean like the blackmailers? Dean, the blackmailers? Right. The president, well, I wonder if that can't be. I wonder if that doesn't. Let me put it frankly, I wonder if that blackmail doesn't have to be continued. Let me put it this way. Let us suppose that you get the $1 million and you get the proper way to handle it. You could hold that side. Dean agreed. The president then asserted, it would seem to me that would be worthwhile. Dean commented, well, that's one problem. The president, I know you have a problem here. You have the problem with convicted Watergate burglar E. Howard Hunt and his clemency. Dean, that's right. And you are going to have a clemency problem with the others. They all are going to expect to be out of prison, and that may put you, Mr. President, in a position that is just untenable at some point. You know, the Watergate hearing's just over, Hunt now demanding clemency, or he's going to blow. And politically impossible for you to do it. You know, President, that's right. Dean at that point commented, I'm not sure that you will ever be able to deliver on clemency. It may be just too hot. The president responded, you can't do it politically until after the 1974 elections, that's for sure. Your point is that you couldn't even do it then. Dean commented, that's right. It may further involve you in a way that should not be involved in this.
Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Has it ever occurred to you to have yourself put into a frozen sleep when you die so that you may return someday in the future? This is a bone-chilling tale, if you'll excuse the pun, that concerns the science of cryogenics, that branch of physics which deals with low temperatures, the hypothermic range in which more and more people are having their bodies frozen after death in the hope of reincarnation someday in the future.
All right. Close the casket.
No, please, one moment.
Mr. Richard, I don't want to lose any more refrigeration than we have already lost.
All right. All right, Doctor, do what you must.
Very well. That's it, Mr. Richard. We have done all that human hands can do. From now on, the computer takes over.
Our mystery drama, To Die Is Forever, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Marion Seldes. The island looms high out of the sea like a mailed fist. Between it and the mainland, massive riptides whip the calmest sea to whitewater. Since the days of the Spanish Main, it has belonged exclusively to the Richard family, bought with the blood money and booty of 100 pirated ships. Silhouetted high above the harbor, a great mansion stands, built some 300 years ago by Richard the Red-Handed to house the dusky princess he stole for his bride from the island of Martinique. But that's ancient history. Today, 300 years later, we're concerned only with a descendant of his, unlike him in every way, save for his looks and the name he bears.
As you can see, Mr. Richard, we are now completely set up. The capsule itself, because of its weight, is on rollers. Ball bearing, and the whole thing counterweighted.
I suppose it has to be that enormous, Dr. Berkeley?
Yes, in order to accommodate the most efficient insulation system that we can devise to keep the liquid hydrogen at its optimum temperature for our purposes.
And how low is that?
In the range of minus 250 to 70 degrees. That is centigrade, of course.
Doctor, isn't hydrogen dangerous? Highly explosive?
Oh, in this case, all precautions have been taken. There is an outer layer of helium, which is a noble gas.
Noble?
The scientist's term for inert. Then beyond that, more insulation and 2 inches of lead against radiation and to sustain the pressures.
And can you maintain that lower temperature indefinitely?
The evaporation loss is very slight. It is renewed from the tanks, automatically metered by computer, which in turn is programmed by man. Also, there are manual controls as standby. The inside of the capsule, as you can see, is not much larger than an ordinary burial casket. The lid is also counterweighted, otherwise it would take 4 men to lift it. Of course, when it is closed, there are these lug pressure locks all around, which form a vacuum seal.
And mine is exactly the same?
Yes, you would like to see it?
No, not necessary. I take your word for it, Doctor. What about the compressor?
Also backed up. 2 others in case of any mechanical failure. That also is programmed in the computer.
Doctor, running like that, how many years could one last?
Excuse me, please. I was only testing the system, and since we are nowhere near the desired temperature, the compressor runs constantly. Once minus 250 has been reached, the compressor would automatically cut out like an ordinary air conditioner and would not cut in again till the temperature rose to a thermostatically determined level.
I see.
Actually, it would run very little. A machine like this might operate anywhere from 100 to 1,000 years. Any more questions, Mr. Richard?
No. I'm no physicist or physician, Dr. Berkeley. I leave all that up to you.
Well, I can promise you, from the moment your wife is dead, she could be no safer anywhere else in the world.
When my wife is dead, what a price to pay for total safety.
Oh, do not think of the price now. Remember, you, with my help, are going to make her immortal.
Doctor, they say I have most of the money in the world. It's an overstatement. But I have enough. If immortality can be bought, I will spend it all.
Yeah, Shirley. Shirley? What's that? Oh, the boss's hotline. Hello, Bill Porter, Mr. Richard.
You alone, Bill?
Yes, sir.
All right, listen carefully. I want you to drop everything and come straight down to the island by helicopter. Red light all the way.
I got you, Mr. Richard.
The chopper will pick you up in the usual place. No one is to know that you're going or that you're missing.
Roger.
I'm going to give you the safe file combination. Are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Don't write it down.
No, I'll remember it.
25 left, 8 right, 1 full rev plus 10 left, 6 left, 3 right. Now repeat it.
25 left, 8 right, 1 full rev, plus 10 left, 6 left, 3 right.
Okay, bring all the contents. All.
Can do.
One more thing. I want you to bring someone with you.
Who?
Dr. Fleming.
Maggie. Hey, has anything gone wrong with Mrs. Richards having the baby or something?
Please, don't ask questions. Can you bring her?
Well, I don't know, I guess, if it's important enough, but it's such short notice.
Important enough. Are you two still going to be married?
Well, that's the general notion.
Well, maybe we can have the wedding down here. Bring enough clothes for the week.
Look, Mr. Richards, me you've got. I'm committed to you all the way. Not only because you're my bread and butter, but because, well, I'm committed. Now, Maggie, I don't control unless there's something seriously wrong with her sister.
Bill, tell Maggie that Felicia needs her. Tell her that this all has to be undercover. I'll explain when you get here. And for heaven's sake, do all that I've asked you to.
Yes, Shirley.
The red light was up, so I knew you were talking to you-know-who. You have a visitor I've been holding.
Shirley, I can't see anyone this morning. I have a lot of things to do.
Sir, but I think you will see this lady. It's Dr. Margaret Fleming.
Maggie? Oh, for the love of Pete, send her right in. Hey, Maggie, come here.
That's a little more like it. I'm not used to cooling my heels when... Oh, darling, watch my rib cage. Gracious.
Oh. Hey. Oh, what are you doing here?
Well, I had a morning clinic at the hospital. I got an early break.
Huh?
I had a little shopping to do, and I passed by your imposing building, and I said to myself, why not... Darling, what's wrong?
Come on over by the window. We have to talk.
You mean someone else is bugging you besides me?
Now, drop it. Joke time's over. Listen, Maggie, honey, I'm on red alert, and so are you.
What is it, Bill?
Well, secret orders, both of us. Packed for a week as of the minute before last. Report to the island via helicopter. Pick up soonest.
What's gone wrong? Did Felicia miscarry or something?
I don't know the answer to anything. Now, can you bug out just like that without a lot of questions?
Well, yes, as it happens, I can. That's why I'm floating free as of the moment. I've been writing, Felicia. I don't get any answers, and I made up my mind I was going down there to dig up some myself.
Well, I'll go pack some stuff, and you do the same. And meet me, how about noon at the information booth at the terminal?
Yes. Of course, it's crazy, but then everything you do with my brother-in-law is. Only for some reason, this time I'm scared. You brought enough luggage for a month, Bill. Is this going to be very formal?
Well, my bag isn't all personal. I hate to tell you what the bulk of it is.
Why?
Well, you might hijack the plane and dump me for good in favor of it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't really know. Something big, something really way out is cooking. I don't like this trip.
Neither do I. I'm worried about my sister.
Well, we'll soon find out. There's the island dead ahead. We'll be dropping down on it any moment. Fasten your seatbelt, lover, and do a little praying.
Why? Is it a dangerous landing?
It isn't the landing that's worrying me. It's why we're making it.
How is it, madame, monsieur?
No better, Tante Marie.
Oh, but no worse.
At least there is no pain that we can't control as yet. If there were a God in heaven...
Hush, monsieur. For you to say or think that is blasphemy. And of all places, not in front of him.
What? My inestimable ancestor, Richard the Red-Handed.
Why do you keep his portrait hanging? This murderer, thief, robber.
I don't know, Tante. He's a part of the family line, and to take it down would leave a gap in the succession. Besides, ever since I grew up on my occasional visits to the island, he was a valuable object lesson to me.
Because he is your opposite.
Well, certainly not in looks, especially since I grew this beard.
But in his soul. This man was all depravity.
A product of his times, perhaps. Did you want me for something?
Oui, monsieur. The bird with the great wing approaches. It should be landing by now.
Yes, I know. The pilot short waved me he was on approach. Did you send Michael to meet them at the pad?
With Pierre to bring the bags. Where will they sleep?
Put Maggie, Dr. Fleming, next to Mrs. Richards. And Mr. Porter next to the bedroom that I'm using now. I must go downstairs and talk to them immediately. I'm going to be blunt and waste no time. Partly because, in my view, there is none to waste, and mainly because a surgeon's knife has to be swift and sure. First, Felicia is not having a baby.
What? Miscarriage? Oh, I was afraid.
No,
when
Maggie. There never was any baby. That was just a general cover so we could disappear from view. The truth is, you must know that it is as hard for me to tell you as for you to hear. Behind the optic nerve is a melanemic tumor. A cancer that is neither operable or reversible.
Oh, Lord, no. No.
Does that mean she'll be blind in a matter of days? She isn't dead before that. In either case, death is inevitable.
I want to see her.
Of course you will. But first I must ask you to understand and to help us. We have only been waiting for this, for you to get here. This will be the last time you see your sister.
What do you mean?
I mean that once you have said your goodbyes, and I have said mine, Felicia and I have agreed that she will be placed under radical hypothermia in suspended animation.
Before she's dead?
The greater her chance for recovery when she is revived in the future. By the time a cure for her condition can have been perfected, and she can be returned to life.
I won't permit it. I'll have you stopped.
How? Everything is ready. You're isolated on this island until I arrange to have you taken off.
I warn you. If you do this, Richard, I'll have you arrested for murder.
That will be rather hard to do, since once Felicia is successfully put to sleep, I shall follow her. If we die together. But if she is to wake someday, she wants as much as I do for me to be there.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. You're as good as committing suicide.
Not if you believe as I do. I'm only using all of my money for something worthwhile. I am buying the woman I love a piece of the future, and my right to share it with her.
Well, here is such a tangle of hope, love, danger, and wish fulfillment that it could vie with a Gordian knot as a puzzle to untie. It'll take a little more time and consideration to approach it. I'll return shortly with Act 2. The Gordian knot, as I'm sure you will remember, was never unraveled. Alexander the Great solved the problem by simply taking his sword and slicing the knot in twain. A quick and easy remedy to a tantalizing and difficult problem. But can this one be solved as easily?
I still think you must be mad, Ross.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maggie, since your specialty is psychiatry. But I can assure you that you are mistaken.
Even admitting some techniques have been perfected to preserve the body, there's no way to return it to full life.
Not now. But within the next 50, 100 years, who knows what techniques will be devised? Say even 1,000. If those techniques are developed, they cannot be used on a body that has decomposed to dust. Maggie, please, let me take you down and show you the lab that we have built, the preparation and precautions that have been taken. Have you met Dr. Berkeley?
No. What's the difference? It's all impossible, as Bill can tell you. Under the circumstances, no doctor would issue a death certificate.
There may be no need for death certificates.
I give up for the moment. I want to see Lisha. That's all I care about now.
You may on one condition.
What?
That you discuss none of this with her.
Now, wait a minute, Chief.
Bill, stay out of this.
No, I can't, Ross. Damn it, Maggie and I are going to be married. This is all in the family.
Exactly, which is where I want it to stay. Maggie, please, for Felicia's sake, she's under sedation, barely avoiding excruciating pain, and she has no illusions how hopeless her case is. This is her decision more than mine. And I have to ask you, for God's sake, as you believe in him, not to tell her that I plan to join her. You know she'd rather die in hopeless agony than think her illness would stop my present life.
You don't ask much, do you? All right, if I can have a quid pro quo.
What?
I will say nothing of our conversation together here today. If you promise to take no action until we've discussed this again.
Granted. One moment. I'll have Tante Marie show you up.
Oh, that old lady who greeted us when we came in?
Yes.
How old is she? Where does she come from?
She's from Martinique. She's been in the family employ since before I was born. We used to have large holdings in the Caribbean centuries ago. I suppose Tante Marie is descended from some of the servants who came back with my original ancestor who bought this island.
Oh, she looks at least 100.
I wouldn't be surprised if she were. Entree, Tante Marie. This is my wife's sister, Dr. Margaret Fleming. Will you take her up to see Mrs. Richard?
Grand plaisir. Madame le Docteur, if you will come with me.
Thank you.
Remember our agreement.
I won't forget.
After you.
You've been with Mr. Richard's family a long time, Tante Marie.
Ever since I first came to this house.
And you stay here always?
I stand guard.
Stand guard? Over what?
Over the past, the present, and the future. Here I make my home. If Madame le Docteur would go up the stairs.
Of course. It must be very lonely in this great, huge, old house.
There are others who watch with me. Michel, Pierre, Jean. We are needed here. To the left, if you please.
Oh, this gallery, how magnificent. Are these all portraits of the family?
From the first to the present, Monsieur Richard. Before they became Americans, they were of the British nobility.
Well, which was the first American? Or the last Englishman?
There. Before you.
But that could be Ross himself. I mean, that could be the present, Mr. Richard. What an incredible resemblance.
You see only the outward look, or what the artist paints. That one was the devil incarnate. He died 300 years ago.
Has my sister seen that portrait?
I think poor wounded little bird. She was too sick when she came here to see or know much.
Is she so ill?
Oui, Madame la Docteur. I am an old woman without your education, your knowledge. But the shawl of death is about her shoulders.
Bill, did you bring the power of attorney?
Yes, in my attaché case.
All right, let's start with that. I want it to be a full power.
You mean attorney, in fact?
With total powers over all my affairs, personal or business.
Wow. Well, I don't know about that. First off, shouldn't it be Mr. Dietz?
Dietz is too old, Bill. I want a young man like yourself, who'll last maybe long enough till I get back, and whom I can trust absolutely.
Well, you can trust me, but...
But what?
Come on, Chief, this is a pretty wild ride. After you went through with this, are you legally dead, or are you alive? Or where does Felicia stand?
Felicia is as good as dead right this moment. I want to spare her the agony of waiting for that to be legal.
That's just the point. Chief, honest, there's so many legal arguments here. It's like all those angels dancing on the head of a pin. What's the use of getting into them? Cryogenics, freezing someone after they're legally dead, that's one thing. There's no law against it. But what you're trying to suggest or contemplate, there's just no way
Bill,
that...
please don't fight me. Help me. You know how much I love Felicia, and nothing else matters. I'd give my life for hers. All I'm asking you to do in friendship and in the name of love is to help me protect her and give her the only last chance I know to live.
Chief,
Monsieur Richard, excuse me. Where is the little madame? You go quick. I think...
Get Dr. Berkeley. Get him up there fast. Call from here.
Yes, master.
What is it, Tante Marie?
The beautiful one. I'm afraid she is dead.
Maggie, what happened?
It's Lisha. She's dead. Oh, Bill, we only had this little time together.
Maggie, what happened?
These melanomas, they go wild.
Was Dr. Berkeley here?
Oh, yes. He'd been expecting it.
Well, now what?
He's gone downstairs to the vault, the crypt, to arrange with his assistants for perfusion.
You mean they're going ahead with what the chief wanted anyway?
Oh, it makes no difference now. It's all perfectly legal.
Is there some way I can help?
Not Lish. Not her anymore. But Ross.
What about him?
I hope when this form of burial he wants is over with, we can try to help him. I don't know.
Well, what do you mean?
He's like a wild man. He chased all of us out of the bedroom to be alone with Lish. I tell you, darling, the only thing that's keeping me from going completely to pieces is my concern about him.
You think he's blown his... I mean that he's not sane?
I think that Ross has always walked the tight edge of being schizoid. I just hope he hasn't slipped over and become paranoid.
Where is he now?
Alone with Lish.
I'd better go up there.
No. No, leave him alone. He has the right to vent his own sorrow in his own way, alone with his wife. Hold me tight, Bill.
Oh, darling.
Because of Lisha. And because I hope and pray, if Ross is left alone, he can find his own release.
Felicia. All right, darling. The doctor says it doesn't make all that difference, dead or alive. I'll take you downstairs myself. Oh, how little you weigh. How wasted you are. Darling, wherever you are, don't be afraid. You won't be alone long. And you will be back here again someday with me. Soon as I get you downstairs, we'll save you. We'll make you immortal. God. There is no God if he can take someone like you for no reason. I renounce him. On this island, I alone am God.
Ah, it's better. Released at last from the chains of centuries. A fellow reprobate and recanter. Good welcome, nephew.
Who is that? Who spoke?
Look on your likeness in the portrait. The one whose name you bear. See the life in me eyes.
I must be going mad. I have no time for delusions.
Quite right. No time to spare on me now. See to your wife. But once you have commended her to the physician's care, I will make a pact with you.
A pact?
Yes. Find me where I lie in the tomb, and in return for my rebirth, my life again, I will give you the secret of all life.
How long are they going to be down there?
It's a long process.
I don't understand.
The blood has to be removed and stored. The body perfused with glycerol or some such substance. The only thing is, Ross, I'm so worried about...
Now, look, forget it. His affairs are all in order. Just to set your mind at rest, I'll check them out, okay?
All right.
All right, good night, love. Try to get some rest.
All right. She's ready, gentlemen. Lift her into the casket carefully.
Chief, are you all right?
Bill, what the hell are you doing here? Get back upstairs.
I just wanted to make sure that everything
is as all right as it can be. You can assure Maggie of that. I'll see you in the morning.
All right. Close the casket.
Now, please, one moment.
Mr. Richards, I don't want to lose any more refrigeration than we have already lost.
All right. All right, do what you must.
Close the lid. Very well. That's it, Mr. Richard. We have done all that human hands can do. From now on, the computer takes over.
All right. Then get out of here. All of you. I want to be alone with my wife.
5 o'clock of the morning, just before dawn. An excellent time for our business. So before you wake, my 10th generation nephew, let us make our bargain. I, too, once loved a woman, a princess I stole from Martinique, bringing her here to this chateau I built along with a faithful serving woman. The aged crown you now call Dr. Marie. But I tired of my Marguerite and not being cursed with a conscience as you are, I threw her into the sea. My stupidity was in not realizing that having trafficked with heathens, I had made myself vulnerable to them. The woman, Dr. Marie, is a Vaudin, high priestess of voodoo. And she killed me even as your wife was killed. Stabbed through the eye in a waxen image by a golden nail driven into my brain. Find me where I lie in my tomb in this same crypt and remove the golden spike. Then I shall return and in reward offer you the secret of all life.
Ross Richards searches the shelves and niches of the crypt that stretches into the shadows. At length he finds a casket, and smearing away the dust, reads,
Sir Ross Richard, he that was called the Red-Handed. With an effort, he opens the ancient coffin. In the bottom of it lies no evidence of a corpse, only a small, crude figure of a waxen doll with a golden spike driven into one eye and through the brain. I shall return in a moment with Act 3. For a long moment, Ross Richard looks down on the ludicrous sight of that primitive doll transfixed through the brain. Then, slowly, with instinctive distaste and a ripple of fear down his spine at the ancient evil it suggests, he lifts it from the coffin. And suddenly, once again, the voice, so like his own, is sounding insistently in his ear.
You have it in your hands. The secret of life. If you want to translate it, pull out the nail, the spike, and set me free.
Why not? I have nothing to lose anymore. Very well. Now. What was that?
The voodoo woman. In despair that I have triumphed at last. Hey, put her aside. I will take care of her later. Now there is our pact. You have freed me.
I must be going mad. I can see your shape standing before me, doublet, sword, a ghost out of the past.
Reborn, but no longer ghost.
You promised me the secret of all life.
Yes. The more fool you to trust me. For I shall have it, not you.
What do you mean?
Can you see me anymore?
No.
Because I have already occupied your body and cast you out. How could you have trusted me, poltroon, idiot, sentimentalist? The secret of life is to own a body, as I now own yours, leaving you to wander as I have between heaven and hell.
No! God help me!
You renounced God and turned yourself over to the devil. As his advocate, I claim title to your body by right.
No, never! Never!
Too late. Too late. This body is mine.
No, I won't let you.
You can't stop me.
Bit of strength that I have.
Chief, what is it? What's wrong? Let him alone, Bill. It's some kind of seizure. I'll handle it. I need a hypo. Darling, look there. The first cabinet. The autoclave's just beyond...
Okay.
What is it, darling? It's some kind of a seizure. Help me now.
Okay.
Roll back that right sleeve.
All right, sure, Maggie. Here's the hypo.
Now help me hold.
I'm holding. Okay.
Now.
Okay.
There. Should take hold in a minute.
Well, what happened to him, Maggie?
It's just what I was afraid of. He's gone over the edge. The question is, into what?
Oh, great serpent, whose head reaches high above the clouds, and whose tail is buried in the darkest deep of the seas, I command and conjure you, in the dread and dark name of voodoo, to appear before thy faithful servant in her agony and her terror, and to answer all questions in whatsoever form shall please you, so that I must know what to do with the devil man I conquered in your name 4,000 moons ago, and who now walks abroad amongst us again. Hear me, I beg you, and tell me if my time is come at last. And if not, what is my task?
Tante Marie! Tante Marie! Tante Marie!
The master. Master Quitch.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Where are you?
I do not know. In space. Nowhere. Blankness. I am cast out. cast out from my own body.
By the red-handed one, your ancestor.
Yes, he tricked me. I found the voodoo doll in his coffin, and I pulled the pin from his head.
Ah! Ah! I knew it. I could feel it. His heart was torn from my own brain. So I cried aloud in pain and fear and to warn you.
I heard your cry, but it was too late.
Where did you leave the doll, master? And the golden nail?
I don't know. In the coffin. By the coffin when his form appeared.
If they are still there, I can return your soul to your body to cast out his.
Find the doll before he does. Find the doll. Find the doll. Find the doll.
Find the doll. I've got to find the doll before...
Ross, take it easy. It's all right.
Who are you?
Maggie?
I know no Maggie. Yeah. What holds me down?
Those restraining straps, Bill. He's going into convulsions.
You don't understand.
Tighter.
You must help me. I beg you. You're all against me. Against me. If I can't find the doll, you see that I'm threatened. You see the danger. I must find the doll. The doll. The doll.
Good Lord. What's wrong with him, Maggie?
I don't know. I mean, I can't answer it right away, Bill. It's some sort of form of schizophrenia. Compulsion, neurosis. Except the convulsions are not classic symptoms. There may be a somatic problem, some neurological complication. I really don't know. When we got here last night, my brother-in-law told me that it was his intention to have his sister perfused and put under radical hypothermia before she died.
That was his intention?
Would you have done that for him, Doctor?
I am an old man. The last best part of a long life has been in the study of cryogenics. I believe with all my heart that we stand on the threshold of a breakthrough. Would I have used this technique on Mrs. Richard had she been alive? I don't know. Fortunately, I did not have to face the temptation.
And what about Ross himself?
A young man in the full vigor of health. That is another question. For no more than any other physician do I pretend to be God. But no, we are not ready for that yet, if ever. You need have no concern as long as Mr. Richard is alive.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all I want to know. Come on, Bill.
Right with you.
We've got to get in touch with the mainland. Ross has got to be taken to a hospital with full facilities and have his condition evaluated. Where's the phone?
I don't know. Probably in the study.
Look, here's someone who should. Tante Marie?
Oui, monsieur the doctor?
We want to find a phone.
That is in the master's room, where I do not know it is hidden.
What's that you have in your hand?
The voodoo doll the master found, and the golden nail that he took from its head.
The what?
The master is with the doctor. How is he?
He's quite sick, Tante Marie. That's why we need the telephone, to get a helicopter here to take him to a real hospital.
Hospital cannot help. His sickness is of the soul. He does not live in his own body.
What? Bill. And if he doesn't, then who does?
Come with me.
I will show you.
I don't think there could be anything to that old dame's claim about the picture.
I think quite possibly there could. Keep looking for that phone.
Yeah, sure. You can't be serious.
I don't believe in voodoo mumbo-jumbo, but in Ross's state of mind, he might have. It could have been very real to him.
You mean because he's half off the track anyway, this might have been enough to knock him all the way?
Something like that. Bill, I've got it. I've got it.
Where?
Here, in the closet.
Oh. What's the matter?
No tone. Here, listen.
Yeah. The line's dead. This is worse than useless.
Is there any other way off this island?
Well, there are boats and a channel if you can navigate it.
Well, why can't you?
You have to see it to believe it. Oh, there must be someone on the island who can get through besides Ross himself.
Well, let's go find him.
Oh, great and living serpent, I offer up to you this waxen candle as the light of your eyes to see the obedience I offer in your name. Here is the doll, the living representation of the living devil who must be destroyed. And here is the instrument, the golden nail, which I take in thy name to strike into the brain and soul of our enemies and to free my master. Once it is done, bring me back to thee, for I am weary. Give me a sign, O great serpent. As I command, I strike!
Dr. Fleming.
Yes, Dr. Berkeley, what is it?
I have been looking for you. Where were you?
We were down at the harbor. We're trying to make arrangements to get off the island. What is it?
Mr. Richard, he died suddenly in one huge convulsion.